Be smart. In summary, the Book of Knowledge. Know the fundamentals. Nonfiction. Written by Sal O. Mann. Copyright 2023. Copyright 112,341,843,731. Science. Chapter 1. Physics. Chapter 2. Chemistry. Chapter 3. Biology. Chapter 4. Astronomy. Chapter 5. Earth science. Chapter 6. Ecology. Chapter 7. Mathematics. Social sciences. Chapter 8. Anthropology. Chapter 9. Psychology. Chapter 10. Sociology. Chapter 11. Political science. Chapter 12. Economics. Chapter 13. Geography. Chapter 14. Architecture. Technology and applied sciences. Chapter 15. Engineering. Chapter 16. Computer sciences. Chapter 17. Business and finance. Chapter 18. Medicine. Chapter 19. Agriculture. Chapter 20. Transportation. Arts and humanities. Chapter 21. Literature. Chapter 22. Philosophy. Chapter 23. Religion. Chapter 24. Art. Chapter 25. Music. Chapter 26. Theater. Chapter 27. Sports. Chapter 28. Food and drink. Chapter 29. Fashion. Chapter 30. Travel. Chapter 31. Language and communication. Chapter 32. History. Chapter 33. Environment. Chapter 34. Law and justice. Chapter 35. Education. Chapter 36. Health and wellness. Science. Science is a broad field of study that encompasses a vast range of subjects, from biology and physics to chemistry and astronomy. At its core, science is the systematic study of the natural world through observation and experimentation, with the goal of understanding how it works and using that knowledge to improve our lives. Some of the key branches of science include physics, the study of matter and energy, including the behavior of particles at the subatomic level, the laws of motion, and the properties of light and sound. Chemistry, the study of the composition, properties, and reactions of matter. Biology, the study of living organisms and their interactions with each other and their environment. Astronomy, the study of celestial objects and phenomena, including planets, stars, galaxies, and black holes. Computer science, the study of computing technology, including software development, algorithms, and artificial intelligence. Mathematics, the study of numbers, quantities, and shapes, including algebra, geometry, and calculus. Engineering, the application of science and technology to design, build, and maintain machines, structures, and systems. Advances in science have had a profound impact on human society, from the development of new medical treatments to the creation of new technologies that have transformed the way we live and work. Science also plays a critical role in addressing some of the world's most pressing challenges, such as climate change, disease outbreaks, and food insecurity. There are various types of sciences, including natural sciences. This branch of science studies the natural world, including physical, chemical, and biological phenomena. Examples include physics, chemistry, biology, astronomy, and geology. Social sciences. This branch of science studies human behavior and society, including topics such as psychology, sociology, anthropology, economics, political science, and communication studies. Applied sciences. This branch of science uses scientific knowledge to solve practical problems. Examples include engineering, medicine, computer science, and agriculture. Formal sciences. This branch of science studies abstract concepts, including mathematics, logic, and theoretical computer science. Interdisciplinary sciences. This branch of science combines two or more fields of study to solve complex problems. Examples include environmental science, neuroscience, and bioinformatics. Physical sciences. This branch of science studies the physical properties of matter and energy. Examples include physics, chemistry, and geology. Life sciences. This branch of science studies living organisms, including biology, genetics, and ecology. Earth sciences. This branch of science studies the Earth, including geology, oceanography, and meteorology. Overall, the study of science provides a rich and rewarding intellectual pursuit that can help us better understand the world around us and make meaningful contributions to society. Chapter 1: Physics. Physics is the branch of science that studies the fundamental principles of nature, including the behavior of matter and energy at the smallest and largest scales. It seeks to describe the fundamental laws that govern the behavior of the universe and use this understanding to explain how everything in the universe works. Some of the key areas of study in physics include mechanics, the study of the motion of objects and the forces that cause that motion, including classical mechanics, which deals with macroscopic objects, and quantum mechanics, which deals with the behavior of particles at the subatomic level. Thermodynamics, the study of the relationship between heat, work, and energy, including the behavior of systems that exchange heat and work with their environment. Electromagnetism, the study of electric and magnetic fields, including the behavior of charged particles and the way they interact with each other. Optics, the study of light and its properties, including the way it interacts with matter and the formation of images. Relativity, the study of space and time, including the theory of relativity, which describes the behavior of objects in motion and the effects of gravity. Quantum mechanics, the study of the behavior of particles at the atomic and subatomic level, including the principles of superposition, entanglement, and uncertainty. Astrophysics, the study of the behavior of matter and energy in the universe, including the formation and evolution of galaxies, stars, and planets. Particle physics, the study of the behavior of subatomic particles, including the discovery and study of particles such as quarks, leptons, and bosons. Advances in physics have led to numerous technological innovations, from lasers and nuclear power to the development of the Internet and GPS. It also plays a crucial role in many other fields, including medicine, engineering, and materials science. Overall, the study of physics provides a deep understanding of the fundamental principles that govern the behavior of the universe and helps us to develop new technologies, solve complex problems, and make meaningful contributions to society. Mechanics. Mechanics is a branch of physics that studies the behavior of physical objects when subjected to various forces and motion. It is a fundamental area of study that forms the basis for many other branches of physics, such as thermodynamics and electromagnetism. The basic principles of mechanics can be categorized into three main areas: kinematics, dynamics, and statics. Kinematics. Kinematics is the study of motion without considering the forces that cause it. It deals with the description of motion, including position, velocity, and acceleration. Kinematics uses mathematical equations to describe the motion of objects, such as displacement, velocity, and acceleration. Dynamics. Dynamics is the study of motion in relation to the forces that cause it. It deals with the causes of motion and how it changes when forces are applied. Dynamics uses mathematical equations to describe the relationship between force, mass, and acceleration, such as Newton's second law of motion. Statics. Statics is the study of objects at rest or in equilibrium, where the net force acting on the object is zero. It deals with the analysis of forces and torques that act on stationary objects. Statics uses mathematical equations to calculate the equilibrium conditions for objects, such as the balance of forces and torques. Mechanics is also divided into classical mechanics and quantum mechanics. Classical mechanics deals with macroscopic objects and their motion, while quantum mechanics deals with subatomic particles and their behavior. Some important concepts in mechanics include force. A force is any influence that can change an object's motion. It is a vector quantity with a magnitude and direction, and it can be measured in newtons n. Energy. Energy is the ability of a system to do work. It comes in various forms, such as kinetic energy, potential energy, and thermal energy. Momentum. Momentum is a measure of an object's motion and is the product of its mass and velocity. It is a vector quantity with a direction and can be conserved in collisions. Work. Work is the transfer of energy from one system to another. It is defined as the force applied over a distance and can be calculated as the dot product of force and displacement. Power. Power is the rate at which work is done. It is calculated as the work done divided by the time taken and is measured in watts W. Torque. Torque is a measure of a force's ability to rotate an object. It is the product of force and the perpendicular distance from the force to the axis of rotation and is measured in Newton meters Nm. Mechanics is essential to understanding many physical phenomena, from the behavior of fluids and solids to the motion of planets and stars. It is a fundamental area of study that has important applications in engineering, medicine, and many other fields. Thermodynamics. Thermodynamics is a branch of physics that deals with the study of the relationship between heat, energy, and work. It is a fundamental area of study that is used to understand and analyze a wide range of physical systems, from power plants to biological systems. Thermodynamics can be divided into two main areas: classical thermodynamics and statistical thermodynamics. Classical thermodynamics. Classical thermodynamics deals with the macroscopic behavior of thermodynamic systems. It is based on a few fundamental laws, which are the first, second, and third laws of thermodynamics. The first law of thermodynamics states that energy cannot be created or destroyed, only converted from one form to another. This law is often referred to as the law of conservation of energy. The second law of thermodynamics states that the entropy of a closed system always increases over time. This law is often referred to as the law of entropy. The third law of thermodynamics states that the entropy of a perfect crystal at absolute zero is zero. Classical thermodynamics also deals with the concepts of temperature, heat, and work. Temperature is a measure of the average kinetic energy of the particles in a system. Heat is the transfer of thermal energy from one system to another due to a temperature difference. Work is the transfer of energy from one system to another due to a force acting over a distance. Statistical thermodynamics. Statistical thermodynamics deals with the microscopic behavior of thermodynamic systems. It is based on the principles of statistical mechanics and provides a way to connect the macroscopic behavior of a system to the behavior of its individual particles. Statistical thermodynamics deals with concepts such as the Boltzmann distribution, which describes the probability distribution of particles in a system at a given temperature. It also deals with the concept of entropy as a measure of the number of possible microscopic states of a system. Some important applications of thermodynamics include heat engines. Heat engines are devices that convert thermal energy into mechanical work. Examples include steam engines, internal combustion engines, and gas turbines. Refrigeration and air conditioning. Thermodynamics is essential to the design and operation of refrigeration and air conditioning systems, which transfer heat from one place to another. Power generation. Thermodynamics plays a critical role in the design and operation of power plants, including nuclear, fossil fuel, and renewable energy plants. Chemical reactions. Thermodynamics is used to understand and analyze chemical reactions, including combustion, electrolysis, and oxidation-reduction reactions. Thermodynamics is a fundamental area of study that has important applications in many fields, including engineering, physics, chemistry, and biology. It provides a way to understand and analyze the behavior of a wide range of physical systems and is essential to the design and operation of many practical systems. Electromagnetism. Electromagnetism is a branch of physics that studies the behavior and interactions of electrically charged particles and the electromagnetic fields they create. It is one of the four fundamental forces of nature, along with gravity, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Electromagnetism can be divided into two main areas: electrostatics and electrodynamics. Electrostatics. Electrostatics deals with the behavior of electrically charged particles at rest. It deals with concepts such as electric charge, electric fields, and electric potential. The basic principles of electrostatics include Coulomb's law, which describes the force between two electric charges, and Gauss's law, which relates the electric field to the charge distribution. Electrodynamics. Electrodynamics deals with the behavior of electrically charged particles in motion or when there is a change in the electromagnetic fields. It deals with concepts such as electric currents, magnetic fields, and electromagnetic waves. The basic principles of electrodynamics include Ampere's law, which relates the magnetic field to the electric current, and Faraday's law of electromagnetic induction, which relates the change in the magnetic field to the induced electric field. Some important concepts in electromagnetism include electric charge. Electric charge is a fundamental property of matter that can be either positive or negative. It is measured in coulombs c. Electric field. An electric field is a region of space around an electric charge where a force is exerted on other charges. It is a vector quantity with a magnitude and direction, and it is measured in volts per meter (V per meter). Magnetic field. A magnetic field is a region of space where a magnetic force is exerted on a moving electric charge. It is also a vector quantity with a magnitude and direction, and it is measured in Tesla's T. Electric current. An electric current is a flow of electric charges through a conductor. It is measured in amperes A and can be either direct current DC or alternating current AC. Electromagnetic waves. Electromagnetic waves are waves that are created by the motion of electrically charged particles and consist of electric and magnetic fields. They travel through space at the speed of light and can be used for communication, such as radio waves, microwaves, and light waves. Electromagnetism has many practical applications, including electric motors and generators. Electric motors and generators are based on the principles of electromagnetism and are used in many devices, such as fans, washing machines, and power plants. Electronics. The behavior of electrons in electric circuits is governed by the principles of electromagnetism, and this forms the basis for many electronic devices, such as computers, televisions, and smartphones. Communications. Electromagnetic waves are used for communication, including radio waves, microwaves, and light waves. Medical imaging. Electromagnetism is used in medical imaging techniques such as magnetic resonance imaging (MRI) and positron emission tomography (PET). Electromagnetism is a fundamental area of study that has important applications in many fields, including physics, engineering, and medicine. It provides a way to understand and analyze the behavior of electrically charged particles and their interactions with electromagnetic fields. Optics. Optics is a branch of physics that studies the behavior of light and its interactions with matter. It is a broad field that includes topics such as geometric optics, physical optics, quantum optics, and nonlinear optics. Geometric optics. Geometric optics deals with the behavior of light when it is treated as a ray. It is concerned with the laws of reflection and refraction, which describe how light changes direction when it encounters a surface or a boundary between two media with different refractive indices. Other important concepts in geometric optics include lenses, mirrors, and optical instruments such as telescopes and microscopes. Physical optics. Physical optics deals with the wave-like properties of light, such as interference, diffraction, and polarization. Interference occurs when two or more waves overlap, and it can produce patterns of light in dark regions known as interference fringes. Diffraction occurs when light waves encounter an obstacle or a slit, and it causes the waves to spread out and interfere with each other. Polarization refers to the orientation of the electric field vector of light waves, and it plays a role in many optical phenomena, such as the reflection and transmission of light through polarizers. Quantum optics. Quantum optics is concerned with the interaction of light with matter at the quantum level. It deals with phenomena such as photon emission, absorption, and scattering, as well as the manipulation of light using devices such as lasers and optical fibers. Nonlinear optics. Nonlinear optics is concerned with the behavior of light in materials that exhibit nonlinear optical properties, such as second harmonic generation, where two photons combine to produce a single photon with twice the frequency and energy. Some important concepts in optics include refraction. Refraction occurs when light waves change direction as they pass through a medium with a different refractive index, such as from air to water. This causes objects to appear to be bent or distorted when viewed through the medium. Reflection. Reflection occurs when light waves bounce off a surface, such as a mirror. The angle of incidence, the angle between the incident ray and the normal to the surface, is equal to the angle of reflection, the angle between the reflected ray and the normal. Total internal reflection. Total internal reflection occurs when light is reflected back into the same medium because it encounters an angle of incidence greater than the critical angle, which is determined by the refractive indices of the two media. Dispersion. Dispersion refers to the separation of different colors of light when they pass through a prism or a diffraction grating. This occurs because the refractive index of a material depends on the wavelength of light, causing different colors to bend at different angles. Polarization. Polarization refers to the orientation of the electric field vector of light waves. It can be linear, circular, or elliptical, and it can be manipulated using polarizers, which are materials that selectively transmit or block certain orientations of the electric field vector. Optics has many practical applications, including optics in medicine. Optics is used in medical imaging techniques such as optical coherence tomography (OCT) and endoscopy, as well as in laser surgery and photodynamic therapy. Optics in communication. Optical fibers are used to transmit information in telecommunications networks because they have low loss and high bandwidth. Optics in manufacturing. Optics is used in the manufacturing of precision optical components and in quality control processes, such as inspection of electronic components and measurement of surface roughness. Optics in entertainment. Optics is used in entertainment, such as in movie projectors and 3D cinema. In conclusion, optics is a fundamental area of study that has important applications in many fields, including physics, engineering, medicine. Relativity. Relativity is a branch of physics that deals with the behavior of objects in motion, particularly when they are moving at speeds close to the speed of light. There are two main theories of relativity: special relativity and general relativity. Special relativity. Special relativity is concerned with the laws of physics in frames of reference that are moving relative to each other at a constant velocity. The theory is based on two postulates: the principle of relativity, which states that the laws of physics are the same for all inertial observers, and the constancy of the speed of light, which states that the speed of light is the same for all observers regardless of their motion. Some of the key concepts in special relativity include time dilation, length contraction, and the relativity of simultaneity. Time dilation refers to the fact that time appears to pass more slowly for objects that are moving relative to an observer. Length contraction refers to the fact that objects appear to be shorter in the direction of motion when viewed from a moving frame of reference. The relativity of simultaneity refers to the fact that events that appear simultaneous to one observer may not appear simultaneous to another observer in a different frame of reference. General relativity. General relativity is a theory of gravity that describes the behavior of objects in curved spacetime. The theory is based on the idea that gravity is not a force that acts at a distance, but rather a curvature of spacetime caused by the presence of matter and energy. Some of the key concepts in general relativity include the equivalence principle, which states that the effects of gravity and acceleration are indistinguishable, and the prediction of gravitational waves, which are ripples in spacetime that propagate at the speed of light. Relativity has had a profound impact on modern physics and has led to many important discoveries and applications. Some of the key applications of relativity include GPS. The Global Positioning System (GPS) relies on the precise measurement of time and the correction of clock rates due to the effects of relativity. Particle accelerators. Relativity plays an important role in the design and operation of particle accelerators, which are used to study the behavior of subatomic particles. Black holes. General relativity predicts the existence of black holes, which are objects with such strong gravitational fields that not even light can escape. Cosmology. Relativity provides the basis for modern theories of cosmology, which study the origin, structure, and evolution of the universe. In conclusion, relativity is a fundamental area of study in physics that has led to many important discoveries and applications. Special relativity deals with the behavior of objects in motion at high speeds, while general relativity describes the behavior of objects in the presence of gravity. Both theories have had a profound impact on our understanding of the universe and have led to many technological innovations. Quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics is a branch of physics that deals with the behavior of matter and energy at the smallest scales, such as atoms and subatomic particles. It is a fundamental theory that describes the physical properties and interactions of these particles. Wave-particle duality. One of the key concepts of quantum mechanics is wave-particle duality. This means that particles such as electrons and photons can exhibit both wave-like and particle-like behavior, depending on how they are observed. Uncertainty principle. Another key concept in quantum mechanics is the uncertainty principle, which states that certain pairs of physical properties, such as position and momentum, cannot both be known precisely at the same time. This is because the act of measuring one property affects the other. Superposition. Quantum mechanics also introduces the idea of superposition, where a particle can exist in multiple states simultaneously. This means that a particle can be in multiple places at once or have multiple properties at the same time. Entanglement. Entanglement is another concept in quantum mechanics where particles can become connected in such a way that the state of one particle is dependent on the state of the other, even if they are separated by great distances. Quantum mechanics and technology. Quantum mechanics has led to many technological advancements, such as transistors, which are the basis of modern electronics, and lasers, which are used in a wide range of applications, from communication to surgery. Quantum mechanics and the universe. Quantum mechanics has also had a significant impact on our understanding of the universe. It provides the basis for quantum field theory, which describes the behavior of subatomic particles and their interactions with electromagnetic and nuclear forces. Quantum mechanics and philosophy. The strange and counterintuitive nature of quantum mechanics has also led to many philosophical debates about the nature of reality and the role of the observer in the universe. In conclusion, quantum mechanics is a fundamental theory that describes the behavior of matter and energy at the smallest scales. It introduces many concepts that are strange and counterintuitive, such as wave-particle duality, uncertainty, superposition, and entanglement. Quantum mechanics has led to many technological advancements and has had a significant impact on our understanding of the universe and the nature of reality. Astrophysics. Astrophysics is a branch of astronomy that deals with the physical properties and behavior of celestial objects such as stars, galaxies, and planets. It uses principles from physics, such as mechanics and electromagnetism, to understand the behavior of these objects. The universe. Astrophysics is concerned with the study of the universe as a whole, including its origin, evolution, and structure. The study of the universe on a large scale is called cosmology. Stars. One of the primary objects of study in astrophysics is stars. Astrophysicists study the formation, evolution, and death of stars. They use principles from nuclear physics and thermodynamics to understand the behavior of stars. Galaxies. Astrophysics also deals with the study of galaxies, which are massive collections of stars, gas, and dust. Astrophysicists study the structure, evolution, and dynamics of galaxies, including their interactions with other galaxies. Black holes. A black hole is a region of space where the gravitational pull is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape from it. Astrophysicists study the properties of black holes and their effects on the surrounding environment. Dark matter and dark energy. Astrophysics is also concerned with the study of dark matter and dark energy, which are two of the most mysterious substances in the universe. Astrophysicists use observations and theories to understand the nature and properties of these substances. Gravitational waves. Gravitational waves are ripples in the fabric of space-time caused by the acceleration of massive objects. Astrophysicists use gravitational waves to study the behavior of massive objects such as black holes and neutron stars. Exoplanets. Exoplanets are planets outside of our solar system. Astrophysicists study exoplanets to understand the conditions necessary for life to exist and to search for signs of life beyond Earth. In conclusion, astrophysics is a branch of astronomy that deals with the physical properties and behavior of celestial objects. It includes the study of the universe, stars, galaxies, black holes, dark matter and dark energy, gravitational waves, and exoplanets. Astrophysics uses principles from physics, such as mechanics and electromagnetism, to understand the behavior of these objects. The study of astrophysics has important implications for our understanding of the universe and our place within it. Particle physics. Particle physics is a branch of physics that deals with the study of subatomic particles and their interactions. It aims to understand the fundamental building blocks of matter and the forces that govern their behavior. Here are some key concepts in particle physics. Subatomic particles. Particle physics deals with the study of subatomic particles, which include quarks, leptons, and bosons. Quarks and leptons are considered the basic building blocks of matter, while bosons are particles that mediate the fundamental forces. The Standard Model. The Standard Model is the current framework for understanding particle physics. It describes the known subatomic particles and their interactions through the strong, weak, and electromagnetic forces. The Higgs boson. The Higgs boson is a particle that was discovered in 2012 and is an essential component of the Standard Model. It is responsible for giving particles mass and was the last particle predicted by the Standard Model to be discovered. Particle accelerators. Particle accelerators are machines used to accelerate subatomic particles to high speeds and collide them with each other or with a target material. These collisions produce new particles and allow physicists to study their properties. Neutrinos. Neutrinos are subatomic particles that have very little mass and interact very weakly with matter. They are produced in many natural processes, such as nuclear reactions in the sun, and are studied using particle detectors. Dark matter. Dark matter is a hypothetical form of matter that does not emit, absorb, or reflect light and interacts only through gravity. Its existence has been inferred from observations of the motion of galaxies and clusters of galaxies. Beyond the Standard Model. While the Standard Model has been successful in describing particle physics, it has limitations and does not account for certain phenomena, such as dark matter and neutrino oscillations. Physicists are working on theories beyond the Standard Model to address these issues. In conclusion, particle physics is the study of subatomic particles and their interactions. It includes concepts such as the Standard Model, the Higgs boson, particle accelerators, neutrinos, dark matter, and theories beyond the Standard Model. Particle physics is important for understanding the fundamental building blocks of matter and the forces that govern their behavior. It has many practical applications in fields such as medicine, materials science, and energy production. Chapter 2: Chemistry. Chemistry is the scientific study of matter, its properties, and its interactions with other matter and energy. It seeks to understand the composition, structure, properties, and behavior of matter at the atomic and molecular level. Some of the key areas of study in chemistry include organic chemistry, the study of the chemistry of carbon-containing compounds, including the synthesis and properties of natural and synthetic compounds. Inorganic chemistry, the study of the chemistry of elements and compounds that do not contain carbon, including the behavior of metals, minerals, and other inorganic substances. Physical chemistry, the study of the physical and chemical properties of matter and the principles that govern their behavior, including thermodynamics, kinetics, and quantum mechanics. Analytical chemistry, the study of the identification, quantification, and analysis of chemical compounds and their properties. Biochemistry, the study of the chemical processes and compounds in living organisms, including the structure and function of proteins, DNA, and other biomolecules. Environmental chemistry, the study of the chemical processes that occur in the environment, including the behavior of pollutants, the chemistry of the atmosphere, and the interactions between living organisms and their environment. Materials chemistry, the study of the properties and behavior of materials, including their composition, structure, and properties, and the development of new materials with specific properties. Chemistry plays a crucial role in numerous industries, including pharmaceuticals, agriculture, materials science, and energy production. It is also essential for understanding biological processes, environmental issues, and the development of new technologies. Overall, the study of chemistry provides a deep understanding of the composition and behavior of matter, allowing us to develop new materials, solve complex problems, and make meaningful contributions to society. Organic chemistry. Organic chemistry is a branch of chemistry that deals with the study of carbon-containing compounds and their properties, reactions, and synthesis. Carbon is a unique element that has the ability to form covalent bonds with other atoms, including other carbon atoms, resulting in an enormous number of possible organic compounds. Here are some key concepts in organic chemistry. Functional groups. Functional groups are specific arrangements of atoms in organic compounds that confer characteristic properties and reactivity to the molecule. Common functional groups include alcohols, aldehydes, ketones, carboxylic acids, and amines. Isomerism. Isomers are compounds with the same molecular formula but different arrangements of atoms. Structural isomers have different arrangements of atoms, while stereoisomers have the same arrangement of atoms but differ in the orientation of atoms in space. Organic reactions. Organic reactions involve the breaking and forming of covalent bonds between carbon atoms and other atoms or molecules. Common organic reactions include substitution, addition, elimination, and oxidation-reduction reactions. Stereochemistry. Stereochemistry is the study of the three-dimensional arrangement of atoms in molecules. It is important in organic chemistry because it determines the properties and reactivity of molecules, as well as their biological activity. Synthesis. Organic synthesis involves the preparation of organic compounds from simpler starting materials through a series of chemical reactions. It is a fundamental part of organic chemistry and has many practical applications in the pharmaceutical, agrochemical, and materials industries. Biomolecules. Biomolecules are organic molecules that are essential to life, such as carbohydrates, lipids, proteins, and nucleic acids. Organic chemistry is important in the study of biomolecules because it allows us to understand their properties and functions. Spectroscopy. Spectroscopy is the study of the interaction of electromagnetic radiation with matter. In organic chemistry, spectroscopic techniques such as infrared spectroscopy, nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy, and mass spectrometry are used to identify and characterize organic compounds. In conclusion, organic chemistry is the study of carbon-containing compounds and their properties, reactions, and synthesis. It includes concepts such as functional groups, isomerism, organic reactions, stereochemistry, synthesis, biomolecules, and spectroscopy. Organic chemistry is important for understanding the properties and behavior of many natural and synthetic compounds, and has many practical applications in fields such as medicine, materials science, and agriculture. Inorganic chemistry. Inorganic chemistry is a branch of chemistry that deals with the study of inorganic compounds, which are compounds that do not contain carbon-hydrogen bonds. Inorganic compounds are found in a wide range of materials, including minerals, metals, and industrial chemicals. Here are some key concepts in inorganic chemistry. Periodic table. The periodic table is a fundamental tool in inorganic chemistry. It is a chart that organizes the elements by their atomic structure and chemical properties, allowing us to predict the properties of different elements and their compounds. Bonding. Inorganic compounds can form a variety of different types of bonds, including ionic, covalent, and metallic bonds. These bonds result from the interactions of electrons in the outermost shells of atoms. Acids and bases. Acids and bases are important in inorganic chemistry because they can participate in a wide range of chemical reactions. Acids are substances that can donate protons, while bases are substances that can accept protons. Coordination chemistry. Coordination chemistry is the study of the interactions between metal ions and ligands, which are molecules or ions that donate electrons to the metal ion. Coordination compounds are important in many areas of chemistry, including catalysis, materials science, and biochemistry. Materials science. Inorganic chemistry plays an important role in the development of new materials, such as ceramics, glasses, and semiconductors. Inorganic materials have a wide range of physical and chemical properties, making them useful in many applications. Environmental chemistry. Inorganic chemistry is important in the study of environmental chemistry, including the behavior of pollutants in water and soil. Inorganic compounds such as heavy metals and oxides can have significant impacts on the environment and human health. Nuclear chemistry. Nuclear chemistry is the study of the properties and behavior of atomic nuclei. It includes topics such as nuclear reactions, radioactive decay, and nuclear energy production. In conclusion, inorganic chemistry is the study of inorganic compounds and their properties, reactions, and synthesis. It includes concepts such as the periodic table, bonding, acids and bases, coordination chemistry, materials science, environmental chemistry, and nuclear chemistry. Inorganic chemistry is important for understanding the properties and behavior of a wide range of materials and compounds, and has many practical applications in fields such as materials science, environmental science, and energy production. Physical chemistry. Physical chemistry is a branch of chemistry that deals with the study of the physical and chemical properties of matter, as well as the underlying principles that govern chemical reactions. Here are some key concepts in physical chemistry. Thermodynamics. Thermodynamics is the study of the relationships between energy, work, and heat. In physical chemistry, thermodynamics is used to study the energetics of chemical reactions, as well as the behavior of gases, liquids, and solids under different conditions. Kinetics. Kinetics is the study of the rates of chemical reactions and the factors that affect them. This includes topics such as reaction mechanisms, activation energy, and reaction rates. Quantum mechanics. Quantum mechanics is the study of the behavior of particles on a microscopic scale, including atoms and molecules. In physical chemistry, quantum mechanics is used to explain the electronic structure of atoms and molecules, as well as the spectroscopic properties of compounds. Statistical mechanics. Statistical mechanics is the study of the relationship between the macroscopic properties of a system and the microscopic behavior of its individual particles. This includes topics such as entropy, partition functions, and the Boltzmann distribution. Electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is the study of the relationship between electrical energy and chemical reactions. This includes topics such as redox reactions, electrochemical cells, and electrolysis. Surface chemistry. Surface chemistry is the study of the chemical and physical properties of surfaces and interfaces. This includes topics such as adsorption, surface tension, and catalysis. Colloid and interface science. Colloid and interface science is the study of the behavior of particles and interfaces in systems that contain two or more phases. This includes topics such as emulsions, foams, and suspensions. In conclusion, physical chemistry is a broad and important field of chemistry that encompasses many different areas of study. It includes topics such as thermodynamics, kinetics, quantum mechanics, statistical mechanics, electrochemistry, surface chemistry, and colloid and interface science. Physical chemistry is used to understand the behavior of matter in chemical reactions at the molecular and atomic level, and has many practical applications in fields such as materials science, chemical engineering, and environmental science. Analytical chemistry. Analytical chemistry is a branch of chemistry that deals with the qualitative and quantitative analysis of chemical compounds and mixtures. The primary goal of analytical chemistry is to identify and quantify the chemical components of a sample. Here are some key concepts in analytical chemistry. Sample preparation. Sample preparation is the process of preparing a sample for analysis. This includes steps such as extraction, purification, and concentration. Instrumentation. Analytical chemistry relies on a variety of instruments to analyze samples. These include spectroscopic techniques such as infrared spectroscopy and mass spectrometry, as well as chromatographic techniques such as gas chromatography and liquid chromatography. Quality control. Quality control is an important aspect of analytical chemistry, as it ensures that the results of an analysis are accurate and reliable. Quality control includes steps such as calibration, validation, and quality assurance. Method development. Method development is the process of developing new analytical methods or modifying existing methods to improve their accuracy or efficiency. This includes optimizing the instrument parameters and sample preparation steps. Data analysis. Data analysis is a crucial aspect of analytical chemistry, as it involves interpreting the results of an analysis and drawing conclusions about the sample. This includes statistical analysis and data visualization techniques. Applications. Analytical chemistry has many applications in fields such as pharmaceuticals, environmental monitoring, forensics, and food analysis. It is also used in research to understand the chemical properties of different materials and compounds. In conclusion, analytical chemistry is a branch of chemistry that deals with the qualitative and quantitative analysis of chemical compounds and mixtures. It involves sample preparation, instrumentation, quality control, method development, data analysis, and has many practical applications in fields such as pharmaceuticals, environmental monitoring, and forensics. Analytical chemistry plays a critical role in many areas of research and industry, and continues to be an important field in chemistry. Biochemistry. Biochemistry is the study of the chemical processes and substances that occur in living organisms. It is a broad and multidisciplinary field that incorporates concepts from chemistry, biology, and physics. Here are some key concepts in biochemistry. Biomolecules. Biomolecules are the building blocks of life, and include carbohydrates, lipids, proteins, and nucleic acids. These molecules play a critical role in the structure and function of cells and organisms. Enzymes. Enzymes are biological catalysts that speed up chemical reactions in living organisms. They are proteins that are highly specific to particular substrates, and are essential for many metabolic processes in the body. Metabolism. Metabolism is the set of biochemical reactions that occur in living organisms to maintain life. It includes processes such as digestion, respiration, and energy production. DNA and RNA. DNA and RNA are nucleic acids that store and transmit genetic information in cells. DNA is the genetic material that is inherited from parents, while RNA plays a key role in protein synthesis. Membrane biology. Membrane biology is the study of the structure and function of biological membranes, which are essential for maintaining the integrity of cells. Membranes are composed of lipids and proteins, and are involved in processes such as cell signaling and transport. Proteomics. Proteomics is the study of the structure and function of proteins, including their interactions with other molecules in the body. This field includes techniques such as mass spectrometry and protein crystallography. Metabolomics. Metabolomics is the study of the small molecules in cells and tissues, and their interactions with each other. This field includes techniques such as nuclear magnetic resonance spectroscopy and gas chromatography. In conclusion, biochemistry is a multidisciplinary field that encompasses many different areas of study. It includes concepts such as biomolecules, enzymes, metabolism, DNA and RNA, membrane biology, proteomics, and metabolomics. Biochemistry plays a critical role in understanding the processes that occur in living organisms, and has many practical applications in fields such as medicine, biotechnology, and agriculture. Environmental chemistry. Environmental chemistry is the study of the chemical and biochemical processes that occur in the environment, including the atmosphere, water, and soil. It encompasses many different areas of chemistry, including analytical chemistry, physical chemistry, and organic chemistry. Here are some key concepts in environmental chemistry. Environmental pollutants. Environmental pollutants are chemicals that are released into the environment and can have harmful effects on living organisms. Examples include pesticides, heavy metals, and persistent organic pollutants. Chemical reactions in the environment. Chemical reactions in the environment can transform pollutants into less harmful compounds or more toxic compounds. Understanding these reactions is important for developing strategies to mitigate the effects of pollution. Toxicology. Toxicology is the study of the effects of chemicals on living organisms. This includes the study of dose-response relationships and the mechanisms by which chemicals can cause harm. Air pollution. Air pollution is a major environmental problem that affects human health and the environment. Environmental chemistry is important for understanding the sources and effects of air pollution, and developing strategies to reduce emissions. Water pollution. Water pollution is another major environmental problem, and can have harmful effects on aquatic life and human health. Environmental chemistry is important for understanding the sources and effects of water pollution, and developing strategies to reduce contamination. Soil chemistry. Soil chemistry is the study of the chemical and biochemical processes that occur in soil. This includes the study of nutrient cycling, soil pH, and soil contamination. Biogeochemical cycles. Biogeochemical cycles are the natural cycles that occur in the environment, including the carbon cycle, nitrogen cycle, and water cycle. Environmental chemistry is important for understanding these cycles and the ways in which human activity can disrupt them. In conclusion, environmental chemistry is an important field of study that encompasses many different areas of chemistry. It includes the study of environmental pollutants, chemical reactions in the environment, toxicology, air pollution, water pollution, soil chemistry, and biogeochemical cycles. Environmental chemistry is important for understanding the ways in which human activity can impact the environment, and developing strategies to reduce pollution and protect the environment. Materials chemistry. Materials chemistry is the branch of chemistry that deals with the study of the synthesis, processing, and properties of materials. It is an interdisciplinary field that combines principles from chemistry, physics, engineering, and materials science. Here are some key concepts in materials chemistry. Materials synthesis. Materials synthesis is the process of creating new materials with desired properties by combining different chemical components. This involves selecting appropriate reactants, controlling reaction conditions, and characterizing the resulting materials. Materials characterization. Materials characterization involves the use of various analytical techniques to study the properties of materials, such as their structure, composition, and mechanical properties. Examples of techniques used in materials characterization include X-ray diffraction, electron microscopy, and spectroscopy. Materials processing. Materials processing refers to the techniques used to shape and modify materials, such as casting, molding, and machining. It also includes surface treatment techniques such as coating and plasma treatment. Materials properties. Materials properties refer to the physical and chemical characteristics of materials, such as their strength, electrical conductivity, and thermal conductivity. Understanding these properties is essential for developing new materials for specific applications. Nanomaterials. Nanomaterials are materials with dimensions on the nanometer scale. They have unique properties due to their small size and high surface area, and have many potential applications in areas such as electronics, energy, and medicine. Polymers. Polymers are materials made up of repeating units called monomers. They have many potential applications in areas such as plastics, coatings, and adhesives. Energy materials. Energy materials are materials used for energy storage and conversion, such as batteries, fuel cells, and solar cells. Materials chemistry plays an important role in the development of these materials. In conclusion, materials chemistry is a multidisciplinary field that encompasses the synthesis, processing, and characterization of materials, as well as the study of their properties and potential applications. Key concepts in materials chemistry include materials synthesis, characterization, processing, properties, nanomaterials, polymers, and energy materials. Materials chemistry is essential for the development of new materials with specific properties for use in a wide range of applications, from electronics to medicine to energy storage and conversion. Chapter 3. Biology. Biology is the scientific study of life and living organisms, including their physical and chemical structure, function, development, evolution, and distribution. It is a broad field of study that includes many different areas of research and application, ranging from genetics and molecular biology to ecology and environmental science. Some of the key areas of study in biology include cellular biology, the study of cells, their structure, function, and behavior, including cell division, communication, and differentiation. Genetics, the study of inheritance and variation in living organisms, including the structure and function of DNA, gene expression, and genetic engineering. Molecular biology, the study of the molecular basis of life, including the structure and function of biomolecules such as proteins, nucleic acids, and carbohydrates. Ecology, the study of the interactions between organisms and their environment, including the behavior of populations, communities, and ecosystems. Evolutionary biology, the study of the origin and evolution of life, including the mechanisms of genetic change, adaptation, and speciation. Anatomy and physiology, the study of the structure and function of living organisms, including the human body and other animals. Biotechnology, the use of biological systems and processes to develop new products and technologies, including genetically modified organisms, biopharmaceuticals, and renewable energy sources. Advances in biology have led to numerous technological innovations, from medical treatments and genetic testing to sustainable agriculture and renewable energy. It also plays a crucial role in understanding and addressing global challenges such as climate change, emerging infectious diseases, and food security. Overall, the study of biology provides a deep understanding of the diversity and complexity of life on Earth, allowing us to develop new technologies, solve complex problems, and make meaningful contributions to society. Cellular biology. Cellular biology is the study of the structure and function of cells, which are the basic units of life. Here are some key concepts in cellular biology. Cell structure. Cells are composed of several structures, including the plasma membrane, cytoplasm, and nucleus. The plasma membrane is the outermost layer of the cell, which separates the cell from its environment. The cytoplasm is the gel-like substance inside the cell, which contains various organelles. The nucleus is the control center of the cell, which contains the genetic material of the cell. Cell function. Cells perform a variety of functions, including energy production, protein synthesis, and cell division. Different types of cells have specialized functions, such as nerve cells, muscle cells, and immune cells. Cell signaling. Cells communicate with each other through a variety of signaling pathways, which involve the release of chemical messengers called signaling molecules. These signaling pathways are important for coordinating various cellular activities, such as cell division and differentiation. Cell cycle. The cell cycle is the process by which cells divide and reproduce. It consists of several stages, including interphase, mitosis, and cytokinesis. During interphase, the cell grows and prepares for cell division. During mitosis, the genetic material of the cell is duplicated and divided between two daughter cells. During cytokinesis, the cell divides into two daughter cells. Cellular respiration. Cellular respiration is the process by which cells convert nutrients into energy. It involves several metabolic pathways, including glycolysis, the Krebs cycle, and oxidative phosphorylation. The end result of cellular respiration is the production of ATP, which is the main source of energy for the cell. Cell death. Cells can undergo several types of programmed cell death, including apoptosis and necrosis. Apoptosis is a controlled process of cell death, which is important for removing damaged or unnecessary cells from the body. Necrosis is an uncontrolled process of cell death, which occurs in response to injury or infection. In conclusion, cellular biology is the study of the structure and function of cells, which are the basic units of life. Key concepts in cellular biology include cell structure, function, signaling, the cell cycle, cellular respiration, and cell death. Cellular biology is essential for understanding how cells work and how they contribute to the development, function, and maintenance of living organisms. Genetics. Genetics is the study of how traits are passed down from generation to generation. Here are some key concepts in genetics. DNA. DNA is the genetic material that carries the instructions for the development and function of all living organisms. DNA is made up of nucleotides, which consist of a sugar, a phosphate, and a nitrogenous base. The 4 nitrogenous bases are adenine, thymine, guanine, and cytosine. Genes. Genes are segments of DNA that contain the instructions for the development and function of specific traits, such as eye color, height, and susceptibility to diseases. Each gene is located on a specific region of a chromosome. Chromosomes. Chromosomes are long, coiled strands of DNA that are visible during cell division. Humans have 23 pairs of chromosomes, for a total of 46 chromosomes. Genetic inheritance. Traits can be inherited in different ways, including dominant inheritance, recessive inheritance, and sex-linked inheritance. Dominant traits only require 1 copy of the gene to be expressed, while recessive traits require 2 copies of the gene to be expressed. Sex-linked traits are carried on the X or Y chromosome and are inherited differently in males and females. Genetic disorders. Genetic disorders are caused by mutations in genes that lead to abnormal development or function of certain traits. Examples of genetic disorders include sickle cell anemia, cystic fibrosis, and Huntington's disease. Genetic engineering. Genetic engineering involves manipulating the DNA of an organism in order to change its traits. This can be done by inserting, deleting, or modifying specific genes. Genetic engineering has many potential applications, including in medicine, agriculture, and environmental remediation. In conclusion, genetics is the study of how traits are passed down from generation to generation. Key concepts in genetics include DNA, genes, chromosomes, genetic inheritance, genetic disorders, and genetic engineering. Genetics is an essential field for understanding the development, function, and evolution of living organisms, and has many potential applications in fields such as medicine and biotechnology. Molecular biology. Molecular biology is the study of biological molecules and their interactions within cells, including the study of DNA, RNA, and proteins. Here are some key concepts in molecular biology. DNA. DNA is the genetic material that carries the instructions for the development and function of all living organisms. DNA is made up of nucleotides, which consist of a sugar, a phosphate, and a nitrogenous base. The 4 nitrogenous bases are adenine, thymine, guanine, and cytosine. RNA. RNA is a molecule similar to DNA, but with a slightly different structure. RNA plays a key role in the transfer of genetic information from DNA to proteins. There are several types of RNA, including messenger RNA, mRNA, transfer RNA, tRNA, and ribosomal RNA, rRNA. Proteins. Proteins are large, complex molecules that play a variety of roles in cells, including structural support, enzymatic activity, and signaling. Proteins are made up of amino acids, which are linked together in a specific order determined by the sequence of nucleotides in DNA. Gene expression. Gene expression refers to the process by which the information stored in DNA is used to produce proteins. This process involves several steps, including transcription, in which the DNA sequence is copied into mRNA, and translation, in which the mRNA is used to synthesize a protein. Genetic regulation. Genetic regulation refers to the mechanisms by which cells control the expression of their genes. This can involve the binding of regulatory proteins to DNA sequences near a gene, or the modification of the structure of chromatin to make a gene more or less accessible to transcription. Recombinant DNA technology. Recombinant DNA technology involves the manipulation of DNA molecules in order to create new genetic combinations. This can be done by inserting, deleting, or modifying specific genes, or by combining genes from different organisms. In conclusion, molecular biology is the study of biological molecules and their interactions within cells. Key concepts in molecular biology include DNA, RNA, proteins, gene expression, genetic regulation, and recombinant DNA technology. Molecular biology is an essential field for understanding the mechanisms of life, and has many potential applications in fields such as medicine and biotechnology. Ecology. Ecology is the study of the interactions between organisms and their environment, and how these interactions shape the structure and function of ecosystems. Here are some key concepts in ecology. Ecosystems. An ecosystem is a community of organisms and their physical environment, including biotic living and abiotic non-living components. Ecosystems can range from small ponds to vast forests, and can be studied at different scales. Biodiversity. Biodiversity refers to the variety of life on Earth, including the diversity of species, genes, and ecosystems. Biodiversity is important for the stability and resilience of ecosystems, and is threatened by human activities such as habitat destruction, pollution, and climate change. Population ecology. Population ecology is the study of how populations of organisms interact with their environment and with each other. This includes topics such as population growth, species interactions such as competition and predation, and the distribution of species in space and time. Community ecology. Community ecology is the study of the interactions between different species within an ecosystem. This includes topics such as food webs, species diversity, and ecosystem stability. Ecosystem ecology. Ecosystem ecology is the study of the flow of energy and matter through ecosystems. This includes topics such as nutrient cycling, primary productivity, and the impacts of human activities on ecosystems. Conservation biology. Conservation biology is the study of how to protect and restore biodiversity, and how to manage human impacts on ecosystems. This includes topics such as habitat conservation, invasive species management, and the design of protected areas. In conclusion, ecology is the study of the interactions between organisms and their environment, and is essential for understanding the functioning and management of ecosystems. Key concepts in ecology include ecosystems, biodiversity, population ecology, community ecology, ecosystem ecology, and conservation biology. Ecologists study these concepts at different scales, from individual organisms to entire ecosystems, and use their knowledge to address pressing environmental issues such as climate change, habitat loss, and species extinction. Evolutionary biology. Evolutionary biology is the study of how organisms have evolved over time, and how evolutionary processes have shaped the diversity of life on Earth. Here are some key concepts in evolutionary biology. Natural selection. Natural selection is the process by which organisms that are better adapted to their environment are more likely to survive and reproduce, passing their advantageous traits on to their offspring. This is a key mechanism driving evolution. Genetic variation. Genetic variation refers to the differences in DNA sequences between individuals of a species. This variation is the raw material on which natural selection acts, and is generated by mutations, gene flow, and genetic drift. Phylogenetics. Phylogenetics is the study of the evolutionary relationships between different species. Phylogenetic trees are used to show the branching patterns of evolution and to reconstruct the evolutionary history of life on Earth. Speciation. Speciation is the process by which new species arise. This can occur through different mechanisms, such as geographic isolation, hybridization, and polyploidy. Evolutionary rates. Evolutionary rates refer to the speed at which evolutionary change occurs. Some traits evolve rapidly, while others evolve slowly or not at all. Macroevolution. Macroevolution is the study of large-scale evolutionary patterns and processes, such as the origin of major groups of organisms and the evolution of complex features like eyes or wings. Evolutionary genetics. Evolutionary genetics is the study of how genes and genetic processes evolve over time. This includes topics such as gene duplication, gene regulation, and the evolution of sex. In conclusion, evolutionary biology is the study of how organisms have evolved over time, and how evolutionary processes have shaped the diversity of life on Earth. Key concepts in evolutionary biology include natural selection, genetic variation, phylogenetics, speciation, evolutionary rates, macroevolution, and evolutionary genetics. By understanding these concepts, evolutionary biologists can unravel the complex history of life on Earth and shed light on the processes that have driven the emergence of new species and the evolution of complex traits. Anatomy and physiology. Anatomy and physiology are two closely related fields of study that focus on the structure and function of living organisms. Here are some key concepts in anatomy and physiology. Cells and tissues. Cells are the basic units of life, and tissues are groups of cells that work together to perform a specific function. Organ systems. Organ systems are groups of organs that work together to carry out specific functions in the body. Examples of organ systems include the nervous system, the digestive system, and the cardiovascular system. Homeostasis. Homeostasis refers to the maintenance of a stable internal environment in the body. This is achieved through a complex set of feedback mechanisms that regulate things like body temperature, blood sugar levels, and blood pressure. Physiology of organ systems. Each organ system has its own unique physiology, or the way in which it functions. For example, the cardiovascular system is responsible for pumping blood around the body, while the respiratory system is responsible for exchanging gases between the body and the environment. Muscles and movement. Muscles are responsible for generating movement in the body. There are three main types of muscle tissue: skeletal muscle, which is responsible for voluntary movement; smooth muscle, which is found in the walls of internal organs; and cardiac muscle, which makes up the heart. The nervous system. The nervous system is responsible for transmitting and processing information in the body. It is made up of the brain, spinal cord, and nerves. Endocrine system. The endocrine system is responsible for producing and regulating hormones in the body. Hormones are chemical messengers that help to regulate a wide range of bodily functions. Reproductive system. The reproductive system is responsible for producing and transporting gametes, sperm and eggs, and for supporting the growth and development of a fetus during pregnancy. In conclusion, anatomy and physiology are two closely related fields of study that focus on the structure and function of living organisms. Key concepts in anatomy and physiology include cells and tissues, organ systems, homeostasis, physiology of organ systems, muscles and movement, the nervous system, the endocrine system, and the reproductive system. By understanding these concepts, we can gain a better understanding of how our bodies work and how to maintain our health. Biotechnology. Biotechnology is a field of science that uses living organisms or their parts to develop products and processes that improve our lives. Here are some key concepts in biotechnology. Genetic engineering. Genetic engineering is the process of manipulating an organism's genetic material, DNA, in order to add, remove, or modify specific genes. This technique can be used to create genetically modified organisms, GMOs, that have new or enhanced traits, such as resistance to disease or increased growth rate. Bioprocessing. Bioprocessing refers to the use of living organisms or their parts, such as enzymes, to produce useful products, such as medicines or biofuels. This process often involves fermentation, in which microorganisms are grown in large quantities under controlled conditions to produce the desired product. Biomolecules. Biomolecules are molecules that are found in living organisms, such as proteins, nucleic acids, and carbohydrates. These molecules are often the focus of biotechnology research, as they can be manipulated and engineered to produce new or improved products. Bioremediation. Bioremediation is the use of living organisms or their parts to clean up pollution or other environmental contaminants. For example, certain bacteria can be used to break down oil spills or other hazardous chemicals in the environment. Stem cell research. Stem cells are special cells that have the ability to develop into many different types of cells in the body. This makes them a valuable tool for studying and treating diseases, as they can be used to replace damaged or diseased cells in the body. Bioinformatics. Bioinformatics is the use of computer science and data analysis to study biological data, such as DNA sequences or protein structures. This field is important for understanding complex biological systems and developing new biotechnological tools and products. Synthetic biology. Synthetic biology is the engineering of new biological systems or organisms that have novel properties or functions. This field has the potential to create new treatments for diseases, develop sustainable energy sources, and create new materials with unique properties. In conclusion, biotechnology is a diverse and rapidly evolving field of science that uses living organisms or their parts to develop new products and processes. Key concepts in biotechnology include genetic engineering, bioprocessing, biomolecules, bioremediation, stem cell research, bioinformatics, and synthetic biology. By continuing to advance our understanding of biotechnology, we have the potential to improve many aspects of our lives, from healthcare to the environment to energy production. Chapter 4. Astronomy. Astronomy is the branch of science that deals with the study of celestial objects and phenomena that originate outside the Earth's atmosphere. It is a vast field of study that includes many different areas of research, ranging from the study of the solar system to the exploration of distant galaxies. Some of the key areas of study in astronomy include observational astronomy, the study of celestial objects and phenomena through direct observation, including the use of telescopes and other instruments. Planetary science, the study of the solar system, including the properties and behavior of planets, moons, asteroids, and comets. Stellar astronomy, the study of stars, including their properties, evolution, and behavior. Galactic astronomy, the study of galaxies, including their structure, evolution, and the properties and behavior of their constituent stars and interstellar matter. Cosmology, the study of the origin, structure, and evolution of the universe as a whole, including the Big Bang theory and the search for dark matter and dark energy. Astrobiology, the study of the potential for life beyond Earth, including the search for habitable planets and the study of extremophiles on Earth. Space exploration, the use of space technology to explore and study celestial objects and phenomena, including the development of spacecraft, rovers, and telescopes. Advances in astronomy have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of the universe, from the discovery of exoplanets and the search for extraterrestrial life to the mapping of the cosmic microwave background radiation and the identification of dark matter. It also plays a crucial role in inspiring and educating the public about science and technology. Overall, the study of astronomy provides a deep understanding of the universe and our place within it, allowing us to explore the mysteries of the cosmos, advance our technological capabilities, and inspire new generations of scientists and explorers. Observational astronomy. Observational astronomy is the branch of astronomy that involves observing celestial objects and phenomena using telescopes and other instruments. Here are some key concepts in observational astronomy. Telescopes. Telescopes are the primary instruments used in observational astronomy. They gather and focus light from distant objects, allowing astronomers to study them in detail. There are several types of telescopes, including refracting telescopes, reflecting telescopes, and radio telescopes. Astronomical objects. Astronomical objects are celestial bodies that can be observed with telescopes, such as stars, planets, asteroids, comets, and galaxies. Astronomers study these objects to learn more about their properties, such as their composition, structure, and evolution. Observational techniques. There are many techniques used in observational astronomy to study celestial objects, including spectroscopy, photometry, and imaging. Spectroscopy involves analyzing the light emitted or absorbed by an object to determine its composition and other properties. Photometry involves measuring the brightness of an object over time to study its variability or to detect planets orbiting other stars. Imaging involves taking pictures of objects to study their structure and morphology. Observational campaigns. Observational campaigns involve planning and executing observations of specific objects or phenomena over a period of time. For example, astronomers might study the light curves of stars to search for exoplanets, or they might observe the behavior of a supernova as it explodes and fades over time. Data analysis. After collecting data from observations, astronomers use a variety of techniques to analyze the data and extract meaningful information. This can involve statistical analysis, computer modeling, and data visualization. Collaborations and networks. Many astronomical observations involve collaborations between multiple observatories or research institutions. Networks of telescopes, such as the European Southern Observatory or the Atacama Large Millimeter Submillimeter Array (ALMA), allow astronomers to combine data from multiple telescopes to create more detailed images and study objects at different wavelengths. In conclusion, observational astronomy is a crucial field of astronomy that allows us to study celestial objects and phenomena using telescopes and other instruments. Key concepts in observational astronomy include telescopes, astronomical objects, observational techniques, observational campaigns, data analysis, and collaborations and networks. By continuing to study the universe through observational astronomy, we can deepen our understanding of the cosmos and the forces that shape it. Planetary science. Planetary science is the interdisciplinary field of science that focuses on the study of planets, moons, asteroids, and other bodies in our solar system and beyond. Here are some key concepts in planetary science. Planetary formation. Planetary formation is the process by which planets are created from the dust and gas surrounding a young star. This process involves the accretion of small particles into larger bodies, eventually forming planetesimals and then planets. Planetary structure and composition. Planets can be classified into several different types based on their structure and composition. Terrestrial planets, like Earth, are rocky and have solid surfaces, while gas giant planets, like Jupiter and Saturn, are composed mostly of gas and have no solid surface. The composition of planets can also vary, with some planets having a high percentage of volatile elements and others having mostly rocky material. Planetary atmospheres. The atmospheres of planets are crucial to understanding their properties and habitability. Atmospheres can vary greatly in composition, with some planets having thick, dense atmospheres like Venus and others having very thin atmospheres like Mars. Planetary surfaces. The surfaces of planets can provide important clues to their geological history and composition. Some planets, like Mars, have been extensively studied by rovers and landers, providing detailed information about their surface features, such as craters, mountains, and valleys. Planetary missions. Planetary missions involve sending spacecraft to study planets and other bodies in our solar system. These missions can involve orbiting a planet or moon, landing on a surface, or even flying by a body to gather data. Astrobiology. Astrobiology is the study of life in the universe, including the potential for life on other planets. Planetary science plays a crucial role in the search for life beyond Earth, as it helps identify planets and moons that could potentially harbor life. In conclusion, planetary science is a multidisciplinary field that encompasses the study of planets, moons, asteroids, and other bodies in our solar system and beyond. Key concepts in planetary science include planetary formation, structure and composition, atmospheres, surfaces, planetary missions, and astrobiology. By studying these concepts, scientists can deepen our understanding of the universe and the potential for life beyond Earth. Stellar astronomy. Stellar astronomy is the branch of astronomy that studies stars and their properties. Here are some key concepts in stellar astronomy. Stellar formation. Stars are formed from clouds of gas and dust in space, known as nebulae. As the gas and dust come together under the force of gravity, they begin to heat up and eventually form a protostar, which continues to grow and eventually becomes a star. Stellar evolution. Stars go through a series of stages as they age and use up their fuel. The exact stages depend on the mass of the star, but generally include a main sequence stage, where the star is fusing hydrogen into helium, and later stages where heavier elements are fused and the star begins to expand and cool. Stellar properties. Stellar properties include a star's mass, luminosity, temperature, and chemical composition. These properties can be determined through observations of a star's spectrum, brightness, and motion. Stellar classification. Stars are classified based on their spectral type, which is determined by the elements present in their outer layers and their surface temperature. The most commonly used classification system is the Morgan-Keenan (MK) system, which categorizes stars into 7 types from O, the hottest and most massive, to M, the coolest and least massive. Stellar populations. Stellar populations refer to the distribution of stars in the galaxy and their ages and chemical compositions. The Milky Way galaxy, for example, has 2 main populations: the thin disk, which contains younger stars with higher metallicity, and the thick disk, which contains older stars with lower metallicity. Stellar systems. Some stars are part of binary or multiple star systems, where 2 or more stars orbit around a common center of mass. These systems can provide important information about stellar evolution and properties. Stellar death. When a star has used up all of its fuel, it will undergo a final phase of evolution that depends on its mass. Low-mass stars will become white dwarfs, while high-mass stars will undergo supernova explosions and may leave behind neutron stars or black holes. In conclusion, stellar astronomy is the study of stars and their properties. Key concepts in stellar astronomy include stellar formation, evolution, properties, classification, populations, systems, and death. By studying these concepts, astronomers can better understand the nature of stars and their role in the universe. Galactic astronomy. Galactic astronomy is the branch of astronomy that studies the structure, composition, and evolution of galaxies. Here are some key concepts in galactic astronomy. Galactic structure. Galaxies are made up of stars, gas, and dust, and have a variety of structures including spiral, elliptical, and irregular. Spiral galaxies have a central bulge, a disk with spiral arms, and a halo of stars and globular clusters. Elliptical galaxies have a smooth, elliptical shape, and are generally composed of older stars. Irregular galaxies have a chaotic, non-symmetrical shape. Galactic dynamics. Galaxies are held together by the force of gravity, and their dynamics are determined by the distribution of mass within them. Galactic dynamics can be studied by observing the motions of stars and gas within a galaxy, and modeling the gravitational forces that are acting on them. Galactic populations. The stars in a galaxy can be divided into populations based on their age and chemical composition. The most common populations are the metal-poor population II stars, which are thought to have formed in the early universe, and the metal-rich population I stars, which are younger and formed from gas enriched by supernovae. Galactic evolution. Galaxies evolve over time as they merge with other galaxies, form new stars, and expel gas and dust through supernova explosions and other processes. The study of galactic evolution aims to understand how galaxies have changed over the history of the universe. Galactic distances. Measuring the distances to galaxies is a key part of galactic astronomy. Astronomers use a variety of techniques to determine the distances to nearby galaxies, including using variable stars like Cepheid variables as standard candles, or measuring the Doppler shift of gas in a galaxy. Galactic clusters. Some galaxies exist in clusters, which are groups of galaxies held together by their mutual gravitational attraction. The study of galactic clusters can provide important information about the large-scale structure of the universe. Galactic black holes. Many galaxies contain supermassive black holes at their centers. The study of these black holes can provide insights into the formation and evolution of galaxies, and the nature of gravity itself. In conclusion, galactic astronomy is the study of the structure, composition, and evolution of galaxies. Key concepts in galactic astronomy include galactic structure, dynamics, populations, evolution, distances, clusters, and black holes. By studying these concepts, astronomers can better understand the nature of galaxies and their role in the universe. Cosmology. Cosmology is the study of the origins, evolution, and structure of the universe. Here are some key concepts in cosmology. The Big Bang. Cosmologists believe that the universe began with a Big Bang, a sudden and dramatic expansion of space and time. This expansion cooled the universe and led to the formation of the first atoms. Cosmic microwave background radiation. The Big Bang also produced cosmic microwave background radiation, a faint glow of radiation that permeates the entire universe. Studying this radiation can provide important insights into the early universe. Dark matter. Cosmologists have discovered that most of the matter in the universe is dark matter, meaning that it does not emit or absorb light and cannot be directly observed. Dark matter plays a crucial role in the formation of galaxies and the large-scale structure of the universe. Dark energy. Cosmologists have also discovered that the universe is expanding at an accelerating rate. This acceleration is thought to be caused by a mysterious form of energy called dark energy, which is pushing galaxies apart. Large-scale structure. Cosmologists study the large-scale structure of the universe, including the distribution of galaxies and the vast cosmic web of dark matter that connects them. Understanding the large-scale structure can provide important clues about the origins and evolution of the universe. Inflation. Some cosmologists believe that the universe underwent a brief period of exponential expansion known as inflation shortly after the Big Bang. Inflation can explain why the universe appears to be so uniform on large scales. The multiverse. Some theories of cosmology suggest that our universe may be just one of many in a larger, multiverse, of parallel universes. In conclusion, cosmology is the study of the origins, evolution, and structure of the universe. Key concepts in cosmology include the Big Bang, cosmic microwave background radiation, dark matter, dark energy, large-scale structure, inflation, and the multiverse. By studying these concepts, cosmologists aim to understand the nature of the universe and our place within it. Astrobiology. Astrobiology is the study of life in the universe, including its origins, evolution, distribution, and future. Here are some key concepts in astrobiology. The habitable zone. Astrobiologists study the conditions necessary for life to exist, including the habitable zone around a star. This is the region where temperatures are just right for liquid water to exist on the surface of a planet, which is thought to be a key requirement for life as we know it. Extremophiles. Astrobiologists study life forms on Earth that can survive in extreme environments, such as deep-sea vents, polar regions, and hot springs. These extremophiles provide clues about the types of organisms that might be able to survive on other planets or moons. Biosignatures. Astrobiologists search for biosignatures, or signs of life, in the atmospheres of other planets. These can include the presence of oxygen, methane, or other gases that are produced by living organisms. Exoplanets. Astrobiologists search for exoplanets, or planets that orbit stars outside our solar system. By studying the properties of these planets, including their size, composition, and distance from their star, astrobiologists can determine whether they might be habitable. SETI. Some astrobiologists search for extraterrestrial intelligence through programs such as the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence (SETI), which looks for signals from other civilizations. Astrobiology missions. NASA and other space agencies have launched several missions to study astrobiology, including the Mars exploration rovers, which searched for evidence of past water and microbial life on Mars, and the upcoming Europa Clipper mission, which will study the potential habitability of Jupiter's moon Europa. In conclusion, astrobiology is the study of life in the universe, including its origins, evolution, distribution, and future. Key concepts in astrobiology include the habitable zone, extremophiles, biosignatures, exoplanets, SETI, and astrobiology missions. By studying these concepts, astrobiologists aim to understand the potential for life beyond Earth and the conditions necessary for its existence. Space exploration. Space exploration is the study and discovery of celestial objects in outer space, including planets, stars, galaxies, and other celestial bodies. Since the dawn of human civilization, people have been fascinated with the stars and the mysteries of the universe. Space exploration has been a major field of study for scientists and researchers from around the world, leading to a better understanding of the cosmos and the development of new technologies. Historical overview. The first recorded observation of celestial objects dates back to ancient civilizations such as the Babylonians and Egyptians, who used the positions of stars to navigate and keep track of time. In the early 20th century, astronomers began using telescopes to observe the stars and map out the universe. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite, into orbit around the Earth. This marked the beginning of the space race between the United States and the Soviet Union, which would lead to some of the most significant milestones in space exploration. Milestones in space exploration. Yuri Gagarin became the first human to journey into space on April 12, 1961, aboard the Vostok 1 spacecraft. On July 20, 1969, American astronaut Neil Armstrong became the first human to step onto the surface of the Moon during the Apollo 11 mission. The Voyager 1 spacecraft, launched in 1977, became the first human-made object to leave our solar system and enter interstellar space in 2012. In 1986, the Space Shuttle Challenger exploded during launch, killing all 7 crew members on board. The tragedy led to a temporary suspension of the Space Shuttle program. In 1998, the International Space Station (ISS) was launched into orbit, marking the beginning of a long-term international collaboration between the United States, Russia, and other countries. In 2012, NASA's Mars Science Laboratory mission successfully landed the Curiosity rover on the surface of Mars. The mission continues to gather data about the planet's geology, climate, and potential for microbial life. In 2019, the first-ever image of a black hole was captured by a global collaboration of scientists using the Event Horizon Telescope. Current space exploration activities. The Mars Perseverance rover, launched in 2020, successfully landed on Mars in February 2021. The rover's primary mission is to search for signs of ancient microbial life on the planet. The Artemis program is a NASA-led initiative to return humans to the Moon by 2024, with the eventual goal of establishing a sustainable presence on the lunar surface. Private space companies such as SpaceX, Blue Origin, and Virgin Galactic are working to develop reusable rockets and spacecraft for space tourism and commercial applications. The James Webb Space Telescope, set to launch in 2021, is expected to be the most powerful space telescope ever built, allowing astronomers to observe the most distant and faint objects in the universe. Benefits of space exploration. Space exploration has led to numerous technological advancements and scientific discoveries that have benefited humanity. Some of the key benefits include advances in medical technology, such as telemedicine and remote surgery, which allow doctors to provide healthcare services to patients in remote or underserved areas. Development of new materials and technologies for use in space, which have also found applications in everyday life, such as improved solar cells, lightweight materials, and water purification systems. Improved understanding of Earth's climate and weather patterns, which has led to more accurate weather forecasts and better disaster preparedness. Expansion of our knowledge of the universe and our place in it, leading to a better understanding of the origins and evolution of the cosmos. Challenges of space. There are many challenges associated with space exploration and utilization, some of which include distance. Space is vast and vast distances need to be traversed in order to reach even the nearest planets or stars. This can present logistical and technological challenges. Harsh environment. The space environment is inhospitable to human life, with extreme temperatures, radiation, and vacuum. This requires specialized equipment and protective measures to ensure the safety of astronauts and equipment. Cost. Space exploration and utilization can be very expensive, requiring significant investment in research and development, launch vehicles, and spacecraft. Technological complexity. Spacecraft and their systems are complex and require advanced technology to design, build, and operate. Communication. Communication with spacecraft can be difficult due to the distances involved, and delays can occur in transmission of information. Resource limitations. Resources such as water, oxygen, and fuel are limited in space, which can present challenges for long-duration missions or permanent settlement. Legal and political issues. Space exploration and utilization require coordination and collaboration among many countries and organizations, which can present legal and political challenges. Space debris. The amount of debris in space is increasing, which can pose a risk to spacecraft and human life. Health effects. The human body experiences a range of health effects in space, including bone and muscle loss, vision changes, and radiation exposure. Ethics. There are ethical considerations associated with space exploration and utilization, such as the impact on indigenous communities, the potential for environmental damage, and the use of space for military purposes. Chapter 5. Earth Science. Earth science is the study of the Earth and its physical properties, structure, and processes. It is a broad field of study that encompasses many different areas of research, ranging from geology and meteorology to oceanography and environmental science. Some of the key areas of study in earth science include geology, the study of the Earth's physical structure, composition, and history, including the formation of rocks, minerals, and geological features such as mountains and volcanoes. Meteorology, the study of the Earth's atmosphere and weather patterns, including the formation and behavior of clouds, precipitation, and severe weather events. Oceanography, the study of the Earth's oceans, including their physical properties, chemistry, and biology, as well as the processes that shape them. Environmental science, the study of the interactions between human activities and the Earth's natural systems, including climate change, pollution, and natural resource management. Paleontology, the study of the history of life on Earth, including the study of fossils and the evolution of species over time. Seismology, the study of earthquakes and the Earth's interior, including the structure of the Earth's crust, mantle, and core. Geochemistry, the study of the chemical processes and properties of the Earth's rocks, minerals, and soils. Advances in earth science have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of the Earth and its natural systems, from the discovery of plate tectonics and the formation of the Earth's magnetic field to the study of climate change and the development of sustainable resource management strategies. Overall, the study of earth science provides a deep understanding of the Earth's physical and natural systems, allowing us to better understand and manage the natural resources and environmental systems that sustain life on our planet. Geology. Geology is the study of the Earth, including its physical structure, composition, and history. Here are some key concepts in geology. Plate tectonics. Geologists study the movement of the Earth's crustal plates, which cause earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, and the formation of mountains. Rocks and minerals. Geologists study the properties of rocks and minerals, including their composition, structure, and formation. Earth's interior. Geologists use seismic data and other methods to study the Earth's interior, including the core, mantle, and crust. Geologic time. Geologists use radiometric dating and other methods to determine the age of rocks and fossils, and to study the history of the Earth and its life forms. Natural hazards. Geologists study natural hazards, such as earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, landslides, and floods, and work to mitigate their impacts on human populations. Geologic resources. Geologists study the Earth's resources, including minerals, water, and energy sources such as oil and gas. Environmental geology. Geologists study the impact of human activities on the Earth's surface and subsurface, including pollution, climate change, and land use. Planetary geology. Geologists also study the geology of other planets and moons in our solar system, including Mars, Venus, and the moons of Jupiter and Saturn. In conclusion, geology is the study of the Earth, including its physical structure, composition, and history. Key concepts in geology include plate tectonics, rocks and minerals, Earth's interior, geologic time, natural hazards, geologic resources, environmental geology, and planetary geology. By studying these concepts, geologists aim to better understand the Earth and its resources, and to mitigate natural hazards and human impacts on the environment. Meteorology. Meteorology is the scientific study of the Earth's atmosphere and its phenomena, including weather and climate. Here are some key concepts in meteorology. Weather. Meteorologists study short-term atmospheric conditions, such as temperature, humidity, wind, and precipitation, to forecast weather patterns and severe weather events. Climate. Meteorologists study long-term atmospheric patterns, including temperature, precipitation, and wind, to understand global climate trends and how they are changing over time. Atmospheric dynamics. Meteorologists study the movement of air masses and the forces that drive atmospheric motion, including pressure gradients, thermal gradients, and the Coriolis effect. Atmospheric composition. Meteorologists study the chemical composition of the atmosphere, including the concentrations of gases such as oxygen, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide, and their impacts on weather and climate. Clouds and precipitation. Meteorologists study the formation of clouds and precipitation, including rain, snow, sleet, and hail, to understand how they affect weather and climate. Severe weather. Meteorologists study severe weather events, such as hurricanes, tornadoes, and thunderstorms, to understand their formation and predict their impacts on human populations. Remote sensing. Meteorologists use remote sensing technologies, such as satellites and radar, to collect data on atmospheric conditions and analyze patterns over large regions. Climate change. Meteorologists study the impact of human activities on the Earth's atmosphere, including the emission of greenhouse gases and their impact on global climate patterns. In conclusion, meteorology is the study of the Earth's atmosphere and its phenomena, including weather and climate. Key concepts in meteorology include weather, climate, atmospheric dynamics, atmospheric composition, clouds and precipitation, severe weather, remote sensing, and climate change. By studying these concepts, meteorologists aim to better understand atmospheric phenomena, predict weather patterns, and mitigate the impacts of severe weather events and climate change. Oceanography. Oceanography is the study of the world's oceans and the processes that govern their physical, chemical, and biological characteristics. Here are some key concepts in oceanography. Ocean currents. Oceanographers study the movement of water in the world's oceans, including surface currents driven by wind and deeper currents driven by temperature and salinity differences. Waves. Oceanographers study the behavior and properties of ocean waves, including their formation, propagation, and interaction with coastlines. Tides. Oceanographers study the periodic rise and fall of ocean water levels, known as tides, which are driven by the gravitational pull of the moon and the sun. Ocean chemistry. Oceanographers study the chemical composition of seawater, including its salinity, pH, and nutrient content, and how these factors affect marine life and global climate patterns. Marine biology. Oceanographers study the diversity and behavior of marine organisms, including plankton, fish, and marine mammals, and how they interact with their environment. Coastal processes. Oceanographers study the interactions between the ocean and coastlines, including erosion, sediment transport, and the formation of estuaries and tidal marshes. Marine resources. Oceanographers study the extraction and sustainable management of marine resources, including fish stocks, oil and gas reserves, and minerals. Ocean exploration. Oceanographers use advanced technologies, such as remotely operated vehicles (ROVs) and autonomous underwater vehicles (AUVs) to explore and study the deep sea. In conclusion, oceanography is the study of the world's oceans and the processes that govern their physical, chemical, and biological characteristics. Key concepts in oceanography include ocean currents, waves, tides, ocean chemistry, marine biology, coastal processes, marine resources, and ocean exploration. By studying these concepts, oceanographers aim to better understand the marine environment, its role in the Earth's climate and ecosystem, and how to sustainably manage and protect its resources. Environmental science. Environmental science is the study of the interactions between humans and the natural environment. It includes a wide range of scientific fields, including biology, chemistry, geology, and physics. Here are some key concepts in environmental science. Ecology. Environmental scientists study the relationships between living organisms and their environment, including the ways that human activities can impact ecosystems. Climate change. Environmental scientists study the causes and effects of climate change, including the role of greenhouse gases, the melting of glaciers and ice caps, and the impact of rising sea levels on coastal areas. Pollution. Environmental scientists study the sources and effects of pollution, including air pollution from factories and vehicles, water pollution from agricultural and industrial activities, and soil contamination from hazardous waste. Renewable energy. Environmental scientists study the use of renewable energy sources, such as solar, wind, and hydroelectric power, as alternatives to non-renewable sources like oil and coal. Sustainable development. Environmental scientists study how to develop and use natural resources in a sustainable manner, so that future generations can also benefit from them. Conservation biology. Environmental scientists study the protection and management of biodiversity, including the preservation of endangered species and their habitats. Environmental policy. Environmental scientists study the development and implementation of policies to address environmental issues, including regulations and incentives to promote environmentally friendly practices. Environmental health. Environmental scientists study the ways that environmental factors can impact human health, including exposure to pollutants and diseases caused by contaminated water and soil. In conclusion, environmental science is the study of the interactions between humans and the natural environment, including ecology, climate change, pollution, renewable energy, sustainable development, conservation biology, environmental policy, and environmental health. By studying these concepts, environmental scientists aim to understand the impact of human activities on the environment, and to develop strategies for promoting a sustainable future. Paleontology. Paleontology is the scientific study of fossils and ancient life forms. Here are some key concepts in paleontology. Fossils. Paleontologists study the remains of organisms that lived in the past, including bones, shells, and other hard parts. Fossils can provide clues about the morphology, behavior, and ecology of ancient life forms. Evolution. Paleontologists study the patterns of evolution over time, including the origins and diversification of major groups of organisms, as well as the extinction events that have shaped the history of life on Earth. Stratigraphy. Paleontologists use stratigraphy, the study of the layers of rocks and sediment that make up the Earth's crust, to determine the relative ages of fossils and to reconstruct the sequence of events in the history of life on Earth. Taphonomy. Paleontologists study taphonomy, the processes that affect the preservation of fossils, to understand how fossils are formed and to interpret the information they contain. Paleobiology. Paleontologists use data from fossils to study the biology of ancient organisms, including their growth rates, reproductive strategies, and interactions with their environment. Paleoclimate. Paleontologists use fossils to study the history of the Earth's climate, including the changes in temperature, atmospheric composition, and ocean currents that have occurred over millions of years. Biogeography. Paleontologists study the distribution of fossils around the world to understand how different groups of organisms have migrated and diversified over time. Phylogenetics. Paleontologists use phylogenetics, the study of evolutionary relationships between organisms, to reconstruct the evolutionary history of major groups of organisms. In conclusion, paleontology is the scientific study of fossils and ancient life forms. Paleontologists use fossils to study evolution, stratigraphy, taphonomy, paleobiology, paleoclimate, biogeography, and phylogenetics, providing insights into the history of life on Earth and the processes that have shaped it. Seismology. Seismology is the scientific study of earthquakes and the propagation of seismic waves through the Earth's interior. Here are some key concepts in seismology. Earthquake. A sudden release of energy in the Earth's crust, usually caused by the movement of tectonic plates. Seismic waves. The energy released by an earthquake travels through the Earth in the form of seismic waves. There are two main types of seismic waves: body waves, which travel through the interior of the Earth, and surface waves, which travel along the Earth's surface. Seismometer. A device used to detect and measure seismic waves. Seismometers are typically composed of a mass suspended by a spring, which moves in response to ground motion caused by an earthquake. Seismic hazard. The potential for an earthquake to occur in a given region. Seismic hazard is typically measured using historical earthquake data, as well as geologic and tectonic data. Seismic risk. The likelihood that an earthquake will cause damage or harm to people or infrastructure in a given region. Seismic risk depends on a variety of factors, including building codes, population density, and the strength of the earthquake. Seismic tomography. A technique used to image the interior of the Earth using seismic waves. Seismic tomography can provide insights into the structure and composition of the Earth's mantle and core. Earthquake forecasting. The prediction of the likelihood and timing of future earthquakes in a given region. Earthquake forecasting is a complex and challenging field, and there is still much that is not understood about the behavior of earthquakes. Tsunami. A series of ocean waves caused by an earthquake, volcanic eruption, or other underwater disturbance. Tsunamis can cause widespread damage and loss of life, particularly in coastal regions. In conclusion, seismology is the scientific study of earthquakes and the propagation of seismic waves through the Earth's interior. Seismologists use tools like seismometers, seismic tomography, and earthquake forecasting to better understand earthquakes and their impact on society. Seismology also plays an important role in monitoring and mitigating the risk of earthquakes and other natural disasters. Geochemistry. Geochemistry is the study of the chemical composition and processes of the Earth and other planets. It involves the study of the interactions between rocks, minerals, fluids, and gases on the Earth's surface and in the subsurface. Here are some of the major topics and concepts in geochemistry. Earth's composition. Geochemistry explores the chemical makeup of the Earth's crust, mantle, and core, and how these components interact with each other. Element cycles. Geochemists study the movement and cycling of elements within and between the Earth's different reservoirs, including the atmosphere, hydrosphere, lithosphere, and biosphere. Isotopes. Geochemists use isotopic ratios to track the movement of elements and study geological processes. For example, the ratios of carbon isotopes in rocks can be used to trace the movement of carbon in the carbon cycle. Mineralogy. Geochemists study the composition and properties of minerals and how they form in the Earth's crust and mantle. Biogeochemistry. This subfield of geochemistry explores the interactions between the Earth's biota and the chemistry of its environment. Geochemical modeling. Geochemists use computer models to simulate and predict chemical processes and reactions in the Earth's systems. Environmental geochemistry. This field focuses on the impact of human activity on the Earth's chemical systems, including the effects of pollution and climate change. Energy resources. Geochemistry plays an important role in the exploration and production of oil, gas, and other natural resources. Overall, geochemistry is a diverse and interdisciplinary field that combines elements of chemistry, geology, physics, and biology to understand the chemical processes that shape our planet. Chapter 6. Ecology. Ecology is the scientific study of the interactions between living organisms and their environment. It is a broad field of study that encompasses many different areas of research, ranging from the study of individual organisms to the behavior of entire ecosystems. Some of the key areas of study in ecology include population ecology, the study of the dynamics of populations, including the factors that influence population growth and decline, such as predation, competition, and environmental factors. Community ecology, the study of the interactions between different species in a given area, including the relationships between predator and prey, mutualistic relationships, and competitive interactions. Ecosystem ecology, the study of the flow of energy and matter through ecosystems, including the interactions between living organisms and their physical environment. Conservation ecology, the study of the management and preservation of natural resources and ecosystems, including the development of sustainable resource management strategies and the protection of biodiversity. Landscape ecology, the study of the spatial patterns and relationships between different ecosystems and their interactions with human activities, such as land use and urbanization. Evolutionary ecology, the study of how ecological factors influence the evolution of species, including adaptation and speciation. Behavioral ecology, the study of how animal behavior is influenced by ecological factors, including the social behavior of animals and their interactions with their environment. Advances in ecology have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of the interactions between living organisms and their environment, from the development of sustainable agriculture and fisheries management to the protection of endangered species and the restoration of degraded ecosystems. Overall, the study of ecology provides a deep understanding of the complex relationships between living organisms and their environment, allowing us to better manage and preserve the natural resources and ecosystems that sustain life on our planet. Population ecology. Population ecology is the study of how populations of organisms interact with each other and their environment. It is an important subfield of ecology that focuses on the dynamics of population growth, distribution, and interactions. Here are some key concepts in population ecology. Population growth. Populations can grow exponentially, linearly, or not at all, depending on factors such as birth rates, death rates, immigration, and emigration. Carrying capacity. The maximum number of individuals that a population can sustainably support is known as the carrying capacity. This is determined by factors such as food availability, habitat quality, and predation. Population distribution. Populations can be clumped, random, or uniform in their distribution across a landscape. This is influenced by factors such as resource availability, environmental conditions, and social interactions. Life history strategies. Different species have different life history strategies, which are adaptations that optimize survival and reproduction. These strategies can include traits such as reproductive output, age at maturity, and lifespan. Density-dependent and density-independent factors. Population growth is influenced by both density-dependent and density-independent factors. Density-dependent factors include factors such as competition for resources, disease, and predation, which become more important as populations become denser. Density-independent factors include natural disasters, climate events, and human disturbances, which affect populations regardless of their size. Population cycles. Some populations undergo regular cycles of growth and decline, such as the famous lemming cycles in the Arctic. These cycles can be influenced by environmental factors, predator-prey interactions, or other factors. Population genetics. The genetics of a population can influence its growth and evolution, and population genetics is an important tool in studying population ecology. Overall, population ecology is a complex and dynamic field that seeks to understand the interplay between individual organisms, their populations, and their environment. By studying these dynamics, population ecologists can gain insights into important ecological processes such as species interactions, community structure, and ecosystem function. Community ecology. Community ecology is the study of the interactions among species within a given area or community. It seeks to understand the patterns of species diversity, community structure, and ecosystem functioning, and the processes that shape them. Here are some key concepts and topics in community ecology. Biodiversity. The diversity of species within a community is an important indicator of its health and resilience. Biodiversity can be measured in different ways, such as species richness, the total number of species present, or evenness, the relative abundance of each species. Trophic interactions. These are the interactions between species based on their feeding relationships, such as predation, herbivora, and parasitism. Trophic interactions can have cascading effects on community structure and ecosystem functioning. Competition. Competition for resources such as food, water, and space is a key driver of community structure. The outcome of competition can depend on factors such as resource availability, the strength of the competitors, and the degree of niche overlap. Mutualism. Mutualistic interactions, in which both species benefit from the interaction, are also important in shaping community structure. Examples include pollination and seed dispersal. Succession. Community succession refers to the process by which communities change over time in response to disturbances such as fire, flooding, or human activity. Succession can involve changes in species composition, diversity, and ecosystem functioning. Ecosystem services. Communities provide a range of ecosystem services that are important for human well-being, such as carbon sequestration, nutrient cycling, and pollination. Understanding how these services are provided and how they can be maintained is a key goal of community ecology. Conservation. Community ecology is also important for conservation biology, as it can inform strategies for preserving biodiversity and ecosystem functioning. Understanding the factors that drive community change and the ecological processes that underlie them is critical for effective conservation planning. Ecosystem ecology. Ecosystem ecology is the scientific study of ecosystems, which are composed of interacting biotic and abiotic components in a given area. This field of ecology focuses on the relationships between living organisms and their physical and chemical environment, as well as the flow of energy and matter through ecosystems. Here are some key concepts and topics in ecosystem ecology. Trophic levels. The concept of trophic levels describes the feeding relationships between different organisms in an ecosystem. Producers, such as plants, are at the base of the food chain, while consumers, such as herbivores and carnivores, occupy higher trophic levels. Energy flow. Ecosystems require a constant input of energy from the sun, which is captured by producers and converted into organic matter through photosynthesis. This energy is then transferred from one trophic level to the next through feeding relationships. Energy is lost at each trophic level due to respiration and other metabolic processes. Nutrient cycling. Ecosystems require a constant supply of nutrients, such as carbon, nitrogen, and phosphorus, to support life. Nutrients are cycled through ecosystems through a variety of biotic and abiotic processes, such as decomposition, weathering, and nitrogen fixation. Biogeochemical cycles. Biogeochemical cycles describe the movement of nutrients through different components of the Earth system, including the atmosphere, hydrosphere, lithosphere, and biosphere. Examples include the carbon cycle, nitrogen cycle, and phosphorus cycle. Ecosystem services. Ecosystems provide a wide range of benefits to human societies, including food, water, timber, and recreational opportunities. These services are often undervalued and can be threatened by human activities, such as land use change and pollution. Succession. Succession describes the gradual changes in species composition and ecosystem structure that occur over time in a particular area. Primary succession occurs on bare rock or soil, while secondary succession occurs after a disturbance, such as a fire or flood. Biodiversity. Ecosystems are home to a diverse array of species, many of which are still unknown to science. Biodiversity is important for maintaining ecosystem function and resilience, as well as for providing cultural and aesthetic values. Global change. Ecosystems are being affected by a variety of global changes, including climate change, land use change, and invasive species. These changes can have significant impacts on ecosystem function and services, as well as on human societies. Conservation ecology. Conservation ecology is a branch of ecology that focuses on the protection and management of biodiversity and natural resources. It involves understanding the relationships between species, ecosystems, and the environment, and using that knowledge to develop strategies and policies that help preserve and protect them. Here are some key concepts and topics related to conservation ecology. Biodiversity. Biodiversity refers to the variety of life on Earth, including the number and variety of species, genetic diversity, and ecosystem diversity. Ecosystem services. Ecosystem services are the benefits that people derive from nature, such as clean water, air, and soil, as well as food, medicine, and other resources. Habitat loss and fragmentation. Habitat loss and fragmentation occur when natural habitats are destroyed or broken up into smaller pieces, which can have negative impacts on biodiversity. Invasive species. Invasive species are non-native species that can cause harm to the environment, the economy, or human health. Climate change. Climate change is the long-term alteration of the Earth's climate system due to human activities, which can have significant impacts on ecosystems and biodiversity. Conservation strategies. Conservation strategies aim to protect and manage natural resources, including protected areas, habitat restoration, and sustainable use of resources. Conservation genetics. Conservation genetics is a field that uses genetic data to study the conservation of endangered species and populations. Conservation policy. Conservation policy involves the development and implementation of laws, regulations, and management plans to protect and manage natural resources. Community-based conservation. Community-based conservation involves working with local communities to promote the sustainable use of natural resources and to protect biodiversity. Conservation education. Conservation education involves teaching people about the importance of biodiversity and natural resources, and encouraging them to take action to protect and preserve them. Overall, conservation ecology is a critical field that helps us understand and protect the natural world around us, ensuring that future generations can enjoy the benefits of a healthy and diverse planet. Landscape ecology. Landscape ecology is a branch of ecology that focuses on the relationships between ecological processes and spatial patterns across landscapes. It considers the patterns, processes, and interactions of ecological systems at multiple scales, from local to global, and integrates concepts from biology, geography, and environmental science. Here are some key concepts and topics related to landscape ecology. Landscape structure. Landscape structure refers to the spatial distribution and arrangement of different land cover types, such as forests, grasslands, or wetlands, and other physical features such as rivers or roads within a landscape. Landscape dynamics. Landscape dynamics refer to the changes that occur over time in the structure and function of landscapes, including changes in land use, land cover, and ecological processes. Landscape connectivity. Landscape connectivity refers to the degree to which different patches of habitat are connected or disconnected within a landscape. Connectivity is important for maintaining ecological processes such as gene flow, seed dispersal, and animal movement. Habitat fragmentation. Habitat fragmentation occurs when natural habitats are broken up into smaller, isolated patches, which can have negative impacts on biodiversity and ecological processes. Ecological corridors. Ecological corridors are areas of habitat that connect larger patches of habitat, allowing animals and plants to move between them and maintain genetic diversity and ecological processes. Landscape heterogeneity. Landscape heterogeneity refers to the diversity of ecological conditions and land cover types within a landscape. Heterogeneous landscapes are typically more resilient to disturbances and support higher levels of biodiversity. Landscape management. Landscape management involves the planning, design, and implementation of land use practices that promote ecological sustainability and maintain landscape functionality. Remote sensing. Remote sensing is the use of aerial or satellite imagery to map and monitor landscape patterns and changes over time. Landscape ecology modeling. Landscape ecology modeling involves the development of computer models that simulate ecological processes and landscape dynamics, and can be used to explore the potential effects of different management strategies. Ecosystem services. Ecosystem services are the benefits that people derive from nature, such as clean water, air, and soil, as well as food, medicine, and other resources. Landscape ecology is important for understanding and managing these services. Overall, landscape ecology is a critical field that helps us understand the relationships between ecological processes and spatial patterns in landscapes, and develop management strategies to maintain and enhance ecological sustainability and functionality. Evolutionary ecology. Evolutionary ecology is a branch of ecology that explores how the principles of evolution influence the ecology and behavior of organisms. It seeks to understand how natural selection and other evolutionary processes shape the traits and behaviors of organisms, and how those traits and behaviors interact with the environment to affect ecological dynamics and biodiversity. Here are some key concepts and topics related to evolutionary ecology. Adaptation. Adaptation is the process by which traits and behaviors that increase an organism's fitness, i.e., its ability to survive and reproduce, become more common in a population over time through natural selection. Natural selection. Natural selection is the process by which organisms with traits that increase their fitness are more likely to survive and reproduce, passing those traits on to their offspring and increasing their frequency in the population over time. Coevolution. Coevolution occurs when two or more species evolve in response to each other's adaptations, often resulting in tightly linked and mutually beneficial or harmful relationships. Phylogenetics. Phylogenetics is the study of the evolutionary relationships between organisms, based on similarities and differences in their genetic and morphological characteristics. Life history theory. Life history theory is the study of how organisms allocate resources to different life history traits such as growth, reproduction, and survival in response to environmental conditions and selective pressures. Sexual selection. Sexual selection is a type of natural selection that occurs when individuals with certain traits or behaviors are more likely to mate and pass those traits on to their offspring. Evolutionary arms races. Evolutionary arms races occur when two or more species evolve in response to each other's adaptations, resulting in a cycle of increasingly elaborate and sophisticated adaptations. Adaptive radiation. Adaptive radiation is the process by which a single ancestral species diversifies into multiple species, each adapted to a different ecological niche. Ecological speciation. Ecological speciation is the process by which populations of the same species diverge and become reproductively isolated due to adaptation to different ecological niches. Evolutionary conservation. Evolutionary conservation is the study of how evolutionary history and genetic diversity can be used to inform conservation strategies, particularly for endangered or threatened species. Overall, evolutionary ecology is a critical field that helps us understand how the principles of evolution shape the ecology and behavior of organisms, and how those interactions shape ecological dynamics and biodiversity. Behavioral ecology. Behavioral ecology is a branch of ecology that explores how the behavior of animals and other organisms is influenced by their environment and ecological interactions. It seeks to understand the adaptive value of behavior, how behavior affects the fitness of individuals and populations, and how behavior evolves over time through natural selection. Here are some key concepts and topics related to behavioral ecology. Fitness. Fitness refers to an individual's ability to survive and reproduce, and is often measured in terms of the number of offspring an individual produces. Natural selection. Natural selection is the process by which traits that increase an individual's fitness become more common in a population over time. Behavioral adaptations. Behavioral adaptations are behaviors that increase an individual's fitness, often in response to specific ecological pressures. Mating systems. Mating systems refer to the patterns of behavior and social organization that influence how individuals mate and produce offspring. Parental care. Parental care refers to behaviors that parents use to provide for and protect their offspring, such as feeding, grooming, and defending against predators. Foraging behavior. Foraging behavior refers to the behaviors animals use to find and consume food, including how they search for food, choose which foods to eat, and how they obtain and process food. Social behavior. Social behavior refers to the interactions between individuals of the same species, including mating, parenting, and group living. Communication. Communication refers to the ways in which animals use signals, such as vocalizations or visual displays, to convey information to each other. Game theory. Game theory is a mathematical framework used to study how individuals make decisions in situations where the outcomes depend on the behavior of others. Human behavior. Behavioral ecology also has applications to human behavior, including the study of how our own behavior and cultural practices have evolved over time. Overall, behavioral ecology is a critical field that helps us understand how the behavior of animals and other organisms is influenced by their environment and ecological interactions, and how those behaviors have evolved through natural selection. Chapter 7. Mathematics. Mathematics is the study of numbers, quantities, and shapes, as well as their relationships and properties. It is a broad and deep field of study that has applications in many different areas, from science and engineering to finance and computer science. Some of the key areas of study in mathematics include algebra, the study of mathematical symbols and the rules for manipulating them to solve equations and understand mathematical relationships. Geometry, the study of shapes and their properties, including the study of points, lines, angles, and curves. Calculus, the study of rates of change and the slopes of curves, as well as the study of the properties and behavior of functions. Statistics, the study of the collection, analysis, interpretation, presentation, and organization of data, as well as the development of statistical models and methods for making predictions and decisions. Number theory, the study of the properties of numbers, including the study of prime numbers, divisibility, and arithmetic operations. Combinatorics, the study of discrete structures and the relationships between them, including the study of graphs, networks, and algorithms. Topology, the study of the properties of shapes that are preserved under continuous transformations, including the study of knots, surfaces, and manifolds. Advances in mathematics have led to many breakthroughs in science and technology, from the development of calculus and the invention of the computer to the study of chaos theory and the development of cryptography. Overall, the study of mathematics provides a deep understanding of the relationships and properties of numbers, quantities, and shapes, allowing us to better understand and manipulate the world around us. Algebra. Algebra is a branch of mathematics that studies the rules and operations of manipulating mathematical symbols to solve equations and represent mathematical structures. It is a powerful tool used in many areas of science, engineering, economics, and computer science. Here are some key concepts and topics in algebra. Variables and expressions. Algebraic expressions are made up of variables, constants, and mathematical operations such as addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Equations. An equation is a mathematical statement that shows that two expressions are equal. Equations are used to solve for unknown values by manipulating the expressions using algebraic operations. Functions. A function is a mathematical relationship between two sets of values, such that each input value has exactly one output value. Functions are often represented using algebraic expressions and equations. Polynomials. A polynomial is an algebraic expression that consists of one or more terms, where each term is a constant, a variable, or a product of constants and variables raised to integer powers. Factoring. Factoring is the process of finding the factors of a polynomial, which can be used to simplify or solve polynomial equations. Quadratic equations. A quadratic equation is an equation of the form x squared plus bx plus c equals 0, where a, b, and c are constants and x is a variable. Quadratic equations have many applications in physics, engineering, and other fields. Exponents and logarithms. Exponents are a shorthand way of representing repeated multiplication, while logarithms are the inverse of exponents. Exponents and logarithms are used to simplify and solve equations involving powers and roots. Matrices. Matrices are rectangular arrays of numbers that can be used to represent and solve systems of linear equations. Vectors. Vectors are mathematical objects that have both magnitude and direction, and are used to represent physical quantities such as velocity and force. Linear algebra. Linear algebra is the study of linear equations, matrices, and vector spaces, and has many applications in physics, engineering, and computer science. These are just some of the key concepts and topics in algebra. With its broad range of applications, algebra is a powerful tool for solving problems in many different fields. Geometry. Geometry is a branch of mathematics that deals with the study of shapes, sizes, positions, and properties of space. It has been an essential part of mathematics since ancient times, and its concepts and techniques are used in various fields, including engineering, architecture, physics, and computer graphics. Here are some key concepts and topics in geometry. Euclidean geometry. Euclidean geometry is the study of geometry based on the axioms of Euclid, a Greek mathematician who lived around 300 BCE. Euclidean geometry deals with points, lines, planes, angles, and shapes such as triangles, quadrilaterals, and circles. Non-Euclidean geometry. Non-Euclidean geometry is the study of geometry based on alternative sets of axioms that do not follow Euclid's postulates. The most well-known non-Euclidean geometries are hyperbolic geometry and elliptic geometry. Analytic geometry. Analytic geometry is the study of geometry using algebraic methods. It involves the use of coordinates to represent points and equations to represent geometric shapes and relations. Congruence and similarity. Congruence is a property of shapes that have the same size and shape, while similarity is a property of shapes that have the same shape but different sizes. These concepts are used to compare and classify shapes. Transformations. Transformations are geometric operations that change the position, orientation, or size of shapes. Common transformations include translations, rotations, reflections, and dilations. Trigonometry. Trigonometry is the study of the relationships between angles and sides of triangles. It involves the use of trigonometric functions such as sine, cosine, and tangent to solve problems related to triangles and other geometric shapes. Polygons. A polygon is a closed shape with straight sides. Polygons can be classified according to the number of sides they have, and their properties, such as symmetry, angles, and area. Circles. Circles are a type of shape with a constant distance between any point on the circumference and the center. They are used to model real-world phenomena such as orbits, wheels, and lenses. Three-dimensional geometry. Three-dimensional geometry deals with shapes and objects in three-dimensional space. It involves concepts such as volume, surface area, and the properties of three-dimensional shapes such as spheres, cones, cylinders, and pyramids. Topology. Topology is the study of the properties of geometric objects that are preserved under continuous transformations, such as stretching or bending. It involves concepts such as connectedness, continuity, and compactness. These are just some of the key concepts and topics in geometry. Geometry is a fascinating subject with a wide range of applications, and its concepts and techniques are used in many areas of modern life. Calculus. Calculus is a branch of mathematics that deals with the study of change and motion. It is used in various fields, including physics, engineering, economics, and computer science. Calculus is divided into two main branches: differential calculus and integral calculus. Here are some key concepts and topics in calculus. Limits. Limits are the foundation of calculus. They describe what happens to a function as the input approaches a certain value. Limits are used to define derivatives and integrals. Derivatives. Derivatives are a way of measuring how a function changes as its input changes. They represent the rate of change of a function and are used in optimization problems, such as finding the maximum or minimum value of a function. Differentiation rules. There are many rules for finding derivatives of functions, such as the power rule, product rule, quotient rule, and chain rule. These rules are used to find derivatives of more complex functions. Applications of derivatives. Derivatives are used to model and analyze real-world phenomena, such as motion, rates of change, and optimization problems. Integrals. Integrals are a way of finding the area under a curve. They are the inverse of derivatives and are used to solve problems related to motion, area, and volume. Integration techniques. There are many techniques for finding integrals, including integration by substitution, integration by parts, and partial fraction decomposition. Applications of integrals. Integrals are used to model and analyze real-world phenomena, such as motion, work, and probability. Multivariable calculus. Multivariable calculus deals with functions of more than one variable. It involves concepts such as partial derivatives, gradients, and double and triple integrals. Differential equations. Differential equations are equations that involve derivatives of unknown functions. They are used to model real-world phenomena such as population growth, heat flow, and electrical circuits. Numerical methods. Numerical methods are used to solve calculus problems that cannot be solved analytically. They involve approximating solutions using numerical algorithms and techniques. These are just some of the key concepts and topics in calculus. Calculus is a powerful tool for modeling and analyzing real-world phenomena, and its concepts and techniques are used in many areas of modern life. Statistics. Statistics is the branch of mathematics that deals with the collection, analysis, interpretation, presentation, and organization of data. It is used in various fields, including science, medicine, economics, and social sciences. Statistics involves both descriptive statistics and inferential statistics. Here are some key concepts and topics in statistics. Descriptive statistics. Descriptive statistics are used to summarize and describe data using measures such as mean, median, mode, standard deviation, and variance. Inferential statistics. Inferential statistics are used to make predictions and generalizations about a population based on a sample of data. It involves hypothesis testing, confidence intervals, and regression analysis. Probability theory. Probability theory is the study of the likelihood of events occurring. It involves concepts such as random variables, probability distributions, and Bayes' theorem. Sampling. Sampling is the process of selecting a representative sample of a population for analysis. It involves techniques such as random sampling, stratified sampling, and cluster sampling. Experimental design. Experimental design is the process of planning and conducting experiments to test hypotheses. It involves techniques such as control groups, randomized trials, and statistical analysis. Data visualization. Data visualization is the process of presenting data in a visual format, such as graphs, charts, and histograms. It is used to help communicate and interpret data. Time series analysis. Time series analysis is the study of data that changes over time. It involves techniques such as trend analysis, forecasting, and seasonal adjustment. Bayesian statistics. Bayesian statistics is a branch of statistics that involves using prior knowledge and probability theory to update and revise statistical inference. Statistical software. Statistical software is used to perform statistical analysis and modeling. Popular statistical software includes R, SAS, SPSS, and Stata. Applications of statistics. Statistics is used in many fields, including business, economics, medicine, psychology, social sciences, and sports. These are just some of the key concepts and topics in statistics. Statistics is a powerful tool for analyzing and interpreting data, and its concepts and techniques are used in many areas of modern life. Number theory. Number theory is the branch of mathematics that deals with the properties and relationships of numbers, particularly integers. It is a fundamental area of mathematics with applications in cryptography, computer science, and physics. Here are some key concepts and topics in number theory. Prime numbers. Prime numbers are numbers that are only divisible by 1 in themselves. They have many interesting properties and are the building blocks of all other integers. Composite numbers. Composite numbers are numbers that are not prime and have factors other than 1 in themselves. Factorization. Factorization is the process of breaking down a composite number into its prime factors. Greatest common divisor. The greatest common divisor, or GCD, is the largest positive integer that divides 2 or more integers without leaving a remainder. Least common multiple. The least common multiple, or LCM, is the smallest positive integer that is a multiple of 2 or more integers. Modular arithmetic. Modular arithmetic is a system of arithmetic where numbers wrap around after reaching a certain value, known as the modulus. It has applications in cryptography, computer science, and digital signal processing. Diophantine equations. Diophantine equations are equations in which the solutions are integers. They have applications in cryptography, computer science, and number theory. Number theory functions. Number theory functions are functions that have properties related to the properties of integers. Examples include the Euler-Toscan function, the divisor function, and the Mobius function. Continued fractions. Continued fractions are expressions of real numbers as a sequence of fractions, each of which has a numerator of 1. They have applications in number theory and approximation theory. Analytic number theory. Analytic number theory is the study of number theory using techniques from analysis, such as complex analysis and harmonic analysis. It has applications in number theory and related areas of mathematics. These are just some of the key concepts and topics in number theory. Number theory is a rich and fascinating area of mathematics, with applications in many areas of modern life. Combinatorics. Combinatorics is the branch of mathematics that deals with counting, arranging, and selecting objects. It has applications in computer science, cryptography, and statistical physics, among others. Here are some key concepts and topics in combinatorics. Permutations. A permutation is an arrangement of objects in a specific order. The number of permutations of n objects taken R at a time is denoted by NPR equals n. NR. Combinations. A combination is a selection of objects without regard to order. The number of combinations of n objects taken R at a time is denoted by NCR equals n. R. NR. Binomial coefficients. A binomial coefficient is a coefficient that appears in the expansion of a plus b n. It is denoted by n choose k, or c n, k, and is equal to n. K. Nk. Multisets. A multiset is a set in which elements can appear more than once. The number of ways to select R elements from a multiset of n elements is denoted by n plus R1 CR. Partitions. A partition of a positive integer n is a way of writing n as a sum of positive integers. The number of partitions of n is denoted by Pn. Generating functions. Generating functions are power series that encode combinatorial information. They are a useful tool for counting and analyzing combinatorial structures. Inclusion-exclusion principle. The inclusion-exclusion principle is a counting technique that allows us to compute the size of the union of 2 or more sets. Pigeonhole principle. The pigeonhole principle states that if there are more pigeons than pigeonholes, then at least one pigeonhole must contain more than one pigeon. It is a powerful tool for proving combinatorial results. Catalan numbers. Catalan numbers are a sequence of integers that appear in many combinatorial problems, including counting the number of ways to arrange parentheses. Paulius theorem. Paulius theorem is a result in group theory that provides a method for counting the number of distinct colorings of a symmetric object. These are just some of the key concepts and topics in combinatorics. Combinatorics is a fascinating area of mathematics with applications in many areas of modern life. Topology. Topology is the branch of mathematics that studies the properties of space that are preserved under continuous transformations, such as stretching or bending. It is a fundamental area of mathematics with applications in physics, engineering, and computer science. Here are some key concepts and topics in topology. Topological spaces. A topological space is a set of points along with a collection of subsets called open sets that satisfy certain axioms. The open sets describe the possible neighborhoods around each point in the space. Continuous functions. A function between two topological spaces is continuous if it preserves the open sets of the two spaces. Continuous functions are the main tool for studying the structure of topological spaces. Homeomorphisms. A homeomorphism is a bijective continuous function between two topological spaces that has a continuous inverse. Two spaces that are homeomorphic are considered to be topologically equivalent. Separation axioms. Separation axioms are a set of conditions that ensure that points in a topological space can be separated from one another by open sets. Compactness. A topological space is compact if every open cover has a finite subcover. Compactness is a fundamental concept in topology and has many applications in analysis and geometry. Connectedness. A topological space is connected if it cannot be separated into two non-empty open sets. Connectedness is an important property of spaces that arises in many areas of mathematics and physics. Metric spaces. A metric space is a topological space equipped with a metric, which is a function that measures the distance between 2 points. Metric spaces are important in analysis and geometry. Manifolds. A manifold is a topological space that locally looks like Euclidean space. Manifolds are important in differential geometry and mathematical physics. Homotopy theory. Homotopy theory is the study of continuous maps between topological spaces that can be continuously deformed into each other. Homotopy theory has applications in geometry, topology, and physics. Algebraic topology. Algebraic topology is the study of topological spaces using algebraic tools, such as homology and cohomology. Algebraic topology provides a powerful framework for studying the structure of topological spaces. These are just some of the key concepts and topics in topology. Topology is a rich and fascinating area of mathematics with applications in many areas of modern life. Social sciences. Social sciences are a group of academic disciplines that study human society and the relationships between individuals and groups. Social sciences encompass a wide range of topics and fields of study, including anthropology, economics, political science, psychology, sociology, and more. Some of the key areas of study in social sciences include anthropology, the study of human cultures, societies, and the evolution of human beings over time. Economics, the study of how individuals and societies allocate resources, including the production, consumption, and distribution of goods and services. Political science, the study of political systems, institutions, and behavior, including the study of governments, political parties, and political ideologies. Psychology, the study of human behavior and mental processes, including the study of personality, cognition, emotion, and motivation. Sociology, the study of social interactions, institutions, and relationships, including the study of race, gender, class, and social inequality. History, the study of past events, including the study of political, social, economic, and cultural changes over time. Geography, the study of the physical and cultural landscapes of the Earth, including the study of climate, natural resources, and human geography. Advances in social sciences have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of human society and behavior, from the development of economic theories and the study of social movements to the development of psychological treatments and the study of cultural differences. Overall, the study of social sciences provides a deep understanding of the complexities of human society and behavior, allowing us to better understand and address the social, economic, and political issues that affect our lives. Chapter 8. Anthropology. Anthropology is the scientific study of human beings, their behaviors, cultures, and societies. Anthropologists study human evolution, human biology, and the social and cultural aspects of human life. It is a broad and interdisciplinary field that draws on a range of methodologies and approaches from the social sciences, natural sciences, and humanities. Some of the key areas of study in anthropology include biological anthropology, the study of human evolution and the biological and genetic characteristics of humans and primates. Cultural anthropology, the study of human cultures, societies, and beliefs, including the study of language, customs, and traditions. Linguistic anthropology, the study of human languages and the role of language in shaping social interactions and cultural practices. Archaeology, the study of human history and prehistory through the analysis of material remains, including the study of artifacts, buildings, and other physical evidence. Applied anthropology, the use of anthropological knowledge and methods to solve practical problems in the contemporary world, including the development of public policy, the management of natural resources, and the design of social programs. Advances in anthropology have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of human evolution, human behavior, and human cultures, from the development of new techniques for studying human remains to the study of cultural diversity and the impact of globalization on traditional societies. Overall, the study of anthropology provides a deep understanding of the complexities of human life and society, allowing us to better understand and appreciate the diversity of human cultures and the shared experiences that make us human. Biological anthropology. Biological anthropology is a branch of anthropology that focuses on the biological and evolutionary aspects of human beings and their primate relatives. It covers a wide range of topics, including genetics, human evolution, primatology, human variation, and forensic anthropology. Here are some key concepts and topics related to biological anthropology. Human evolution. Biological anthropology seeks to understand how humans have evolved over time. This includes studying the fossil record, genetic evidence, and comparative anatomy to trace the evolution of human anatomy, behavior, and culture. Primatology. Primatology is the study of primates, including monkeys, apes, and humans. Biological anthropologists use primatology to understand the behavior and evolution of primates, and to compare human behavior and anatomy to that of our primate relatives. Genetics. Genetics is a key area of study in biological anthropology, as it helps researchers understand the evolutionary history of humans and other primates. DNA analysis, for example, can reveal patterns of migration and genetic diversity among populations. Human variation. Biological anthropology also investigates the physical and cultural differences between human populations. These variations can be studied in terms of genetic, anatomical, and cultural differences, and can help researchers understand the evolution and adaptation of humans to different environments. Forensic anthropology. Forensic anthropology is the application of biological anthropology to legal cases, such as identifying human remains or analyzing skeletal trauma to determine the cause of death. Paleoanthropology. Paleoanthropology is the study of ancient human fossils and artifacts. This includes the reconstruction of past environments and the analysis of human behavior and culture based on the archaeological record. Ethnography. Ethnography is the study of human societies and cultures. Biological anthropologists use ethnography to understand how cultural practices and beliefs influence human biology and health. Overall, biological anthropology is a broad field that combines the study of biology, anthropology, and other disciplines to understand the evolution and diversity of human beings and their primate relatives. Cultural anthropology. Cultural anthropology is a branch of anthropology that focuses on the study of human cultures, their beliefs, practices, and social organization. It seeks to understand the diversity of human cultures, past and present, and how people make sense of their world and interact with each other. Here are some key concepts and topics related to cultural anthropology. Culture. Culture is a set of shared beliefs, values, behaviors, and symbols that shape the way people live and interact with each other. Cultural anthropologists study how culture varies across different societies, how it is learned and transmitted across generations, and how it changes over time. Ethnography. Ethnography is a method of research used by cultural anthropologists to study human societies and cultures. It involves living with and observing a particular group of people over an extended period of time, in order to understand their customs, beliefs, and practices. Kinship. Kinship refers to the social relationships that are based on shared biological or social ties, such as parent-child or sibling relationships. Cultural anthropologists study how kinship systems vary across different societies, and how they shape social organization, power, and identity. Religion. Religion is a set of beliefs and practices that are often centered around the worship of supernatural beings or forces. Cultural anthropologists study how religion varies across different societies, and how it shapes people's beliefs, behaviors, and social relationships. Gender. Gender refers to the socially constructed roles, behaviors, and identities associated with being male or female. Cultural anthropologists study how gender roles and identities vary across different societies, and how they intersect with other social categories such as race, class, and sexuality. Globalization. Globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness of the world, through economic, political, and cultural processes. Cultural anthropologists study how globalization affects local cultures, identities, and social relationships, and how people respond to and resist these changes. Anthropological theory. Anthropological theory refers to the frameworks and concepts that cultural anthropologists use to understand human societies and cultures. These theories draw on various disciplines such as sociology, psychology, and philosophy, and are used to explain and interpret cultural phenomena. Overall, cultural anthropology is a diverse field that seeks to understand the complexity of human cultures and societies, and how they shape and are shaped by the wider world. Cultural anthropologists use a variety of methods, theories, and concepts to explore the diversity of human experience and help us better understand ourselves and each other. Linguistic anthropology. Linguistic anthropology is a branch of anthropology that focuses on the study of language and its relationship to culture and society. It seeks to understand how language shapes and is shaped by human behavior, thought, and social organization. Here are some key concepts and topics related to linguistic anthropology. Language. Language is a system of communication that uses symbols, such as words and gestures, to convey meaning. Linguistic anthropologists study the structure, use, and meaning of language across different cultures and societies. Culture and language. Culture and language are deeply interconnected, and linguistic anthropologists study how language reflects and reinforces cultural values, beliefs, and practices. For example, different cultures may have different words or expressions for certain emotions, which can reflect cultural attitudes towards those emotions. Sociolinguistics. Sociolinguistics is the study of language use in social contexts, such as in different social groups or situations. Linguistic anthropologists study how language use varies across different social contexts, and how it is influenced by social factors such as power, identity, and gender. Language acquisition. Language acquisition is the process by which children learn their first languages. Linguistic anthropologists study how language is learned and acquired, and how it varies across different cultures and societies. Language change. Language is constantly changing over time, as new words and expressions are introduced and old ones fall out of use. Linguistic anthropologists study how language change occurs and what factors influence it. Language and power. Language can be used to exert power and control over others, or to resist domination and oppression. Linguistic anthropologists study how language is used to reinforce or challenge power relations in different societies and cultures. Linguistic relativity. Linguistic relativity is the idea that the language we speak influences the way we think and perceive the world around us. Linguistic anthropologists study how different languages shape the ways in which people think and experience the world. Overall, linguistic anthropology is a diverse field that seeks to understand the complex relationships between language, culture, and society. Linguistic anthropologists use a variety of methods and approaches to explore these relationships, and their work has important implications for our understanding of human behavior, thought, and social organization. Archaeology. Archaeology is the study of human activity in the past through the recovery and analysis of material culture, such as artifacts, structures, and environmental data. It seeks to understand how people lived, worked, and interacted with their environment over time. Here are some key concepts and topics related to archaeology. Excavation. Excavation is the process of systematically removing layers of soil and other materials to reveal and record the archaeological remains of past human activity. This involves careful documentation and analysis of the artifacts, structures, and other features that are uncovered. Artifact analysis. Artifact analysis involves the examination and interpretation of the material culture recovered through archaeological excavation. This includes understanding the function, manufacturing techniques, and cultural significance of different artifacts. Chronology. Chronology is the study of time in the past, and is a critical component of archaeological research. Archaeologists use a variety of dating methods, including radiocarbon dating and stratigraphy, to establish the age of artifacts and other materials. Cultural context. Cultural context refers to the broader social, economic, and environmental conditions that shaped past human behavior. Archaeologists study the cultural context of past societies to better understand how they lived, worked, and interacted with their environment. Site preservation. Site preservation is the practice of protecting archaeological sites from damage or destruction. This involves measures such as documentation, stabilization, and controlled access to prevent looting and vandalism. Archaeological theory. Archaeological theory refers to the frameworks and concepts that archaeologists use to interpret the past. These theories draw on various disciplines, such as anthropology, history, and geography, and are used to explain and interpret archaeological data. Public archaeology. Public archaeology involves engaging with the public to promote awareness and understanding of archaeology and its importance. This can include education and outreach programs, as well as collaborative research projects with local communities. Overall, archaeology is a diverse and interdisciplinary field that seeks to understand the complexities of human activity in the past. Archaeologists use a variety of methods and approaches to explore these complexities, and their work has important implications for our understanding of human history and cultural diversity. Applied anthropology. Applied anthropology is the use of anthropological methods, theories, and insights to solve practical problems in the contemporary world. It seeks to address social issues and problems, and to promote positive social change and social justice. Here are some key concepts and topics related to applied anthropology. Cultural competence. Cultural competence refers to the ability to understand, appreciate, and work effectively with people from different cultural backgrounds. Applied anthropologists must have a deep understanding of cultural diversity and the ability to navigate cultural differences in their work. Ethnography. Ethnography is the systematic study of a particular culture or group of people, typically through fieldwork and participant observation. Applied anthropologists often use ethnographic methods to understand the cultural beliefs, practices, and values of the communities they work with. Advocacy and activism. Applied anthropologists often work as advocates or activists, using their knowledge and expertise to promote social justice and positive social change. They may work with community groups, non-governmental organizations (NGOs), or government agencies to address social issues such as poverty, health, or environmental sustainability. Program evaluation. Applied anthropologists may also work in program evaluation, assessing the effectiveness of social programs and policies. They may use ethnographic methods to understand how programs are implemented and how they impact the communities they are intended to serve. Development anthropology. Development anthropology is a subfield of applied anthropology that focuses on the study of development and social change. Development anthropologists work with communities and organizations to identify and address development challenges, such as economic inequality or environmental degradation. Medical anthropology. Medical anthropology is a subfield of applied anthropology that focuses on the intersection of culture and health. Medical anthropologists may work with healthcare providers, policymakers, or community groups to promote culturally appropriate and effective healthcare practices. Public archaeology. Public archaeology is a form of applied anthropology that involves engaging with the public to promote awareness and understanding of archaeology and its importance. Public archaeologists may work on educational or outreach programs, or on collaborative research projects with local communities. Overall, applied anthropology is a field that seeks to address social issues and problems through the application of anthropological methods and insights. Applied anthropologists work in a variety of settings, from community organizations to government agencies, and their work has important implications for promoting social justice and positive social change. Chapter 9. Psychology. Psychology is the scientific study of human behavior and mental processes. Psychologists study the way people think, feel, and behave, and aim to understand the underlying processes that shape these behaviors. It is a broad field that encompasses a range of theoretical perspectives and research methods. Some of the key areas of study in psychology include developmental psychology, the study of how humans develop across the lifespan, including the study of physical, cognitive, and social development. Social psychology, the study of how social interactions and relationships influence behavior, attitudes, and beliefs. Clinical psychology, the study of the diagnosis and treatment of mental health disorders, including the study of the biological, psychological, and social factors that contribute to mental illness. Cognitive psychology, the study of mental processes such as perception, attention, memory, and problem solving. Personality psychology, the study of individual differences in personality, including the study of personality traits and the development of personality over time. Neuropsychology, the study of the relationship between the brain and behavior, including the study of brain function and dysfunction. Advances in psychology have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of human behavior and mental processes, from the development of new treatments for mental illness to the study of the effects of social media on behavior and relationships. Overall, the study of psychology provides a deep understanding of the complexities of human behavior and mental processes, allowing us to better understand ourselves and others, and to develop strategies for promoting healthy and productive behaviors and relationships. Developmental psychology. Developmental psychology is a branch of psychology that focuses on the physical, cognitive, and social development of individuals throughout their lifespan. This field of study examines how people grow, change, and learn from infancy to old age. Here is an overview of some key topics and theories within developmental psychology. Nature versus nurture. This debate centers around the question of whether human development is primarily influenced by genetics, nature, or the environment, nurture. Developmental psychologists generally believe that both nature and nurture play important roles in shaping who we are and how we develop. Piaget's stages of cognitive development. Swiss psychologist Jean Piaget proposed that children progress through 4 distinct stages of cognitive development: the sensorimotor stage, birth to 2 years; the preoperational stage, 2 to 7 years; the concrete operational stage, 7 to 11 years; and the formal operational stage, 11 years and up. Each stage is characterized by different cognitive abilities and ways of thinking. Erikson's stages of psychosocial development. Psychologist Erik Erikson proposed 8 stages of psychosocial development that individuals progress through from infancy to late adulthood. Each stage is characterized by a unique psychosocial crisis that must be resolved in order to successfully move on to the next stage. Attachment theory. Attachment theory suggests that the quality of early relationships between infants and their caregivers can have a lasting impact on the child's emotional and social development. Researchers have identified 4 main attachment styles: secure, insecure, avoidant, insecure, anxious, and disorganized. Moral development. Psychologist Lawrence Kohlberg proposed 6 stages of moral development, which describe how individuals develop their understanding of right and wrong over time. Kohlberg's stages range from simple obedience to authority in childhood to a more complex understanding of universal ethical principles in adulthood. Social learning theory. Social learning theory suggests that much of human behavior is learned through observation and imitation of others. Psychologist Albert Bandura famously conducted the Bobo doll experiment, which demonstrated how children learn aggressive behavior by watching others. Socio-emotional selectivity theory. This theory suggests that as individuals age, they become more focused on emotionally meaningful experiences and relationships. This shift in priorities is thought to be related to the realization that life is finite and the desire to make the most of one's remaining time. Self-concept. Self-concept refers to the set of beliefs that individuals hold about themselves. These beliefs are shaped by a variety of factors, including early experiences, social feedback, and cultural norms. As individuals develop, their self-concept may change in response to new experiences and feedback. Overall, developmental psychology seeks to understand how humans change and grow over time, with a particular focus on the physical, cognitive, and social factors that contribute to development. Social psychology. Social psychology is the study of how people's thoughts, feelings, and behaviors are influenced by the presence of other people. Here is an overview of some key topics and theories within social psychology. Social influence. Social influence refers to the ways in which people are influenced by others. This includes conformity, the tendency to adjust one's behavior or beliefs to fit in with a group; obedience, the tendency to comply with orders from an authority figure; and persuasion, the attempt to change someone's attitudes or behaviors through communication. Attitudes. Attitudes are evaluations of people, objects, or ideas that can be positive or negative. Social psychologists are interested in how attitudes are formed, changed, and expressed, as well as how they affect behavior. Stereotyping and prejudice. Stereotyping involves making assumptions about people based on their membership in a particular group. Prejudice is a negative attitude toward people based on their group membership. Social psychologists study the causes and consequences of stereotyping and prejudice, as well as strategies for reducing them. Social identity theory. Social identity theory proposes that people derive a sense of self from their group memberships, and that these memberships can affect how they perceive and interact with others. Social identity theory has been used to explain phenomena such as intergroup conflict, in-group favoritism, and social categorization. Group dynamics. Group dynamics refers to the ways in which people interact in groups. Social psychologists study topics such as group decision-making, group polarization, the tendency for group discussion to strengthen pre-existing attitudes, and groupthink, the tendency for groups to make poor decisions due to pressures to conform. Social norms. Social norms are the unwritten rules that govern behavior in a particular context. Social psychologists study how norms are established, enforced, and broken, as well as how they influence behavior. Prosocial behavior. Prosocial behavior refers to actions that are intended to benefit others. Social psychologists study the factors that promote or inhibit prosocial behavior, as well as strategies for encouraging it. Aggression. Aggression refers to behavior that is intended to harm another person. Social psychologists study the causes and consequences of aggression, as well as strategies for reducing it. Overall, social psychology seeks to understand how people are influenced by their social environments, including other people, groups, and cultural norms. Social psychologists study a wide range of topics, including social influence, attitudes, stereotyping and prejudice, group dynamics, social norms, prosocial behavior, and aggression. Clinical psychology. Clinical psychology is a branch of psychology that focuses on the diagnosis, treatment, and prevention of mental illness and psychological disorders. Here is an overview of some key topics and approaches within clinical psychology. Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders (DSM). The DSM is a handbook that provides standardized criteria for the diagnosis of mental disorders. Clinical psychologists use the DSM to identify and diagnose psychological disorders, and to guide treatment planning. Psychotherapy. Psychotherapy involves the use of various techniques to help people improve their mental health and well-being. Clinical psychologists use different types of psychotherapy, including cognitive behavioral therapy, psychodynamic therapy, and humanistic therapy, depending on the needs and goals of the client. Psychopharmacology. Psychopharmacology involves the use of medication to treat mental disorders. Clinical psychologists work closely with psychiatrists and other medical professionals to prescribe and monitor medication for their clients. Assessment and testing. Clinical psychologists use various types of assessments and tests to gather information about a client's symptoms, personality, cognitive abilities, and other factors that may contribute to their mental health. These assessments may include interviews, self-report questionnaires, and objective tests. Evidence-based practice. Evidence-based practice involves using the best available scientific evidence to guide clinical decision-making. Clinical psychologists use research to inform their practice, and often conduct their own research to evaluate the effectiveness of different treatments and interventions. Cultural competence. Cultural competence involves understanding and respecting the cultural backgrounds, values, and beliefs of clients. Clinical psychologists work to develop cultural competence in order to provide effective and culturally sensitive treatment to clients from diverse backgrounds. Ethics and professionalism. Clinical psychologists are bound by ethical guidelines and professional standards that dictate how they should conduct themselves in their practice. These guidelines cover issues such as confidentiality, informed consent, and boundaries in the therapeutic relationship. Overall, clinical psychology is a field that is focused on helping people improve their mental health and well-being. Clinical psychologists use a variety of approaches and techniques to diagnose, treat, and prevent mental illness and psychological disorders. They work with clients from diverse backgrounds and are committed to upholding ethical and professional standards in their practice. Cognitive psychology. Cognitive psychology is the study of mental processes such as perception, attention, memory, language, problem-solving, and decision-making. Here is an overview of some key topics and theories within cognitive psychology. Information processing. Information processing refers to the way in which the brain receives, processes, and stores information. Cognitive psychologists study how information is perceived, attended to, encoded, stored, and retrieved in memory. Perception. Perception refers to the process by which sensory information is interpreted and organized into meaningful experiences. Cognitive psychologists study how perception is influenced by factors such as attention, memory, and expectations. Attention. Attention is the ability to selectively focus on certain aspects of the environment while ignoring others. Cognitive psychologists study how attention is controlled, how it affects perception and memory, and how it can be improved through training. Memory. Memory is the ability to encode, store, and retrieve information. Cognitive psychologists study different types of memory, including sensory memory, short-term memory, and long-term memory, as well as the processes involved in memory retrieval and forgetting. Language. Language is a complex cognitive process that involves the production, comprehension, and use of symbols to communicate meaning. Cognitive psychologists study how language is acquired, processed, and used in communication, as well as the relationship between language and thought. Problem solving. Problem solving involves finding a solution to a problem by using cognitive processes such as reasoning, decision-making, and creativity. Cognitive psychologists study how people approach and solve problems, as well as how problem-solving abilities can be improved. Cognitive development. Cognitive development refers to the changes that occur in cognitive processes over the lifespan. Cognitive psychologists study how cognitive abilities develop in children and how they change in older adults. Cognitive neuroscience. Cognitive neuroscience is a branch of psychology that combines cognitive psychology with neuroscience to study the neural basis of cognitive processes. Cognitive neuroscientists use techniques such as brain imaging to study the relationship between brain function and cognitive processes. Overall, cognitive psychology is a broad field that seeks to understand the complex cognitive processes that underlie human behavior. Cognitive psychologists study topics such as perception, attention, memory, language, problem solving, and cognitive development, using a variety of research methods including experiments, observations, and brain imaging. The insights gained from cognitive psychology have implications for a wide range of fields, including education, healthcare, and technology. Personality psychology. Personality psychology is the study of individual differences in personality traits, behaviors, and characteristics. Here is an overview of some key topics and theories within personality psychology. Trait theories. Trait theories of personality propose that people have consistent, enduring, and measurable personality characteristics called traits. Traits are thought to be relatively stable over time and across different situations. The five-factor model FFM is one of the most widely accepted trait theories of personality, which proposes that personality can be described by five broad dimensions: openness to experience, conscientiousness, extraversion, agreeableness, and neuroticism. Psychodynamic theories. Psychodynamic theories of personality propose that personality is shaped by unconscious forces, conflicts, and childhood experiences. Sigmund Freud's theory of psychoanalysis is one of the most well-known psychodynamic theories, which emphasizes the importance of the unconscious mind and early childhood experiences in shaping personality. Humanistic theories. Humanistic theories of personality propose that people have an innate drive towards personal growth and self-actualization. Carl Rogers' theory of person-centered therapy is one of the most well-known humanistic theories, which emphasizes the importance of empathy, unconditional positive regard, and authenticity in fostering personal growth and development. Social learning theories. Social learning theories of personality propose that personality is shaped by a combination of environmental factors, cognitive processes, and personal experiences. Albert Bandura's social cognitive theory is one of the most well-known social learning theories, which emphasizes the role of observational learning, self-efficacy, and reciprocal determinism in shaping personality. Biological theories. Biological theories of personality propose that personality is influenced by genetic and biological factors. For example, the heritability of personality traits has been studied extensively, and research suggests that genetic factors play a significant role in personality development. Personality assessment. Personality psychologists use a variety of methods to assess personality, including self-report questionnaires, projective tests, behavioral observations, and interviews. The goal of personality assessment is to provide a comprehensive understanding of an individual's personality traits, behaviors, and characteristics. Personality development. Personality development refers to the changes that occur in personality over the lifespan. Personality psychologists study how personality traits develop and change over time, and how different factors such as genetics, environment, and life experiences can influence personality development. Overall, personality psychology is a field that seeks to understand the individual differences in personality traits, behaviors, and characteristics that shape human behavior. Personality psychologists use a variety of theoretical perspectives and research methods to study personality, and their insights have implications for a wide range of fields, including psychology, education, and business. neuropsychology. Neuropsychology is the study of how the brain and nervous system affect cognitive and behavioral functions. Here is an overview of some key topics and theories within neuropsychology. Brain structure and function. Neuropsychologists study the structure and function of the brain and nervous system, including the role of different brain regions in cognitive and behavioral processes. Neurological disorders. Neuropsychologists study neurological disorders such as traumatic brain injury, stroke, Alzheimer's disease, Parkinson's disease, multiple sclerosis, and epilepsy. They assess and treat the cognitive and behavioral deficits that can result from these disorders. Neuropsychological assessment. Neuropsychologists use a variety of assessment techniques to evaluate cognitive and behavioral functions, including standardized tests, clinical interviews, and behavioral observations. These assessments help diagnose neurological disorders and inform treatment planning. Cognitive and behavioral functions. Neuropsychologists study a wide range of cognitive and behavioral functions, including attention, memory, language, perception, executive functions, emotion, and social cognition. They examine how these functions are affected by neurological disorders and brain injuries. Neuroplasticity. Neuropsychologists study the brain's ability to reorganize and adapt to changes in the environment or to neurological damage. This process, called neuroplasticity, can be harnessed to improve cognitive and behavioral functions through interventions such as cognitive rehabilitation and brain stimulation. Neuroimaging. Neuropsychologists use neuroimaging techniques such as MRI, PET, and fMRI to study brain structure and function. These techniques provide detailed images of the brain and can help identify the neural correlates of cognitive and behavioral functions. Applied neuropsychology. Neuropsychologists apply their knowledge of brain behavior relationships to a wide range of settings, including clinical practice, research, education, and forensic evaluation. They work with individuals with neurological disorders, conduct research on brain function and behavior, teach and train other professionals, and provide expert testimony in legal cases. Overall, neuropsychology is a field that seeks to understand the complex relationship between the brain and cognitive and behavioral functions. Neuropsychologists study brain structure and function, neurological disorders, neuropsychological assessment, cognitive and behavioral functions, neuroplasticity, neuroimaging, and applied neuropsychology. The insights gained from neuropsychology have implications for a wide range of fields, including healthcare, education, and public policy. Chapter 10. Sociology. Sociology is the scientific study of human society and social interactions. Sociologists study the way individuals and groups interact with each other and with society as a whole. It is a broad and interdisciplinary field that draws on a range of methodologies and approaches from the social sciences, natural sciences, and humanities. Some of the key areas of study in sociology include social structure. The study of the patterns and relationships that shape social organization, including the study of social class, race, gender, and other forms of social stratification. Social institutions. The study of the institutions that shape social life, including the study of government, education, religion, and family. Social change. The study of the processes of social change, including the study of social movements, globalization, and technological change. Social psychology. The study of the ways in which individuals and groups influence each other and are influenced by society, including the study of group behavior, conformity, and identity. Political sociology. The study of the relationship between politics and society, including the study of power, authority, and social movements. Economic sociology. The study of the social and cultural dimensions of economic activity, including the study of work, consumption, and economic institutions. Advances in sociology have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of human society and social interactions, from the development of new theories of social stratification to the study of the social and cultural dimensions of globalization. Overall, the study of sociology provides a deep understanding of the complexities of human society and social interactions, allowing us to better understand and address the social, economic, and political issues that affect our lives. Social structure. Social structure refers to the organized pattern of relationships and institutions that form the basis of a society. It involves the relationships between individuals, groups, and institutions, and how these relationships are organized and maintained. There are several key components of social structure. Social institutions. These are the organizations and structures that exist within a society, such as the family, religion, government, education, and the economy. These institutions play a key role in shaping the behaviors and attitudes of individuals within the society. Social hierarchies. Social hierarchies are the systems of social stratification that exist within a society. These can include class, race, gender, and other forms of identity that determine an individual's position within the social structure. Social roles. Social roles are the expected behaviors and duties that individuals within a society are expected to fulfill. These can be formal roles, such as those assigned by institutions like the government or the workplace, or informal roles, such as those assigned by family or community norms. Social norms. Social norms are the unwritten rules and expectations that govern behavior within a society. These norms can vary widely between different cultures and can be shaped by factors such as religion, history, and tradition. Social networks. Social networks are the web of relationships and connections that exist between individuals within a society. These can include family, friends, coworkers, and other acquaintances, and can have a significant impact on an individual's opportunities and social status. Understanding social structure is important for understanding the ways in which societies function and how they can be changed or improved. By analyzing the patterns of relationships and institutions that make up a society, researchers can gain insights into issues such as inequality, social justice, and power dynamics. Social institutions. Social institutions are the organized structures and systems that shape and regulate the behavior of individuals within a society. These institutions are usually considered to be formal, well-established structures that have a significant impact on people's lives. There are several key social institutions that are recognized across cultures and societies, including family. The family is one of the most basic social institutions and serves as the primary unit of socialization for children. Families provide emotional and material support, and typically consist of parents and children, although extended families may also play an important role in many cultures. Religion. Religion provides individuals with a shared system of beliefs and values, and can serve as a source of moral guidance and community support. Religious institutions may include churches, mosques, synagogues, and other places of worship. Government. The government provides a framework for organizing society and regulating behavior. It includes institutions such as the judiciary, legislative bodies, and executive branches, and is responsible for maintaining law and order, providing public services, and protecting citizens' rights. Education. Education provides individuals with the knowledge and skills necessary to participate in society and contribute to the economy. It includes formal institutions such as schools and universities, as well as informal learning environments such as families and communities. Economy. The economy includes the systems and institutions involved in the production, distribution, and exchange of goods and services. It includes institutions such as banks, markets, and corporations, and plays a critical role in shaping people's opportunities and quality of life. Each of these institutions plays an important role in shaping people's behavior and beliefs, and can have a significant impact on individuals and communities. Social institutions are also interconnected, and changes in one institution can have ripple effects across others. For example, changes in the economy can affect family structures and educational opportunities, while changes in government policies can impact religious freedom and access to public services. Social change. Social change refers to the transformation of social institutions, values, and norms over time. It can be a gradual or rapid process and can occur on various scales, from local to global. Social change can be driven by a variety of factors, including technological advancements, economic shifts, political movements, and cultural shifts. There are several key types of social change. Evolutionary change. Evolutionary change is a gradual and incremental process that occurs over an extended period. It is driven by changes in social structures and institutions, as well as changes in people's attitudes and beliefs. Revolutionary change. Revolutionary change is a rapid and dramatic shift in social structures and institutions. It often involves significant social upheaval and is usually brought about by political or economic forces. Reformative change. Reformative change is a more gradual form of change that involves modifying existing institutions and practices rather than overthrowing them entirely. This type of change is often driven by social movements and is aimed at addressing specific social issues. Transformative change. Transformative change involves a fundamental shift in the underlying values and beliefs that shape society. It often involves challenging deeply ingrained social structures and is usually driven by social movements and grassroots activism. Social change can have both positive and negative impacts on society. Positive social change can lead to greater social justice, increased economic opportunities, and improved living standards for individuals and communities. Negative social change, on the other hand, can result in inequality, conflict, and social unrest. Understanding social change is important for individuals and societies because it can help us anticipate and respond to new challenges and opportunities. By studying the patterns and drivers of social change, researchers can develop new strategies and policies for creating a more just and equitable society. Social psychology. Social psychology is the scientific study of how people's thoughts, feelings, and behaviors are influenced by social contexts, interactions, and relationships. It is a branch of psychology that focuses on understanding how individuals and groups interact with one another, and how these interactions shape behavior, attitudes, and beliefs. Social psychologists study a wide range of topics, including social cognition. Social cognition refers to the mental processes that people use to understand, interpret, and respond to social information. Social psychologists study how people form impressions of others, make judgments about social situations, and form attitudes and beliefs. Social influence. Social influence refers to the ways in which people are influenced by others in their social environment. Social psychologists study topics such as conformity, obedience, and persuasion, and examine how social influence can shape behavior and attitudes. Social relations. Social relations refer to the ways in which individuals interact with one another in social situations. Social psychologists study topics such as attraction, love, aggression, and prejudice, and examine how these factors can influence social behavior. Group dynamics. Group dynamics refer to the ways in which individuals interact with one another within groups. Social psychologists study topics such as group decision-making, leadership, and communication, and examine how these processes can influence group performance and outcomes. Social psychology has important applications in a variety of fields, including business, healthcare, education, and politics. For example, social psychologists may work with organizations to develop effective communication strategies, or may work with healthcare providers to develop interventions that encourage healthy behaviors. Overall, social psychology provides important insights into how social factors shape human behavior, attitudes, and beliefs. By understanding these processes, researchers can develop new strategies for promoting positive social change and improving the well-being of individuals and communities. Political sociology. Political sociology is a subfield of sociology that studies the relationship between society and politics. It focuses on how social structures and processes shape political behavior, and how political systems in turn shape social structures and processes. Some of the key topics studied in political sociology include power. Political sociologists examine the distribution of power in society, including who has power and how it is exercised. They explore how power is organized and how it shapes political institutions and social structures. Political participation. Political participation refers to the ways in which individuals and groups engage with political systems. Political sociologists study factors that influence political participation, such as social class, race, and gender, and examine how political participation can influence social and political change. Social movements. Social movements are collective actions by groups of individuals seeking to promote social or political change. Political sociologists study the origins, dynamics, and outcomes of social movements, and explore how social movements can influence political systems and structures. Political institutions. Political institutions include structures such as government, political parties, and interest groups. Political sociologists study how these institutions are organized and how they shape political behavior and outcomes. Globalization. Globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness of societies and economies around the world. Political sociologists study how globalization has impacted political systems and structures, and how it has influenced social and economic inequalities. Political sociology is an interdisciplinary field, drawing on concepts and theories from sociology, political science, economics, and other social sciences. It has important implications for understanding and addressing a wide range of social and political issues, including social inequality, political polarization, and democratic governance. Economic sociology. Economic sociology is a subfield of sociology that studies the social and cultural factors that influence economic behavior and outcomes. It examines how social and cultural factors shape economic systems, and how economic systems, in turn, shape social and cultural patterns. Some of the key topics studied in economic sociology include economic institutions. Economic institutions are the organizations, rules, and norms that govern economic activity. Economic sociologists study how economic institutions are created, maintained, and changed over time, and how they influence economic outcomes. Markets. Markets are the mechanisms through which goods and services are exchanged. Economic sociologists study how markets are structured, how they operate, and how they influence economic behavior and outcomes. Social networks. Social networks refer to the relationships between individuals and groups. Economic sociologists study how social networks influence economic behavior and outcomes, such as access to resources and information. Culture. Culture refers to the shared beliefs, values, and practices of a society. Economic sociologists study how cultural factors influence economic behavior and outcomes, such as attitudes towards work and consumption. Globalization. Globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness of economies around the world. Economic sociologists study how globalization has impacted economic systems and structures, and how it has influenced social and economic inequalities. Economic sociology has important implications for understanding and addressing a wide range of economic and social issues, including income inequality, globalization, and economic development. It draws on concepts and theories from sociology, economics, and other social sciences to provide a comprehensive understanding of economic behavior and outcomes. Chapter 11. Political Science. Political science is the scientific study of politics and government. It is a social science that seeks to understand and analyze political behavior, institutions, and processes. Political scientists study a wide range of topics, from the nature of political power to the organization of political systems, the behavior of voters, the functioning of political parties, and the role of international organizations and relations. Some of the key areas of study in political science include political theory, the study of the nature of politics, the values that underlie political systems, and the ethical principles that guide political behavior. Comparative politics, the study of the similarities and differences between political systems in different countries, including the study of political institutions, systems of representation, and forms of government. International relations, the study of the relationships between states and other actors in the international system, including the study of diplomacy, conflict, and cooperation. Public policy, the study of the formulation, implementation, and evaluation of public policies, including the study of the role of government in addressing social, economic, and environmental issues. Political methodology, the study of the methods and techniques used in political research, including the study of statistics, survey research, and experimental designs. Advances in political science have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of political behavior and the functioning of political systems, from the development of new theories of democratic governance to the study of the impact of globalization on political institutions and systems. Overall, the study of political science provides a deep understanding of the complexities of politics and government, allowing us to better understand and address the political issues that affect our lives. Political theory. Political theory is the study of the fundamental principles of political organizations and institutions, as well as the concepts and ideas that underlie political systems. It is a broad field that includes a range of sub-disciplines, such as political philosophy, political science, and international relations. Here is an overview of some key concepts and theories in political theory. Democracy. Democracy is a system of government in which power is held by the people, either directly or through elected representatives. It is based on the principles of majority rule and individual rights. Liberalism. Liberalism is a political philosophy that emphasizes individual rights, equality, and the rule of law. It emphasizes the importance of individual liberty, free markets, and limited government intervention in the economy. Conservatism. Conservatism is a political philosophy that emphasizes traditional values, social stability, and limited government intervention. It emphasizes the importance of preserving social institutions and traditions, such as religion, family, and national identity. Marxism. Marxism is a political theory that emphasizes the struggle between classes and the need for a classless society. It views capitalism as an exploitative system that perpetuates inequality and argues for the abolition of private property and the establishment of a socialist system. Feminism. Feminism is a political theory that emphasizes the importance of gender equality and the need to challenge gender-based oppression. It advocates for the rights of women and the elimination of patriarchal systems of power. International relations. International relations is a sub-discipline of political theory that focuses on the relationships between nation-states and other international actors. It examines issues such as war and conflict, globalization, and the role of international organizations such as the United Nations. Power. Power is a central concept in political theory, and refers to the ability of individuals or groups to influence others and achieve their goals. It can be based on a range of factors, including wealth, military strength, or ideological persuasion. Social contract theory. Social contract theory is a political theory that posits that individuals in a society agree to give up some of their individual rights in exchange for protection and security provided by the government. It is the basis for much of modern democratic theory. Anarchism. Anarchism is a political theory that emphasizes the importance of individual freedom and the elimination of all forms of government and hierarchy. It advocates for a society based on voluntary associations and direct democracy. Totalitarianism. Totalitarianism is a political system in which the government has total control over all aspects of society, including the economy, the media, and individual behavior. It is characterized by a single-party system, a lack of political opposition, and the suppression of individual rights and freedoms. These are just a few of the many concepts and theories that are central to political theory. Political theory is a complex and dynamic field that is constantly evolving, as new ideas and perspectives emerge and existing theories are challenged and reinterpreted. Comparative politics. Comparative politics is a subfield of political science that focuses on the study of political systems and institutions across different countries and regions. The goal of comparative politics is to identify patterns, similarities, and differences between political systems, and to explain the reasons behind these similarities and differences. Here are some key concepts and theories in comparative politics. Institutions. Institutions refer to the formal and informal rules, norms, and procedures that govern political behavior in a society. Comparative politics scholars study the impact of institutions on political outcomes, such as democratization, economic growth, and social stability. Regime type. Regime type refers to the form of government in a country, such as democracy, authoritarianism, or hybrid systems. Comparative politics scholars study the factors that lead to different regime types and the implications of different regime types for political stability, economic development, and social welfare. Political culture. Political culture refers to the beliefs, values, and attitudes that shape political behavior in a society. Comparative politics scholars study the impact of political culture on political outcomes, such as democratic consolidation, political participation, and political trust. Political economy. Political economy refers to the study of the interaction between political and economic systems. Comparative politics scholars study the impact of economic policies and institutions on political outcomes, such as democratization, social welfare, and economic growth. Civil society. Civil society refers to the non-governmental organizations and social networks that exist between the state and the individual. Comparative politics scholars study the impact of civil society on political outcomes, such as democratic consolidation, social welfare, and human rights. State capacity. State capacity refers to the ability of a government to provide public goods and services, such as security, infrastructure, and social welfare. Comparative politics scholars study the factors that lead to differences in state capacity across different countries and the implications of state capacity for political stability and economic development. Political parties and electoral systems. Comparative politics scholars study the role of political parties and electoral systems in shaping political outcomes, such as representation, democratic stability, and policy making. Globalization. Globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness and interdependence of countries and regions around the world. Comparative politics scholars study the impact of globalization on political outcomes, such as democratization, economic growth, and social welfare. Methodology. Comparative politics scholars use a range of quantitative and qualitative research methods, such as surveys, experiments, case studies, and statistical analysis, to study political systems and institutions across different countries and regions. These are just a few of the many concepts and theories that are central to comparative politics. Comparative politics is a dynamic and evolving field that is constantly developing new theories and methodologies to better understand political systems and institutions around the world. International relations. International relations (IR) is a multidisciplinary field of study that focuses on the relationships between nations and other actors in the international system. It encompasses a wide range of issues, including war and peace, globalization, international trade, and human rights. Here are some key concepts and theories in international relations. Realism. Realism is a dominant theory in international relations that emphasizes the role of power in international relations. It suggests that states are the main actors in international relations, and that they are motivated by self-interest and a desire for power and security. Realism views the international system as inherently anarchic, with no overarching authority to enforce rules and norms. Liberalism. Liberalism is another prominent theory in international relations that emphasizes the role of cooperation, institutions, and norms in promoting peace and stability in the international system. It suggests that states can achieve their goals through cooperation and collective action, and that institutions such as the United Nations can help to promote peace and resolve conflicts. Constructivism. Constructivism is a newer theory in international relations that emphasizes the role of ideas, norms, and identity in shaping international relations. It suggests that states are not just motivated by self-interest, but also by shared values, beliefs, and identities. Constructivism also emphasizes the role of international norms and institutions in shaping state behavior. International organizations. International organizations such as the United Nations, the World Trade Organization, and the International Monetary Fund are important actors in international relations. They provide forums for states to coordinate and cooperate on issues such as peacekeeping, economic development, and human rights. International law. International law provides a framework for regulating state behavior in the international system. It includes treaties, conventions, and customary international law, and covers issues such as human rights, international trade, and the use of force. International law is enforced through international courts and tribunals such as the International Court of Justice and the International Criminal Court. Diplomacy. Diplomacy is the practice of conducting negotiations and maintaining relations between states. It is an important tool for promoting cooperation and resolving conflicts in international relations. War and conflict. War and conflict are a central concern in international relations. Scholars study the causes and consequences of war, as well as strategies for preventing and resolving conflicts. International political economy. International political economy (IPE) is a subfield of international relations that focuses on the relationship between politics and economics in the international system. It studies issues such as international trade, foreign aid, and the role of international financial institutions. Globalization. Globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness and interdependence of countries and regions around the world. It is a key factor shaping international relations, and has implications for issues such as economic growth, poverty reduction, and cultural diversity. Environmental issues. Environmental issues such as climate change, resource depletion, and pollution are increasingly important in international relations. Scholars study the impact of these issues on international security, economic development, and human well-being. These are just a few of the many concepts and theories that are central to international relations. International relations is a dynamic and evolving field that is constantly developing new theories and approaches to better understand the complex dynamics of the international system. Public policy. Public policy refers to the decisions and actions taken by governments, organizations, and individuals to address social, economic, and political issues. It encompasses a wide range of areas, including healthcare, education, environment, and public safety. Here are some key concepts and theories in public policy. Policy cycle. The policy cycle is a model used to describe the stages of the policy-making process. It includes agenda setting, policy formulation, adoption, implementation, evaluation, and revision. This model helps policymakers and analysts to understand the dynamics of policy making and to identify opportunities for intervention and improvement. Policy analysis. Policy analysis is a systematic approach to examining the effectiveness, efficiency, and equity of policies. It involves identifying policy problems, analyzing policy alternatives, evaluating the costs and benefits of different options, and making recommendations for policy improvement. Rational choice theory. Rational choice theory is a dominant approach in public policy analysis that assumes individuals and organizations are rational actors who make decisions based on their self-interest. This theory helps to explain how policymakers and stakeholders make choices and negotiate trade-offs in the policy-making process. Institutionalism. Institutionalism is a theoretical approach that emphasizes the role of institutions in shaping public policy. It suggests that formal and informal rules, norms, and practices influence the behavior of policymakers and stakeholders, and shape the outcomes of policy making. Policy diffusion. Policy diffusion refers to the spread of policy ideas and practices across jurisdictions. It is a key mechanism for policy innovation and learning, as policymakers and stakeholders learn from the experiences of other jurisdictions and adapt policies to their own contexts. Public-private partnerships. Public-private partnerships (PPPs) are collaborative arrangements between government and private sector actors to deliver public goods and services. PPPs are used to leverage private sector resources and expertise, and to improve the efficiency and effectiveness of public service delivery. Policy evaluation. Policy evaluation is the systematic assessment of the outcomes and impacts of policies. It involves measuring the effectiveness, efficiency, and equity of policies, and making recommendations for policy improvement. Implementation. Implementation refers to the process of putting policies into practice. It is a complex and often challenging process, as policymakers and stakeholders must navigate multiple barriers and challenges to achieve policy goals. Policy networks. Policy networks are informal relationships among policymakers, stakeholders, and interest groups that influence the policy-making process. Policy networks can help to mobilize resources, build coalitions, and shape policy outcomes. Stakeholder engagement. Stakeholder engagement refers to the involvement of individuals and organizations in the policy-making process. It is an important mechanism for ensuring that policies reflect the needs and perspectives of diverse stakeholders, and for building support and legitimacy for policy decisions. These are just a few of the many concepts and theories that are central to public policy. Public policy is a complex and dynamic field that requires interdisciplinary perspectives and approaches to address the complex challenges facing societies today. Political methodology. Political methodology refers to the methods and techniques used to study political phenomena, including research design, data collection, data analysis, and inference. Here are some key concepts and techniques in political methodology. Research design. Research design refers to the plan or strategy for conducting a research study. It includes decisions about the research question, hypotheses, sampling, data collection, and data analysis. Data collection. Data collection refers to the process of gathering information for research purposes. It can involve surveys, interviews, observations, experiments, and secondary data sources, among others. Sampling. Sampling refers to the process of selecting a subset of individuals or cases from a larger population for research purposes. Sampling techniques include probability sampling, non-probability sampling, and purposive sampling, among others. Measurement. Measurement refers to the process of assigning numerical values to abstract concepts or constructs for research purposes. Measurement techniques include scales, indices, and coding schemes, among others. Data analysis. Data analysis refers to the process of examining and interpreting data to answer research questions. Data analysis techniques include descriptive statistics, inferential statistics, regression analysis, content analysis, and network analysis, among others. Causal inference. Causal inference refers to the process of identifying causal relationships between variables. It involves establishing temporal order, covariation, and eliminating alternative explanations for observed associations. Experimental design. Experimental design refers to the use of random assignment to test causal relationships between variables. Experiments involve manipulating one variable while holding other variables constant to isolate its effects. Survey research. Survey research refers to the use of standardized questionnaires to collect data from a sample of individuals. Surveys can be used to measure attitudes, opinions, behaviors, and demographic characteristics, among other variables. Qualitative research. Qualitative research refers to the use of non-numerical data, such as interviews, observations, and document analysis, to explore social phenomena. Qualitative research is often used to generate hypotheses or theories. Mixed methods research. Mixed methods research refers to the use of both quantitative and qualitative methods in a single research study. Mixed methods research can provide a more comprehensive understanding of complex social phenomena. These are just a few of the many concepts and techniques used in political methodology. Political methodology is an interdisciplinary field that draws on methods and techniques from statistics, psychology, sociology, anthropology, and other disciplines to study political phenomena. Chapter 12. Economics. Economics is the social science that studies the production, distribution, and consumption of goods and services. It seeks to understand how individuals, businesses, and governments make decisions about how to allocate resources in order to achieve their goals. Some of the key areas of study in economics include microeconomics, the study of individual decision-making and behavior, including the study of consumer and producer behavior, market structures, and the role of government in regulating markets. Macroeconomics, the study of the economy as a whole, including the study of inflation, economic growth, and the role of government in managing the economy. International economics, the study of the interactions between economies around the world, including the study of international trade, finance, and development. Development economics, the study of the economic growth and development of countries, including the study of poverty, inequality, and economic policy. Behavioral economics, the study of how psychological and social factors influence economic decision-making, including the study of decision-making biases, risk-taking behavior, and social norms. Advances in economics have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of economic behavior and the functioning of economic systems, from the development of new models of decision-making to the study of the impact of globalization on economic growth and development. Overall, the study of economics provides a deep understanding of the complexities of the economy and how individuals, businesses, and governments make decisions about how to allocate resources, allowing us to better understand and address the economic issues that affect our lives. Microeconomics. Microeconomics is the study of how individuals and firms make decisions in a market economy. It focuses on the behavior of individual consumers, producers, and markets. Here is an overview of the key concepts in microeconomics. Supply and demand. Supply and demand is the foundation of microeconomics. It describes the relationship between the quantity of a good or service that producers are willing to sell and the quantity that consumers are willing to buy at a given price. Elasticity. Elasticity measures how sensitive the quantity of a good or service demanded or supplied is to changes in price or income. Market equilibrium. Market equilibrium is the point where the quantity supplied equals the quantity demanded. At this point, the market clears and there is no excess supply or demand. Production and costs. Firms must decide how much to produce, and how much to charge for their goods or services. They also must consider their production costs, including fixed costs and variable costs. Perfect competition. Perfect competition is a theoretical market model in which many small firms produce identical goods or services and there is free entry and exit in the market. Monopoly. A monopoly is a market structure in which a single firm controls the entire market for a good or service. It has the power to set prices and limit production. Oligopoly. An oligopoly is a market structure in which a few large firms dominate the market. They have the power to influence prices and limit competition. Game theory. Game theory is the study of strategic decision-making in situations where the outcomes depend on the actions of multiple individuals or firms. Externalities. Externalities are the costs or benefits that affect people or firms not involved in a particular economic activity. They can be positive or negative and may arise from production or consumption. Public goods. Public goods are goods that are non-excludable and non-rivalrous. This means that once they are provided, everyone can use them and their use by one person does not diminish their availability to others. Market failure. Market failure occurs when the market does not allocate resources efficiently. This can happen due to externalities, public goods, or imperfect competition. Microeconomics plays a crucial role in understanding how individuals and firms make decisions and interact in markets. By understanding these key concepts, individuals can make more informed decisions as consumers, producers, and policymakers. Macroeconomics. Macroeconomics is the study of the economy as a whole, including topics such as inflation, unemployment, economic growth, and government policies. Here is an overview of the key concepts in macroeconomics. Gross domestic product (GDP). GDP measures the total value of goods and services produced in an economy over a given period. It is a key indicator of economic growth and is often used to compare the economic performance of different countries. Inflation. Inflation is the rate at which prices for goods and services are increasing. It is often measured using the Consumer Price Index (CPI). Unemployment. Unemployment is the percentage of people in the labor force who are without work but actively seeking employment. Monetary policy. Monetary policy is the use of interest rates and other monetary tools to influence the level of economic activity, inflation, and employment. Fiscal policy. Fiscal policy refers to government spending and taxation policies that are used to influence economic activity and achieve macroeconomic goals. International trade. International trade refers to the exchange of goods and services between countries. It is influenced by factors such as exchange rates, tariffs, and trade agreements. Economic growth. Economic growth is the increase in the level of GDP over time. It is driven by factors such as technological progress, investment, and population growth. Business cycles. Business cycles are the regular fluctuations in economic activity that occur over time. They include periods of expansion and contraction in GDP, as well as changes in inflation and employment. Economic indicators. Economic indicators are statistics that provide information about the state of the economy. Examples include GDP, inflation, and unemployment. Macroeconomic models. Macroeconomic models are mathematical representations of the economy that are used to analyze the effects of different policies and events. Macroeconomics is essential for understanding how the economy works and how government policies can be used to promote growth and stability. By understanding these key concepts, individuals can make more informed decisions as consumers, producers, and policymakers. International economics. International economics is the study of how countries interact with each other in the global economy. Here is an overview of the key concepts in international economics. International trade. International trade is the exchange of goods and services between countries. It is influenced by factors such as tariffs, quotas, and trade agreements. Comparative advantage. Comparative advantage is the ability of a country or individual to produce a good or service at a lower opportunity cost than another country or individual. It is the basis for international trade. Balance of trade. The balance of trade is the difference between a country's exports and imports. If a country exports more than it imports, it has a trade surplus, while if it imports more than it exports, it has a trade deficit. Exchange rates. Exchange rates are the rates at which currencies can be exchanged. They can be influenced by factors such as interest rates, inflation, and political stability. International capital flows. International capital flows refer to the movement of money between countries for investment purposes. They can be influenced by factors such as interest rates, exchange rates, and political stability. Foreign direct investment (FDI). Foreign direct investment is the investment by a company in a foreign country. It can take the form of a joint venture, acquisition, or greenfield investment. Multinational corporations (MNCs). Multinational corporations are companies that operate in more than one country. They can have a significant impact on international trade, investment, and economic development. International organizations. International organizations such as the World Trade Organization (WTO) and the International Monetary Fund (IMF) play a crucial role in promoting international economic cooperation and resolving disputes. Economic development. Economic development refers to the process by which a country improves its standard of living through economic growth and increased productivity. Globalization. Globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness of the world economy. It has led to increased international trade, investment, and cultural exchange. International economics is important for understanding how countries interact in the global economy and how policies can be used to promote economic growth and development. By understanding these key concepts, individuals can make more informed decisions as consumers, producers, and policymakers. Development economics. Development economics is a branch of economics that focuses on the economic development of countries, especially developing countries. It deals with the study of how to promote economic growth, reduce poverty, and improve the standard of living in low-income countries. Development economics addresses a wide range of issues related to economic development, including the role of institutions, trade, aid, education, health, and infrastructure in promoting growth and reducing poverty. It also considers the impact of global economic forces and international trade policies on the development of countries. Some key concepts in development economics include economic growth, the increase in the level of economic output, measured by GDP or GNP, over a certain period of time. Poverty reduction, the process of improving the living standards of the poor and reducing their vulnerability to economic shocks. Human development, the process of increasing human capabilities and opportunities, including health, education, and access to basic services. Institutions, the formal and informal rules that shape economic behavior, including property rights, contract enforcement, and regulatory frameworks. International trade, the exchange of goods and services between countries, which can be an important driver of economic growth and development. Development economists often work closely with policymakers in developing countries, as well as international organizations such as the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund, to design and implement policies that promote economic development. Behavioral economics. Behavioral economics is a field of economics that combines elements of psychology and economics to understand how people make decisions. Here is an overview of the key concepts in behavioral economics. Decision-making. Behavioral economics studies the decision-making process of individuals, which is influenced by factors such as cognitive biases, emotions, social norms, and limited attention. Cognitive biases. Cognitive biases are systematic errors in thinking that can lead to irrational decision-making. Examples of cognitive biases include confirmation bias, framing effects, and the availability heuristic. Prospect theory. Prospect theory is a theory that describes how people make decisions under uncertainty. It suggests that people are more sensitive to losses than gains and that they are risk-averse in the domain of gains but risk-seeking in the domain of losses. Nudge theory. Nudge theory is the idea that small changes in the environment or the way information is presented can influence people's behavior without limiting their choices. Social preferences. Behavioral economics recognizes that people are not purely self-interested and that they care about the well-being of others. Social preferences can include altruism, reciprocity, and fairness. Behavioral game theory. Behavioral game theory is the study of how people behave in strategic situations. It incorporates concepts from both game theory and behavioral economics. Heuristics. Heuristics are mental shortcuts that people use to simplify decision-making processes. Examples of heuristics include the representativeness heuristic, the anchoring and adjustment heuristic, and the availability heuristic. Time discounting. Time discounting refers to the tendency of people to place less value on rewards that are farther in the future. Behavioral economics recognizes that people often have a preference for immediate gratification over delayed gratification. Framing effects. Framing effects occur when the way information is presented affects people's decisions. For example, people may respond differently to a choice framed as a loss or a gain. Behavioral economics in public policy. Behavioral economics has important applications in public policy, particularly in areas such as health, education, and the environment. By understanding the factors that influence people's behavior, policymakers can design interventions that encourage desired behaviors. Behavioral economics is important for understanding how people make decisions and for designing effective policies and interventions. By incorporating insights from psychology, behavioral economics can provide a more nuanced and realistic understanding of economic behavior. Chapter 13, Geography. Geography is the study of the Earth's physical features, its atmosphere, and its human and natural systems. It is an interdisciplinary field that combines physical, social, and environmental sciences to understand the spatial patterns and processes that shape our world. Some of the key areas of study in geography include physical geography, the study of the Earth's physical features and natural systems, including the study of climate, landforms, soils, and vegetation. Human geography, the study of the interactions between human societies and their environment, including the study of population, culture, economy, and political systems. Environmental geography, the study of the relationships between humans and their environment, including the study of ecosystems, natural hazards, and resource management. Geospatial technology. The use of geographic information systems (GIS) and remote sensing to analyze spatial data and map patterns of natural and human systems. Cartography. The study of map making and the representation of spatial data, including the use of digital and interactive mapping technologies. Advances in geography have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of the Earth's physical and human systems, from the study of climate change to the analysis of urbanization and globalization. Overall, the study of geography provides a deep understanding of the spatial patterns and processes that shape our world, allowing us to better understand and address the environmental and social issues that affect our lives. Physical geography. Physical geography is the branch of geography that studies the natural features and processes of the Earth's surface, including its landforms, oceans, atmosphere, and living organisms. Here is an overview of some of the major topics and concepts in physical geography. Geomorphology. The study of landforms and their evolution, including mountains, valleys, plateaus, and coastal features. Hydrology. The study of water on the Earth's surface, including its distribution, movement, and quality. This includes rivers, lakes, groundwater, and the water cycle. Climatology. The study of climate, including the long-term patterns of temperature, precipitation, and atmospheric conditions in different regions of the Earth. Biogeography. The study of the distribution and interactions of living organisms on the Earth's surface, including their adaptations to environmental conditions and the effects of human activities. Soil science. The study of the formation, composition, and properties of soils, including their role in supporting plant growth and ecosystem functions. Atmospheric science. The study of the Earth's atmosphere, including its composition, structure, and dynamics, and the interactions between the atmosphere and other components of the Earth system. Oceanography. The study of the Earth's oceans, including their physical properties, circulation, and interactions with the atmosphere and other components of the Earth system. Geographical Information Systems (GIS), a tool for collecting, analyzing, and presenting geographic data using digital maps and databases. Remote sensing. The use of satellite and other remote sensing technologies to collect data about the Earth's surface, atmosphere, and oceans. Environmental science. The interdisciplinary study of the environment, including the physical, chemical, and biological processes that affect it, and the human impacts on natural systems. These topics are interrelated and can be studied in different scales, from local to global, and from past to present. Physical geography plays an important role in understanding and managing the Earth's resources and environment, and in addressing challenges such as climate change, natural disasters, and sustainability. Human geography. Human geography is the branch of geography that studies human activities and their interactions with the physical environment. It includes a wide range of topics related to human society, culture, and economy. Here is an overview of some of the major topics and concepts in human geography. Demography. The study of human population, including its size, distribution, composition, and dynamics. This includes topics such as fertility, mortality, migration, and population growth. Cultural geography. The study of human culture and its spatial expression, including language, religion, customs, and traditions. This includes topics such as cultural diffusion, cultural landscapes, and cultural regions. Economic geography. The study of economic activities and their spatial organization, including the production, distribution, and consumption of goods and services. This includes topics such as globalization, trade, and economic development. Political geography. The study of the spatial organization of political systems and their relationships with the physical environment. This includes topics such as borders, nationalism, and geopolitics. Urban geography. The study of cities and their spatial organization, including topics such as urbanization, urban planning, and urban development. Rural geography. The study of rural areas and their spatial organization, including topics such as agriculture, rural development, and land use. Environmental geography. The study of the interactions between human activities and the physical environment, including topics such as natural resource management, environmental conservation, and environmental policy. Transportation geography. The study of transportation systems and their spatial organization, including topics such as transportation infrastructure, traffic patterns, and mobility. Geopolitics. The study of the political and strategic significance of geographic locations and their relationships with the physical environment. This includes topics such as international relations, security, and conflict. Tourism geography, the study of tourism and its spatial organization, including topics such as tourism development, tourism impacts, and tourist behavior. These topics are interrelated and can be studied at different scales, from local to global, and from historical to contemporary. Human geography plays an important role in understanding and managing human activities and their impacts on the physical environment, and in addressing challenges such as urbanization, globalization, and sustainable development. Environmental geography. Environmental geography is a branch of geography that focuses on the relationships between human activity and the natural environment. It examines the interactions between physical and biological processes, social and economic systems, and the environment at various spatial and temporal scales. Here is an overview of some of the major topics and concepts in environmental geography. Natural resource management, the study of the management and conservation of natural resources, including forests, water, minerals, and energy. This includes topics such as sustainable resource use, biodiversity conservation, and ecosystem services. Environmental hazards, the study of natural and human-induced hazards, including natural disasters such as floods, hurricanes, and earthquakes, and anthropogenic hazards such as pollution and climate change. This includes topics such as risk assessment, hazard mitigation, and disaster management. Climate change, the study of the causes, consequences, and responses to global climate change, including topics such as greenhouse gas emissions, global warming, and climate adaptation and mitigation strategies. Environmental policy, the study of policy and governance related to environmental issues, including national and international environmental policies, environmental regulation, and environmental justice. Environmental impact assessment, the study of the potential impacts of development projects and other human activities on the environment, including social, economic, and ecological impacts. This includes topics such as environmental impact assessment methods, stakeholder engagement, and mitigation strategies. Land use planning, the study of the spatial organization and management of land use, including urban and rural land use, zoning, and land conservation. This includes topics such as land use planning methods, land cover change, and land use conflicts. Water resource management, the study of the management and conservation of water resources, including water quality, water scarcity, and water rights. This includes topics such as water management strategies, water conservation, and water governance. Environmental health, the study of the relationships between environmental factors and human health, including topics such as air and water pollution, toxicology, and environmental epidemiology. Environmental ethics, the study of ethical issues related to the environment, including topics such as environmental values, environmental justice, and environmental responsibility. Environmental education, the study of environmental education and its role in promoting sustainability and environmental awareness, including topics such as environmental education methods, curriculum development, and environmental literacy. Environmental geography plays an important role in understanding and managing human impacts on the environment, and in addressing challenges such as climate change, natural disasters, and sustainable development. Geospatial technology. Geospatial technology is a rapidly growing field that includes a variety of tools and techniques used to collect, manage, analyze, and visualize geographic data. Here is an overview of some of the major topics and concepts in geospatial technology. Geographic Information Systems (GIS). GIS is a computer-based tool used to capture, store, manipulate, analyze, and display spatial data. It allows users to create maps and perform spatial analyses on data from various sources, including remote sensing, surveying, and GPS. Remote sensing. Remote sensing is the collection of data about the Earth's surface from airborne or satellite sensors. It can be used to gather information about natural resources, land use and land cover, climate, and environmental change. Global Positioning System (GPS). GPS is a satellite-based navigation system that allows users to determine their precise location and track movement. It is commonly used in navigation, mapping, surveying, and outdoor recreation. Cartography. Cartography is the art and science of making maps. It involves the design, production, and interpretation of maps, as well as the use of cartographic principles and techniques to represent spatial data effectively. Spatial analysis. Spatial analysis is the process of examining and interpreting patterns in geographic data. It involves the application of statistical and mathematical techniques to spatial data to reveal patterns, relationships, and trends. Web mapping. Web mapping involves the creation and sharing of maps on the internet. It allows users to interact with spatial data through web browsers, and to access and analyze data from various sources. Geodatabase. A geodatabase is a database designed to store and manage geographic data. It allows users to store and organize spatial data in a relational database, and to perform spatial queries and analyses on the data. Spatial Data Infrastructure (SDI). SDI is a framework of policies, standards, and technologies used to facilitate the sharing and integration of geographic data. It provides a common platform for data exchange and interoperability, and supports the development of spatial data-based applications. Mobile mapping. Mobile mapping involves the use of mobile devices, such as smartphones and tablets, to collect and analyze spatial data. It allows users to collect data in the field, and to perform real-time analyses and visualizations. LiDAR. LiDAR is a remote sensing technology that uses lasers to measure the distance between the sensor and the Earth's surface. It can be used to create high-resolution 3D models of the Earth's surface, and to map features such as topography, vegetation, and buildings. Geospatial technology has many applications in various fields, including natural resource management, urban planning, environmental monitoring, disaster management, and transportation. The use of geospatial technology is growing rapidly, and is expected to continue to play a critical role in addressing global challenges such as climate change and sustainable development. Cartography. Cartography is the art and science of creating maps. It involves the design, production, and interpretation of maps, as well as the use of cartographic principles and techniques to represent spatial data effectively. Here is an overview of some of the major topics and concepts in cartography. Map design. Map design involves the selection of appropriate symbols, colors, and topography to represent spatial data effectively. It involves considerations such as legibility, hierarchy, and visual appeal. Scale and projection. Scale and projection are two key concepts in cartography. Scale refers to the ratio of distances on the map to actual distances on the Earth's surface, while projection refers to the method used to represent the curved surface of the Earth on a flat map. Symbolization. Symbolization involves the use of symbols to represent features on a map, such as roads, rivers, and buildings. It involves selecting appropriate symbols and colors to represent different types of features and to convey information effectively. Generalization. Generalization involves simplifying and reducing the complexity of geographic features on a map. It is necessary to create maps that are legible and that convey information effectively. Map projections. Map projections are methods used to represent the curved surface of the Earth on a flat map. There are many different map projections, each with their own strengths and weaknesses. Thematic mapping. Thematic mapping involves the use of maps to represent specific themes or topics, such as population density, land use, or climate. It involves selecting appropriate data and symbols to convey information effectively. Topographic mapping. Topographic mapping involves the creation of detailed maps that represent the physical features of the Earth's surface, such as hills, valleys, and bodies of water. It is important for a wide range of applications, including natural resource management, urban planning, and military operations. Cartographic standards. Cartographic standards are guidelines and best practices for creating maps. They are used to ensure that maps are accurate, consistent, and effective in conveying information. Map interpretation. Map interpretation involves the process of analyzing and understanding maps. It involves the use of visual cues and spatial relationships to identify patterns, trends, and relationships in the data represented on the map. Digital cartography. Digital cartography involves the use of computer-based tools and technologies to create, analyze, and share maps. It has revolutionized the field of cartography, making it easier to create and share maps, and to perform complex analyses on spatial data. Cartography plays a critical role in a wide range of applications, from natural resource management to urban planning to military operations. It is an essential tool for understanding the Earth's surface and for communicating spatial data effectively. The field of cartography is constantly evolving, with new technologies and techniques emerging to help create more accurate, effective, and engaging maps. Chapter 14. Architecture. Architecture is the art and science of designing and constructing buildings and other physical structures. It involves the use of creativity, technical skills, and knowledge of engineering, materials, and construction techniques to create buildings that are functional, safe, and aesthetically pleasing. Some key areas of study in architecture include design. This involves the creation of plans, sketches, and models of buildings that take into account the needs of the occupants, the surrounding environment, and the available resources. Construction. This involves the practical aspects of building construction, including the selection of appropriate materials, the use of construction techniques and methods, and the management of the construction process. History and theory. This involves the study of the history of architecture and the theoretical principles that underlie architectural design and construction. Technology and sustainability. This involves the use of new technologies and materials in building construction, as well as the integration of sustainable design principles to minimize the environmental impact of buildings. Architecture has played a significant role in human history and culture, with many iconic buildings serving as symbols of the societies that built them. The study of architecture provides a deep understanding of the ways in which human societies have interacted with their physical environments to create buildings and other structures that reflect their values and aspirations. Overall, the study of architecture provides a solid foundation for anyone interested in pursuing a career in architecture or related fields, such as urban planning, landscape architecture, or historic preservation. It requires a combination of creativity, technical expertise, and critical thinking skills, and offers opportunities for both artistic expression and practical problem solving. Architecture design. Architecture design is a complex and multifaceted field that involves the planning, design, and construction of buildings, structures, and other physical environments. It requires a deep understanding of art, science, and technology, as well as the ability to balance aesthetic and functional considerations. Some key principles and concepts in architecture design include: form follows function. This is the principle that the design of a building or structure should be determined by its intended function or purpose. Sustainability. Architects have a responsibility to design buildings and structures that are sustainable, energy efficient, and environmentally friendly. Proportion and scale. Architects use proportion and scale to create harmony and balance in their designs. Materials. Architects must consider the properties and characteristics of materials when designing a building or structure, as well as their availability and cost. Site context. The context of the site, including its topography, climate, and surrounding environment, should inform the design of the building or structure. Accessibility. Architects must consider the needs of all users, including those with disabilities, when designing a building or structure. Safety. Architects must ensure that their designs meet safety standards and regulations, and that they can withstand natural disasters and other emergencies. There are many different approaches and styles in architecture design, including classical architecture. This style is based on the architectural traditions of ancient Greece and Rome, and is characterized by symmetrical designs, ornate details, and a sense of grandeur. Modern architecture. This style emerged in the early 20th century and is characterized by a focus on functionality, simplicity, and the use of new materials and technologies. Postmodern architecture. This style emerged in the 1960s and is characterized by a rejection of the principles of modernism, as well as a playfulness and use of historical references in design. Contemporary architecture. This style is characterized by an emphasis on sustainability, the use of new materials and technologies, and a focus on the relationship between the building and its surrounding environment. Architects use a variety of tools and techniques to create their designs, including sketches, models, computer-aided design CAD software, and virtual reality VR technology. They also work closely with other professionals, such as engineers, contractors, and project managers, to ensure that their designs are feasible, safe, and cost-effective. In addition to designing buildings and structures, architects may also be involved in urban planning, landscape design, interior design, and other related fields. Construction. Construction is the process of building structures and infrastructure, and involves a wide range of activities such as planning, design, financing, and building. It encompasses a variety of industries, including commercial, residential, and industrial construction. Here are some key concepts and practices in construction. Project management. Construction projects require careful planning and management to ensure that they are completed on time, within budget, and to the required quality standards. Project managers oversee the entire construction process, from planning and design to construction and handover. Building codes and regulations. Construction projects must comply with building codes and regulations set by government bodies to ensure that they are safe and structurally sound. These codes cover everything from materials and structural design to fire safety and accessibility. Safety. Safety is a top priority in construction, as it is a high-risk industry with many potential hazards. Workers must follow strict safety protocols and use protective equipment to prevent accidents and injuries. Materials. Construction materials range from traditional materials like wood and concrete to new, sustainable materials like bamboo and recycled plastic. Choosing the right materials is crucial to ensure that a building is structurally sound, energy efficient, and durable. Technology. Construction is increasingly relying on technology to streamline processes and improve efficiency. This includes the use of building information modeling (BIM), drones, and robotics to increase accuracy and speed up construction processes. Sustainability. Sustainable construction practices aim to reduce the environmental impact of construction projects by using eco-friendly materials, reducing waste, and designing buildings to be energy efficient and environmentally friendly. Maintenance and upkeep. Once a building is completed, ongoing maintenance and upkeep are necessary to keep it in good condition and ensure that it remains safe and functional. This includes regular inspections, repairs, and upgrades. The construction industry is divided into several subsectors, including residential construction. This involves building homes and other residential buildings, including apartments, condominiums, and townhouses. Commercial construction. This includes the construction of office buildings, shopping centers, hotels, and other commercial buildings. Industrial construction. This involves building factories, warehouses, power plants, and other industrial facilities. Infrastructure construction. This includes the construction of roads, bridges, airports, and other infrastructure projects that support economic development and transportation. Construction workers include a variety of professionals, such as architects, engineers, project managers, construction workers, and tradespeople like electricians, plumbers, and carpenters. The construction industry provides many job opportunities and contributes to economic growth, but it is also associated with high levels of risk and injury. Therefore, safety measures, regulations, and worker protection are important aspects of the construction industry. Architecture history theory. Architecture history and theory is the study of the evolution of architectural design, styles, and ideas over time. It involves examining the social, cultural, political, and technological contexts that shape the design and construction of buildings throughout history. Here are some key concepts and periods in architecture history and theory. Ancient architecture. This period encompasses the architectural traditions of ancient civilizations such as Egypt, Greece, and Rome. These architectural styles were characterized by monumental buildings, ornate details, and a sense of grandeur. Gothic architecture. This style emerged in Europe during the Middle Ages and is characterized by pointed arches, ribbed vaults, and elaborate decoration. Gothic architecture was primarily used in the construction of cathedrals and other religious buildings. Renaissance architecture. This period marked a return to classical architectural principles and the revival of interest in the architecture of ancient Greece and Rome. Renaissance architecture was characterized by symmetry, proportion, and the use of classical orders. Baroque architecture. This style emerged in Europe during the 17th century and is characterized by ornate decoration, dramatic curves and angles, and a sense of movement and drama. Baroque architecture was used in the construction of palaces, churches, and other grand buildings. Modern architecture. This period marked a break from the traditions of the past and the emergence of new architectural principles based on functionality, simplicity, and the use of new materials and technologies. Modern architecture was characterized by clean lines, open spaces, and a focus on the relationship between the building and its surrounding environment. Postmodern architecture. This style emerged in the 1960s and is characterized by a rejection of the principles of modernism, as well as a playfulness and use of historical references in design. Postmodern architecture often features elements of irony and contradiction. Architectural theory involves the study of the principles and concepts that underpin architectural design. Key theorists and concepts in architecture theory include Vitruvius. Vitruvius was a Roman architect who wrote extensively on the principles of architecture in his book, De Architectura. He emphasized the importance of functionality, durability, and beauty in architectural design. Christopher Wren. Wren was an English architect who played a key role in the rebuilding of London after the Great Fire of 1666. He emphasized the importance of mathematics and science in architecture design. Le Corbusier. Le Corbusier was a Swiss-French architect who played a major role in the development of modern architecture. He emphasized the importance of function, simplicity, and the use of new materials and technologies. Postmodernism. Postmodernism is a theoretical approach to architecture that emerged in the late 20th century. It emphasizes the importance of context, history, and cultural references in architectural design. Sustainability. Sustainability is a key concept in contemporary architecture theory, emphasizing the importance of designing buildings that are environmentally friendly, energy efficient, and socially responsible. Architectural theory is often discussed in relation to specific architectural styles or movements, as well as broader philosophical and cultural contexts. It is an important area of study for architects, scholars, and enthusiasts who seek to understand the history and evolution of architectural design. Architecture technology and sustainability. Architecture technology and sustainability involve the use of advanced technologies and sustainable practices in architectural design and construction. Here are some key concepts and practices in this field. Building Information Modeling (BIM). BIM is a digital tool used by architects, engineers, and construction professionals to create and manage building designs and construction processes. BIM software can help reduce errors and improve efficiency in the design and construction process. Energy efficient design. Energy efficient design involves using building materials and design techniques that reduce the amount of energy required to heat, cool, and light a building. This can include the use of high-performance windows, insulation, and energy-efficient HVAC systems. Green building. Green building involves the use of sustainable building materials, practices, and design techniques to create buildings that have a minimal impact on the environment. This can include the use of recycled materials, the use of renewable energy sources, and the implementation of water-efficient landscaping. Net zero energy buildings. Net zero energy buildings are designed to produce as much energy as they consume over the course of a year. This can be achieved through the use of energy-efficient design techniques, the use of renewable energy sources, and the implementation of energy storage systems. Passive solar design. Passive solar design involves the use of building orientation, window placement, and shading to maximize the use of natural sunlight for heating and lighting a building. This can help reduce the energy required to heat and light a building. Sustainable materials. Sustainable materials are building materials that have a minimal impact on the environment. This can include the use of recycled or reclaimed materials, the use of materials that are locally sourced, and the use of materials that have a minimal impact on the environment. Water conservation. Water conservation involves the use of design techniques and technologies that reduce the amount of water required to operate a building. This can include the use of water-efficient fixtures, rainwater harvesting systems, and water-efficient irrigation systems. Architecture technology and sustainability are becoming increasingly important in the field of architecture as designers and builders seek to create buildings that are environmentally responsible, energy efficient, and cost-effective. By using advanced technologies and sustainable practices, architects can create buildings that not only meet the needs of their users but also contribute to a more sustainable future. Technology and applied sciences. Technology and applied sciences is a field of study that encompasses a wide range of practices related to the application of scientific principles to solve practical problems and create new products and services. It is concerned with the development of new technologies, the improvement of existing technologies, and the practical applications of scientific research. Some of the key areas of study in technology and applied sciences include engineering. The study of the design and development of new products, machines, structures, and systems, as well as the improvement of existing ones. Computer science. The study of the design, development, and implementation of computer systems and software, as well as the theoretical foundations of computation. Information technology. The study of the use of computer systems and software to manage, store, retrieve, and transmit information. Biotechnology. The study of the application of biological principles and techniques to the development of new products and services, such as pharmaceuticals and medical devices. Environmental science. the study of the natural and human-made environment, including the impacts of human activities on the environment and the development of strategies to mitigate those impacts. Technology and applied sciences have had a profound impact on human society and culture, enabling advances in medicine, transportation, communication, and countless other fields. The study of technology and applied sciences requires an appreciation for the practical applications of scientific principles, as well as an understanding of the social and cultural implications of technological innovation. Overall, the study of technology and applied sciences provides a deep understanding of the ways in which scientific research and technological innovation shape and reflect human culture and society, as well as the ability to engage in creative problem-solving and critical analysis. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in engineering, computer science, biotechnology, environmental science, or any other field related to technology and innovation. Chapter 15: Engineering. Engineering is a field of study that encompasses the design, development, testing, and implementation of new products, machines, structures, and systems. It is concerned with the application of scientific principles to solve practical problems and create new technologies. Some of the key areas of study in engineering include civil engineering, the study of the design and construction of buildings, roads, bridges, and other infrastructure. Mechanical engineering, the study of the design and development of machines, engines, and other mechanical devices. Electrical engineering, the study of the design and development of electrical systems, including power generation, transmission, and distribution. Chemical engineering, the study of the design and development of chemical processes and products. Aerospace engineering, the study of the design and development of aircraft, spacecraft, and related systems. Engineering has had a profound impact on human society and culture, enabling advances in transportation, communication, medicine, and countless other fields. The study of engineering requires an appreciation for the practical applications of scientific principles, as well as an understanding of the social and cultural implications of technological innovation. Overall, the study of engineering provides a deep understanding of the ways in which scientific research and technological innovation shape and reflect human culture and society, as well as the ability to engage in creative problem-solving and critical analysis. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in any of the above areas of specialization or related fields. Civil engineering. Civil engineering is a branch of engineering that deals with the design, construction, and maintenance of the built environment, including buildings, bridges, roads, dams, airports, and other infrastructure. Here are some key areas of civil engineering. Structural engineering. Structural engineers are responsible for designing and analyzing the structural systems of buildings, bridges, and other infrastructure. They ensure that these structures are safe and stable and can withstand the forces of nature and human use. Geotechnical engineering. Geotechnical engineers study the properties of soil, rock, and groundwater and their interaction with structures. They design foundations, tunnels, and other underground structures, and evaluate the stability of slopes and embankments. Transportation engineering. Transportation engineers design and analyze transportation systems, including roads, bridges, railways, airports, and ports. They optimize traffic flow and design transportation infrastructure that is safe, efficient, and sustainable. Environmental engineering. Environmental engineers work to protect the natural environment and public health. They design and implement systems for managing water, air, and waste, and assess the environmental impact of engineering projects. Water resources engineering. Water resources engineers design and manage systems for water supply, storage, and distribution. They also design systems for managing stormwater, wastewater, and other water-related issues. Construction engineering and management. Construction engineers oversee construction projects from start to finish. They manage resources, schedule work, and ensure that projects are completed on time and within budget. Civil engineering is a diverse field, and there are many other specialized areas of study within the discipline. Civil engineers use math, science, and engineering principles to design infrastructure and solve complex problems. They work with architects, urban planners, environmental scientists, and other professionals to create safe and sustainable built environments. Mechanical engineering. Mechanical engineering is a branch of engineering that involves the design, analysis, and manufacturing of mechanical systems. It is a broad field that encompasses many areas, including materials science, thermodynamics, mechanics, and robotics. Here are some key areas of mechanical engineering. Mechanics. Mechanics is the study of the behavior of physical systems under the influence of forces. This includes statics, the study of systems at rest, dynamics, the study of systems in motion, and mechanics of materials, the study of the behavior of materials under stress and strain. Thermodynamics. Thermodynamics is the study of the relationships between heat, energy, and work. It is used to design and analyze engines, power plants, and other energy conversion systems. Materials science. Materials science is the study of the properties of materials, including their mechanical, thermal, and electrical properties. This knowledge is used to design and manufacture materials for a wide range of applications. Robotics and control systems. Robotics and control systems involve the design and analysis of robotic systems, which are used in manufacturing, medicine, and many other fields. Control systems are used to ensure that these systems operate safely and efficiently. Manufacturing. Manufacturing involves the design and implementation of processes for producing goods. This includes the development of new materials, processes, and tools, as well as the optimization of existing processes. Biomechanics. Biomechanics is the study of the mechanics of living organisms, including humans and animals. It is used to design medical devices, prosthetics, and other systems for improving human health. Mechanical engineers use computer-aided design (CAD) software to create and test designs, and they work with other engineers and scientists to bring products to market. They also use their knowledge of mechanics, materials science, and thermodynamics to solve complex engineering problems and design new technologies. Electrical engineering. Electrical engineering is a branch of engineering that deals with the study, design, and application of electricity, electronics, and electromagnetism. It is a broad field that encompasses many areas, including power systems, control systems, electronics, telecommunications, and computer engineering. Here are some key areas of electrical engineering. Power systems. Power systems engineering involves the design, analysis, and operation of electrical power systems, including the generation, transmission, and distribution of electricity. Control systems. Control systems engineering involves the design and implementation of systems that control the behavior of dynamic systems. This includes everything from cruise control systems in cars to industrial automation systems in factories. Electronics. Electronics engineering involves the design and analysis of electronic circuits and systems, including microelectronics, digital electronics, and analog electronics. Telecommunications. Telecommunications engineering involves the design and analysis of communication systems, including wireless networks, satellite communication systems, and optical fiber communication systems. Computer engineering. Computer engineering involves the design and development of computer systems, including hardware and software. Signal processing. Signal processing involves the analysis and manipulation of signals, including audio, video, and data signals. This includes everything from image processing to speech recognition systems. Electrical engineers use computer-aided design (CAD) software to design and test electrical systems and components. They work with other engineers and scientists to bring products to market, and they also use their knowledge of electricity, electronics, and electromagnetism to solve complex engineering problems and design new technologies. Chemical engineering. Chemical engineering is a branch of engineering that involves the design, development, and operation of chemical processes and systems. Chemical engineers use their knowledge of chemistry, physics, and mathematics to design and develop processes for producing chemicals, materials, fuels, and other products. Here are some key areas of chemical engineering. Chemical process design. Chemical process design involves the creation of new processes for producing chemicals and other products. This includes everything from the design of individual chemical reactors to the integration of entire chemical plants. Process control. Process control involves the design and implementation of systems for controlling the behavior of chemical processes. This includes everything from simple control systems for regulating temperature and pressure to more complex systems for optimizing product quality and yield. Materials science. Materials science is the study of the properties of materials, including their mechanical, thermal, and electrical properties. Chemical engineers use their knowledge of materials science to design new materials and improve existing materials. Environmental engineering. Environmental engineering involves the design and implementation of systems for protecting the environment and human health. This includes everything from the treatment of industrial waste to the design of systems for capturing and storing carbon dioxide emissions. Biotechnology. Biotechnology involves the use of biological processes and organisms to produce chemicals and other products. Chemical engineers use their knowledge of biotechnology to design and develop processes for producing biofuels, pharmaceuticals, and other products. Energy engineering. Energy engineering involves the design and implementation of systems for producing and using energy. This includes everything from the design of energy-efficient buildings to the development of renewable energy sources. Chemical engineers use computer-aided design (CAD) software to design and test chemical processes and systems. They work with other engineers, scientists, and business professionals to bring products to market and improve existing processes. They also use their knowledge of chemistry, physics, and mathematics to solve complex engineering problems and design new technologies. Aerospace engineering. Aerospace engineering is a branch of engineering that involves the design, development, and testing of aircraft and spacecraft. Aerospace engineers use their knowledge of aerodynamics, propulsion, materials science, and control systems to design and develop aircraft, spacecraft, satellites, and other vehicles. Here are some key areas of aerospace engineering. Aerodynamics. Aerodynamics is the study of the behavior of fluids, usually air, around objects in motion. Aerospace engineers use their knowledge of aerodynamics to design wings, airfoils, and other components of aircraft and spacecraft. Propulsion. Propulsion is the study of the movement of objects through space. Aerospace engineers use their knowledge of propulsion to design engines and other propulsion systems for aircraft, spacecraft, and satellites. Materials science. Materials science is the study of the properties of materials, including their mechanical, thermal, and electrical properties. Aerospace engineers use their knowledge of materials science to design and develop lightweight, high-strength materials for use in aircraft and spacecraft. Control systems. Control systems engineering involves the design and implementation of systems that control the behavior of dynamic systems. Aerospace engineers use their knowledge of control systems to design and develop flight control systems for aircraft and spacecraft. Structures. Aerospace engineers use their knowledge of materials science and structural engineering to design and develop lightweight, high-strength structures for use in aircraft and spacecraft. Navigation and guidance. Navigation and guidance involves the design and implementation of systems for guiding aircraft, spacecraft, and satellites. Aerospace engineers use their knowledge of navigation and guidance to design and develop navigation systems for aircraft, spacecraft, and satellites. Aerospace engineers use computer-aided design (CAD) software to design and test aircraft and spacecraft. They work with other engineers and scientists to bring products to market, and they also use their knowledge of aerodynamics, propulsion, materials science, and control systems to solve complex engineering problems and design new technologies. Chapter 16. Computer Sciences. Computer science is a field of study concerned with the design, development, and implementation of computer systems and software, as well as the theoretical foundations of computation. It encompasses a wide range of topics, including programming languages, algorithms, data structures, computer networks, artificial intelligence, and human-computer interaction. Some of the key areas of study in computer science include software engineering, the study of the design, development, testing, and maintenance of software systems. Data science, the study of the extraction of insights and knowledge from large and complex datasets, often using machine learning techniques. Computer graphics, the study of the creation, manipulation, and rendering of images and animations using computers. Computer security, the study of the protection of computer systems and networks from unauthorized access, theft, and damage. Human-computer interaction, the study of the design and evaluation of interfaces between people and computers. Computer science has had a profound impact on human society and culture, enabling advances in communication, entertainment, healthcare, and countless other fields. The study of computer science requires an appreciation for the practical applications of scientific principles, as well as an understanding of the social and cultural implications of technological innovation. Overall, the study of computer science provides a deep understanding of the ways in which scientific research and technological innovation shape and reflect human culture and society, as well as the ability to engage in creative problem-solving and critical analysis. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in software development, data science, computer security, or any other field related to technology and innovation. Software engineering. Software engineering is a branch of engineering that deals with the design, development, testing, and maintenance of software systems. Software engineers use their knowledge of computer science, mathematics, and engineering to create software that meets the needs of users and organizations. Here are some key areas of software engineering. Software design. Software design involves the creation of blueprints for software systems. This includes everything from the design of individual software modules to the design of entire software architectures. Software development. Software development involves the creation of software systems using programming languages and other tools. This includes everything from writing code for individual software modules to integrating different modules into a single software system. Software testing. Software testing involves the verification and validation of software systems to ensure that they meet their requirements and are free from defects. This includes everything from unit testing of individual software modules to system testing of entire software systems. Software maintenance. Software maintenance involves the modification and updating of existing software systems to meet changing user and organizational needs. This includes everything from fixing bugs and adding new features to upgrading software systems to work with new hardware and software platforms. Software project management. Software project management involves the planning, scheduling, and tracking of software development projects. This includes everything from defining project requirements and timelines to allocating resources and managing risks. Software quality assurance. Software quality assurance involves the development and implementation of processes and procedures to ensure that software systems are of high quality. This includes everything from defining software quality standards and metrics to conducting software reviews and audits. Software engineers use a variety of tools and technologies to design, develop, test, and maintain software systems. These tools include integrated development environments, IDEs, programming languages, testing frameworks, version control systems, and project management software. They work with other engineers, developers, and stakeholders to create software that meets the needs of users and organizations, and they also use their knowledge of computer science, mathematics, and engineering to solve complex problems and design new technologies. Data science. Data science is a field of study that involves the collection, analysis, and interpretation of large and complex datasets. Data scientists use their knowledge of statistics, mathematics, computer science, and domain-specific knowledge to extract insights and knowledge from data that can inform decision-making in various fields, such as business, healthcare, and social sciences. Here are some key areas of data science. Data collection. Data collection involves the gathering of data from various sources, such as databases, sensors, social media, and other online platforms. Data scientists use various tools and techniques to ensure that the data is accurate, complete, and relevant to the problem they are trying to solve. Data cleaning and preprocessing. Data cleaning and preprocessing involves the identification and removal of errors, missing values, and outliers from the dataset. Data scientists also transform the data into a format that is suitable for analysis, such as standardizing the data, normalizing the data, and encoding categorical variables. Data analysis. Data analysis involves the use of statistical and machine learning techniques to identify patterns, trends, and relationships in the data. Data scientists use various tools and techniques, such as regression analysis, clustering analysis, and classification analysis, to extract insights from the data. Data visualization. Data visualization involves the creation of charts, graphs, and other visual representations of the data. Data scientists use various tools and techniques, such as Tableau, Power BI, and Matplotlib, to create visualizations that can help communicate insights and findings to stakeholders. Machine learning. Machine learning involves the use of algorithms and statistical models to build predictive models and make decisions based on data. Data scientists use various tools and techniques, such as linear regression, logistic regression, decision trees, and neural networks, to build machine learning models. Data ethics and privacy. Data ethics and privacy involve the ethical and responsible use of data. Data scientists need to ensure that they are collecting and using data in a way that is legal, ethical, and respectful of individual privacy rights. Data scientists use a variety of tools and technologies, such as programming languages Python, R, data analysis libraries Pandas, NumPy, scikit-learn, and big data technologies Hadoop, Spark to conduct data analysis and build predictive models. They work with stakeholders from various fields to understand their needs and use their knowledge of data science to solve complex problems and make data-driven decisions. Computer graphics. Computer graphics is a field of study that involves the creation, manipulation, and display of digital images and videos using computers. Computer graphics has applications in various fields, including entertainment, education, engineering, and science. Here are some key areas of computer graphics. Rendering. Rendering involves the creation of 2D or 3D images from a scene description. This includes the simulation of light and shadow, texture, and other visual effects to create realistic images. There are different rendering techniques, such as ray tracing, rasterization, and global illumination. Modeling. Modeling involves the creation of digital 3D models of objects and environments. This includes the use of mathematical algorithms and tools, such as 3D modeling software, to create detailed models of real-world objects or imaginary objects. Animation. Animation involves the creation of moving images by combining a series of static images. This includes the use of keyframe animation, motion capture, and other techniques to create realistic or stylized animations. User interfaces. User interfaces involve the creation of graphical user interfaces (GUIs) that allow users to interact with computer programs. This includes the design of icons, buttons, menus, and other visual elements that users interact with to control and navigate software applications. Virtual and augmented reality. Virtual and augmented reality involve the creation of digital environments that simulate real-world or imaginary environments. This includes the use of hardware and software to create immersive experiences, such as VR headsets, haptic feedback, and AR overlays. Image processing. Image processing involves the manipulation of digital images to enhance or modify their appearance. This includes techniques such as image filtering, color correction, and image compression. Computer graphics use various tools and technologies, such as 3D modeling software Autodesk Maya, Blender image processing software Adobe Photoshop, GIMP animation software Adobe Animate, Toon Boom Harmony game engines Unity, Unreal Engine, and programming languages C++, Python, OpenGL to create and display digital images and videos. Computer graphics experts use their knowledge of mathematics, physics, computer science, and art to create visually appealing and engaging digital content. Computer security. Computer security, also known as cybersecurity, is the protection of computer systems, networks, and data from theft, damage, or unauthorized access. Cybersecurity is important to prevent data breaches, identity theft, and other cybercrimes that can have severe consequences for individuals and organizations. Here are some key areas of computer security. Information security. Information security involves the protection of sensitive data, such as personal information, financial data, and intellectual property, from unauthorized access or theft. This includes measures such as encryption, access controls, and secure data storage. Network security. Network security involves the protection of computer networks from unauthorized access or attacks. This includes measures such as firewalls, intrusion detection systems, and secure network protocols. Malware protection. Malware protection involves the prevention and removal of malicious software, such as viruses, spyware, and ransomware, that can harm computer systems and steal sensitive data. This includes measures such as antivirus software, firewalls, and software updates. Identity and access management. Identity and access management involves the control of user access to computer systems and data. This includes measures such as multi-factor authentication, password policies, and user permissions. Incident response. Incident response involves the detection and response to security incidents, such as data breaches or cyber attacks. This includes measures such as incident response plans, backups, and disaster recovery procedures. Security testing. Security testing involves the evaluation of computer systems and networks to identify vulnerabilities and weaknesses that can be exploited by attackers. This includes measures such as penetration testing, vulnerability scanning, and security audits. Computer security experts use various tools and technologies, such as firewalls, intrusion detection systems, antivirus software, encryption algorithms, and network security protocols to protect computer systems and data from cyber attacks. They also stay up to date with the latest security threats and trends to ensure that their security measures are effective and relevant. Human-computer interaction. Human-computer interaction (HCI) is a field of study that focuses on the design, evaluation, and implementation of interactive computing systems for human use. HCI researchers and practitioners aim to improve the user experience and increase the usability of computer systems and applications. Here are some key areas of human-computer interaction. User interface design. User interface design involves the design of interfaces that allow users to interact with computer systems and applications. This includes the design of graphical user interfaces (GUIs), touchscreens, and voice interfaces. Usability evaluation. Usability evaluation involves the evaluation of computer systems and applications to determine how easy they are to use and how well they meet user needs. This includes measures such as task performance, user satisfaction, and error rates. Interaction techniques. Interaction techniques involve the development of new methods for user interaction with computer systems and applications. This includes techniques such as touch and gesture-based interfaces, virtual reality interfaces, and speech recognition. Human factors. Human factors involve the study of human behavior and capabilities in relation to computer systems and applications. This includes factors such as cognitive load, attention, memory, and perception. Accessibility. Accessibility involves the design of computer systems and applications that are usable by people with disabilities. This includes measures such as screen readers, alternative input devices, and captioning for videos. Social computing. Social computing involves the study of social interactions and communication in relation to computer systems and applications. This includes areas such as social media, online communities, and collaborative software. HCI experts use various methods and tools, such as user testing, surveys, and user feedback, to design and evaluate computer systems and applications. They also stay up to date with the latest developments in computer technology and user behavior to ensure that their designs meet the needs of users. Chapter 17: Business and Finance. Business and finance are two closely related fields that involve the management of money, resources, and assets in order to achieve financial goals. Here are some topics related to business and finance. Business planning and strategy. This involves the process of developing a plan and strategy for a business, including setting goals, analyzing the market, and determining the resources needed to achieve success. Financial analysis and management. This involves the process of analyzing financial data and managing resources to optimize financial performance, including managing cash flow, creating budgets, and making investment decisions. Accounting and bookkeeping. This involves the process of tracking financial transactions, managing financial records, and creating financial reports. Marketing and advertising. This involves promoting a business or product through various channels, including digital marketing, social media, and traditional advertising. Human resources management. This involves managing the people within an organization, including recruiting, hiring, training, and managing employees. Corporate social responsibility. This involves taking responsibility for the social, environmental, and ethical impact of a business, including sustainable practices, philanthropy, and community involvement. Investment and finance. This involves managing investments and financial portfolios, including stocks, bonds, and real estate. International business and trade. This involves conducting business and trade across borders and managing the complexities of international markets and regulations. Overall, business and finance are essential aspects of modern society that play a critical role in economic growth and development. Understanding the principles and practices of these fields is essential for success in a wide range of industries and professions. Business planning and strategy. Business planning and strategy are important elements of building and growing a successful business. A business plan is a written document that outlines a company's goals, strategies, and tactics for achieving those goals. A business strategy is a high-level plan for achieving a company's long-term goals. Here are some key things to consider when it comes to business planning and strategy. Mission and vision. The mission and vision of your company should guide your business planning and strategy. Your mission is your company's purpose, and your vision is your long-term goals. Market analysis. A thorough market analysis is essential for understanding your industry, competition, and customers. This analysis should inform your business planning and strategy. SWOT analysis. A SWOT analysis, strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, threats, can help you identify internal and external factors that may affect your business. Use this information to develop a strategy that capitalizes on your strengths and opportunities while addressing your weaknesses and threats. Objectives and goals. Set clear and measurable objectives and goals for your business. These should be aligned with your mission and vision and should guide your business planning and strategy. Tactics and actions. Develop specific tactics and actions for achieving your objectives and goals. These should be realistic, actionable, and aligned with your overall strategy. Implementation and evaluation. Implement your tactics and actions and regularly evaluate their effectiveness. Use this information to refine your strategy and make adjustments as needed. Risk management. Identify and manage risks that may affect your business. Have a plan in place to address potential risks and mitigate their impact. Financial planning. Develop a financial plan that includes budgeting, forecasting, and cash flow analysis. This will help you ensure that your business is financially stable and sustainable. Communication and collaboration. Effective communication and collaboration are key to successful business planning and strategy. Ensure that all stakeholders are informed and involved in the planning process. By considering these key elements, you can develop a strong business plan and strategy that will help your company achieve its goals and succeed in the long term. Financial analysis and management. Financial analysis and management are essential components of running a successful business. Financial analysis involves reviewing and interpreting financial statements and other financial data to assess the financial health and performance of a company. Financial management involves planning, controlling, and monitoring a company's financial resources to achieve its goals. Here are some key things to consider when it comes to financial analysis and management. Financial statements. Financial statements, including the income statement, balance sheet, and cash flow statement, provide essential information for financial analysis. These statements should be prepared in accordance with generally accepted accounting principles (GAAP). Ratio analysis. Ratio analysis is a tool used to assess a company's financial performance by comparing different financial metrics, such as liquidity, profitability, and solvency ratios. Common ratios include the current ratio, debt-to-equity ratio, and return on equity. Budgeting. Budgeting is the process of setting financial goals and developing a plan for achieving them. A budget should include both income and expenses, and should be regularly monitored and updated as needed. Forecasting. Forecasting involves predicting future financial performance based on historical data and other factors. This can help a company plan for the future and make informed decisions. Cash flow management. Cash flow management involves managing a company's cash inflows and outflows to ensure that it has enough cash on hand to meet its obligations. This includes managing accounts receivable and accounts payable, and monitoring cash reserves. Financial risk management. Financial risk management involves identifying and managing financial risks, such as credit risk, market risk, and liquidity risk. This can involve developing contingency plans and implementing risk mitigation strategies. Investment management. Investment management involves making informed decisions about how to invest a company's financial resources. This includes evaluating investment opportunities and managing investment portfolios. Financial reporting. Financial reporting involves preparing and presenting financial information to stakeholders, including shareholders, investors, and regulators. Financial reports should be clear, accurate, and transparent. By considering these key elements, a company can develop a strong financial analysis and management strategy that will help it achieve its goals and ensure its long-term success. Accounting and bookkeeping. Accounting and bookkeeping are essential components of running a successful business. Accounting involves recording, classifying, and summarizing financial transactions to produce financial statements, while bookkeeping involves the day-to-day recording of financial transactions. Here are some key things to consider when it comes to accounting and bookkeeping. Chart of accounts. A chart of accounts is a list of all the accounts that a company uses to record financial transactions. This list should be organized in a logical and consistent manner. Double entry accounting. Double entry accounting is a method of accounting that requires every financial transaction to be recorded in two separate accounts. This ensures that the accounting equation assets equals liabilities plus equity is always in balance. Financial statements. Financial statements, including the income statement, balance sheet, and cash flow statement, provide essential information about a company's financial performance. These statements should be prepared in accordance with generally accepted accounting principles (GAAP). Accrual accounting. Accrual accounting is a method of accounting that records revenues and expenses when they are earned or incurred, regardless of when cash is received or paid. This provides a more accurate picture of a company's financial performance. Bank reconciliation. Bank reconciliation involves comparing a company's bank statement to its accounting records to ensure that all transactions have been recorded accurately. This helps to identify errors and discrepancies. Accounts receivable and accounts payable. Accounts receivable represent money that is owed to a company by its customers, while accounts payable represent money that a company owes to its suppliers. These accounts should be carefully managed to ensure that cash flow is optimized. Inventory management. Inventory management involves tracking and managing a company's inventory levels to ensure that it has enough inventory to meet customer demand, but not so much that it ties up valuable cash. Fixed asset management. Fixed asset management involves tracking and managing a company's fixed assets, such as buildings, equipment, and vehicles. This includes recording depreciation and managing maintenance and repairs. By considering these key elements, a company can develop a strong accounting and bookkeeping strategy that will help it to accurately record and manage its financial transactions, optimize cash flow, and make informed business decisions. Marketing and advertising. Marketing and advertising are essential components of promoting a business and attracting customers. Marketing involves identifying and understanding the needs of customers and developing products and services that meet those needs, while advertising involves promoting those products and services to potential customers. Here are some key things to consider when it comes to marketing and advertising. Target market. A target market is a specific group of people who are most likely to be interested in a company's products or services. Understanding the needs and preferences of the target market is essential for developing effective marketing and advertising strategies. Branding. Branding involves creating a unique and recognizable brand identity that distinguishes a company from its competitors. This includes developing a brand name, logo, and messaging that communicates the company's values and personality. Marketing mix. The marketing mix includes the 4 P-seconds: product, price, place, and promotion. These elements should be carefully considered to ensure that the company's products and services are attractive to the target market. Marketing channels. Marketing channels include traditional channels, such as print and television advertising, as well as digital channels, such as social media and email marketing. Choosing the right marketing channels is essential for reaching the target market effectively. Advertising campaigns. Advertising campaigns involve creating and executing a series of advertisements that promote a company's products or services. These campaigns should be carefully planned and executed to ensure that they are effective in reaching the target market. Market research. Market research involves gathering and analyzing data about the target market, including demographics, preferences, and behavior. This information can be used to develop effective marketing and advertising strategies. Customer relationship management. Customer relationship management involves building and maintaining positive relationships with customers to encourage repeat business and referrals. This includes providing excellent customer service and personalized communication. Metrics and analytics. Metrics and analytics involve tracking and analyzing data related to marketing and advertising performance, such as website traffic, conversion rates, and return on investment. This information can be used to optimize marketing and advertising strategies over time. By considering these key elements, a company can develop a strong marketing and advertising strategy that will help it to attract and retain customers, build brand awareness, and achieve its business goals. Human resources management. Human resources management (HRM) is the process of managing an organization's workforce to ensure that the organization can achieve its goals. HRM includes a range of activities, from recruitment and training to compensation and performance management. Here are some key things to consider when it comes to human resources management. Recruitment and selection. Recruitment and selection involve finding and hiring the right people for the right job. This includes developing job descriptions, advertising open positions, and conducting interviews and background checks. Employee onboarding. Employee onboarding involves integrating new employees into the organization and providing them with the training and support they need to be successful in their role. Training and development. Training and development involve providing employees with the knowledge and skills they need to perform their job effectively. This includes providing orientation training, job-specific training, and ongoing professional development opportunities. Performance management. Performance management involves setting goals and expectations for employees and providing feedback on their performance. This includes conducting performance reviews and providing coaching and mentoring to help employees improve. Compensation and benefits. Compensation and benefits involve developing and administering compensation packages that are competitive and fair. This includes providing salaries, bonuses, and benefits such as healthcare, retirement plans, and paid time off. Employee relations. Employee relations involve creating a positive and productive work environment by fostering good relationships between employees and management. This includes addressing employee concerns and grievances and providing opportunities for employee feedback and engagement. Compliance and legal issues. Compliance and legal issues involve ensuring that the organization complies with all relevant laws and regulations related to employment, including labor laws, discrimination laws, and health and safety regulations. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. Diversity, equity, and inclusion involve creating a workplace that is welcoming and supportive of employees from all backgrounds. This includes promoting diversity in hiring and leadership, providing diversity and inclusion training, and addressing issues of bias and discrimination. By considering these key elements, a company can develop a strong human resources management strategy that will help it to attract and retain top talent, foster a positive and productive work environment, and achieve its business goals. Corporate social responsibility. Corporate social responsibility (CSR) refers to a company's efforts to integrate social, environmental, and ethical concerns into its business operations and decision-making. CSR is an important aspect of modern business, as it can help companies to build positive relationships with stakeholders and contribute to sustainable development. Here are some key things to consider when it comes to corporate social responsibility. Stakeholder engagement. Stakeholder engagement involves actively seeking input from stakeholders, including employees, customers, suppliers, and community members, to understand their needs and concerns. Environmental sustainability. Environmental sustainability involves minimizing the negative impact of business operations on the environment. This includes reducing waste, conserving resources, and promoting renewable energy. Ethical business practices. Ethical business practices involve conducting business in a way that is honest, transparent, and fair. This includes treating employees and suppliers with respect, avoiding bribery and corruption, and following ethical principles in decision-making. Community involvement. Community involvement involves actively contributing to the well-being of the communities in which a company operates. This includes supporting local charities, volunteering time and resources, and engaging in sustainable development projects. Supply chain management. Supply chain management involves ensuring that suppliers and partners adhere to ethical and sustainable practices. This includes conducting due diligence on suppliers, monitoring their performance, and promoting transparency in the supply chain. Human rights. Human rights involve respecting the rights and dignity of all people, including employees, customers, and community members. This includes promoting diversity and inclusion, ensuring fair labor practices, and avoiding discrimination and exploitation. Reporting and transparency. Reporting and transparency involve communicating information about a company's CSR activities to stakeholders. This includes publishing CSR reports, disclosing information about supply chain practices, and engaging in stakeholder dialogue. By considering these key elements, a company can develop a strong CSR strategy that will help it to build a positive reputation, strengthen stakeholder relationships, and contribute to sustainable development. Investment and finance. Investment and finance are crucial aspects of business that involve managing and allocating resources to achieve financial goals. Here are some key things to consider when it comes to investment and finance. Financial analysis. Financial analysis involves assessing the financial health of a company by analyzing financial statements and key performance indicators. This includes measuring profitability, liquidity, and solvency, and identifying areas for improvement. Capital budgeting. Capital budgeting involves evaluating potential investments and deciding which ones to pursue. This includes analyzing the cost and benefits of investments, estimating future cash flows, and considering the risk associated with each investment. Risk management. Risk management involves identifying and assessing risks that could impact a company's financial performance. This includes managing operational, financial, and market risks, and developing strategies to mitigate these risks. Asset allocation. Asset allocation involves determining how to allocate a company's resources across different asset classes, such as stocks, bonds, and real estate. This includes balancing risk and return, and developing a diversified investment portfolio. Financial planning and forecasting. Financial planning and forecasting involve creating a financial plan that outlines the company's financial goals and objectives, and developing forecasts that predict future financial performance. This includes developing budgets, cash flow forecasts, and financial models. Capital structure. Capital structure involves determining the mix of debt and equity that a company will use to finance its operations. This includes analyzing the costs and benefits of different types of financing, and determining the optimal capital structure that will minimize the cost of capital. Valuation. Valuation involves determining the value of a company or investment by analyzing financial statements, market trends, and other factors. This includes using financial models, discounted cash flow analysis, and other valuation techniques. By considering these key elements, a company can develop a strong investment and finance strategy that will help it to manage its resources effectively, make sound financial decisions, and achieve its financial goals. International business and trade. International business and trade refer to the exchange of goods and services between countries, and the activities involved in conducting business on a global scale. Here are some key things to consider when it comes to international business and trade. Market entry strategies. Market entry strategies involve determining how to enter new markets in foreign countries. This includes analyzing market conditions, understanding cultural differences, and developing strategies to adapt to local regulations and business practices. International trade regulations. International trade regulations involve understanding the rules and regulations governing trade between countries, including tariffs, trade agreements, and export-import regulations. This includes complying with local laws and regulations, and understanding the impact of trade policies on business operations. Cultural differences. Cultural differences involve understanding the cultural norms and values of different countries, and how they can impact business practices. This includes developing cross-cultural communication skills, adapting marketing strategies to local cultures, and respecting cultural diversity. Global supply chain management. Global supply chain management involves managing the flow of goods and services across international borders. This includes managing logistics, minimizing transportation costs, and developing strategies to mitigate supply chain risks. International financial management. International financial management involves managing financial risks associated with conducting business on a global scale. This includes managing currency risk, understanding the impact of exchange rates on financial performance, and developing strategies to manage international financial transactions. International marketing. International marketing involves developing marketing strategies that are tailored to the needs of different international markets. This includes understanding cultural differences, developing local partnerships, and adapting marketing campaigns to local tastes and preferences. International human resources management. International human resources management involves managing human resources in a global business environment. This includes understanding the legal and cultural differences in different countries, managing a diverse workforce, and developing strategies to recruit and retain talent on a global scale. By considering these key elements, a company can develop a strong international business and trade strategy that will help it to expand into new markets, manage risks associated with conducting business on a global scale, and achieve its global business objectives. Chapter 18. Medicine. Medicine is the field of study and practice concerned with the diagnosis, treatment, and prevention of disease and injury. It encompasses a wide range of disciplines, including anatomy, physiology, pharmacology, pathology, and clinical medicine. Some of the key areas of study in medicine include anatomy, the study of the structure of the human body and its organs. Physiology, the study of the function of the human body and its organs. Pharmacology, the study of how drugs interact with the body to produce therapeutic or adverse effects. Pathology, the study of the causes and effects of disease on the body. Clinical medicine, the application of medical knowledge to diagnose, treat, and prevent disease in patients. Medicine has had a profound impact on human society and culture, enabling advances in healthcare, life expectancy, and overall quality of life. The study of medicine requires an appreciation for the scientific and ethical principles that underlie medical practice, as well as an understanding of the social and cultural factors that influence health and disease. Overall, the study of medicine provides a deep understanding of the ways in which scientific research and technological innovation shape and reflect human culture and society, as well as the ability to engage in creative problem-solving and critical analysis. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in healthcare, biomedical research, public health, or any other field related to medicine and health. Human anatomy. Human anatomy refers to the study of the structure and organization of the human body, including its organs and systems. Understanding human anatomy is crucial for health professionals and researchers who need to diagnose and treat diseases, develop new drugs and medical treatments, and design medical devices. Here is an overview of the major systems and structures of the human body. Skeletal system. The skeletal system is made up of bones and provides support and protection for the body. It also helps with movement by providing attachment points for muscles. Muscular system. The muscular system is made up of muscles and is responsible for movement, posture, and heat production. Nervous system. The nervous system is made up of the brain, spinal cord, and nerves. It is responsible for controlling and coordinating all of the body's functions. Cardiovascular system. The cardiovascular system is made up of the heart, blood vessels, and blood. It is responsible for transporting oxygen, nutrients, and other substances throughout the body. Respiratory system. The respiratory system is made up of the lungs and airways and is responsible for bringing oxygen into the body and removing carbon dioxide. Digestive system. The digestive system is made up of the mouth, esophagus, stomach, intestines, liver, and pancreas. It is responsible for breaking down food and absorbing nutrients. Urinary system. The urinary system is made up of the kidneys, ureters, bladder, and urethra. It is responsible for removing waste products from the body. Reproductive system. The reproductive system is different in males and females and is responsible for producing and delivering sperm in males and eggs in females. Endocrine system. The endocrine system is made up of glands that produce and secrete hormones. It is responsible for regulating many of the body's functions, including growth and development, metabolism, and reproductive processes. In addition to these major systems, the human body also has other important structures and organs, including the skin, eyes, ears, and lymphatic system. Overall, human anatomy is a complex and fascinating field that plays a crucial role in medicine and healthcare. Human physiology. Human physiology is the study of how the human body functions and how its various systems work together to maintain homeostasis, or a stable internal environment. Here is an overview of the major systems and processes involved in human physiology. Circulatory system. The circulatory system is responsible for transporting oxygen, nutrients, hormones, and other substances throughout the body. It includes the heart, blood vessels, and blood. Respiratory system. The respiratory system is responsible for taking in oxygen and removing carbon dioxide. It includes the lungs, airways, and diaphragm. Digestive system. The digestive system is responsible for breaking down food and absorbing nutrients. It includes the mouth, esophagus, stomach, small intestine, large intestine, liver, gallbladder, and pancreas. Nervous system. The nervous system is responsible for controlling and coordinating the body's responses to internal and external stimuli. It includes the brain, spinal cord, and nerves. Endocrine system. The endocrine system is responsible for producing and regulating hormones, which are chemical messengers that control various body functions. It includes glands such as the pituitary gland, thyroid gland, adrenal gland, and pancreas. Immune system. The immune system is responsible for protecting the body from foreign invaders such as viruses, bacteria, and parasites. It includes white blood cells, antibodies, and the lymphatic system. Urinary system. The urinary system is responsible for removing waste products from the body, maintaining fluid and electrolyte balance, and regulating blood pressure. It includes the kidneys, ureters, bladder, and urethra. Musculoskeletal system. The musculoskeletal system is responsible for providing support and movement. It includes bones, muscles, tendons, and ligaments. Reproductive system. The reproductive system is responsible for producing and delivering sperm in males and eggs in females. It includes the testes, ovaries, uterus, and fallopian tubes. Each of these systems is interconnected and dependent on one another to maintain homeostasis. For example, the circulatory system delivers oxygen and nutrients to the cells of the body, while the respiratory system provides the oxygen and removes the carbon dioxide. The nervous system controls and coordinates the functions of all other systems, and the endocrine system regulates many of these functions through hormone secretion. Overall, human physiology is a complex and dynamic field that is essential to our understanding of health, disease, and medical treatments. Pharmacology. Pharmacology is the study of how drugs and other substances affect the body and how the body processes them. Here is an overview of the key concepts and principles of pharmacology. Pharmacokinetics. Pharmacokinetics is the study of how drugs are absorbed, distributed, metabolized, and eliminated by the body. This includes understanding how drugs are absorbed into the bloodstream, how they are distributed throughout the body, and how they are metabolized by the liver and excreted by the kidneys. Pharmacodynamics. Pharmacodynamics is the study of how drugs interact with specific targets in the body, such as receptors or enzymes, to produce their effects. This includes understanding the mechanisms of action of different drugs and how they produce therapeutic or adverse effects. Drug classifications. Drugs are classified based on their chemical structure, mechanism of action, and therapeutic use. Common drug classes include antibiotics, antihypertensives, antidepressants, analgesics, and anticoagulants. Therapeutic index. The therapeutic index is a measure of a drug's safety and efficacy. It is the ratio of the dose required to produce a therapeutic effect to the dose that produces toxic effects. Drugs with a high therapeutic index are considered safer than those with a low therapeutic index. Drug interactions. Drug interactions occur when two or more drugs are taken together and can affect the way they are metabolized or how they interact with their target receptors. This can lead to increased or decreased efficacy, as well as increased risk of adverse effects. Adverse drug reactions. Adverse drug reactions are unintended and potentially harmful effects of a drug. They can range from mild side effects such as nausea or headache to more serious effects such as liver or kidney damage. Routes of administration. Drugs can be administered through various routes, including oral, topical, subcutaneous, intravenous, and inhalation. The route of administration affects how quickly and efficiently the drug is absorbed and distributed throughout the body. Drug development. Drug development is a complex process that involves identifying potential drug targets, synthesizing and testing compounds, and conducting clinical trials to evaluate safety and efficacy. Overall, pharmacology is an essential field that plays a crucial role in drug development, clinical practice, and public health. By understanding how drugs affect the body and how the body processes them, pharmacologists can develop safer and more effective treatments for a wide range of diseases and conditions. Pathology. Pathology is the study of the causes and effects of diseases, including their diagnosis, prognosis, and treatment. Here is an overview of the key concepts and principles of pathology. Causes of disease. Diseases can be caused by a wide range of factors, including genetic mutations, infections, environmental factors, lifestyle choices, and autoimmune disorders. Pathogenesis. Pathogenesis is the process by which a disease develops and progresses in the body. This includes understanding the underlying mechanisms of disease, such as inflammation, cellular damage, and impaired immune function. Diagnosis. Diagnosis involves identifying the presence and nature of a disease based on clinical symptoms, laboratory tests, and imaging studies. This can include physical examination, blood tests, biopsies, and other diagnostic procedures. Prognosis. Prognosis is the predicted course and outcome of a disease based on its severity, stage, and other factors. This can include predicting survival rates, treatment response, and the likelihood of recurrence. Treatment. Treatment involves addressing the underlying causes and symptoms of a disease, often through the use of drugs, surgery, radiation therapy, and other interventions. This can include developing personalized treatment plans based on the individual patient's characteristics and needs. Histopathology. Histopathology is the study of tissue specimens to diagnose and understand the nature of diseases at the cellular level. This includes examining tissue samples under a microscope to identify abnormal cell growth, inflammation, and other features of disease. Molecular pathology. Molecular pathology involves the study of the genetic and molecular changes that contribute to the development and progression of diseases. This includes identifying genetic mutations, aberrant gene expression, and other molecular markers that may be targeted for diagnosis or treatment. Forensic pathology. Forensic pathology involves the use of pathological techniques to determine the cause and manner of death in cases of sudden or suspicious death. This can include performing autopsies, examining medical records, and analyzing tissue samples. Overall, pathology is a complex and multidisciplinary field that plays a crucial role in understanding and treating a wide range of diseases. By identifying the underlying causes and mechanisms of disease, pathologists can develop more effective treatments and improve patient outcomes. Clinical medicine. Clinical medicine is the application of medical knowledge and skills to diagnose, treat, and prevent diseases in individual patients. Here is an overview of the key concepts and principles of clinical medicine. Medical history. A patient's medical history includes information about their past and present health status, including medical conditions, medications, surgeries, and family history of disease. This information can help clinicians to diagnose and treat current health problems and prevent future ones. Physical examination. A physical examination involves observing and examining a patient's body for signs and symptoms of disease. This includes checking vital signs, examining the head, neck, chest, abdomen, and limbs, and assessing the patient's overall health status. Diagnostic tests. Diagnostic tests are used to help diagnose diseases and monitor the progress of treatment. These can include blood tests, imaging studies, biopsies, and other tests to measure the function of organs and tissues. Treatment. Treatment involves addressing the underlying causes and symptoms of a disease, often through the use of drugs, surgery, radiation therapy, and other interventions. This can include developing personalized treatment plans based on the individual patient's characteristics and needs. Clinical trials. Clinical trials are research studies that test the safety and efficacy of new drugs, devices, or therapies in humans. These studies help to establish the safety and efficacy of new treatments before they are approved for widespread use. Medical ethics. Medical ethics involves the principles and values that guide the behavior and decision-making of healthcare professionals. This includes issues related to patient autonomy, informed consent, confidentiality, and end-of-life care. Patient-centered care. Patient-centered care involves placing the patient at the center of healthcare decision-making and providing care that is tailored to their individual needs and preferences. This includes taking into account the patient's cultural, social, and economic background, as well as their physical and emotional needs. Overall, clinical medicine is a complex and multifaceted field that requires a broad range of knowledge and skills. By using a patient-centered approach to diagnosis and treatment, healthcare professionals can improve patient outcomes and provide more effective and compassionate care. Chapter 19. Agriculture. Agriculture is the practice of cultivating crops, raising animals for food, and other agricultural activities such as forestry and fisheries. It encompasses a wide range of disciplines, including plant science, animal science, soil science, ecology, and economics. Some of the key areas of study in agriculture include agronomy, the study of crops and their growth and productivity. Animal science, the study of the biology, nutrition, and management of domesticated animals. Soil science, the study of the physical, chemical, and biological properties of soils and their management for crop production. Ecology, the study of the relationships between organisms and their environment, including the effects of agriculture on ecosystems and biodiversity. Agricultural economics, the study of the economic aspects of agriculture, including the production, marketing, and distribution of agricultural products. Agriculture has had a profound impact on human society and culture, providing food and other essential products for human consumption and supporting economic development in many regions of the world. The study of agriculture requires an appreciation for the scientific and technical aspects of agricultural production, as well as an understanding of the social, political, and economic factors that shape agricultural practices and policies. Overall, the study of agriculture provides a deep understanding of the ways in which human societies interact with their natural environments to produce food and other agricultural products, as well as the ability to engage in creative problem-solving and critical analysis. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in agriculture, food production, natural resource management, or any other field related to sustainable development and environmental stewardship. Agronomy. Agronomy is a branch of agriculture that deals with the study of crops and soils. It involves the application of various scientific principles and practices to improve agricultural productivity and sustainability. Here are some key topics related to agronomy. Crop production. Agronomy focuses on the production of various crops, including grains, vegetables, fruits, and oilseeds. This includes understanding plant physiology, breeding, genetics, and management practices to increase yields and improve quality. Soil science. Soil is a critical component of agronomy, and understanding soil properties, fertility, and structure is essential for sustainable crop production. Soil science involves the study of soil composition, nutrient management, and soil health. Agroecology. Agroecology is an interdisciplinary approach to agriculture that considers the relationships between ecological, social, and economic systems. It emphasizes sustainable and regenerative practices that enhance biodiversity, soil health, and resilience. Integrated pest management. Integrated pest management (IPM) is an approach to pest control that emphasizes using a combination of cultural, biological, and chemical methods to manage pest populations while minimizing environmental impact. Precision agriculture. Precision agriculture involves using technology, such as GPS and remote sensing, to map and monitor crop growth and yield. This allows for more precise and efficient application of inputs such as fertilizer and pesticides. Climate change in agriculture. Climate change poses significant challenges to agricultural production, and agronomists are working to develop adaptation and mitigation strategies. This includes developing climate-resilient crop varieties, reducing greenhouse gas emissions from agriculture, and improving soil carbon sequestration. Sustainable agriculture. Sustainable agriculture involves practices that maintain or enhance the long-term productivity and health of agroecosystems while minimizing environmental impact. This includes practices such as crop rotation, conservation tillage, cover cropping, and integrated crop livestock systems. Overall, agronomy plays a critical role in ensuring sustainable and productive agricultural systems that can meet the growing demand for food while protecting the environment and natural resources. Animal science. Animal science is a field of study that focuses on the biology, health, and management of domesticated and captive animals. Here are some key topics related to animal science. Animal physiology. Animal physiology is the study of how animals function, including their metabolic processes, behavior, and response to environmental stimuli. Understanding animal physiology is essential for developing effective animal management practices and improving animal health. Animal nutrition. Animal nutrition is the study of how animals acquire and utilize nutrients from their diet. This includes understanding nutrient requirements, feed formulation, and the use of feed additives to improve animal health and productivity. Animal behavior. Animal behavior is the study of how animals interact with their environment and with each other. Understanding animal behavior is essential for developing effective animal management practices, particularly in the areas of welfare and stress reduction. Genetics and breeding. Genetics and breeding are critical components of animal science, particularly in the development of improved animal strains. This includes understanding genetic inheritance, developing selection criteria, and using advanced breeding techniques such as artificial insemination and genetic engineering. Animal health and disease. Animal health and disease management are critical aspects of animal science. This includes understanding the causes and transmission of diseases, developing effective vaccination and treatment strategies, and implementing biosecurity measures to prevent the spread of disease. Animal welfare. Animal welfare is a growing area of concern within animal science, particularly in the context of animal agriculture. This includes developing humane management practices, addressing issues related to animal housing and transportation, and ensuring that animals are treated with respect and dignity. Animal production systems. Animal production systems are the various methods by which animals are raised for food, fiber, and other products. This includes understanding the economics of animal production, the environmental impact of production systems, and the social and ethical implications of different production methods. Overall, animal science is a multidisciplinary field that encompasses a wide range of topics related to the biology, health, and management of domesticated and captive animals. The goal of animal science is to promote sustainable and ethical animal production systems that provide for the needs of society while minimizing negative impacts on the environment and animal welfare. Soil science. Soil science is the study of the properties and processes that occur within soil, including its formation, composition, structure, and function. Here are some key topics related to soil science. Soil formation. Soil formation is the process by which rock materials are broken down into soil. This process is influenced by a variety of factors, including climate, topography, vegetation, and time. Soil properties. Soil properties include physical, chemical, and biological characteristics such as texture, structure, nutrient content, pH, and microbial activity. Understanding soil properties is essential for developing effective soil management practices. Soil fertility. Soil fertility is the ability of soil to provide the nutrients necessary for plant growth. This includes understanding nutrient cycling, fertilizer management, and soil testing to determine nutrient deficiencies. Soil conservation. Soil conservation is the practice of maintaining or improving soil health and productivity while minimizing erosion and other forms of soil degradation. This includes practices such as conservation tillage, cover cropping, and erosion control measures. Soil microbiology. Soil microbiology is the study of the microorganisms that live in soil, including bacteria, fungi, and other microorganisms. These microorganisms play important roles in nutrient cycling, soil health, and plant growth. Soil ecology. Soil ecology is the study of the interactions between soil organisms and their environment. This includes understanding the roles of soil organisms in nutrient cycling, carbon sequestration, and ecosystem function. Soil contamination. Soil contamination is the presence of pollutants or other harmful substances in soil. This can have significant impacts on soil health, plant growth, and human health. Understanding the sources and effects of soil contamination is essential for developing effective remediation strategies. Overall, soil science is a multidisciplinary field that encompasses a wide range of topics related to the properties and processes that occur within soil. The goal of soil science is to promote sustainable soil management practices that maintain or improve soil health and productivity while minimizing negative impacts on the environment and human health. Agriculture ecology. Agriculture ecology is the study of the interactions between agricultural systems and the environment. It focuses on the relationship between agriculture and ecological processes such as nutrient cycling, soil health, biodiversity, and ecosystem services. The goals of agricultural ecology are to develop sustainable agricultural practices that protect natural resources and maintain the long-term health of the environment, while also producing food and other agricultural products. This involves a holistic approach that takes into account the social, economic, and environmental aspects of agriculture. Some key concepts in agricultural ecology include agroecosystems, which are agricultural landscapes that include crops, livestock, and the surrounding environment, ecosystem services, which are the benefits that ecosystems provide to humans, such as pollination, pest control, and soil fertility, and conservation agriculture, which involves reducing tillage and increasing the use of cover crops and other practices that promote soil health and biodiversity. Agricultural ecology also addresses issues such as climate change, water management, and the use of pesticides and fertilizers. By understanding the ecological processes involved in agriculture, farmers and other stakeholders can make more informed decisions about how to manage their land and resources in a sustainable way. Agricultural economics. Agricultural economics is a branch of economics that focuses on the production, distribution, and consumption of agricultural goods and services. It applies economic principles to the study of agricultural production and the management of natural resources. Here are some key topics related to agricultural economics. Agricultural markets. Agricultural markets include the buying and selling of agricultural products and services. Agricultural economists study the functioning of these markets and the factors that influence supply and demand. Agricultural policy. Agricultural policy refers to government policies that affect the agricultural sector, such as subsidies, price supports, and trade agreements. Agricultural economists study the impacts of these policies on farmers, consumers, and the economy as a whole. Agricultural production. Agricultural production refers to the process of growing crops and raising livestock. Agricultural economists study the efficiency and productivity of agricultural production systems and develop strategies for improving them. Environmental economics. Environmental economics is a branch of economics that focuses on the management of natural resources. Agricultural economists study the economic impacts of environmental policies and develop strategies for balancing economic growth with environmental sustainability. Agricultural finance. Agricultural finance refers to the financing of agricultural production and related activities. Agricultural economists study the financial needs of farmers and develop strategies for providing them with access to credit and other financial services. Agricultural trade. Agricultural trade refers to the exchange of agricultural products and services between countries. Agricultural economists study the economic impacts of trade agreements and develop strategies for promoting international trade in agricultural products. Rural development. Rural development refers to the economic and social development of rural areas. Agricultural economists study the factors that influence rural development and develop strategies for promoting economic growth and social well-being in rural communities. Overall, agricultural economics is a multidisciplinary field that combines economics with other fields such as agriculture, natural resource management, and environmental science. The goal of agricultural economics is to promote sustainable and efficient agricultural production systems that benefit both farmers and consumers, while also balancing economic growth with environmental sustainability and social well-being in rural communities. Chapter 20. Transportation. Transportation refers to the movement of people, goods, and services from one place to another. It is an essential aspect of modern society, enabling people to access employment, education, healthcare, and leisure activities, as well as facilitating the movement of goods and services across borders. There are various modes of transportation, including road transportation. This involves the use of vehicles on roads, such as cars, buses, trucks, and motorcycles. Rail transportation. This involves the use of trains on railways, which can transport both people and goods. Air transportation. This involves the use of airplanes, helicopters, and other aircraft to transport people and goods over long distances. Water transportation. This involves the use of ships, boats, and other vessels to transport goods and people by water. Pipeline transportation. This involves the use of pipelines to transport liquids, gases, and other materials over long distances. The transportation industry is constantly evolving, with new technologies and innovations emerging to improve efficiency, safety, and sustainability. Some key areas of focus in transportation research and development include alternative fuels and propulsion systems. This includes the development of electric vehicles, hydrogen fuel cell vehicles, and other alternative energy sources to reduce dependence on fossil fuels. Autonomous vehicles. This involves the development of self-driving cars, trucks, and other vehicles that can operate without human intervention, potentially reducing accidents and improving efficiency. Transportation infrastructure. This includes the development of new roads, bridges, airports, and other transportation infrastructure to accommodate growing populations and increased demand for transportation services. Transportation planning. This involves the development of policies and strategies to improve transportation systems and reduce congestion, such as the promotion of public transportation and the use of ride-sharing services. Overall, transportation is a critical aspect of modern society, with significant economic, social, and environmental impacts. The study of transportation provides insights into the ways in which transportation systems are designed, managed, and operated, and offers opportunities for innovative solutions to the complex challenges facing the industry. Road transportation. Road transportation is the movement of people, goods, and vehicles on land through the use of roads, highways, and other public access ways. It is an essential component of the transportation industry and plays a crucial role in connecting people and goods across different locations. Here's everything you need to know about road transportation. Types of road transportation. A. Personal transportation. Cars, motorcycles, bicycles, and other vehicles used by individuals for personal use. B. Public transportation. Buses, taxis, trains, trams, and other modes of transportation that are available to the general public. C. Commercial transportation. Trucks, lorries, trailers, and other vehicles used for transporting goods and materials. Advantages of road transportation. A. Flexibility. Road transportation is highly flexible and can reach almost any location. B. Cost-effectiveness. Road transportation is usually less expensive than other modes of transportation, such as air or sea transportation. C. Convenience. Road transportation offers door-to-door delivery, making it more convenient for people and businesses. D. Easy accessibility. Roads are accessible to almost everyone, which makes road transportation easily accessible. Disadvantages of road transportation. A. Congestion. Road transportation can be affected by congestion, which can lead to delays and increased travel time. B. Environmental impact. Road transportation contributes to air pollution, greenhouse gas emissions, and noise pollution. C. Safety concerns. Road transportation can be dangerous, with a high risk of accidents and fatalities. Regulations. Road transportation is regulated by various laws and regulations, such as A. Vehicle safety standards. B. Traffic laws and regulations. C. Commercial driver's license requirements. D. Motor vehicle registration and insurance requirements. Future of road transportation. A. Electric vehicles. The rise of electric vehicles is expected to transform the road transportation industry, leading to reduced emissions and lower operating costs. B. Autonomous vehicles. The development of autonomous vehicles is expected to revolutionize road transportation, making it safer and more efficient. C. Smart infrastructure. The use of smart infrastructure, such as intelligent traffic management systems, is expected to improve traffic flow and reduce congestion. Rail transportation. Rail transportation is the movement of people, goods, and vehicles on tracks or rail lines through the use of locomotives, wagons, and other rail vehicles. It is an important component of the transportation industry, particularly for long-distance travel and freight transportation. Here's everything you need to know about rail transportation. Types of rail transportation. A. Passenger trains. Trains designed to carry passengers, including commuter trains, regional trains, and high-speed trains. B. Freight trains. Trains designed to carry goods and materials, including bulk freight, intermodal containers, and other types of cargo. C. Mixed trains. Trains designed to carry both passengers and freight. Advantages of rail transportation. A. Efficiency. Rail transportation is highly efficient for long-distance travel and freight transportation, as it can carry large volumes of cargo at once. B. Safety. Rail transportation has a lower accident rate than road transportation, making it a safer mode of transportation. C. Reliability. Rail transportation is generally more reliable than road transportation, as it is less affected by traffic congestion and road closures. D. Environmental impact. Rail transportation produces fewer greenhouse gas emissions and has a lower carbon footprint than road transportation. Disadvantages of rail transportation. A. Limited accessibility. Rail transportation is less accessible than road transportation, as it requires access to rail lines and train stations. B. Cost. Rail transportation can be more expensive than road transportation for short distances or small volumes of cargo. C. Speed. Rail transportation is generally slower than road transportation, particularly for short distances or last-mile deliveries. Regulations. Rail transportation is regulated by various laws and regulations, including A. Safety regulations. Rail transportation is subject to strict safety regulations to prevent accidents and ensure the safety of passengers and cargo. B. Labor laws. Rail transportation is subject to labor laws governing working conditions, wages, and hours of service for railroad workers. C. Environmental regulations. Rail transportation is subject to environmental regulations governing emissions, noise pollution, and other environmental impacts. Future of rail transportation. A. High-speed rail. The development of high-speed rail systems is expected to transform rail transportation, providing faster and more efficient travel over long distances. B. Digitalization. The use of digital technology in rail transportation, including automation and predictive maintenance, is expected to improve efficiency and reduce costs. C. Sustainable development. The rail transportation industry is expected to focus on sustainability, including the use of renewable energy sources, reducing emissions, and minimizing environmental impacts. Air transportation. Air transportation is the movement of people, goods, and vehicles through the air using aircraft, such as airplanes and helicopters. It is an essential component of the transportation industry and plays a crucial role in connecting people and goods across different locations. Here's everything you need to know about air transportation. Types of air transportation. A. Commercial aviation. The transportation of passengers and cargo by airlines, including scheduled and charter flights. B. General aviation. The use of private aircraft for personal or business purposes, including corporate jets, helicopters, and small aircraft. C. Military aviation. The use of aircraft for military purposes, including fighter jets, transport planes, and helicopters. Advantages of air transportation. A. Speed. Air transportation is the fastest mode of transportation, particularly for long-distance travel. B. Accessibility. Air transportation can reach almost any location, including remote or inaccessible areas. C. Efficiency. Air transportation is highly efficient for long-distance travel and freight transportation, as it can carry large volumes of cargo at once. D. Convenience. Air transportation offers door-to-door delivery, making it more convenient for people and businesses. Disadvantages of air transportation. A. Cost. Air transportation can be more expensive than other modes of transportation, particularly for short distances or small volumes of cargo. B. Environmental impact. Air transportation contributes to air pollution, greenhouse gas emissions, and noise pollution. C. Safety concerns. Air transportation can be dangerous, with a higher risk of accidents and fatalities compared to other modes of transportation. Regulations. Air transportation is regulated by various laws and regulations, such as A. Air safety regulations. Air transportation is subject to strict safety regulations to prevent accidents and ensure the safety of passengers and cargo. B. Air traffic control. Air transportation is regulated by air traffic control systems, which manage air traffic to prevent collisions and ensure safe and efficient flights. C. Aviation security. Air transportation is subject to aviation security regulations, which aim to prevent acts of terrorism and ensure the safety of passengers and cargo. Future of air transportation. A. Sustainable aviation. The aviation industry is focusing on reducing its environmental impact through the use of sustainable aviation fuels, electric aircraft, and other technologies. B. Digitalization. The use of digital technology in air transportation, including automation and predictive maintenance, is expected to improve efficiency and reduce costs. C. Urban air mobility. The development of new aircraft and technologies is expected to enable urban air mobility, including air taxis and other forms of transportation within urban areas. Water transportation. Water transportation is the movement of people, goods, and vehicles on water using ships, boats, and other vessels. It is a crucial mode of transportation for trade, tourism, and other purposes, particularly for transporting goods and people across long distances. Here's everything you need to know about water transportation. Types of water transportation. A. Commercial shipping. The transportation of goods and cargo by sea, including container ships, bulk carriers, and tankers. B. Passenger shipping. The transportation of people by sea, including cruise ships, ferries, and other types of passenger vessels. C. Fishing and aquaculture. The use of boats and other vessels for fishing and aquaculture, including commercial fishing boats and fish farming facilities. Advantages of water transportation. A. Efficiency. Water transportation is highly efficient for long-distance travel and freight transportation, as it can carry large volumes of cargo at once. B. Cost-effective. Water transportation is generally more cost-effective than other modes of transportation for long-distance travel and freight transportation. C. Accessibility. Water transportation can reach almost any location with a navigable waterway, including remote or inland areas. D. Environmentally friendly. Water transportation produces fewer greenhouse gas emissions and has a lower carbon footprint than other modes of transportation. Disadvantages of water transportation. A. Speed. Water transportation is generally slower than other modes of transportation, particularly for short distances or urgent shipments. B. Weather dependent. Water transportation can be affected by adverse weather conditions, which can cause delays or cancellations. C. Safety concerns. Water transportation can be dangerous, with a higher risk of accidents and fatalities compared to other modes of transportation. Regulations. Water transportation is regulated by various laws and regulations, such as A. Safety regulations. Water transportation is subject to strict safety regulations to prevent accidents and ensure the safety of passengers and cargo. B. Environmental regulations. Water transportation is subject to environmental regulations governing emissions, waste management, and other environmental impacts. C. Navigation regulations. Water transportation is subject to navigation regulations, including rules of the road and regulations governing the use of navigational aids. Future of water transportation. A. Sustainable shipping. The shipping industry is focusing on reducing its environmental impact through the use of sustainable fuels, improved efficiency, and other technologies. B. Digitalization. The use of digital technology in water transportation, including automation and predictive maintenance, is expected to improve efficiency and reduce costs. C. Alternative fuels. The use of alternative fuels, such as hydrogen and biofuels, is expected to play a significant role in the future of water transportation. Pipeline transportation. Pipeline transportation is the movement of liquids, gases, and other substances through pipes or pipelines. It is an essential mode of transportation for the oil and gas industry, as well as for the transportation of other liquids and gases, such as water and chemicals. Here's everything you need to know about pipeline transportation. Types of pipeline transportation. A. Oil and gas pipelines. The transportation of crude oil, natural gas, and other petroleum products through pipelines. B. Water pipelines. The transportation of drinking water, wastewater, and other types of water through pipelines. C. Chemical pipelines. The transportation of chemicals and other hazardous materials through pipelines. Advantages of pipeline transportation. A. Efficiency. Pipeline transportation is highly efficient for long-distance transportation, as it can transport large volumes of liquids or gases at once. B. Safety. Pipeline transportation is generally considered safer than other modes of transportation, as there is a lower risk of accidents and spills. C. Cost-effective. Pipeline transportation is generally more cost-effective than other modes of transportation for long-distance transportation. D. Environmentally friendly. Pipeline transportation produces fewer greenhouse gas emissions and has a lower carbon footprint than other modes of transportation. Disadvantages of pipeline transportation. A. Limited accessibility. Pipeline transportation is limited to areas with pipelines, which can be costly to build and maintain. B. Dependence on infrastructure. Pipeline transportation relies on the infrastructure of pipelines, which can be vulnerable to damage or disruption. C. Environmental impact. Pipeline transportation can have an impact on the environment, particularly if there are leaks or spills. Regulations. Pipeline transportation is regulated by various laws and regulations, such as A. Safety regulations. Pipeline transportation is subject to strict safety regulations to prevent accidents and ensure the safety of people and the environment. B. Environmental regulations. Pipeline transportation is subject to environmental regulations governing emissions, waste management, and other environmental impacts. C. Pipeline safety and security regulations. Pipeline transportation is subject to regulations governing the safety and security of pipelines, including measures to prevent damage and protect against theft or terrorism. Future of pipeline transportation. A. Sustainable pipelines. The pipeline industry is focusing on improving the sustainability of pipelines through the use of advanced materials and technologies, such as leak detection systems and corrosion prevention. B. Digitalization. The use of digital technology in pipeline transportation, including automation and predictive maintenance, is expected to improve efficiency and reduce costs. C. Alternative fuels. The use of alternative fuels, such as hydrogen and biofuels, may play a role in the future of pipeline transportation. Alternative fuels. Alternative fuels are sources of energy that can be used to power vehicles and other forms of transportation as an alternative to traditional fossil fuels like gasoline and diesel. These fuels are typically renewable, have a lower environmental impact, and may be more sustainable in the long term. Here's everything you need to know about alternative fuels. Types of alternative fuels. A. Biofuels. Fuels derived from biomass, including ethanol, biodiesel, and biogas. B. Hydrogen. A gas that can be used to power fuel cells to produce electricity for electric vehicles. C. Natural gas. A cleaner burning fossil fuel that can be used as a transportation fuel in compressed natural gas (CNG) or liquefied natural gas (LNG) form. D. Propane. A byproduct of natural gas processing that can be used as a transportation fuel. E. Electricity. Energy stored in batteries are produced by fuel cells to power electric vehicles. Advantages of alternative fuels. A. Reduced environmental impact. Alternative fuels produce fewer greenhouse gas emissions and have a lower carbon footprint than traditional fossil fuels. B. Increased energy security. Alternative fuels can reduce dependence on foreign oil and increase energy security by diversifying fuel sources. C. Cost savings. Alternative fuels can be cheaper than traditional fossil fuels, particularly if they are produced locally. D. Technological innovation. The development of alternative fuels is driving technological innovation in the transportation sector, leading to new and improved vehicles and technologies. Disadvantages of alternative fuels. A. Limited infrastructure. Alternative fuels may require new infrastructure, such as refueling stations, which can be costly to build and maintain. B. Limited availability. Alternative fuels may not be widely available in all areas, particularly in rural or remote areas. C. Performance limitations. Some alternative fuels may have performance limitations, such as lower energy density or limited driving range. Regulations. Alternative fuels are subject to various laws and regulations, such as A. Fuel economy standards. Regulations that set minimum fuel economy requirements for vehicles to reduce greenhouse gas emissions and improve fuel efficiency. B. Renewable fuel standards. Regulations that require a certain percentage of renewable fuels to be used in transportation fuels. C. Emissions standards. Regulations that limit the amount of pollutants that can be emitted by vehicles and other sources. Future of alternative fuels. A. Increasing adoption. The adoption of alternative fuels is expected to continue to grow as more vehicles and infrastructure become available. B. Advancements in technology. Advancements in alternative fuel technology, including the development of new fuels and improved fuel cells, are expected to continue. C. Shift towards electrification. The shift towards electrification, including the use of battery electric and fuel cell vehicles, is expected to continue to grow, with increasing use of renewable energy to power these vehicles. Autonomous vehicles. Autonomous vehicles, also known as self-driving or driverless vehicles, are vehicles that are capable of sensing their environment and navigating without human input. They use a combination of sensors, cameras, GPS, and advanced algorithms to control their movement and respond to their surroundings. Here's everything you need to know about autonomous vehicles. Types of autonomous vehicles. A. Passenger vehicles. Self-driving cars that transport people from one location to another. B. Delivery vehicles. Self-driving trucks or drones used for the delivery of goods. C. Agricultural vehicles. Self-driving tractors and other equipment used for farming. D. Mining and construction vehicles. Self-driving equipment used in mining and construction. Levels of autonomy. Autonomous vehicles are classified into 6 levels of autonomy, ranging from no automation to full automation. A. Level 0. No automation, the driver is in full control of the vehicle. B. Level 1. Driver assistance, the vehicle has some automated functions, such as cruise control or lane departure warning. C. Level 2. Partial automation, the vehicle can control speed, steering, and braking, but the driver is still responsible for monitoring the environment and taking control if necessary. D. Level 3. Conditional automation, the vehicle can operate autonomously in certain situations, but the driver must be ready to take control if the vehicle encounters a situation it cannot handle. E. Level 4. High automation, the vehicle can operate autonomously in most situations, but may require human intervention in certain circumstances. F. Level 5. Full automation, the vehicle can operate autonomously in all situations without human input. Advantages of autonomous vehicles. A. Increased safety. Autonomous vehicles are expected to reduce the number of accidents caused by human error. B. Improved efficiency. Autonomous vehicles can operate more efficiently, reducing traffic congestion and fuel consumption. C. Increased accessibility. Autonomous vehicles could provide transportation to people who are unable to drive, such as the elderly or disabled. D. Reduced costs. Autonomous vehicles could reduce the costs associated with transportation, such as labor costs for drivers and insurance costs. Disadvantages of autonomous vehicles. A. High cost. The technology required for autonomous vehicles is still expensive, making it difficult for some companies to invest in. B. Technological limitations. The current technology for autonomous vehicles has limitations, such as the ability to handle inclement weather in complicated traffic situations. C. Legal and regulatory issues. The legal and regulatory framework for autonomous vehicles is still in development, which could slow down the adoption of the technology. Future of autonomous vehicles. A. Increased adoption. The adoption of autonomous vehicles is expected to increase as the technology improves and becomes more affordable. B. Expansion to other industries. Autonomous technology is expected to be adopted in other industries, such as shipping and mining. C. Technological advancements. Advancements in sensors, machine learning, and artificial intelligence are expected to improve the capabilities of autonomous vehicles. Transportation infrastructure. Transportation infrastructure refers to the physical components and systems required to support the movement of people and goods from one place to another. It includes various modes of transportation, such as roads, bridges, airports, seaports, railways, and pipelines, as well as associated support systems like fueling stations, maintenance facilities, and communication networks. Here's everything you need to know about transportation infrastructure. Types of transportation infrastructure. A. Road infrastructure. This includes highways, local roads, bridges, tunnels, and other roadway facilities. B. Rail infrastructure. This includes rail lines, train stations, and supporting infrastructure like signaling and control systems. C. Airport infrastructure. This includes runways, taxiways, aprons, terminals, and supporting infrastructure like air traffic control and security systems. D. Seaport infrastructure. This includes piers, docks, container terminals, and supporting infrastructure like navigation aids and cargo handling equipment. E. Pipeline infrastructure. This includes pipelines for transporting oil, gas, and other products. Importance of transportation infrastructure. A. Economic growth. Transportation infrastructure plays a critical role in facilitating economic growth by enabling the movement of goods and people. B. Accessibility. Transportation infrastructure provides access to goods, services, and employment opportunities. C. National security. Transportation infrastructure is important for national defense and emergency response. D. Quality of life. Transportation infrastructure affects quality of life by providing access to essential services like healthcare and education. Challenges in transportation infrastructure. A. Funding. Transportation infrastructure requires significant investment, and there are often competing priorities for government funding. B. Aging infrastructure. Much of the transportation infrastructure in the U.S. is aging and in need of repair or replacement. C. Climate change. Climate change is affecting transportation infrastructure by causing flooding, erosion, and other damage. D. Technological advancements. Transportation infrastructure must keep pace with technological advancements like autonomous vehicles and renewable energy. Future of transportation infrastructure. A. Investment in infrastructure. Governments are expected to increase investment in transportation infrastructure to address aging infrastructure and support economic growth. B. Sustainable infrastructure. There is growing interest in developing sustainable transportation infrastructure that reduces emissions and uses renewable energy sources. C. Digital infrastructure. Transportation infrastructure is becoming increasingly digital, with advancements in technologies like 5G and the Internet of Things. D. Integration of transportation modes. There is growing interest in integrating different modes of transportation, such as using rail and sea transport to move freight more efficiently. Transportation planning. Transportation planning is the process of developing strategies and policies to efficiently move people and goods within a region or community. It involves analyzing current transportation systems, identifying issues and opportunities, and creating plans to address them. Here's everything you need to know about transportation planning. Types of transportation planning. A. Long-range planning. This involves developing transportation plans that cover a period of 20 to 30 years and establish broad goals and policies. B. Strategic planning. This involves identifying major transportation issues and opportunities and developing strategies to address them. C. Tactical planning. This involves developing short-term plans that address specific transportation issues, such as improving safety or reducing congestion. The transportation planning process. A. Data collection. This involves gathering information on transportation systems, travel patterns, and other factors that affect transportation planning. B. Analysis. This involves analyzing data to identify issues and opportunities, such as traffic congestion, safety concerns, or insufficient transit service. C. Goal setting. This involves establishing goals and objectives for the transportation system, such as reducing travel time or improving accessibility. D. Strategy development. This involves developing strategies and policies to achieve the established goals and objectives, such as building new highways or improving public transit service. E. Implementation. This involves putting the strategies and policies into action, such as constructing new transportation infrastructure or implementing new transit service. F. Monitoring and evaluation. This involves assessing the effectiveness of the implemented strategies and policies and making necessary adjustments to improve the transportation system. Key considerations in transportation planning. A. Land use. Transportation planning is closely linked to land use planning, as transportation systems must accommodate land use patterns and development. B. Multimodal transportation. Transportation planning must consider multiple modes of transportation, such as automobiles, public transit, and bicycles. C. Safety. Transportation planning must prioritize safety and address issues such as traffic accidents and pedestrian and bicycle safety. D. Sustainability. Transportation planning must consider environmental impacts and promote sustainability, such as reducing emissions and promoting active transportation modes. Tools used in transportation planning. A. Travel demand forecasting models. These models estimate future travel demand based on population and employment forecasts, land use patterns, and other factors. B. Geographic Information Systems (GIS). GIS is a software tool that enables transportation planners to analyze and visualize transportation data and make informed decisions. C. Public engagement. Transportation planning often involves public engagement to gather feedback and input from stakeholders, such as residents and business owners. D. Performance metrics. Transportation planners use performance metrics to measure the effectiveness of transportation strategies and policies and track progress towards established goals and objectives. Challenges in transportation planning. A. Funding. Transportation planning requires significant investment, and there is often competition for limited funding. B. Political and social factors. Transportation planning is influenced by political and social factors, such as public opinion, stakeholder interests, and regulatory requirements. C. Technological advancements. Transportation planning must adapt to technological advancements, such as the development of autonomous vehicles and the integration of digital technologies. Arts and humanities. Arts and humanities are fields of study that focus on human creativity, culture, and expression. They encompass a wide range of disciplines, including literature, philosophy, history, art, music, and theater. Some of the key areas of study in arts and humanities include: history, the study of past events, cultures, and societies, including analysis of political, economic, and social structures. Literature, the study of written works of fiction, nonfiction, poetry, and drama, including analysis of language, themes, and cultural context. Philosophy, the study of fundamental questions about existence, knowledge, morality, and the nature of reality. Art, the study of visual art forms, including painting, sculpture, photography, and architecture, as well as the history and cultural significance of art movements and styles. Music, the study of musical forms and styles, including analysis of composition, performance, and cultural context. Theater, the study of dramatic arts, including analysis of script, performance, and cultural significance. Advances in arts and humanities have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of human expression and creativity, from the development of new artistic movements to the analysis of historical and cultural trends. Food, this includes the study of culinary arts, nutrition, food safety, and food production. Sports, this includes the study of athletic performance, sports psychology, sports medicine, and sports management. Fashion, this includes the study of clothing design, textile manufacturing, fashion marketing, and the history of fashion. Entertainment, this includes the study of film, television, music, and other forms of popular culture. Travel, this includes the study of tourism, hospitality, and the cultural and social impacts of travel. Language and communication, this includes the study of linguistics, literature, rhetoric, and the way language shapes our perceptions and interactions with the world. Environment, this includes the study of environmental science, conservation, sustainability, and the impact of human activity on natural resources. Law and justice, this includes the study of legal systems, criminal justice, civil rights, and social justice. Education, This includes the study of teaching methods, curriculum development, educational technology, and the impact of education on society. Health and wellness. This includes the study of public health, disease prevention, mental health, and wellness practices. Overall, the study of arts and humanities provides a deep understanding of human culture and expression, allowing us to better appreciate and engage with the world around us. It also fosters critical thinking, creativity, and communication skills that are essential for success in a wide range of careers and fields. Chapter 21. Literature. Literature is a field of study that focuses on written works of fiction, nonfiction, poetry, and drama, as well as their cultural and historical context. It encompasses a wide range of genres and styles, including classic literature, contemporary literature, and popular literature. Some of the key areas of study in literature include literary analysis, the study of literary works, including the analysis of language, themes, characters, and cultural context. Literary theory, the study of the principles and methods used to analyze literature, including structuralism, post-structuralism, psychoanalytic theory, and feminist theory. Literary history, the study of the historical development of literary works, including analysis of literary movements and styles. Creative writing, the study and practice of writing fiction, poetry, and other forms of creative expression. Advances in literary scholarship have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of the written word, from the development of new critical approaches to the discovery of previously unknown works. Overall, the study of literature provides a deep appreciation for the power of language and narrative, allowing us to better understand the human experience and the complexities of the world around us. It also fosters critical thinking, creativity, and communication skills that are essential for success in a wide range of careers and fields. Literary analysis. Literature analysis involves a detailed examination of a literary text in order to understand its meaning, themes, structure, language, and literary devices. Here are some key concepts and approaches to literature analysis. Literary devices. These are the tools that writers use to create meaning and affect the reader's emotions. Examples include metaphor, simile, imagery, allusion, alliteration, and foreshadowing. Theme. This is the underlying message or meaning of a literary work. Themes can be complex and multi-layered, and they often reflect larger issues in society or the human condition. Characterization. This refers to the way that writers create and develop characters in a story. Writers use a variety of techniques to reveal character, such as dialogue, action, description, and point of view. Plot. This refers to the sequence of events that make up a story. Analyzing plot involves examining the structure of the story, identifying key turning points, and considering the ways in which the plot contributes to the overall meaning of the work. Point of view. This refers to the perspective from which a story is told. Analyzing point of view involves considering the narrator's reliability, the impact of the narrator's perspective on the story, and the ways in which the point of view contributes to the work's meaning. Setting. This refers to the time and place in which a story takes place. Analyzing setting involves considering how the physical and social environment contributes to the meaning of the work. Language. This includes analyzing the author's use of language, including word choice, sentence structure, and tone. It also involves considering the impact of the author's language on the reader's experience of the text. When analyzing a literary work, it is important to consider all of these elements and how they work together to create meaning. In addition, it can be helpful to consider the historical and cultural context in which the work was written, as well as the author's biography and other works. Finally, it is important to approach literature analysis with an open mind and a willingness to explore multiple interpretations of the work. Literary theory. Literary theory refers to the set of ideas and approaches used to analyze and interpret literature. It encompasses a wide range of perspectives and methods, and there is no single, correct, approach to literary theory. Here are some key concepts and approaches to literary theory. Formalism. This approach emphasizes the literary work itself as an independent entity, with its own formal properties such as structure, language, and literary devices that should be analyzed on their own terms. Reader response criticism. This approach emphasizes the role of the reader in interpreting a literary work. It suggests that the meaning of a work is created by the reader's response to it, and that different readers may interpret the same work in different ways. Structuralism. This approach emphasizes the underlying structures and patterns in literature, and seeks to identify universal themes and archetypes that transcend individual works. Post-structuralism. This approach challenges the idea of a stable, fixed meaning in literature, and emphasizes the ways in which language and meaning are unstable and constantly in flux. Feminist theory. This approach seeks to understand how gender and power relations are represented in literature, and how these representations reflect or challenge broader social norms and values. Marxist theory. This approach emphasizes the economic and social forces that shape literature, and seeks to understand how literary works reflect or challenge the dominant ideologies of their time. Psychoanalytic theory. This approach emphasizes the ways in which unconscious desires and fears are expressed in literature, and seeks to understand how these psychological processes shape our interpretation of literary works. Postcolonial theory. This approach emphasizes the ways in which literature reflects and challenges the legacy of colonialism, and seeks to understand how non-Western cultures are represented in literature. When using literary theory, it is important to keep in mind that each approach has its own strengths and limitations, and that no single approach can fully capture the complexities of a literary work. Literary theory can provide valuable insights and help us to understand the ways in which literature reflects and shapes our understanding of the world. Literary history. Literary history refers to the study of the development of literature over time. It involves tracing the evolution of literary genres, styles, themes, and techniques, as well as the social, political, and cultural contexts in which literary works were created. Here are some key periods and movements in literary history. Ancient literature. This period includes the literature of ancient civilizations such as Greece, Rome, and Egypt. Major works include the epics of Homer, the plays of Sophocles, and the poetry of Virgil. Medieval literature. This period spans the Middle Ages, from the fall of the Western Roman Empire to the beginning of the Renaissance. Major works include the epic poem Beowulf, the Arthurian legends, and the works of Dante, Chaucer, and Shakespeare. Renaissance literature. This period marks a rebirth of interest in classical literature and culture. Major works include Shakespeare's plays, the sonnets of Petrarch, and the essays of Montaigne. Enlightenment literature. This period emphasizes reason, science, and human progress. Major works include the novels of Defoe, Swift, and Richardson, and the philosophical writings of Locke and Hume. Romantic literature. This period emphasizes individualism, emotion, and the natural world. Major works include the poetry of Wordsworth, Coleridge, and Keats, and the novels of Austen and the Bronte sisters. Victorian literature. This period is characterized by a focus on morality, social issues, and the effects of industrialization. Major works include the novels of Dickens, Eliot, and Hardy, and the poetry of Tennyson and Browning. Modern literature. This period is marked by experimentation with form and style, and a focus on subjective experience and individual consciousness. Major works include the novels of Joyce, Woolf, and Faulkner, and the poetry of Eliot and Pound. Postmodern literature. This period challenges the idea of a stable, unified reality, and emphasizes the ways in which language and meaning are constructed. Major works include the novels of Pynchon, DeLillo, and Rushdie, and the poetry of Ashbery and O'Hara. Studying literary history can help us to understand how literary works reflect and respond to the social, political, and cultural contexts in which they were created. It can also help us to appreciate the rich diversity and complexity of literary traditions, and to see the connections and influences between different periods and movements. Creative writing. Creative writing is a form of artistic expression that involves using language to create original works of fiction, poetry, drama, or nonfiction. It is a broad field that encompasses a wide range of styles, genres, and techniques. Here are some key concepts and approaches to creative writing. Characterization. This refers to the process of creating believable and well-rounded characters that readers can connect with and care about. Effective characterization involves developing characters with unique personalities, backstories, and motivations. Plot. This refers to the events and actions that make up the story of a work of fiction. A well-constructed plot should be engaging, coherent, and emotionally satisfying. Setting. This refers to the physical and cultural environment in which a story takes place. A vivid and well-drawn setting can help to bring a story to life and make it more memorable. Point of view. This refers to the perspective from which a story is told. Choosing the right point of view can help to create a distinctive narrative voice and enhance the reader's understanding of the story. Style. This refers to the way in which language is used to create a distinctive voice and tone. A writer's style can be characterized by factors such as sentence structure, word choice, and use of literary devices. Revision. This refers to the process of reworking and refining a draft of a piece of writing in order to improve its clarity, coherence, and effectiveness. Inspiration. This refers to the sources of ideas and creative energy that writers draw upon to create their work. Inspiration can come from a variety of sources, including personal experience, observation, imagination, and research. Feedback. This refers to the process of sharing a piece of writing with others in order to receive constructive criticism and feedback. Getting feedback can help writers to identify areas for improvement and gain a fresh perspective on their work. When practicing creative writing, it is important to develop a regular writing routine, set achievable goals, and seek out opportunities for feedback and collaboration with other writers. While there is no single, correct, approach to creative writing, studying the works of successful writers and experimenting with different styles and techniques can help to build a foundation of skills and knowledge. Chapter 22. Philosophy. Philosophy is a broad field of study that encompasses a wide range of subjects, from metaphysics and epistemology to ethics and political theory. It is concerned with fundamental questions about existence, knowledge, morality, and the nature of reality. Some of the key areas of study in philosophy include metaphysics, the study of the fundamental nature of reality and existence, including the nature of the mind and the relationship between mind and body. Epistemology, the study of knowledge and belief, including the nature of truth, justification, and skepticism. Ethics, the study of morality and the principles that govern human behavior, including the nature of right and wrong, justice, and virtue. Political philosophy, the study of the nature and function of government, including the nature of power, justice, and social contracts. Logic, the study of reasoning and argumentation, including the nature of deduction, induction, and fallacies. Philosophy has a rich history that stretches back to ancient Greece, and has influenced many other fields of study, including science, psychology, and literature. Philosophical inquiry requires rigorous critical thinking, logical analysis, and the ability to articulate complex ideas clearly and persuasively. Overall, the study of philosophy provides a deep understanding of fundamental questions about the nature of reality, knowledge, and morality, as well as the ability to engage in critical thinking and articulate complex ideas. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in academia, law, public service, or any other field that requires rigorous analytical thinking and the ability to articulate complex ideas. Metaphysics. Metaphysics is a branch of philosophy that deals with fundamental questions about the nature of reality, including the relationship between mind and matter, the existence of God, the nature of time and space, and the nature of causality. Some key concepts and theories in metaphysics include substance, the idea that things exist independently of our perception of them. According to this theory, objects have an underlying substance or essence that makes them what they are. Ontology, the study of the nature of being, existence, or reality. It involves questions about what kinds of things exist, and what their essential properties are. Cosmology, the study of the origin and structure of the universe. This includes questions about the nature of time, space, causation, and the relationship between matter and energy. Epistemology, the study of knowledge and how we acquire it. This includes questions about the nature of truth, belief, justification, and skepticism. Metaphysical realism, the belief that there is an objective reality that exists independently of our perception of it. This is contrasted with metaphysical idealism, which holds that reality is ultimately mental or subjective in nature. Determinism, the idea that all events are ultimately determined by prior causes, such that there is no genuine free will or agency in the universe. Teleology, the study of purpose, goal-directedness, or design in nature. This includes questions about whether there is a purpose to human existence, or whether the universe as a whole has a purpose. Dualism, the belief that there are two fundamentally different kinds of things in the world, such as mind and matter. This is contrasted with monism, which holds that everything is ultimately reducible to a single substance or entity. Idealism, the belief that reality is ultimately mental or subjective in nature. This is contrasted with realism, which holds that there is an objective reality that exists independently of our perception of it. Metaphysical nihilism, the belief that nothing exists, or that all concepts and categories are ultimately meaningless or arbitrary. Metaphysics is a highly abstract and theoretical field of study, and its concepts and theories can be difficult to grasp. However, it is a fundamental branch of philosophy that has shaped our understanding of reality and our place in the world. Epistemology. Epistemology is the branch of philosophy that deals with the nature of knowledge, belief, and justification. It is concerned with questions such as, what is knowledge, how is it acquired, and what makes beliefs justified or unjustified. Some key concepts and theories in epistemology include empiricism, the theory that all knowledge is ultimately based on experience or observation. According to this view, our beliefs about the world are justified only to the extent that they can be verified through empirical evidence. Rationalism, the theory that knowledge is ultimately based on reason or intuition, rather than experience. According to this view, some truths can be known a priori, i.e., without the need for empirical evidence. Skepticism, the view that knowledge is uncertain or even impossible to attain. According to this view, our beliefs about the world are always open to doubt or revision, and we can never be completely certain of anything. Foundationalism, the theory that knowledge is ultimately based on a set of basic beliefs or propositions, which serve as the foundation for all other knowledge claims. According to this view, our most basic beliefs must be self-evident or indubitable in order to serve as a reliable foundation for knowledge. Coherentism, the theory that knowledge is based on the coherence of our beliefs, rather than on any foundational set of beliefs. According to this view, our beliefs are justified to the extent that they fit together in a coherent and consistent system. Reliabilism, the theory that knowledge is based on the reliability of our belief-forming processes. According to this view, our beliefs are justified to the extent that they are produced by reliable cognitive processes, such as perception, memory, or reasoning. Constructivism, the theory that knowledge is constructed by the mind, rather than discovered in the world. According to this view, our beliefs are shaped by our perceptions, experiences, and social contexts. Epistemic justification, the criteria or standards that determine whether a belief is justified or unjustified. According to this view, a belief is justified if it meets certain epistemic standards, such as coherence, reliability, or correspondence with reality. Epistemology is a highly abstract and theoretical field of study, but it has important practical implications for our everyday lives. For example, our beliefs about science, religion, politics, and ethics are all shaped by our epistemological assumptions and theories. By studying epistemology, we can better understand the nature and limits of our knowledge, and how to evaluate and revise our beliefs in light of new evidence or arguments. Ethics. Ethics is the branch of philosophy that deals with questions of morality, right and wrong, good and bad, and the principles that guide human behavior. Ethics is concerned with how we ought to live and act, and it seeks to provide a rational foundation for moral decision-making. Some key concepts and theories in ethics include consequentialism, the theory that the morality of an action is determined by its consequences. According to this view, actions that produce the greatest amount of overall happiness or well-being are morally right, while those that produce harm or suffering are morally wrong. Deontological ethics, the theory that the morality of an action is determined by its adherence to moral rules or duties. According to this view, some actions are inherently right or wrong, regardless of their consequences. Virtue ethics, the theory that the morality of an action is determined by the character or virtues of the person performing it. According to this view, actions that express virtues such as honesty, compassion, courage, and wisdom are morally right. Ethical relativism, the theory that morality is relative to individual or cultural perspectives. According to this view, there are no absolute or objective moral standards that apply to all people at all times. Ethical objectivism, the theory that there are objective moral standards that apply to all people, regardless of their individual or cultural perspectives. Utilitarianism, a type of consequentialism that seeks to maximize overall happiness or well-being. According to this view, actions that produce the greatest amount of happiness or well-being for the greatest number of people are morally right. Kantian ethics, a type of deontological ethics that is based on the moral philosophy of Immanuel Kant. According to this view, actions are morally right only if they are performed out of a sense of duty or respect for moral law, and not for any selfish or instrumental reasons. Natural law ethics, a type of deontological ethics that is based on the idea that there are natural moral laws that are discoverable through reason or observation. According to this view, actions that violate these laws are inherently wrong, regardless of their consequences. Ethics is a complex and contested field of study, and different ethical theories often come into conflict with each other. Nevertheless, ethical principles and values play an important role in shaping our individual and collective decisions, and they provide a framework for evaluating the actions of individuals and institutions. By studying ethics, we can better understand the moral dimensions of our lives and work towards creating a more just and compassionate society. Political philosophy. Political philosophy is the branch of philosophy that deals with questions of political power, justice, authority, and the organization of society. Political philosophers seek to understand the nature of the state and its relationship to the individual, as well as the principles that should guide political decision-making. Some key concepts and theories in political philosophy include social contract theory, the theory that the legitimacy of the state is based on a hypothetical agreement among individuals to surrender some of their rights and freedoms in exchange for protection and security provided by the state. Liberalism, a political philosophy that emphasizes individual rights and freedoms, limited government, and the rule of law. Liberalism is based on the idea that individuals are best able to pursue their own interests when the state provides a framework of basic rights and freedoms. Conservatism, a political philosophy that emphasizes tradition, order, and stability. Conservatism is based on the idea that established social institutions and practices should be preserved and that change should be slow and incremental. Marxism, a political philosophy that emphasizes the struggle between social classes and the need for a classless society. Marxism is based on the idea that capitalist societies are inherently unjust and that workers must unite to overthrow the capitalist system. Anarchism, a political philosophy that emphasizes the abolition of the state and the establishment of a society based on voluntary cooperation and mutual aid. Democracy, a political system in which power is held by the people or their representatives. Democracy is based on the idea that individuals should have a say in the decisions that affect their lives. Authoritarianism, a political system in which power is concentrated in the hands of a single individual or group. Authoritarianism is based on the idea that strong leadership is necessary to maintain order and stability. Libertarianism, a political philosophy that emphasizes individual liberty and limited government intervention. Libertarianism is based on the idea that individuals should be free to pursue their own interests without interference from the state. Political philosophy is a deeply contested field of study, with many different perspectives and theories competing for legitimacy. Nevertheless, political philosophy plays an important role in shaping our understanding of political power and authority, and it provides a framework for evaluating the actions of individuals and institutions. By studying political philosophy, we can better understand the complex political and social issues that affect our lives, and work towards creating a more just and equitable society. Logic. Logic is the branch of philosophy that studies reasoning and argumentation. It is concerned with evaluating the validity and soundness of arguments, and with identifying and avoiding fallacies. Some key concepts and theories in logic include propositions, statements that can be either true or false. Propositions are the basic building blocks of logical arguments. Logical operators, words or symbols that combine propositions to create more complex statements. Some common logical operators include and, or, not, if then, and, if and only if. Quote. Inference, the process of deriving a conclusion from premises using logical rules. Deductive reasoning, a form of inference that seeks to establish the truth of a conclusion by demonstrating that it necessarily follows from a set of premises. Inductive reasoning, a form of inference that seeks to establish the likelihood of a conclusion by providing evidence that supports it. Formal logic, a branch of logic that deals with the abstract structure of arguments, independent of their content. Formal logic uses symbols and rules to manipulate propositions and derive conclusions. Informal logic, a branch of logic that deals with the practical use of arguments in everyday communication. Informal logic focuses on identifying and avoiding common fallacies and errors in reasoning. Modal logic, a branch of logic that deals with statements that express possibility, necessity, or contingency. Modal logic is used in fields such as philosophy, mathematics, and computer science. Logic plays a crucial role in many areas of study, including mathematics, computer science, and philosophy. By studying logic, we can better understand the structure of arguments and the principles that guide reasoning. We can also develop critical thinking skills that are useful in many aspects of life, from evaluating the validity of news articles to making informed decisions about important issues. Chapter 23, Religion. Religion is a broad field of study that encompasses a wide range of beliefs, practices, and traditions related to the worship of deities or spiritual beings. It is concerned with the relationship between humans and the divine, as well as the nature of existence, morality, and the afterlife. Some of the key areas of study in religion include theology, the study of the nature of God or the divine, including the nature of creation, salvation, and the afterlife. Comparative religion, the study of the similarities and differences between different religious traditions, including their beliefs, practices, and cultural expressions. Religious history, the study of the development of religious traditions over time, including the historical and cultural factors that have influenced their evolution. Religious ethics, the study of the moral principles and values that are associated with different religious traditions, including the principles of compassion, forgiveness, and social justice. Religious studies, the study of religion as a social and cultural phenomenon, including the ways in which religious traditions shape human behavior, culture, and society. Religion has been a central part of human history and culture for thousands of years, and has had a profound impact on art, literature, music, and philosophy. The study of religion requires an understanding of the cultural and historical context in which different religious traditions developed, as well as an appreciation for the diversity of religious beliefs and practices around the world. Overall, the study of religion provides a deep understanding of the role that spirituality and belief systems play in human culture and society, as well as the ability to engage in critical thinking and cross-cultural dialogue. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in academia, interfaith dialogue, or cultural diplomacy. Theology. Theology is the study of religious beliefs, practices, and experiences. It encompasses a broad range of topics, including the nature of God, the meaning and purpose of life, the afterlife, the role of religion in society, and the relationship between religion and other areas of human knowledge. Theology is often divided into different sub-disciplines, such as biblical theology, systematic theology, historical theology, and practical theology. Biblical theology focuses on the study of the Bible, including its historical and literary context, while systematic theology attempts to synthesize and systematize religious beliefs and doctrines. Historical theology examines the development of religious beliefs and practices over time, while practical theology explores how religious beliefs and practices can be applied in daily life. Theology is not limited to any particular religion or belief system, but can be applied to any religious tradition or spiritual practice. Theology is an important field of study for many people, as it helps them to understand their own religious beliefs and practices, as well as those of others. It can also be a source of guidance and inspiration, as well as a way to promote greater understanding and tolerance between different religious groups. Some of the central concepts and themes in theology include God. The nature and attributes of God are central to many religious traditions. Theology explores questions such as whether God is personal or impersonal, whether God is all-knowing, all-powerful, and all-good, and how God relates to the world and to human beings. Salvation. Many religious traditions offer a way to salvation or liberation from suffering and sin. Theology explores different understandings of salvation, such as whether it is achieved through faith, good works, or a combination of the two. Ethics. Religious traditions often offer guidance on how to live a good and moral life. Theology explores different ethical systems and the role of morality in religious belief and practice. Eschatology. Many religious traditions offer a vision of the afterlife or the end of the world. Theology explores questions such as what happens after we die, whether there is a final judgment, and how we should prepare for the end of the world. Interfaith dialogue. Theology can also be used to promote greater understanding and dialogue between different religious traditions. By exploring similarities and differences between different religions, theology can help foster greater tolerance and respect between different religious groups. In summary, theology is a complex and multifaceted field of study that explores religious beliefs, practices, and experiences. It is an important area of inquiry for many people, as it helps them to understand their own beliefs and those of others, and to live a more meaningful and fulfilling life. Comparative religion. Comparative religion is the study of different religious traditions and their similarities and differences. This field of study seeks to understand the beliefs, practices, and cultural contexts of different religions and to identify common themes and patterns across different traditions. Some of the key topics in comparative religion include religious diversity. Comparative religion seeks to understand the many different religious traditions that exist around the world. This includes studying the history, beliefs, practices, and cultural contexts of different religions. Religious texts. Many religious traditions have sacred texts that serve as the foundation of their beliefs and practices. Comparative religion examines these texts and how they are interpreted by different religious communities. Religious practices. Comparative religion also looks at the various religious practices that are observed by different communities. This includes rituals, prayer, meditation, and other forms of spiritual practice. Comparative mythology. Many religious traditions share common mythological themes and motifs. Comparative religion explores these similarities and differences, seeking to understand how these myths have evolved and influenced religious beliefs and practices. Comparative ethics. Many religious traditions offer guidance on how to live a good and moral life. Comparative religion explores the ethical systems of different traditions and how they are applied in daily life. Interfaith dialogue. Comparative religion can also be used to promote greater understanding and dialogue between different religious traditions. By exploring similarities and differences between different religions, comparative religion can help foster greater tolerance and respect between different religious groups. One of the key challenges of comparative religion is the potential for bias or ethnocentrism. Scholars must be careful not to judge other religions through the lens of their own cultural or religious background. Instead, they must strive to approach the study of different religions with an open mind and a willingness to learn from other traditions. Some of the benefits of comparative religion include greater understanding of other cultures and traditions. By studying different religions, we can gain a deeper understanding of the cultural contexts in which they arise and the beliefs and practices that are important to their followers. Improved interfaith relations. Comparative religion can help promote greater understanding and tolerance between different religious groups, reducing conflicts and promoting peace. Increased personal growth and spiritual development. By studying different religions, we can gain new insights into our own beliefs and practices, as well as explore new avenues for personal growth and spiritual development. Overall, comparative religion is an important field of study that can help us to better understand the many different religious traditions that exist around the world, and to promote greater understanding and respect between different religious communities. Religious history. Religious history is the study of the development and evolution of religious beliefs, practices, and institutions over time. It encompasses a wide range of topics, including the origins of religion, the spread of different religious traditions, the formation of religious institutions, and the impact of religion on society and culture. Some of the key periods and events in religious history include prehistoric religions. The origins of religion can be traced back to prehistoric times, when early humans first began to develop beliefs in supernatural beings and forces. Archaeological evidence suggests that these early religions often involved the worship of nature spirits, ancestors, and other supernatural entities. Ancient religions. The ancient world was home to a diverse array of religious traditions, including the polytheistic religions of Egypt, Greece, and Rome, as well as the monotheistic religions of Judaism, Christianity, and Islam. These religions played a central role in the political and cultural life of ancient societies, and many of their beliefs and practices continue to influence religious thought and practice today. Medieval religions. The medieval period saw the emergence of new religious movements and institutions, including the rise of monasticism and the establishment of the papacy in the Christian Church. This period also saw the spread of Islam across much of the Middle East, North Africa, and Europe, as well as the development of new religious movements such as the Cathars and the Beguines. Early modern religions. The early modern period saw the Protestant Reformation, which marked a major split within the Christian Church and led to the emergence of new denominations such as Lutheranism, Calvinism, and Anglicanism. This period also saw the rise of new religious movements such as the Quakers, the Shakers, and the Amish. Modern religions. The modern period has seen the emergence of new religious movements and spiritual practices, including new religious movements such as Scientology and the Hare Krishnas, as well as the growth of alternative spiritual practices such as yoga and meditation. The study of religious history is important for several reasons. First, it helps us to better understand the origins and evolution of different religious traditions and the cultural contexts in which they emerged. Second, it allows us to examine the role of religion in shaping social, political, and cultural developments throughout history. Third, it can provide insights into contemporary religious beliefs and practices, and help us to better understand the challenges and opportunities facing religious communities today. Overall, the study of religious history is a complex and multifaceted field that encompasses a wide range of topics and periods. By examining the development of religious beliefs and practices over time, we can gain a deeper understanding of the role that religion has played in shaping human history and culture. Religious ethics. Religious ethics is the study of ethical principles and values as they relate to different religious traditions. It examines how religious beliefs and practices can inform moral decision-making and how ethical principles are expressed in religious teachings and practices. The study of religious ethics is an important area of inquiry for several reasons. First, it provides a framework for understanding how religious beliefs can shape ethical thinking and behavior. Second, it can help us to better understand the moral challenges and opportunities faced by individuals and communities within different religious traditions. Third, it provides insights into how different religious traditions can contribute to broader ethical debates and discussions. Some of the key concepts and themes in religious ethics include moral principles. Different religious traditions have their own unique sets of moral principles and values, which can influence the way that individuals within these traditions approach ethical decision-making. Examples of such principles include the Golden Rule, which is found in many religious traditions and advocates treating others as one would like to be treated, and the concept of ahimsa, non-harm, in Hinduism and Buddhism. Virtue ethics. Virtue ethics is a philosophical approach to ethics that emphasizes the development of virtuous character traits such as honesty, compassion, and humility. Many religious traditions also place a strong emphasis on the cultivation of virtuous character traits, which can inform ethical decision-making and behavior. Social justice. Many religious traditions have a strong emphasis on social justice and the pursuit of a just society. This can involve working to eliminate poverty, discrimination, and other forms of injustice, and advocating for the rights and well-being of marginalized and oppressed communities. Bioethics. Bioethics is a branch of ethics that deals with ethical issues related to medicine, health care, and biotechnology. Many religious traditions have their own unique perspectives on bioethical issues such as abortion, euthanasia, and genetic engineering. Environmental ethics. Environmental ethics is a branch of ethics that deals with ethical issues related to the environment and the natural world. Many religious traditions have their own unique perspectives on environmental ethics, which can involve a reverence for the natural world and a responsibility to protect it. Overall, the study of religious ethics is an important area of inquiry that can provide insights into how different religious traditions approach ethical decision-making and moral behavior. By understanding the moral principles and values of different religious traditions, we can gain a deeper understanding of the role that religion can play in shaping individual and societal ethics. Religious studies. Religious studies is an interdisciplinary academic field that examines the various aspects of religion from a range of different perspectives. It is a broad and diverse field that encompasses the study of religious beliefs, practices, institutions, and texts from a range of different religious traditions. Some of the key areas of inquiry within religious studies include history of religion. The study of the history of religion involves examining the origins and evolution of different religious traditions over time. This can involve analyzing the ways in which religious beliefs and practices have been influenced by historical and cultural contexts, as well as exploring the ways in which religion has shaped political, social, and cultural developments throughout history. Religious philosophy. Religious philosophy involves examining the various philosophical questions and debates that arise within different religious traditions. This can involve exploring questions related to the nature of God, the afterlife, free will, and morality, among others. Comparative religion. Comparative religion involves the comparative study of different religious traditions, with a focus on identifying similarities and differences between different religious beliefs, practices, and institutions. This can involve examining the ways in which different religions have influenced one another, as well as exploring the ways in which different religious traditions have responded to similar ethical and philosophical questions. Anthropology of religion. The anthropology of religion involves examining the role that religion plays in shaping individual and cultural identity, as well as exploring the ways in which religious beliefs and practices intersect with other aspects of social and cultural life. This can involve studying the ways in which religious beliefs and practices are transmitted from one generation to the next, as well as exploring the ways in which religious traditions have been adapted and transformed over time. Religious literature. The study of religious literature involves examining the various religious texts that are central to different religious traditions, including the Bible, the Quran, the Bhagavad Gita, and other religious texts. This can involve analyzing the literary style and structure of these texts, as well as exploring the ways in which they have been interpreted and translated over time. Overall, the study of religious studies is a diverse and interdisciplinary field that involves the study of a range of different religious traditions and their various aspects. By examining the beliefs, practices, institutions, and texts of different religious traditions from a range of different perspectives, religious studies can provide insights into the role that religion plays in shaping individual and cultural identity, as well as exploring the ways in which religious traditions have influenced political, social, and cultural developments throughout history. Chapter 24. Art. Art is a diverse field of study that encompasses a wide range of artistic practices, including visual arts, performing arts, literary arts, and more. It is concerned with the creation, expression, and communication of aesthetic and emotional experiences through various media. Some of the key areas of study in art include visual arts, the study of art forms that are primarily visual in nature, such as painting, sculpture, drawing, printmaking, and photography. Performing arts, the study of art forms that are primarily performed in front of an audience, such as theater, dance, music, and performance art. Literary arts, the study of written works, including poetry, fiction, drama, and creative nonfiction. Art history, the study of the historical and cultural context of art, including the development of artistic styles, movements, and traditions over time. Art theory and criticism, the study of the philosophical and aesthetic principles that underlie artistic practice, as well as the critical analysis of individual works of art. Art has played a significant role in human culture and society for thousands of years, and has had a profound impact on politics, social movements, and cultural identity. The study of art requires an appreciation for the aesthetic and emotional qualities of artistic works, as well as an understanding of the cultural and historical context in which they were created. Overall, the study of art provides a deep understanding of the ways in which artistic expression shapes and reflects human culture and society, as well as the ability to engage in critical analysis and creative expression. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in the arts, art history, or art education. Visual arts. Visual arts refer to a broad range of artistic expressions that involve creating visual representations of objects, people, places, or abstract concepts. Visual arts encompass a variety of mediums, including drawing, painting, sculpture, photography, printmaking, and digital art. Here is some information on the different mediums of visual arts. Drawing. Drawing involves using pencils, charcoal, or other tools to create images on paper or other surfaces. Drawings can be done in a variety of styles, from realistic to abstract. Painting. Painting is the use of pigments and other materials to create images on a canvas or other surfaces. Different types of paint include oil, acrylic, and watercolor. Paintings can be done in various styles, such as Impressionism, Expressionism, or Surrealism. Sculpture. Sculpture is the creation of three-dimensional artworks using materials such as stone, metal, wood, or clay. Sculptures can be created using various techniques, including carving, modeling, or casting. Photography. Photography is the art of capturing images using a camera. Photographs can be black and white or color, and can be manipulated using digital tools to achieve various effects. Printmaking. Printmaking is the process of creating images by transferring ink from a matrix or stencil onto paper or other surfaces. Techniques include woodcutting, engraving, lithography, and screen printing. Digital art. Digital art involves creating images using computer software and hardware. Digital artists use various tools to manipulate and create images, such as painting and drawing software, 3D modeling software, and video editing tools. Visual arts are essential in our lives because they allow us to express ourselves and communicate our ideas and emotions in a visual way. They can also be used to reflect on societal issues, cultural values, and historical events. Throughout history, visual arts have played a significant role in various cultures and civilizations. Some of the most famous artists of all time include Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, Vincent van Gogh, Pablo Picasso, and Frida Kahlo. In contemporary times, visual arts have become more accessible to the general public through various media, including television, the internet, and social media platforms. Art exhibitions, galleries, and museums also provide opportunities for people to view and appreciate visual arts. Overall, visual arts are an essential and enriching aspect of human culture and creativity, providing a platform for expression, communication, and reflection. Performing arts. Performing arts refer to a variety of art forms that involve live performance before an audience. These art forms include theater, dance, music, opera, comedy, and circus performances. Here is some information on the different forms of performing arts. Theater. Theater is a form of performing art that involves live actors performing a scripted or improvised play or musical before an audience. Theater productions can range from small-scale productions in local theaters to large-scale productions on Broadway or in West End theaters. Dance. Dance is a form of performing art that involves the movement of the body in a rhythmic and expressive manner. There are many different types of dance, including ballet, contemporary, hip-hop, jazz, and tap. Dance performances can range from solo performances to large-scale productions with an ensemble of dancers. Music. Music is a form of performing art that involves the creation and performance of songs, instrumental music, or choral music. Musicians can perform live in front of an audience, record music in a studio, or perform in music videos. Music genres can range from classical to rock, pop, country, and hip-hop. Opera. Opera is a form of performing art that involves a dramatic performance that combines singing, acting, and orchestral music. Operas can be performed in various languages and can range from small-scale productions to grand operas with a large cast, orchestra, and stage settings. Comedy. Comedy is a form of performing art that involves the use of humor to entertain an audience. Comedians can perform stand-up comedy, sketch comedy, or improv comedy. Comedy performances can range from small club performances to large theater performances. Circus. Circus is a form of performing art that involves a variety of acts such as acrobatics, juggling, aerial acts, clowning, and animal performances. Circus performances can range from small-scale circus shows to large circuses that travel around the world. Performing arts are an important part of human culture and have been enjoyed for centuries. They provide a platform for expression, entertainment, and social commentary. Throughout history, performers and artists have used performing arts to reflect on societal issues, cultural values, and historical events. Today, performing arts continue to thrive, with performances taking place in theaters, music venues, circuses, and on television and the internet. Many artists and performers have become famous for their work in the performing arts, including actors, musicians, dancers, and comedians. In conclusion, performing arts are an essential and enriching aspect of human culture and creativity, providing a platform for expression, entertainment, and social commentary. They continue to inspire and entertain audiences around the world. Literary arts. Literary arts are a category of creative arts that involve the written or spoken word. They include a variety of genres such as poetry, prose, drama, and fiction. Here is some information on the different forms of literary arts. Poetry. Poetry is a form of literary art that uses language to evoke emotion, create imagery, and convey ideas. Poets use various techniques such as rhyme, meter, and figurative language to create their work. Poetry can be written in many forms, including sonnets, haikus, and free verse. Prose. Prose is a form of literary art that is written in ordinary language and is not structured by rhyme or meter. It includes genres such as novels, short stories, essays, and biographies. Drama. Drama is a form of literary art that is written for performance. It includes genres such as tragedy, comedy, and historical drama. Plays are written in dialogue form and are performed by actors on stage. Fiction. Fiction is a form of literary art that uses imaginative storytelling to create characters and plotlines. It includes genres such as science fiction, romance, and mystery. Fiction can be written in various formats, such as novels, short stories, and novellas. Literary arts have been an essential part of human culture for centuries, and they continue to be important today. They provide a platform for people to express their thoughts, emotions, and ideas through language. Literary arts can also be used to reflect on societal issues, cultural values, and historical events. Throughout history, literary artists have created works that have become classics and have influenced subsequent generations. Some of the most famous literary artists include William Shakespeare, Emily Dickinson, Ernest Hemingway, Virginia Woolf, and Toni Morrison. Today, literary arts continue to thrive, with writers creating works in various genres and styles. Literary festivals and book fairs are held around the world, providing opportunities for people to engage with authors and their work. In conclusion, literary arts are an important and enriching aspect of human culture and creativity. They provide a platform for expression, reflection, and entertainment, and they continue to inspire and influence people around the world. Art history. Art history is the study of visual arts and the evolution of artistic expression through time. It examines how art has been created, interpreted, and valued across different cultures and historical periods. Here is some information on the different periods and movements in art history. Ancient art. Ancient art refers to the visual arts created by ancient civilizations, such as the Greeks, Romans, and Egyptians. Ancient art includes architecture, sculpture, painting, and pottery. It is known for its use of mythological and religious themes, as well as its focus on realism and idealized beauty. Medieval art. Medieval art refers to the visual arts created during the Middle Ages, from the 5th to the 15th century. It includes religious art such as illuminated manuscripts, stained glass windows, and frescoes. Medieval art is known for its use of symbolism and its depiction of religious themes. Renaissance art. Renaissance art refers to the visual arts created during the Renaissance period, from the 14th to the 17th century. It is known for its focus on humanism, realism, and perspective. Renaissance art includes painting, sculpture, and architecture, and is characterized by its use of light and shadow, vibrant colors, and naturalistic forms. Baroque art. Baroque art refers to the visual arts created during the Baroque period, from the late 16th to the early 18th century. It is known for its dramatic use of light and shadow, grandeur, and emotional intensity. Baroque art includes painting, sculpture, and architecture, and is characterized by its use of movement and ornate decoration. Romanticism. Romanticism refers to a cultural movement in the late 18th and early 19th century that emphasized emotion, individualism, and the beauty of nature. Romantic art includes painting, literature, and music, and is characterized by its use of vivid colors, sweeping landscapes, and dramatic imagery. Modernism. Modernism refers to a cultural movement that emerged in the late 19th and early 20th century and emphasized experimentation, individualism, and abstraction. Modernist art includes painting, sculpture, and architecture, and is characterized by its use of bold colors, simplified forms, and unconventional materials. Contemporary art. Contemporary art refers to the visual arts created in the present day. It includes a wide range of styles, media, and techniques, and is characterized by its diversity, experimentation, and engagement with social and political issues. Art history is an interdisciplinary field that draws on various methods and approaches, including visual analysis, cultural and social history, and critical theory. Art historians study works of art in their historical and cultural contexts, examining how they reflect and shape the societies and cultures that produce them. In conclusion, art history is the study of visual arts and their evolution over time. It encompasses a wide range of periods, movements, and styles, and provides insights into the cultural, social, and political contexts in which works of art are created and interpreted. Art theory. Art theory is a branch of aesthetics that deals with the philosophical and theoretical foundations of art. It explores questions such as the nature of art, the purpose of art, and the criteria for evaluating art. Here is some information on the different concepts and ideas in art theory. Aesthetics. Aesthetics is the branch of philosophy that deals with beauty and taste. In art theory, aesthetics is concerned with the principles and criteria that determine what is considered beautiful or valuable in art. Formalism. Formalism is an art theory that emphasizes the formal elements of art, such as line, color, and composition. Formalists believe that the value of art lies in its formal qualities and that the artist's intentions in the artwork's cultural or social context are irrelevant. Expressionism. Expressionism is an art theory that emphasizes the emotional and psychological aspects of art. Expressionists believe that art should express the artist's inner emotions and experiences and that the value of art lies in its ability to evoke emotional responses in the viewer. Postmodernism. Postmodernism is an art theory that emerged in the late 20th century and challenges the modernist ideas of progress, unity, and objectivity. Postmodernists believe that art is a product of social and cultural processes and that there is no objective reality or universal truth. Semiotics. Semiotics is the study of signs and symbols and their meaning. In art theory, semiotics is concerned with how visual images and objects are constructed and interpreted as signs and how they convey meaning. Feminist art theory. Feminist art theory is concerned with the representation of women in art and the ways in which gender influences artistic production and reception. Feminist art theorists believe that art should challenge patriarchal norms and stereotypes and promote gender equality. Institutional critique. Institutional critique is an art theory that examines the social, cultural, and economic structures that shape the art world. Institutional critics question the power relations, hierarchies, and conventions that govern the production, distribution, and reception of art. Art theory is an interdisciplinary field that draws on various disciplines, such as philosophy, psychology, sociology, and anthropology. It provides insights into the historical, cultural, and social contexts in which art is created and interpreted and helps us understand how art reflects and shapes our perceptions and values. In conclusion, art theory is a branch of aesthetics that deals with the philosophical and theoretical foundations of art. It encompasses a wide range of concepts and ideas, from aesthetics and formalism to postmodernism and feminist art theory, and provides critical tools for analyzing and evaluating works of art. Art theory and criticism. Art theory and criticism are fields that analyze and interpret works of art. Here are some key topics in art theory and criticism. Aesthetics, the study of beauty, taste, and the perception of art. Formalism, an approach to art criticism that focuses on the formal qualities of art, such as color, line, and shape. Semiotics, the study of signs and symbols, including how they are used in art. Iconography, the study of the visual symbols and imagery used in art, including their cultural and historical meanings. Psychoanalysis, an approach to art criticism that analyzes the unconscious motivations and psychological meanings of art. Feminism and gender studies, an approach to art criticism that explores the representation of gender and the role of women in art. Postcolonial theory, an approach to art criticism that examines the impact of colonialism and imperialism on artistic production and representation. Cultural studies, an interdisciplinary field that explores the relationship between art and society, including issues of race, class, and power. Deconstruction, an approach to art criticism that focuses on the ways in which language and meaning are constructed and deconstructed in art. Institutional critique, an approach to art criticism that examines the role of museums, galleries, and other art institutions in shaping the production and reception of art. Art theory and criticism provide us with the tools to understand and interpret works of art. By examining the formal qualities, cultural contexts, and social meanings of art, we can gain a deeper appreciation of its aesthetic and cultural value. Chapter 25. Music. Music is a field of study that encompasses a wide range of practices related to the creation, performance, and appreciation of sound and music. It is concerned with the expression of emotion and meaning through the manipulation of sound and musical elements. Some of the key areas of study in music include music theory, the study of the fundamental principles of music, including melody, harmony, rhythm, and form. Music history, the study of the development of music over time, including the cultural and historical factors that have influenced its evolution. Performance, the study of musical performance, including the technical and expressive aspects of playing an instrument or singing. Composition, the study of the process of creating music, including the development of original musical works and arrangements of existing pieces. Musicology, the study of music as a cultural and social phenomenon, including the ways in which music reflects and shapes human culture and society. Music has been a central part of human culture and society for thousands of years, and has had a profound impact on art, literature, and philosophy. The study of music requires an appreciation for the emotional and aesthetic qualities of music, as well as an understanding of the cultural and historical context in which it was created. Overall, the study of music provides a deep understanding of the ways in which music shapes and reflects human culture and society, as well as the ability to engage in creative expression and critical analysis. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in music performance, composition, or music education. Music theory. Music theory is the study of the practices and possibilities of music. It encompasses the principles and techniques used in the creation, performance, and analysis of music. Here is a comprehensive overview of music theory. Pitch. Pitch refers to the perceived highness or lowness of a sound. It is measured in units called hertz Hz. The distance between two pitches is called an interval. The most common intervals in Western music are the octave, fifth, and fourth. Scales. Scales are collections of pitches arranged in a specific pattern. The most common scales in Western music are the major and minor scales. Other scales include the pentatonic scale, blues scale, and the chromatic scale. Chords. Chords are three or more notes played together. They are the building blocks of harmony. The most common chords in Western music are the major and minor triads. Other chords include seventh chords, suspended chords, and diminished chords. Harmony. Harmony is the vertical aspect of music, which refers to the way chords are constructed and how they are used together. Harmony can create tension and resolution, and it can be used to convey emotions. Rhythm. Rhythm refers to the duration of musical sounds and their organization in time. It is the horizontal aspect of music, and it is the foundation of the musical groove. Rhythm includes elements such as tempo, meter, and syncopation. Melody. Melody is the main theme or tune in a piece of music. It is the horizontal aspect of music, and it is the most memorable part of a song. Melodies are often constructed using scales, arpeggios, and other melodic patterns. Form. Form refers to the structure of a musical composition. It includes elements such as repetition, contrast, and variation. Common musical forms include the sonata, rondo, and theme and variations. Notation. Music notation is the system used to write down music. It includes symbols for pitch, rhythm, and dynamics. The most common notation system is Western staff notation. Musical analysis. Musical analysis is the process of examining a piece of music to understand how it is constructed. It includes identifying key elements such as pitch, rhythm, harmony, and form. Musical performance. Musical performance is the act of playing or singing music. It includes elements such as expression, phrasing, and interpretation. In conclusion, music theory is a complex and fascinating subject that covers many different aspects of music. Whether you are a composer, performer, or simply a music lover, understanding the principles and techniques of music theory can enhance your appreciation and enjoyment of music. Music history. Music history is the study of the development of music over time, including its social, cultural, and artistic contexts. It encompasses a wide range of musical styles and genres, from classical music to jazz, rock, and pop. Here is a comprehensive overview of music history. Ancient music. The earliest forms of music can be traced back to ancient civilizations such as Egypt, Mesopotamia, and Greece. These cultures used music for religious ceremonies, entertainment, and social events. Ancient music was primarily vocal, with instruments such as lyres, harps, and drums used for accompaniment. Medieval music. During the Middle Ages, music became an important part of the Christian Church. Gregorian chant, a form of monophonic vocal music, was developed during this time. Other important genres of medieval music include troubadour and trouvère songs, polyphonic music, and early forms of instrumental music. Renaissance music. The Renaissance was a period of great artistic and cultural achievement, and music was no exception. During this time, polyphonic music reached new heights of complexity and beauty. Important composers of the Renaissance include Josquin des Prez, William Byrd, and Giovanni Pierluigi da Palestrina. Baroque music. The Baroque era was characterized by elaborate and ornate music, with composers such as Johann Sebastian Bach, George Friedrich Handel, and Antonio Vivaldi producing some of the most enduring works of the period. Baroque music was often grand in scale, with intricate polyphony, rich harmonies, and a focus on virtuosity. Classical music. The classical period saw a shift away from the complexity of Baroque music, with a focus on simplicity, clarity, and elegance. Important composers of this era include Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, Ludwig van Beethoven, and Franz Joseph Haydn. Classical music was often written for the concert hall, and it was characterized by balanced forms, elegant melodies, and a sense of proportion. Romantic music. The Romantic period was marked by a new focus on emotion, passion, and individualism. Composers such as Frédéric Chopin, Franz Liszt, and Richard Wagner created music that was deeply expressive and often highly personal. Romantic music was characterized by lush harmonies, sweeping melodies, and dramatic contrasts. 20th century music. The 20th century saw the emergence of new musical styles and genres, such as jazz, blues, rock, and electronic music. Composers such as Arnold Schoenberg, Igor Stravinsky, and John Cage pushed the boundaries of classical music, experimenting with new forms and techniques. Popular music became an important part of culture, with artists such as the Beatles, Bob Dylan, and Madonna becoming household names. In conclusion, music history is a vast and fascinating subject that spans thousands of years and encompasses a wide range of musical styles and genres. Understanding the historical and cultural contexts in which music was created can help us to appreciate and enjoy it more fully, and to understand its continuing relevance to our lives today. Music performance. Music performance is the act of playing or singing music in front of an audience. It is a crucial aspect of musical artistry, and encompasses a wide range of skills and techniques. Here is a comprehensive overview of music performance. Technique. Developing good technique is essential for any musician. This includes mastering the basic skills of playing or singing, such as proper posture, breath control, and finger dexterity. It also involves developing more advanced skills, such as playing scales and arpeggios, sight reading, and improvisation. Expression. Music performance is not just about playing the right notes, it is also about conveying emotion and expression through the music. This involves developing a sense of phrasing, dynamics, and articulation, as well as understanding the emotional content of the music and how to convey it to the audience. Interpretation. Interpretation is the process of understanding and conveying the composer's intentions through the performance of the music. This involves studying the historical and cultural context of the music, as well as analyzing the musical score and making artistic choices about how to perform it. Rehearsal. Rehearsal is the process of preparing for a performance. It involves practicing the music, refining technique and expression, and working collaboratively with other musicians to achieve a unified performance. Performance anxiety. Performance anxiety is a common experience among musicians, and can range from mild nervousness to debilitating fear. Strategies for managing performance anxiety include relaxation techniques, positive self-talk, and mental rehearsal. Collaboration. Many forms of music require collaboration among musicians, whether in a small ensemble or a large orchestra. Collaboration involves working together to achieve a common goal, and requires good communication, flexibility, and respect for others' contributions. Audience engagement. Engaging with the audience is an important aspect of music performance. This involves creating a sense of connection with the audience through eye contact, body language, and other forms of communication. It also involves understanding the audience's expectations and tailoring the performance to meet their needs. Recording. Recording is the process of capturing a musical performance for posterity. It involves using technology to capture the sound and other aspects of the performance, and can be done in a variety of settings, from a professional recording studio to a live concert venue. In conclusion, music performance is a complex and multifaceted process that requires a combination of technical skill, emotional expression, and artistic interpretation. Whether playing alone or in collaboration with others, musicians must be able to connect with their audience and convey the emotional content of the music. By understanding the techniques and strategies of music performance, musicians can improve their skills and create more compelling and memorable performances. Music composition. Music composition is the process of creating and arranging musical ideas to form a complete work of art. It is a complex and multifaceted process that involves a combination of technical skill, artistic vision, and creative inspiration. Here is a comprehensive overview of music composition. Inspiration. Inspiration is the starting point for music composition. It can come from a variety of sources, such as personal experience, nature, literature, or visual art. Musicians must be open to new ideas and willing to experiment with different sounds and styles. Musical elements. The building blocks of music composition include melody, harmony, rhythm, and form. Melody refers to the sequence of notes that form a musical line, while harmony refers to the way in which multiple melodies interact with each other. Rhythm refers to the timing and duration of the notes, while form refers to the overall structure of the composition. Structure. Structure is a crucial aspect of music composition. It involves creating a logical and cohesive sequence of musical ideas, and organizing them in a way that creates a satisfying listening experience for the audience. Common forms of musical structure include the sonata, rondo, and fugue. Arrangement. Arrangement involves taking an existing piece of music and reimagining it in a new way. This can involve changing the instrumentation, tempo, or key of the piece, or adding new musical elements such as a counterpoint or a cadenza. Software and technology. Modern technology has revolutionized the process of music composition, making it easier than ever to create and share music. There are a variety of software programs and digital tools available to help musicians compose, record, and produce their music. Collaboration. Music composition often involves collaboration among musicians, whether in a small ensemble or a large orchestra. Collaboration requires good communication skills, a willingness to compromise, and a respect for others' contributions. Revision. Revision is an essential part of the music composition process. It involves listening critically to the music, making changes to improve its overall quality, and refining the musical elements to create a more polished and cohesive work of art. Performance. Performance is the final stage of the music composition process. It involves presenting the music to an audience, and conveying the emotional and artistic content of the composition through the performance. In conclusion, music composition is a complex and multifaceted process that requires a combination of technical skill, artistic vision, and creative inspiration. By understanding the musical elements and techniques of composition, musicians can create works of art that are both technically proficient and emotionally powerful. With the help of modern technology and collaboration with other musicians, composers can create music that resonates with audiences around the world. Musicology. Musicology is the scholarly study of music. It encompasses a wide range of fields, including historical musicology, ethnomusicology, music theory, and performance studies. Here is a comprehensive overview of musicology. Historical musicology. Historical musicology is the study of music history and culture. It involves examining the music of past cultures and societies, as well as the social and cultural context in which the music was created and performed. Historical musicologists study a variety of musical forms, including classical music, folk music, popular music, and jazz. Ethnomusicology. Ethnomusicology is the study of music in its cultural context. It involves examining the music of different cultures and societies, and understanding how music functions within those societies. Ethnomusicologists study a variety of musical forms, including traditional and popular music, and often conduct fieldwork to gain a first-hand understanding of the music and culture. Music theory. Music theory is the study of the fundamental elements of music, including melody, harmony, rhythm, and form. Music theorists examine the structure and organization of music, and use mathematical and analytical techniques to understand and describe musical phenomena. They also develop theories and models to explain musical phenomena. Performance studies. Performance studies is the study of music performance. It involves examining the techniques and strategies used by musicians to create compelling and memorable performances. Performance studies also involves examining the role of the audience in shaping the performance, and understanding the cultural and historical context in which the music is performed. Music education. Music education is the study of how to teach music. It involves developing and implementing educational programs that teach students the skills and techniques of music performance, composition, and theory. Music educators also study the social and cultural context of music education, and develop strategies for integrating music into the broader educational curriculum. Music and technology. Music and technology is the study of the relationship between music and technology. It involves examining the ways in which technology has influenced the creation and dissemination of music, and exploring new technologies and techniques for creating and performing music. Music and society. Music and society is the study of the ways in which music reflects and shapes social and cultural values. It involves examining the role of music in different societies and cultures, and understanding how music can be used to express social and political messages. In conclusion, musicology is a diverse and interdisciplinary field that encompasses a wide range of topics and approaches. By studying music from historical, cultural, theoretical, and performance perspectives, musicologists can gain a deeper understanding of the role of music in society and culture, and develop new insights into the nature of musical expression and creativity. Chapter 26. Theater. Theater is a field of study that encompasses a wide range of practices related to the creation, production, and performance of live theatrical works. It is concerned with the expression of emotion, meaning, and narrative through the use of dialogue, movement, and other elements of performance. Some of the key areas of study in theater include acting, the study of performance techniques and methods used to portray characters in theatrical productions. Directing, the study of the creative and technical aspects of directing theatrical productions, including script analysis, staging, and working with actors. Design, the study of the visual and technical aspects of theatrical production, including set design, lighting design, costume design, and sound design. Playwriting, the study of the creation of original theatrical works, including the development of characters, dialogue, and plot. Theater history, the study of the development of theater over time, including the cultural and historical factors that have influenced its evolution. Theater has been a central part of human culture and society for thousands of years, and has had a profound impact on art, literature, and philosophy. The study of theater requires an appreciation for the emotional and narrative qualities of theatrical works, as well as an understanding of the cultural and historical context in which they were created. Overall, the study of theater provides a deep understanding of the ways in which theatrical expression shapes and reflects human culture and society, as well as the ability to engage in creative expression and critical analysis. It is a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in acting, directing, design, playwriting, or theater education. Acting. Acting is the art of portraying a character in a dramatic or comedic production. It involves using physical, emotional, and intellectual skills to bring a character to life and convey their story to an audience. Here is everything you need to know about acting. Acting techniques. There are several acting techniques that actors use to develop their craft, including Stanislavski's system, Meissner technique, Strasberg's method, and more. Physicality. Actors use their body to convey emotions and actions of their characters. It includes gestures, facial expressions, body language, and movement. Voice and speech. Voice and speech are essential components of acting. Actors learn to use their voice to convey emotion, tone, and expression, and to project their voice in a way that is audible to the audience. Improvisation. Improvisation is a technique used by actors to create characters and scenes spontaneously. It is used in rehearsals to develop ideas and to keep performances fresh and alive. Script analysis. Actors analyze scripts to understand the story, characters, and themes of the production. They use this analysis to create a backstory and motivation for their character. Rehearsals. Rehearsals are where actors practice and perfect their performances. They work with directors and other actors to refine their characters, blocking, and dialogue. Memorization. Actors must memorize their lines, blocking, and movements to perform on stage or screen. They use various techniques to help with memorization, including repetition, visualization, and mnemonics. Auditions. Auditions are where actors showcase their skills to directors and casting agents. They prepare audition materials, such as monologues or scenes, and perform in front of the panel. Professionalism. Acting is a profession, and actors must conduct themselves professionally. This includes showing up on time, being prepared, and working collaboratively with other actors and crew members. Career opportunities. There are various career opportunities for actors, including stage acting, film acting, television acting, voiceover work, and commercial acting. Many actors also work in related fields, such as directing, producing, and writing. In conclusion, acting is a challenging and rewarding art form that requires dedication, skill, and hard work. It offers a wide range of opportunities for those with a passion for performing and a desire to entertain audiences. Theater directing. Theater directing is the art of guiding and overseeing the production of a theatrical performance. It involves working with actors, designers, and crew members to create a cohesive and engaging show for an audience. Here is everything you need to know about theater directing. Conceptualization. The director conceptualizes the production by choosing the play or musical, interpreting the text, and developing a vision for the show. Casting. The director is responsible for casting actors for the various roles in the production. They hold auditions, select actors, and work with them to develop their characters. Rehearsals. The director conducts rehearsals, working with the actors to develop blocking, timing, and character development. They also work with designers to coordinate costumes, sets, and lighting. Collaboration. the director collaborates with other members of the production team, including designers, stage managers, and technicians, to bring the show to life. Interpretation. The director interprets the script and works with actors to bring the characters and story to life. They also make decisions about the staging, lighting, and sound to create the overall mood and atmosphere of the show. Communication. The director communicates with the actors and production team to ensure that everyone is on the same page and that the production is progressing as planned. Creative problem solving. The director must be able to creatively solve problems that arise during the production process, such as technical difficulties or actor conflicts. Leadership. The director provides leadership and guidance to the cast and crew, ensuring that everyone is working together effectively to achieve the desired outcome. Revision. The director may revise the production during the rehearsal process, making changes to the script, blocking, or other elements of the show to improve the overall production. Opening night. The director oversees the opening night of the show, ensuring that everything runs smoothly and that the production is well received by the audience. In conclusion, theater directing is a complex and multifaceted process that requires skill, creativity, and effective communication. A successful director must be able to work with actors, designers, and technicians to bring a production to life and create a memorable experience for the audience. Theater design. Theater design is the art of creating the visual and technical elements of a theatrical production. It involves creating the physical environment, costumes, lighting, and sound that help to bring a play or musical to life. Here is everything you need to know about theater design. Scenic design. Scenic design is the process of creating the physical environment of a play or musical. This includes the set, props, and any other elements on stage that help to create the world of the play. Costume design. Costume design is the process of creating the costumes for the actors in a play or musical. The designer works with the director and actors to create costumes that are appropriate for the characters and the time period of the production. Lighting design. Lighting design is the process of creating the lighting for a production. The designer works with the director to create the desired mood and atmosphere of the play or musical. Sound design. Sound design is the process of creating the sound effects and music for a production. The designer works with the director and music director to create the appropriate music and sound effects that enhance the production. Makeup and hair design. Makeup and hair design is the process of creating the makeup and hairstyles for the actors in a play or musical. The designer works with the director and actors to create a look that is appropriate for the characters and the time period of the production. Technical direction. Technical direction is the process of coordinating and overseeing the technical elements of a production, including set construction, lighting installation, and sound equipment. Collaboration. Theater design requires collaboration between the designer, director, actors, and technical crew members. Effective communication and collaboration are essential to creating a successful production. Research. Designers must conduct research to create accurate and appropriate designs for the production. This includes researching the time period, location, and style of the play or musical. Budgeting. Designers must work within a budget to create their designs. They must be creative and resourceful in finding ways to create the desired look for the production within the available resources. Revisions. Designers must be flexible and willing to revise their designs as needed during the rehearsal process. Changes may be necessary to accommodate actor movements, lighting requirements, or other factors. In conclusion, theater design is a critical component of a successful production. The designers must work closely with the director, actors, and technical crew members to create a cohesive and engaging visual and technical environment for the play or musical. It requires creativity, collaboration, research, and effective communication to bring a production to life. Playwriting. Playwriting is the art of creating a script for a theatrical production. It involves crafting a story, developing characters, and writing dialogue that will be performed on stage. Here is everything you need to know about playwriting. Story development. Playwriting begins with the development of a story. This includes choosing a subject matter, theme, and plot for the play. Character development. Once the story is developed, the playwright must create characters that will bring the story to life. This includes developing their personalities, motivations, and relationships. Dialogue. The dialogue is the heart of the play. The playwright must craft dialogue that is engaging, realistic, and moves the story forward. Structure. The structure of the play is critical to its success. This includes the number of acts, scenes, and the pacing of the story. Stage directions. Stage directions are included in the script to help the director and actors understand the playwright's vision for the play. This includes descriptions of the set, lighting, and sound. Collaboration. Playwriting requires collaboration with the director, actors, and designers to bring the play to life. Effective communication is essential to ensure that everyone is working together to create a successful production. Revisions. Playwriting involves many revisions to the script to improve the story, characters, and dialogue. Feedback from the director and actors is often used to make changes to the script. Research. Playwrights must research the subject matter, historical context, and cultural references to ensure that the play is accurate and authentic. Themes. The themes of the play are important to convey a message to the audience. This includes social commentary, political issues, and human relationships. Originality. Playwriting requires originality to stand out in a crowded field. Playwrights must develop unique and interesting stories and characters that will captivate an audience. In conclusion, playwriting is a challenging but rewarding form of artistic expression. It requires creativity, research, collaboration, and effective communication to create a successful production. The playwright must develop a compelling story, engaging characters, and realistic dialogue that will come to life on stage. Theater history. Theater history is the study of the development of theater as an art form from ancient times to the present day. It covers the evolution of theater from religious rituals and ceremonies to the modern-day stage. Here is everything you need to know about theater history. Ancient theater. Theater has its roots in ancient religious rituals and ceremonies. The earliest recorded performances were in Greece, where plays were performed as part of religious festivals in honor of the god Dionysus. Medieval theater. In the Middle Ages, theater continued to be performed as part of religious ceremonies, but it also developed into secular forms such as mystery plays and morality plays. Renaissance theater. The Renaissance marked a period of renewed interest in classical Greek and Roman theater. Playwrights such as William Shakespeare and Christopher Marlowe wrote plays that reflected the humanist ideals of the time. Restoration theater. In the late 17th century, theater in England underwent a revival known as the Restoration. Theaters were reopened after being closed for years during the Puritan era, and new forms of theater such as musicals and operas were introduced. 19th century theater. The 19th century saw the rise of melodrama, a form of theater that emphasized emotion and sensationalism. Realism also emerged as a dominant force in theater, with playwrights such as Henrik Ibsen and Anton Chekhov writing plays that explored the realities of everyday life. Modern theater. In the 20th century, theater continued to evolve with the emergence of new forms such as absurdist theater and theater of the absurd. Playwrights such as Samuel Beckett and Harold Pinter challenged traditional forms of storytelling and explored the human condition in unconventional ways. Theater around the world. Theater is a global art form, with different traditions and styles around the world. Examples include kabuki theater in Japan, commedia dell'arte in Italy, and no theater in Korea. The role of theater in society. Theater has played an important role in society throughout history, reflecting social and political issues and providing a platform for cultural exchange and artistic expression. Theaters and performance spaces. Theaters have varied in size and style throughout history, from ancient amphitheaters to modern-day proscenium theaters. Performance spaces have included outdoor arenas, opera houses, and black box theaters. Technology and theater. Technology has played an increasingly important role in theater, with innovations such as lighting, sound, and projection enhancing the audience's experience. In conclusion, theater history is a rich and fascinating subject that offers insight into the evolution of an art form that has been a part of human culture for centuries. By understanding the history of theater, we can appreciate its role in society and continue to explore its potential for artistic expression and cultural exchange. Chapter 27. Sports. Sports refer to physical activities that involve competition or recreation, often requiring skill, strategy, and physical exertion. Here are some examples of sports and related topics. Team sports. These are sports that require a team of players to work together to achieve a common goal, such as football, basketball, soccer, and volleyball. Individual sports. These are sports that require individual athletes to compete against each other, such as track and field, gymnastics, tennis, and golf. Extreme sports. These are sports that involve high levels of risk and adrenaline, such as skydiving, snowboarding, and rock climbing. Sports medicine. This involves the study of sports-related injuries and the treatment and prevention of such injuries, as well as the development of training programs to improve athletic performance. Sports psychology. This involves the study of the mental aspects of sports, including motivation, confidence, focus, and the development of mental strategies to improve athletic performance. Sports journalism. This involves the reporting and analysis of sports events and news, as well as the development of features and commentary on sports-related topics. Sports management. This involves the administration and organization of sports events and organizations, including marketing, finance, and strategic planning. Sports science. This involves the study of the physiological and biomechanical aspects of sports, including the development of training programs to improve athletic performance. Sports history. This involves the study of the evolution of sports, including the development of rules and regulations, the evolution of equipment and technology, and the social and cultural factors that have influenced sports over time. Overall, the study of sports can provide insights into a wide range of disciplines and areas of interest, and can offer opportunities for interdisciplinary collaboration and innovation. Team sports. Team sports are a type of physical activity that involves multiple players working together to achieve a common goal. They are a popular form of recreation, competition, and exercise worldwide. In this article, we will explore everything about team sports, including their benefits, types, rules, equipment, and popular examples. Benefits of team sports. There are numerous benefits to participating in team sports. These benefits include improved physical health. Team sports provide a great opportunity for physical activity, which can improve overall health and reduce the risk of chronic diseases. Socialization. Team sports help individuals meet new people and develop friendships, which can improve social skills and self-esteem. Learning teamwork and leadership. Team sports teach individuals how to work together as a group and develop leadership skills. Stress relief. Team sports can provide a healthy outlet for stress and anxiety. Character development. Team sports can teach individuals important life skills such as perseverance, goal setting, and time management. Types of team sports. There are many different types of team sports, including football, soccer, basketball, volleyball, rugby, baseball, softball, hockey, handball, water polo, lacrosse, cricket, American football, ultimate frisbee, netball, field hockey, ice hockey, dodgeball, Quidditch. Fictional rules and equipment. Each team sport has its own set of rules and equipment. For example, football, soccer, is played with a round ball and 2 goals, while basketball is played with a ball and a hoop. In general, team sports require players to wear protective gear such as helmets, pads, and mouthguards to reduce the risk of injury. It is important for players to understand the rules of their chosen sport and to follow safety guidelines at all times. Conclusion. Team sports are a great way to stay active, socialize, and develop important life skills. With numerous types of team sports available, individuals can choose the one that suits their interests and abilities. Remember to follow the rules of your chosen sport and to always wear protective equipment to reduce the risk of injury. Individual sports. Individual sports are a type of physical activity that involves a single athlete competing against others or themselves. Unlike team sports, they do not require coordination or cooperation with other players. In this article, we will explore everything about individual sports, including their benefits, types, rules, equipment, and popular examples. Benefits of individual sports. There are numerous benefits to participating in individual sports. These benefits include improved physical health. Individual sports provide a great opportunity for physical activity, which can improve overall health and reduce the risk of chronic diseases. Self-reliance. Individual sports teach individuals how to rely on themselves and take responsibility for their own performance. Goal setting. Individual sports allow athletes to set their own personal goals and work towards achieving them. Improved mental health. Individual sports can provide a healthy outlet for stress and anxiety and can improve mental resilience. Increased confidence. Individual sports can build confidence as athletes improve their skills and performance. Types of individual sports. There are many different types of individual sports, including running, swimming, cycling, gymnastics, boxing, tennis, golf, skiing, snowboarding, skateboarding, martial arts, archery, shooting, surfing, triathlon, CrossFit, bodybuilding, weightlifting. Rules and equipment. Each individual sport has its own set of rules and equipment. For example, running requires only shoes, while swimming requires a swimsuit, goggles, and a swim cap. In general, individual sports require athletes to wear protective gear such as helmets, pads, and mouthguards to reduce the risk of injury. It is important for athletes to understand the rules of their chosen sport and to follow safety guidelines at all times. Conclusion. Individual sports are a great way to stay active, build self-reliance, and achieve personal goals. With numerous types of individual sports available, athletes can choose the one that suits their interests and abilities. Remember to follow the rules of your chosen sport and to always wear protective equipment to reduce the risk of injury. Extreme sports. Extreme sports are a type of physical activity that involves high-risk and adrenaline-pumping activities. They are typically performed in extreme environments such as on water, in the air, or on land, and require a high degree of skill and physical fitness. In this article, we will explore everything about extreme sports, including their benefits, types, rules, equipment, and popular examples. Benefits of extreme sports. There are numerous benefits to participating in extreme sports. These benefits include increased adrenaline and excitement. Extreme sports provide an adrenaline rush that can be addictive and can improve mental well-being. Improved physical fitness. Extreme sports require a high degree of physical fitness, which can lead to improved health and well-being. Improved mental toughness. Extreme sports can improve mental resilience and the ability to cope with stress and adversity. Improved self-confidence. Extreme sports can build self-confidence as athletes push their limits and achieve their goals. Increased appreciation of nature. Extreme sports often take place in natural environments, allowing athletes to appreciate and connect with nature. Types of extreme sports. There are many different types of extreme sports, including surfing, snowboarding, skiing, skydiving, bungee jumping, base jumping, rock climbing, mountaineering, parkour, whitewater rafting, skateboarding, BMX biking, cliff diving, wingsuit flying, free diving, ice climbing, canyoning, kitesurfing, windsurfing, wakeboarding. Rules and equipment. Each extreme sport has its own set of rules and equipment. For example, snowboarding requires a snowboard and protective gear such as a helmet, goggles, and pads, while skydiving requires a parachute and proper training. It is important for athletes to understand the rules of their chosen extreme sport and to follow safety guidelines at all times. Popular examples of extreme sports. Conclusion. Extreme sports are a great way to push limits, experience excitement and adrenaline, and achieve personal goals. With numerous types of extreme sports available, athletes can choose the one that suits their interests and abilities. Remember to always follow the rules of your chosen extreme sport and to prioritize safety at all times. Sports medicine. Sports medicine is a medical specialty that focuses on the prevention, diagnosis, and treatment of injuries related to sports and exercise. It involves the collaboration of various healthcare professionals such as doctors, athletic trainers, physical therapists, and sports psychologists. In this article, we will explore everything about sports medicine, including its benefits, roles, techniques, and popular examples. Benefits of sports medicine. Sports medicine provides numerous benefits to athletes, including prevention of injuries. Sports medicine techniques and training programs can help athletes prevent injuries. Diagnosis of injuries. Sports medicine professionals can accurately diagnose injuries and provide effective treatment plans. Treatment of injuries. Sports medicine professionals can provide customized treatment plans to help athletes recover from injuries. Rehabilitation. Sports medicine professionals can help athletes regain strength and mobility after an injury. Education. Sports medicine professionals can provide education on injury prevention, nutrition, and other important aspects of athletic performance. Roles in sports medicine. There are various roles in sports medicine, including sports medicine physician, a doctor who specializes in sports medicine and is trained to diagnose and treat sports-related injuries. Athletic trainer, a healthcare professional who provides preventative and rehabilitative services to athletes. Physical therapist, a healthcare professional who helps athletes recover from injuries through exercise and other techniques. Sports psychologist, a healthcare professional who helps athletes improve their mental performance and cope with stress and anxiety related to sports. Techniques used in sports medicine. Sports medicine professionals use various techniques to diagnose and treat injuries, including Physical examination. A thorough physical examination is often used to diagnose injuries. Imaging tests. X-rays, CT scans, MRI scans, and other imaging tests may be used to diagnose injuries. Rehabilitation exercises. Exercises are used to help athletes regain strength and mobility after an injury. Taping and bracing. Taping and bracing techniques are used to support and protect injured areas. Medication. Medications such as anti-inflammatories and painkillers may be used to manage pain and inflammation. Surgery. In some cases, surgery may be necessary to repair a sports-related injury. Popular examples of sports medicine. Some of the most popular examples of sports medicine include injury prevention programs, concussion management programs, physical therapy and rehabilitation programs, nutrition and hydration plans, performance enhancement programs. Conclusion. Sports medicine is an important field that helps athletes prevent, diagnose, and treat injuries related to sports and exercise. By using various techniques and collaborating with healthcare professionals, sports medicine professionals can provide effective treatment plans and help athletes recover from injuries. Whether you are a professional athlete or a weekend warrior, sports medicine can help you perform at your best and prevent injuries. Sports psychology. Sports psychology is a field that focuses on the mental and emotional aspects of sports and athletic performance. It involves the study of how mental factors such as confidence, motivation, and focus affect sports performance. In this article, we will explore everything about sports psychology, including its benefits, techniques, and popular examples. Benefits of sports psychology. Sports psychology can provide numerous benefits to athletes, including improved mental toughness. Sports psychology can help athletes develop mental toughness and resilience to perform under pressure. Improved confidence. Sports psychology techniques can help athletes build confidence in their abilities and reduce self-doubt. Improved focus. Sports psychology can help athletes maintain focus and concentration during competition. Improved motivation. Sports psychology can help athletes stay motivated and committed to their goals. Improved communication. Sports psychology can help athletes improve their communication with coaches and teammates. Techniques used in sports psychology. Sports psychology professionals use various techniques to help athletes improve their mental performance, including goal setting. Setting achievable and specific goals can help athletes focus their efforts and track progress. Imagery. Imagining successful performances and positive outcomes can help athletes build confidence and reduce anxiety. Self-talk. Positive self-talk can help athletes build confidence and maintain focus during competition. Relaxation techniques. Relaxation techniques such as deep breathing, visualization, and progressive muscle relaxation can help athletes reduce anxiety and improve focus. Biofeedback. Biofeedback techniques can help athletes monitor and control their physiological responses, such as heart rate and muscle tension. Popular examples of sports psychology. Some of the most popular examples of sports psychology techniques include mindfulness meditation, imagery and visualization, self-talk and affirmations, relaxation techniques, goal setting and performance planning. Conclusion. Sports psychology is an important field that helps athletes improve their mental and emotional performance. By using various techniques such as goal setting, imagery, and self-talk, sports psychology professionals can help athletes build mental toughness, confidence, and focus. Whether you are a professional athlete or a recreational athlete, sports psychology can help you perform at your best and achieve your goals. Sports journalism. Sports journalism is a field that involves the reporting, analysis, and coverage of sports events, teams, athletes, and related topics. It encompasses various media formats such as newspapers, magazines, television, radio, and online platforms. In this article, we will explore everything about sports journalism, including its history, roles, ethics, and popular examples. History of sports journalism. Sports journalism has a long and rich history dating back to ancient times when the Olympic Games were first held in Greece. However, it wasn't until the 1800s that sports journalism became a recognized profession. The first sports newspaper, The Sporting News, was founded in 1886, and sports reporting gained popularity in the early 1900s with the emergence of radio and television. Roles of sports journalism. Sports journalism plays various roles, including reporting on sports events. Sports journalists report on sports events such as games, matches, and tournaments. Providing analysis and commentary. Sports journalists provide analysis and commentary on sports events, teams, and athletes. Investigative journalism. Sports journalists conduct investigations into sports-related issues such as doping, corruption, and athlete welfare. Feature stories. Sports journalists write feature stories that focus on athletes' backgrounds, personal lives, and experiences. Entertainment. Sports journalism also provides entertainment value to audiences through its coverage of sports events and personalities. Ethics in sports journalism. Sports journalism has ethical standards that journalists must follow, including accuracy. Sports journalists must report facts accurately and avoid sensationalism or exaggeration. Fairness. Sports journalists must be fair in their reporting, avoiding bias or favoritism. Confidentiality. Sports journalists must protect the confidentiality of their sources and avoid revealing sensitive information. Privacy. Sports journalists must respect athletes' privacy and avoid intruding on their personal lives. Objectivity. Sports journalists must strive to remain objective and unbiased in their reporting. Popular examples of sports journalism. Some of the most popular examples of sports journalism include ESPN, a global sports media network that provides coverage of sports events, news, and analysis through various platforms such as television, radio, and online. Sports Illustrated, a magazine that covers sports events, teams, and athletes through feature stories, analysis, and photography. The Athletic, a subscription-based digital sports media platform that provides in-depth coverage of sports events, teams, and athletes. The New York Times Sports Section, a section of the New York Times newspaper that provides coverage of sports events, teams, and athletes through news articles, features, and analysis. Bleacher Report, an online platform that provides coverage of sports events, teams, and athletes through news articles, analysis, and social media. Conclusion. Sports journalism plays a crucial role in the coverage and analysis of sports events, teams, and athletes. By following ethical standards and providing accurate and objective reporting, sports journalists inform and entertain audiences around the world. Whether through traditional media formats or online platforms, sports journalism provides a valuable contribution to the world of sports. Sports management. Sports management is a broad field that encompasses various aspects of the sports industry, including event management, marketing, finance, and administration. Sports management professionals work in various roles, such as team managers, event coordinators, marketing directors, and athletic directors. In this article, we will explore everything about sports management, including its history, roles, skills required, and popular examples. History of sports management. The history of sports management can be traced back to the early 1900s when professional sports teams began to emerge. However, it wasn't until the 1960s that sports management as a recognized field gained popularity. The establishment of the North American Society for Sport Management in 1985 further helped to develop the field. Roles in sports management. Sports management encompasses various roles, including team management. Sports managers oversee the day-to-day operations of sports teams, including player contracts, salaries, and team schedules. Event management. Sports managers coordinate and manage sports events, including logistics, marketing, and ticket sales. Marketing and sponsorship. Sports managers work to secure sponsorship deals and promote sports events and teams to increase revenue and fan engagement. Administration. Sports managers oversee the administrative functions of sports organizations, such as finance, human resources, and legal compliance. Skills required for sports management. Sports management professionals require a variety of skills, including leadership. Sports managers must possess strong leadership skills to manage teams and coordinate events. Communication. Sports managers must communicate effectively with athletes, coaches, sponsors, and other stakeholders. Marketing. Sports managers must have a strong understanding of marketing and branding to promote sports events and teams. Financial management. Sports managers must have a strong understanding of financial management to manage budgets, contracts, and revenue streams. Problem solving. Sports managers must be able to think critically and make quick decisions to resolve issues that arise in sports organizations. Popular examples of sports management. Some of the most popular examples of sports management organizations include Octagon, a global sports management and marketing agency that represents athletes, teams, and events. Wasserman, a sports management agency that represents athletes, teams, and brands in various sports industries. IMG, a sports management and marketing agency that represents athletes, teams, and events in various sports industries. Dallas Cowboys, a professional American football team that is known for its successful sports management and marketing strategies. Manchester United, a professional soccer team that is known for its successful sports management and marketing strategies. Conclusion. Sports management plays a crucial role in the sports industry by managing sports teams, events, marketing, finance, and administration. By possessing strong leadership, communication, marketing, financial management, and problem-solving skills, sports management professionals can drive the success of sports organizations. Whether through global agencies or professional sports teams, sports management continues to be an important aspect of the sports industry. Sports science. Sports science is the interdisciplinary study of human performance and how it can be improved through scientific research and application. It encompasses various fields, including physiology, biomechanics, nutrition, psychology, and technology. In this article, we will explore everything about sports science, including its history, applications, and popular examples. History of sports science. The history of sports science can be traced back to ancient Greece, where athletes used various methods to enhance their performance, such as diet, exercise, and massage. However, it wasn't until the 20th century that sports science began to emerge as a recognized field. The development of new technologies, such as motion capture and video analysis, further helped to develop the field. Applications of sports science. Sports science has various applications in the sports industry, including athlete performance. Sports scientists use various methods to improve athlete performance, including strength and conditioning training, nutrition, and recovery strategies. Injury prevention. Sports scientists work to prevent injuries through biomechanical analysis and the development of injury prevention programs. Rehabilitation. Sports scientists use various methods, such as physical therapy and biomechanical analysis, to rehabilitate injured athletes and prevent future injuries. Equipment design. Sports scientists use biomechanical analysis to design equipment that enhances athlete performance and reduces the risk of injury. Coaching. Sports scientists work with coaches to develop training programs that improve athlete performance and reduce the risk of injury. Popular examples of sports science. Some of the most popular examples of sports science include Nike, a leading sports apparel and footwear company that uses sports science to design products that enhance athlete performance. Under Armour, a sports apparel company that uses sports science to develop innovative products that enhance athlete performance and reduce the risk of injury. U.S. Olympic Committee, the organization responsible for selecting and training athletes for the Olympic Games, which uses sports science to enhance athlete performance and reduce the risk of injury. Manchester United, a professional soccer team that uses sports science to develop training programs that improve athlete performance and reduce the risk of injury. Gatorade Sports Science Institute, a research and development center that uses sports science to develop sports nutrition products that enhance athlete performance and recovery. Conclusion. Sports science plays a crucial role in the sports industry by improving athlete performance, preventing injuries, designing equipment, and developing training programs. By using various fields, such as physiology, biomechanics, nutrition, psychology, and technology, sports scientists can enhance the performance of athletes and drive the success of sports organizations. Whether through leading sports apparel companies, professional sports teams, or research and development centers, sports science continues to be an important aspect of the sports industry. Sports history. Sports have been a part of human culture for thousands of years. From the ancient Olympic Games to modern-day professional sports, sports history is a rich and diverse field of study. In this article, we will explore everything on sports history, including its origins, major events, and significant figures. Origins of sports. The origins of sports can be traced back to ancient civilizations, such as ancient Greece, Rome, and Egypt. In Greece, the Olympic Games were first held in 776 BC, and the event continued every 4 years until 393 AD. The ancient Romans were also known for their love of sports, with gladiator games and chariot races being popular events. In ancient Egypt, the pharaohs were known to play various sports, including fishing, swimming, and wrestling. Modern sports history. The modern history of sports began in the 19th century, with the emergence of modern sports such as football, soccer, rugby, and cricket. These sports were popularized in Europe and quickly spread to other parts of the world. The modern Olympic Games were first held in Athens, Greece in 1896, and have since become one of the most significant sporting events in the world. Major events in sports history. There have been many significant events in sports history, some of which include: First modern Olympic Games. Held in Athens, Greece in 1896, the first modern Olympic Games marked the beginning of a new era in sports history. Jesse Owens at the 1936 Olympics. Jesse Owens, an African-American track and field athlete, won 4 gold medals at the 1936 Olympics in Berlin, Germany, despite the Nazi regime's belief in the superiority of the Aryan race. The Miracle on Ice. The U.S. ice hockey team's stunning victory over the heavily favored Soviet Union at the 1980 Winter Olympics in Lake Placid, New York, is known as the Miracle on Ice and is considered one of the greatest upsets in sports history. Muhammad Ali vs. Joe Frazier. The 3 fights between Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, known as the fight of the century, were some of the most significant events in boxing history. Usain Bolt's world records. Usain Bolt, a Jamaican sprinter, holds multiple world records in the 100 meters and 200 meters events and is considered one of the greatest athletes of all time. Significant figures in sports history. There have been many significant figures in sports history, some of which include: Jesse Owens, an African-American track and field athlete who won 4 gold medals at the 1936 Olympics. Muhammad Ali, a boxer who was known for his outspoken personality and his contributions to the civil rights movement. Pelé, a Brazilian soccer player who is considered one of the greatest footballers of all time. Jackie Robinson, the first African-American player to play in Major League Baseball. Michael Jordan, a basketball player who is considered one of the greatest athletes of all time and helped popularize the sport around the world. Conclusion. Sports history is a diverse and rich field of study that encompasses thousands of years of human culture. From ancient civilizations to modern-day professional sports, sports history has had a significant impact on society and has helped shape our understanding of athleticism and competition. By studying the origins, major events, and significant figures in sports history, we can gain a deeper appreciation for the role that sports have played in human culture and society. Chapter 28. Food and Drink. Food and drink are essential components of human life and culture. Here are some examples of topics related to food and drink. Nutrition. This involves the study of how food affects the human body, including the essential nutrients required for optimal health and the impact of diet on various health conditions. Cooking and culinary arts. This involves the preparation and presentation of food, including techniques, equipment, and ingredients used in various cuisines around the world. Food science. This involves the study of the physical, chemical, and biological properties of food, including the development of new food products and technologies to improve food safety and quality. Agriculture and farming. This involves the cultivation of crops and the raising of animals for food production, including sustainable and organic farming practices. Food history and culture. This involves the study of the social and cultural significance of food, including the role of food in religious and traditional celebrations, as well as the evolution of food and drink over time. Wine and beverage industry. This involves the production and distribution of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages, including the study of the science and culture of wine, beer, and spirits. Food and beverage management. This involves the management and operation of restaurants, bars, and other food and beverage establishments, including marketing, finance, and strategic planning. Food safety and regulation. This involves the development and enforcement of laws and regulations related to food safety and quality, including food labeling, inspections, and recalls. Food waste reduction. This involves efforts to reduce the amount of food waste generated by households, restaurants, and food manufacturers, including the development of new technologies and practices for food preservation and donation. Overall, the study of food and drink can offer insights into a wide range of disciplines and areas of interest, including science, culture, history, and economics. Nutrition. Nutrition refers to the study of nutrients in food and how they are used by the body to maintain health and function. A balanced and healthy diet is essential for good health and well-being, as it provides the body with the necessary nutrients to function optimally. Here are some key aspects of nutrition. Macronutrients. These are nutrients that the body requires in large amounts, including carbohydrates, proteins, and fats. Carbohydrates are the body's main source of energy, while proteins are essential for building and repairing tissues, and fats provide energy and help with nutrient absorption. Micronutrients. These are nutrients that the body requires in small amounts, including vitamins and minerals. They are essential for maintaining proper bodily functions and can be obtained through a balanced and varied diet. Hydration. Water is essential for life and helps to regulate body temperature, transport nutrients and waste products, and lubricate joints. It is important to stay properly hydrated by drinking water and other fluids throughout the day. Portion control. Eating the right amount of food is just as important as eating the right types of food. Portion control helps to ensure that you are getting the right amount of nutrients without overeating. Balanced diet. A balanced diet includes a variety of foods from each food group to provide all the necessary nutrients. This includes whole grains, fruits, vegetables, lean proteins, and healthy fats. Nutrient timing. It is important to eat at the right times to ensure that your body is getting the necessary nutrients when it needs them. This can include eating a balanced breakfast to kickstart your metabolism, having a snack before and after workouts, and eating a balanced dinner to help your body recover and repair overnight. Food safety. Proper food handling and storage is essential to prevent foodborne illnesses. This includes washing fruits and vegetables, cooking meats to the appropriate temperature, and storing food at the proper temperature to prevent bacterial growth. In summary, proper nutrition is essential for good health and well-being. Eating a balanced and varied diet, staying hydrated, practicing portion control, and following proper food safety guidelines are all important aspects of nutrition. Cooking and culinary arts. Cooking is the art and science of preparing food for consumption. It is a fundamental human activity that has evolved over time, from simple cooking methods to sophisticated techniques that are used in modern culinary arts. Culinary arts refer to the art of cooking and preparing food, as well as the study of food and the science of nutrition. Here are some key aspects of cooking and culinary arts. Ingredients. The quality of ingredients used in cooking is critical to the outcome of the dish. Fresh and high-quality ingredients provide better flavor and nutrition. Cooking methods. Different cooking methods are used to prepare different types of food. These include boiling, roasting, grilling, frying, baking, and steaming, among others. Knife skills. Knife skills are essential in the culinary arts. Knowing how to use a knife properly and safely can make a significant difference in the outcome of a dish. Flavor profiles. Understanding flavor profiles is essential in creating well-balanced and delicious dishes. Different ingredients have different flavors and can be combined to create a variety of flavors. Presentation. Presentation is important in the culinary arts, as it can affect how the dish is perceived by the diner. A beautifully presented dish can enhance the dining experience. Food pairings. Pairing food and drink is an art in itself, and pairing the right foods and drinks can enhance the flavors and overall experience of the meal. Kitchen management. Running a kitchen involves many tasks, including planning menus, managing staff, ordering supplies, and keeping the kitchen clean and organized. Cultural influences. Culinary arts are influenced by cultural traditions, and different regions have their unique cooking styles and ingredients. Nutrition. Nutrition is an essential part of the culinary arts. Understanding the nutritional value of food and how different cooking methods can affect the nutritional content of a dish is critical. Creativity. Culinary arts require creativity, and chefs must be able to think outside the box and come up with new and innovative dishes. In summary, cooking and culinary arts involve many different aspects, including ingredients, cooking methods, knife skills, flavor profiles, presentation, food pairings, kitchen management, cultural influences, nutrition, and creativity. Mastering these skills can lead to a fulfilling and rewarding career in the culinary arts. Food science. Food science is the study of the physical, biological, and chemical properties of food, and how food interacts with the body. It encompasses a wide range of disciplines, including biology, chemistry, physics, nutrition, and engineering. Here are some key aspects of food science. Food safety. Food safety is a critical aspect of food science, and involves ensuring that food is free from harmful contaminants and bacteria that can cause illness. Food preservation. Food preservation methods are used to extend the shelf life of food, and include canning, freezing, drying, and irradiation. Food processing. Food processing involves the transformation of raw ingredients into food products, and includes techniques such as milling, baking, and fermenting. Food packaging. Packaging plays an essential role in food safety and preservation, and can also affect the sensory properties of the food. Food analysis. Food analysis involves testing food for its nutritional content, quality, and safety. Techniques used in food analysis include chromatography, spectroscopy, and microbiology. Food additives. Food additives are substances added to food to improve its texture, taste, and appearance. They can include preservatives, flavorings, colorings, and emulsifiers. Nutrition. Nutrition is a critical aspect of food science, and involves understanding the role of nutrients in the body, and how different diets can affect health. Sensory analysis. Sensory analysis involves testing the sensory properties of food, including its taste, texture, aroma, and appearance. Food biotechnology. Food biotechnology involves the use of biotechnology techniques to improve the production, processing, and safety of food. Food waste reduction. Food waste reduction is an important aspect of food science, and involves finding ways to reduce food waste through improved storage, processing, and distribution. In summary, food science encompasses many different aspects, including food safety, preservation, processing, packaging, analysis, additives, nutrition, sensory analysis, biotechnology, and waste reduction. Food scientists use their knowledge to ensure that food is safe, nutritious, and enjoyable to eat. Agriculture and farming. Agriculture is the science, art, and business of cultivating soil, raising livestock, and producing crops and other agricultural products. Agriculture is a critical industry that provides food and other essential products to people around the world. Here are some key aspects of agriculture. Crop production. Crop production involves the cultivation of plants for food, fiber, and fuel. The most common crops include cereals, fruits, vegetables, and oilseeds. Livestock production. Livestock production involves the raising of animals for food, fiber, and other products. The most common livestock include cattle, pigs, sheep, and poultry. Soil science. Soil science is the study of the physical, chemical, and biological properties of soil, and how soil affects plant growth. Plant science. Plant science is the study of plants and their biology, including their growth, development, and metabolism. Pest management. Pest management involves the control of pests that can damage crops and other agricultural products. This can include the use of pesticides, biological control, and cultural practices. Agricultural engineering. Agricultural engineering involves the application of engineering principles to agriculture, including the design of machinery and equipment used in agriculture. Agribusiness. Agribusiness refers to the business of agriculture, including the production, processing, and distribution of agricultural products. Agricultural economics. Agricultural economics is the study of the economics of agriculture, including the production, consumption, and distribution of agricultural products. Agricultural policy. Agricultural policy refers to government policies that affect agriculture, including subsidies, tariffs, and regulations. Sustainable agriculture. Sustainable agriculture involves the production of food and other agricultural products using methods that are environmentally and socially sustainable. Agriculture farming refers to the process of cultivating land, raising animals, and producing food, fiber, and other crops for human use. Agriculture farming is a crucial sector of the economy in many countries, providing food security, employment, and income generation. There are various types of agriculture farming practices, including conventional agriculture, organic farming, sustainable agriculture, and precision agriculture. Conventional agriculture involves using synthetic fertilizers, pesticides, and herbicides to increase crop yields. Organic farming, on the other hand, relies on natural fertilizers, crop rotation, and pest control methods to produce crops without synthetic inputs. Sustainable agriculture focuses on producing food in a way that is environmentally and socially responsible, using practices that conserve natural resources and maintain soil health. Precision agriculture involves using technologies such as GPS and sensors to optimize crop production, reduce waste, and increase efficiency. Agriculture farming plays a critical role in feeding the world's population, but it also has environmental impacts such as deforestation, soil erosion, and greenhouse gas emissions. Therefore, sustainable farming practices that balance environmental concerns with productivity and profitability are becoming increasingly important in modern agriculture. In summary, agriculture is a complex and multifaceted industry that involves crop and livestock production, soil and plant science, pest management, agricultural engineering, agribusiness, agricultural economics, agricultural policy, and sustainable agriculture. Agriculture plays a vital role in feeding the world's population and is essential to the health and well-being of people and the planet. Food history and culture. Food history and culture is the study of how food has evolved over time and how it has influenced different cultures and societies around the world. Here are some key aspects of food history and culture. Culinary traditions. Culinary traditions are the customs and practices associated with food in different cultures. They can include cooking techniques, ingredients, and flavor profiles. Food is a cultural symbol. Food can be a symbol of identity and culture. For example, certain foods may be associated with specific ethnic or religious groups. Food and history. Food has played an important role in historical events and social movements. For example, the French Revolution was influenced by the availability and affordability of bread. Globalization of food. The globalization of food has led to the spread of culinary traditions and the availability of new and exotic ingredients in different parts of the world. Food and social class. Food can be an indicator of social class, with different types of food being associated with different levels of wealth and status. Regional cuisine. Regional cuisine refers to the food and culinary traditions of a specific geographic region. For example, Italian cuisine is known for its pasta and tomato-based sauces. Street food. Street food is a type of cuisine that is sold by vendors on the streets or in public places. Street food is often associated with urban areas and can be an important part of local culture. Food and religion. Food plays a significant role in many religious traditions, with certain foods being considered sacred or forbidden. Food and gender. Food can be associated with gender, with certain foods being considered more masculine or feminine. Food and art. Food has been a subject of artistic expression throughout history, with many artists using food as a medium or inspiration for their work. In summary, food history and culture is a rich and diverse field that encompasses culinary traditions, food as a cultural symbol, food and history, globalization of food, food and social class, regional cuisine, street food, food and religion, food and gender, and food and art. Understanding the role of food in different cultures and societies is essential to understanding the world around us. Wine and beverage industry. The wine and beverage industry includes the production, distribution, and marketing of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. Here are some key aspects of the wine and beverage industry. Wine production. Wine production involves the cultivation of grapes and the production of wine through fermentation and aging. Wine is produced in many regions around the world, with different regions producing different types of wine. Beverage production. Beverage production includes the production of non-alcoholic beverages such as soft drinks, juices, and bottled water. These beverages are produced on a large scale by beverage companies. Distribution. The distribution of beverages involves getting products from the producer to the consumer. This can involve distribution through wholesalers, retailers, or directly to the consumer. Marketing. The marketing of beverages involves creating brand awareness and promoting products to consumers. This can involve advertising, product placement, and other marketing techniques. Sales. Sales in the wine and beverage industry can involve selling products to distributors, retailers, or directly to the consumer. Sales strategies may differ depending on the product and target market. Trends and innovations. The wine and beverage industry is constantly evolving, with new trends and innovations emerging regularly. For example, there has been an increase in the popularity of craft beer and artisanal spirits in recent years. Regulations. The production, distribution, and sale of alcoholic beverages are subject to government regulations in many countries. These regulations may include restrictions on advertising, minimum age requirements for consumers, and licensing requirements for producers and retailers. Sustainability. Sustainability is becoming an increasingly important issue in the wine and beverage industry. Many producers are adopting sustainable practices to reduce their environmental impact and improve the long-term viability of their businesses. Tasting and judging. Tasting and judging are important aspects of the wine and beverage industry. Wine competitions and tasting events are held regularly to evaluate the quality of different products. Education. Education is important for those working in the wine and beverage industry, as it allows them to develop the skills and knowledge necessary to produce and market high-quality products. In summary, the wine and beverage industry is a diverse and dynamic industry that includes the production, distribution, and marketing of a wide range of alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages. Understanding the key aspects of this industry is important for those working in the field or for anyone interested in the production and consumption of wine and other beverages. Food and beverage management. Food and beverage management involves the planning, organizing, and controlling of the production, distribution, and service of food and beverages in a variety of settings, including restaurants, hotels, resorts, and other hospitality venues. Here are some key aspects of food and beverage management. Menu planning. Menu planning involves the selection of dishes and beverages to be offered to customers. This can involve considering factors such as customer preferences, cost, seasonality, and dietary restrictions. Purchasing and inventory management. Purchasing and inventory management involves the procurement of food and beverage supplies and the management of inventory levels to ensure that adequate supplies are available while minimizing waste and spoilage. Food preparation. Food preparation involves the cooking and presentation of dishes and beverages in accordance with established recipes and quality standards. Service management. Service management involves the planning and execution of the service of food and beverages to customers, including table service, counter service, and self-service options. Quality control. Quality control involves the monitoring and management of food and beverage quality to ensure that products meet established standards for taste, appearance, and safety. Cost control. Cost control involves the management of costs associated with food and beverage production and service, including labor, supplies, and inventory. Marketing and promotion. Marketing and promotion involves the development and execution of marketing strategies to promote food and beverage offerings and attract customers. Staff management and training. Staff management and training involves the recruitment, training, and management of personnel involved in food and beverage production and service. Safety and sanitation. Safety and sanitation involves the management of food safety and sanitation practices to prevent the spread of foodborne illness and ensure compliance with health and safety regulations. Sustainability. Sustainability involves the development and implementation of environmentally and socially responsible practices to minimize the impact of food and beverage operations on the environment and local communities. In summary, food and beverage management involves a wide range of activities related to the production, distribution, and service of food and beverages in hospitality settings. Effective management of these activities is essential to ensuring high-quality products and services, controlling costs, and creating a positive customer experience. Food safety and regulation. Food safety and regulation is a critical aspect of the food industry that ensures the safety, quality, and integrity of the food supply chain. Here are some key aspects of food safety and regulation. Foodborne illness. Foodborne illness is a serious public health issue that can result from the consumption of contaminated food. Common causes of foodborne illness include bacterial, viral, and parasitic pathogens, as well as chemical and physical contaminants. Food safety standards. Food safety standards are established by government agencies to ensure the safety of the food supply chain. These standards may include regulations for the production, processing, packaging, labeling, and distribution of food products. Hazard Analysis and Critical Control Points (HACCP). HACCP is a systematic approach to food safety that identifies potential hazards in the food production process and implements measures to prevent or control these hazards. Food labeling. Food labeling is regulated by government agencies to ensure that consumers have access to accurate information about the nutritional content and ingredients of food products. Food additives. Food additives are substances added to food to enhance its taste, texture, or appearance, or to preserve its shelf life. The use of food additives is regulated by government agencies to ensure their safety for human consumption. Food inspection. Food inspection is a critical aspect of food safety regulation that involves the monitoring of food production facilities and the testing of food products to ensure compliance with food safety standards. Food recalls. Food recalls occur when a food product is found to be contaminated or otherwise unsafe for consumption. The recall process involves removing the affected products from the market and notifying consumers of the potential danger. International Food Safety Regulation. International food safety regulation is becoming increasingly important as the global food supply chain becomes more complex. Organizations such as the World Health Organization (WHO) and the Food and Agriculture Organization of the United Nations (FAO) work to establish global food safety standards and promote their adoption by national governments. Food fraud. Food fraud occurs when food products are intentionally mislabeled or adulterated for financial gain. This can include the substitution of lower quality ingredients for higher quality ones or the misrepresentation of a food product's country of origin. Food safety culture. Food safety culture refers to the values, attitudes, and behaviors related to food safety within an organization or industry. Creating a positive food safety culture is essential for ensuring that food safety practices are effectively implemented and maintained. In summary, food safety and regulation is a critical aspect of the food industry that helps to ensure the safety and quality of the food supply chain. Understanding the key aspects of food safety and regulation is essential for anyone working in the food industry or for consumers concerned about the safety and quality of the food they consume. Food waste reduction. Food waste reduction is an important aspect of sustainable food systems and involves reducing the amount of food that is discarded or wasted throughout the food supply chain. Here are some key aspects of food waste reduction. Awareness and education. Raising awareness about the issue of food waste and educating consumers and businesses about ways to reduce food waste is an important first step in reducing food waste. Food rescue. Food rescue involves recovering food that would otherwise be discarded and redirecting it to people in need. This can include donating surplus food to food banks and other charitable organizations. Food processing and preservation. Food processing and preservation techniques can be used to extend the shelf life of food and reduce waste. This can include techniques such as canning, freezing, and drying. Inventory management. Effective inventory management can help to prevent overstocking and ensure that food is used before it reaches its expiration date. Composting. Composting food waste can help to reduce waste and provide a valuable source of nutrients for soil. Food labeling. Clear and accurate food labeling can help to prevent confusion and reduce the likelihood of food being discarded prematurely. Reduction of overproduction. Overproduction can lead to excess food waste. Reducing overproduction by ordering and producing food in smaller quantities can help to reduce waste. Donation of excess food. Donating excess food to food banks, homeless shelters, and other charitable organizations can help to reduce waste and provide food for those in need. Food recovery networks. Food recovery networks connect businesses and organizations with surplus food to those in need, reducing waste and improving access to nutritious food. Collaborative efforts. Collaborative efforts between businesses, governments, and nonprofit organizations can help to identify and address the root causes of food waste, and develop strategies for reducing waste throughout the food supply chain. In summary, food waste reduction is an important aspect of sustainable food systems that involves reducing the amount of food that is discarded or wasted throughout the food supply chain. Effective strategies for reducing food waste include raising awareness and education, food rescue, food processing and preservation, inventory management, composting, clear food labeling, reduction of overproduction, donation of excess food, food recovery networks, and collaborative efforts between businesses, governments, and nonprofit organizations. Chapter 29. Fashion. Fashion refers to the prevailing style of clothing and accessories worn in a particular time and place. It is a constantly evolving industry that is influenced by culture, social trends, and individual style. Here are some topics related to fashion. History of fashion. This involves the study of fashion over time, including the evolution of clothing styles and trends, and the impact of historical events and cultural shifts on fashion. Fashion design. This involves the creation of clothing and accessory designs, including concept development, pattern making, and construction techniques. Fashion marketing and merchandising. This involves the promotion and sale of fashion products, including the development of advertising campaigns, retail store displays, and online sales channels. Textiles and materials. This involves the study of the properties and uses of various fabrics and materials used in fashion, including the sustainability and ethical considerations related to textile production. Fashion journalism and criticism. This involves the reporting and analysis of fashion news and trends, including fashion shows, designer profiles, and style advice. Fashion and culture. This involves the role of fashion in shaping and reflecting cultural identity, including fashion as a form of self-expression and the cultural significance of fashion trends. Fashion and technology. This involves the use of technology in the fashion industry, including 3D printing, virtual reality, and social media marketing. Fashion and sustainability. This involves efforts to promote sustainable and ethical practices in the fashion industry, including the development of eco-friendly materials and supply chain management. Overall, the study of fashion offers insights into a wide range of disciplines and areas of interest, including art, history, business, and technology. History of fashion. The history of fashion is a vast and complex topic that encompasses a wide range of cultural and social influences. Fashion has been an important part of human expression for thousands of years, and it continues to shape and reflect our societies today. Prehistoric and ancient fashion. Fashion has been a part of human culture since prehistoric times. Early humans used clothing not just for protection from the elements, but also as a form of self-expression and social identity. Early clothing was made from animal skins and other natural materials, and it was often decorated with patterns or colors. In ancient civilizations such as Egypt, Greece, and Rome, fashion played an important role in defining social status and identity. Wealthy citizens would wear fine fabrics and elaborate jewelry to display their wealth and social standing, while the poor would wear simpler clothing made from cheaper materials. Medieval and Renaissance fashion. During the Middle Ages and Renaissance, fashion became even more elaborate and ornate. Clothing was often made from expensive fabrics such as silk, velvet, and brocade, and it was adorned with elaborate embroidery, beading, and lace. This era also saw the emergence of new styles such as the corset, which became a staple of women's fashion for centuries. 18th and 19th century fashion. The 18th century saw the rise of the Rococo and Baroque styles, which emphasized opulence and extravagance in fashion. Women's clothing became increasingly elaborate, with wide skirts and corsets that emphasized a narrow waist. Men's clothing also became more formal, with the emergence of the modern suit. In the 19th century, fashion began to reflect the changing social and economic landscape of Europe and America. The Industrial Revolution led to new technologies and materials, such as cotton and synthetic dyes, which made clothing production faster and more affordable. This led to the rise of mass-produced clothing, which made fashion more accessible to the middle and working classes. 20th century fashion. The 20th century saw rapid changes in fashion, driven in part by new technologies and cultural influences. The early part of the century was marked by the emergence of new styles such as Art Deco and the flapper look, which reflected the changing roles of women in society. The mid-20th century saw the rise of youth culture and the emergence of new subcultures such as rock and roll and punk. Fashion became a form of self-expression and rebellion, with young people embracing new styles and rejecting the conservative fashions of their parents. In the latter part of the 20th century, fashion became increasingly globalized, with designers and styles crossing borders and cultures. The rise of fast fashion, which emphasizes cheap and disposable clothing, has also had a profound impact on the industry, leading to concerns about sustainability and ethical production. 21st century fashion. The 21st century has seen a continued emphasis on sustainability and ethical production in fashion, with designers and consumers increasingly aware of the environmental and social impacts of the industry. Technology has also had a profound impact on fashion, with new materials and manufacturing techniques leading to innovative and futuristic designs. Fashion continues to be an important part of human expression and identity, reflecting the social and cultural values of our time. From prehistoric times to the present day, fashion has evolved and adapted, reflecting the changing needs and desires of people around the world. Fashion design. Fashion design is the art of creating clothing and accessories that are both functional and aesthetically pleasing. It involves the process of conceptualizing, designing, and producing garments that are in line with current trends and consumer demand. Here's everything you need to know about fashion design. Fashion design starts with inspiration. Designers draw inspiration from a variety of sources, including art, music, film, nature, and culture. They use this inspiration to create sketches and designs for garments and accessories. Fashion design involves a variety of technical skills. Designers need to have knowledge of fabrics, sewing techniques, pattern making, and draping. They also need to have an understanding of color theory, proportion, and composition. Fashion design is a collaborative process. Designers work with a team of professionals, including pattern makers, tailors, seamstresses, and sample makers, to bring their designs to life. Fashion design is influenced by current trends and consumer demand. Designers need to stay up to date with the latest trends and understand what consumers are looking for in terms of style, functionality, and sustainability. Fashion design involves a variety of design specialties. Designers can specialize in specific areas, such as women's wear, menswear, children's wear, bridal, accessories, or footwear. Fashion design involves both creativity and business acumen. Designers need to be creative and innovative, but they also need to have a strong business sense to succeed in the industry. They need to understand the market, consumer behavior, and production costs to create garments that are both profitable and fashionable. Fashion design is an ever-evolving industry. Designers need to be adaptable and open to change, as the industry is constantly evolving and changing. They need to be able to predict and adapt to new trends and technological advancements. Fashion design is a global industry. Designers can work for fashion houses, clothing manufacturers, or start their own fashion label. They can work in fashion capitals such as Paris, Milan, or New York, or work remotely with clients and manufacturers around the world. Fashion design has an impact on the environment and society. Designers have a responsibility to create garments that are sustainable and ethical, and to promote diversity and inclusivity in the industry. Fashion design can be a rewarding career. Designers have the opportunity to create beautiful and innovative garments that inspire and delight people around the world. They can make a positive impact on the environment and society, and can contribute to the growth and success of the fashion industry. Fashion marketing and merchandising. Fashion marketing and merchandising are two important aspects of the fashion industry. Here's everything you need to know about fashion marketing and merchandising. Fashion marketing is the process of promoting and selling fashion products. It involves creating a marketing plan, developing branding and advertising strategies, and conducting market research to understand consumer behavior. Fashion merchandising is the process of selecting and managing fashion products to be sold to customers. It involves analyzing sales data, forecasting trends, and determining what products to purchase and how to display them. Fashion marketing and merchandising work together to create a successful fashion business. Marketing helps to create demand for products, while merchandising helps to fulfill that demand by selecting the right products and presenting them in an attractive way. Fashion marketing involves a variety of channels, including advertising, social media, events, and collaborations. Marketing campaigns need to be tailored to the target audience and should be consistent with the brand's image and values. Fashion merchandising involves analyzing sales data to determine which products are selling well and which ones are not. Merchandisers need to have a good understanding of fashion trends and consumer behavior in order to make informed decisions about what products to stock and how to price them. Fashion marketing and merchandising can have a significant impact on a fashion business's success. A well-executed marketing and merchandising strategy can lead to increased sales, customer loyalty, and brand recognition. Fashion marketing and merchandising also play a role in promoting sustainability and ethical practices in the industry. Brands that prioritize sustainability and ethical practices can use marketing and merchandising strategies to communicate these values to customers. Fashion marketing and merchandising jobs can include positions such as marketing manager, merchandising manager, brand manager, and retail buyer. These positions require a combination of creative and analytical skills, as well as a deep understanding of the fashion industry and consumer behavior. Fashion marketing and merchandising jobs can be found in a variety of settings, including fashion brands, retailers, advertising agencies, and fashion publications. Fashion marketing and merchandising can be a rewarding career for those who are passionate about fashion and business. These roles offer the opportunity to work with creative and talented individuals, stay up to date on fashion trends, and make a meaningful impact on the fashion industry. Textiles and materials. Textiles and materials are the foundation of the fashion industry. They are the raw materials used to create garments, accessories, and other fashion products. Here's everything you need to know about textiles and materials. Textiles are materials that are made from fibers, yarns, or fabrics. Examples of textiles include cotton, silk, wool, and polyester. Fibers are the raw materials used to make textiles. They can be natural, such as cotton and silk, or synthetic, such as polyester and nylon. Yarns are made by spinning fibers together to create a continuous strand. Yarns can be made from a single fiber, such as wool or cotton, or a combination of fibers. Fabrics are created by weaving, knitting, or felting yarns together. Weaving involves interlacing two sets of yarns at right angles to create a flat, stable fabric. Knitting involves looping yarns together to create a stretchy, flexible fabric. Felting involves matting fibers together to create a dense, non-woven fabric. Textiles and materials can be classified based on their properties, such as durability, texture, and color fastness. They can also be classified based on their environmental impact, such as whether they are sustainable or made from recycled materials. Sustainable textiles are materials that are produced in an environmentally and socially responsible way. Examples of sustainable textiles include organic cotton, hemp, and bamboo. Materials can be treated or finished to enhance their properties or appearance. Examples of treatments and finishes include dyeing, printing, and coating. Textiles and materials play an important role in the design and production of fashion products. Designers need to choose materials that are appropriate for the design, function, and target market of the product. The textile and materials industry is constantly evolving and developing new materials and technologies. For example, there are now materials that are designed to be waterproof, stretchy, or antimicrobial. The textile and materials industry is a global industry, with production and sourcing taking place around the world. It is also an industry that has an impact on the environment and society, and there is a growing focus on sustainability and ethical practices in the industry. Fashion journalism and criticism. Fashion journalism and criticism are important components of the fashion industry. They involve the reporting, analysis, and critique of fashion trends, events, and products. Here's everything you need to know about fashion journalism and criticism. Fashion journalism is a form of journalism that focuses on fashion and the fashion industry. It includes reporting on fashion trends, events, and products, as well as interviews with designers and industry insiders. Fashion criticism is the analysis and critique of fashion trends, events, and products. It involves evaluating the aesthetics, cultural significance, and social impact of fashion. Fashion journalism and criticism can be found in a variety of media, including newspapers, magazines, websites, and social media. Fashion journalists and critics need to have a deep understanding of the fashion industry, including the history of fashion, current trends, and the business of fashion. Fashion journalists and critics also need to have strong writing and communication skills, as well as an eye for detail and a sense of style. Fashion journalism and criticism play an important role in shaping public perception of the fashion industry. They can influence consumer behavior, as well as the decisions of designers, retailers, and other industry stakeholders. Fashion journalism and criticism can also promote diversity and inclusivity in the fashion industry by highlighting the work of underrepresented designers and models. Fashion journalism and criticism can also hold the fashion industry accountable for its environmental and social impact. By reporting on sustainability and ethical issues in the industry, journalists and critics can raise awareness and encourage change. Fashion journalism and criticism jobs can include positions such as fashion editor, fashion writer, fashion critic, and fashion blogger. These positions require a combination of creative and analytical skills, as well as a deep knowledge of the fashion industry. Fashion journalism and criticism can be a challenging and rewarding career for those who are passionate about fashion and communication. These roles offer the opportunity to attend fashion events, meet designers and industry insiders, and make a meaningful impact on the fashion industry. Fashion and culture. Fashion and culture are deeply interconnected. Fashion is not just about clothing and accessories, but also reflects cultural values, beliefs, and identities. Here's everything you need to know about fashion and culture. Fashion is a form of self-expression that allows individuals to communicate their identity and personal style. Fashion is influenced by cultural trends, historical events, and social movements. It reflects the values and beliefs of a particular time and place. Different cultures have unique fashion traditions and styles. For example, traditional Japanese clothing such as kimono and yukata reflect the country's cultural heritage and aesthetic values. Fashion can also be a tool for cultural appropriation or cultural appreciation. Appropriation involves borrowing elements of a culture without proper respect or understanding, while appreciation involves acknowledging and honoring a culture's contributions to fashion. Fashion and culture intersect in various ways, such as through cultural festivals, religious practices, and national dress. Clothing and accessories can convey meaning and symbolism, such as the use of colors or patterns. Fashion can also play a role in promoting cultural understanding and unity. Through fashion shows and collaborations, designers and brands can showcase the diversity and beauty of different cultures. The fashion industry has a responsibility to be mindful of cultural representation and avoid perpetuating harmful stereotypes or appropriating cultural elements without proper understanding and respect. Fashion can also be used as a tool for social change and activism. For example, fashion designers have used their platforms to raise awareness of social and environmental issues, such as sustainability and diversity. The influence of culture on fashion extends beyond clothing and accessories. It also influences beauty standards, hair and makeup trends, and body image ideals. Fashion and culture are constantly evolving and intersecting in new ways. By recognizing the cultural significance of fashion and promoting cultural awareness and appreciation, the fashion industry can help to create a more diverse, inclusive, and equitable world. Fashion and technology. Fashion and technology are two industries that have increasingly intersected in recent years. The integration of technology into fashion has led to new innovations, products, and experiences. Here's everything you need to know about fashion and technology. Fashion and technology intersect in various ways, such as wearable technology, smart fabrics, 3D printing, and virtual and augmented reality. Wearable technology refers to devices that can be worn on the body, such as fitness trackers, smartwatches, and smart glasses. These devices can track health and fitness metrics, provide notifications, and perform other functions. Smart fabrics are textiles that have been infused with technology, such as sensors or conductive fibers. These fabrics can be used in clothing, accessories, and home goods to provide added functionality and convenience. 3D printing is a technology that allows for the creation of three-dimensional objects. In fashion, 3D printing can be used to create unique and complex designs, as well as to produce clothing and accessories more sustainably. Virtual and augmented reality are technologies that create immersive experiences by overlaying digital information onto the real world. In fashion, these technologies can be used to create virtual fitting rooms, fashion shows, and shopping experiences. Fashion and technology collaborations have led to new products and experiences, such as designer smartwatches, self-heating jackets, and digitally enhanced fashion shows. The integration of technology into fashion has the potential to improve sustainability, such as through the use of 3D printing and smart fabrics to reduce waste and improve efficiency. The fashion industry has also used technology to improve supply chain transparency and traceability, such as through blockchain technology. The integration of technology into fashion also poses challenges, such as privacy concerns with wearable technology and the ethical implications of 3D printing. The intersection of fashion and technology is constantly evolving and has the potential to transform the industry in new and exciting ways. By embracing technology, the fashion industry can create innovative products and experiences, improve sustainability, and improve the overall customer experience. Fashion and sustainability. Fashion and sustainability are two concepts that are increasingly becoming interconnected. The fashion industry has a significant impact on the environment and society, and sustainable fashion aims to reduce this impact while promoting ethical and responsible practices. Here's everything you need to know about fashion and sustainability. The fashion industry is one of the most polluting industries in the world, with significant environmental and social impacts, including water pollution, greenhouse gas emissions, and labor abuses. Sustainable fashion aims to minimize the negative impact of the fashion industry on the environment and society through ethical and responsible practices, including reducing waste, using eco-friendly materials, and promoting fair labor practices. Sustainable fashion encompasses several practices, including slow fashion, circular fashion, upcycling, and ethical fashion. Slow fashion is a movement that encourages consumers to buy fewer, high-quality garments that are made to last. This approach focuses on reducing waste and promoting sustainability. Circular fashion aims to create a closed-loop system in which materials and products are reused, recycled, or repurposed, reducing waste and promoting sustainability. Upcycling involves using existing materials or products to create new clothing or accessories, reducing waste and promoting sustainability. Ethical fashion focuses on promoting fair labor practices, ensuring safe working conditions, and providing fair wages for garment workers. Sustainable fashion also involves using eco-friendly materials, such as organic cotton, bamboo, and recycled fibers, reducing the environmental impact of fashion production. The fashion industry is increasingly adopting sustainable practices, with many brands incorporating sustainability into their business models and products. Consumers can also contribute to sustainable fashion by choosing to buy from sustainable brands, buying secondhand clothing, and reducing their overall consumption of fast fashion. Overall, sustainable fashion aims to promote ethical and responsible practices in the fashion industry, reduce waste and environmental impact, and promote fair labor practices. By adopting sustainable practices, the fashion industry can contribute to a more sustainable and equitable future. Chapter 30. Travel. Travel refers to the act of going from one place to another, usually for leisure, business, or educational purposes. It is an important part of human experience that allows us to explore new places, cultures, and perspectives. Here are some topics related to travel. Travel planning. This involves the process of researching and organizing a trip, including choosing a destination, booking accommodations, transportation, and activities. Travel safety and health. This involves taking measures to ensure personal safety and health while traveling, including getting vaccinations, avoiding risky situations, and being aware of local laws and customs. Travel budgeting. This involves managing the costs associated with travel, including budgeting for transportation, accommodations, food, and activities. Cultural immersion. This involves learning about and experiencing the local culture of a destination, including trying local foods, attending cultural events, and learning about local customs and traditions. Sustainable travel. This involves practicing responsible and sustainable travel practices, including reducing waste, supporting local economies, and minimizing the impact on the environment. Adventure travel. This involves engaging in outdoor and adventure activities, including hiking, skiing, and surfing, that allow travelers to experience nature and challenge themselves physically and mentally. Luxury travel. This involves indulging in high-end accommodations, transportation, and experiences, often in exotic and exclusive destinations. Business travel. This involves traveling for work purposes, including attending meetings, conferences, and trade shows. Overall, travel is a diverse and multifaceted industry that offers something for everyone, from adventure seekers to luxury travelers to business professionals. It provides opportunities for personal growth, cultural exchange, and exploration of the world around us. Travel planning. Travel planning can be an exciting and fun process, but it can also be overwhelming and time-consuming. Here are some tips to help you plan your next trip. Decide on your destination. The first step in planning any trip is to decide on your destination. Think about the kind of experience you want to have. Do you want to relax on a beach, explore a new city, or go on an adventure? Set a budget. Once you have decided on your destination, set a budget for your trip. This will help you determine how much money you can spend on flights, accommodations, food, and activities. Book your flights. Once you have set your budget, book your flights as early as possible to get the best deal. Use websites like Kayak or Skyscanner to compare prices and find the cheapest flights. Book your accommodations. After you have booked your flights, book your accommodations. Use websites like Booking.com or Airbnb to find the best deals on hotels, hostels, or vacation rentals. Plan your itinerary. Once you have booked your flights and accommodations, it's time to plan your itinerary. Research the top attractions and activities in your destination, and make a list of the things you want to see and do. Pack smart. Make a packing list and pack smart. Bring only what you need and leave room in your suitcase for souvenirs. Stay safe. Research the safety of your destination and take precautions to stay safe. Keep your valuables secure and be aware of your surroundings. Enjoy your trip. Finally, enjoy your trip. Take in the sights, try new foods, and have fun. Remember, travel is about experiencing new things and creating memories that will last a lifetime. Travel safety and health. When planning a trip, it's important to think about travel safety and health. Here are some tips to help you stay safe and healthy while traveling. Research your destination. Before you travel, research the safety and health concerns of your destination. Check for any travel advisories, and learn about any potential risks, such as political instability, natural disasters, or disease outbreaks. Get vaccinated. If you're traveling to a foreign country, Check with your doctor or a travel clinic to see if you need any vaccinations or other preventative measures, such as malaria medication. Pack a first aid kit. Be prepared for minor injuries or illnesses by packing a first aid kit with basic supplies such as pain relievers, bandages, antiseptic wipes, and insect repellent. Stay hydrated. Drink plenty of water, especially in hot or humid climates, to avoid dehydration. Practice safe food and water habits. Be cautious about what you eat and drink. Stick to bottled water, and avoid ice, uncooked fruits and vegetables, and undercooked meats. Wash your hands frequently and use hand sanitizer when necessary. Protect yourself from the sun. Wear sunscreen, a hat, and sunglasses to protect yourself from the sun's harmful rays. Keep your valuables safe. Keep your valuables, including your passport and money, secure at all times. Use a hotel safe or carry them with you in a money belt. Be aware of your surroundings. Pay attention to your surroundings and avoid dangerous areas, especially at night. Walk with confidence and be aware of any potential threats. Know how to contact emergency services. Before you travel, research how to contact emergency services, such as the local police or hospital. Keep this information with you at all times. By following these tips, you can help ensure a safe and healthy trip. Travel budgeting. Traveling can be expensive, but with proper budgeting, you can make the most of your trip without breaking the bank. Here are some tips for budgeting your travel expenses. Determine your overall budget. Before you start planning your trip, determine how much money you have available to spend on travel. This will help you decide on your destination, the length of your trip, and the type of accommodations and activities you can afford. Set a daily budget. Once you have your overall budget, break it down into a daily budget. This will help you keep track of your expenses and avoid overspending. Be sure to include expenses such as transportation, accommodations, food, and activities. Book early. Booking early can help you save money on flights and accommodations. Use websites like Kayak, Expedia, or Booking.com to compare prices and find the best deals. Use travel rewards programs. Many airlines, hotels, and credit card companies offer rewards programs that can help you save money on travel expenses. Be sure to sign up for these programs and use them to your advantage. Stay in budget-friendly accommodations. Instead of expensive hotels, consider staying in budget-friendly accommodations such as hostels, vacation rentals, or Airbnb. Cook your own meals. Eating out can be expensive, so consider cooking your own meals instead. Many hostels and vacation rentals have kitchens, so you can save money by buying groceries and preparing your own meals. Use public transportation. Taxis and rental cars can be expensive, so consider using public transportation, such as buses or trains, to get around. This can save you money and give you a chance to see the local sites. Research free activities. Many cities have free or low-cost activities, such as museums, parks, and festivals. Research these activities before you travel to save money on entertainment. By following these tips, you can help stay within your travel budget and have a great trip without overspending. Cultural immersion. Cultural immersion is a wonderful way to experience a new destination and gain a deeper understanding of its people, customs, and traditions. Here are some tips for immersing yourself in a new culture. Learn the language. Learning a few key phrases in the local language can go a long way in building connections with the locals. Try to learn basic greetings, thank yous, and phrases for ordering food and asking for directions. Stay with locals. Staying with locals, such as in a homestay or through couchsurfing, can give you a unique insight into local life and culture. You can learn about local customs, traditions, and cuisine from your hosts. Try the local cuisine. Food is an important part of any culture, so be sure to try the local cuisine. Visit local markets, street vendors, and restaurants to try new dishes and flavors. Participate in local festivals and events. Many destinations have festivals and events that celebrate their culture and traditions. Participating in these events can be a great way to learn about local customs and meet new people. Take a cultural class or workshop. Many destinations offer cultural classes or workshops, such as cooking classes or traditional craft workshops. These experiences can be a fun and educational way to immerse yourself in local culture. Explore local neighborhoods. Explore different neighborhoods and areas of the city to get a feel for the local way of life. Visit local shops, markets, and cafes to meet new people and learn about local customs. Respect local customs and traditions. When traveling in a new culture, it's important to be respectful of local customs and traditions. Learn about local customs and follow them, even if they may be different from what you're used to. By immersing yourself in a new culture, you can gain a deeper appreciation for the destination and its people. Be open-minded, respectful, and curious, and you'll have an unforgettable cultural experience. Sustainable travel. Sustainable travel, also known as eco-friendly travel, is becoming increasingly important as travelers become more aware of their impact on the environment and local communities. Here are some tips for practicing sustainable travel. Choose eco-friendly accommodations. Look for accommodations that have eco-friendly practices in place, such as using renewable energy sources, recycling, and conserving water. Use public transportation or walk. When possible, use public transportation or walk instead of renting a car or taking taxis. This can reduce your carbon footprint and give you a chance to see the destination from a local perspective. Reduce plastic waste. Bring a reusable water bottle, straw, and shopping bag to reduce the amount of plastic waste you generate. Avoid using single-use plastics, such as plastic bags and water bottles. Support local businesses. When you travel, support local businesses, such as restaurants, shops, and tour operators. This helps to support the local economy and reduce the environmental impact of mass tourism. Choose eco-friendly activities. Look for activities that have minimal impact on the environment, such as hiking, wildlife watching, and cultural experiences. Avoid activities that exploit animals or contribute to environmental degradation. Respect local customs and traditions. Be respectful of local customs and traditions, and try to learn about them before you travel. This can help you to be a more responsible and culturally sensitive traveler. Reduce energy consumption. Turn off lights and electronics when you're not using them, and avoid excessive air conditioning or heating. This can help to conserve energy and reduce your carbon footprint. By practicing sustainable travel, you can reduce your impact on the environment and local communities, and contribute to a more responsible and sustainable tourism industry. Adventure travel. Adventure travel involves exploring new destinations and experiencing exciting and sometimes challenging activities. Here are some tips for planning an adventure trip. Choose your destination wisely. Consider your interests and skill level when choosing a destination. Some destinations are better suited for certain activities, such as hiking or rafting, and may require specific permits or equipment. Plan your activities. Adventure travel can include activities such as hiking, biking, rock climbing, whitewater rafting, and more. Plan your activities in advance, and make sure you have the necessary equipment and training. Consider safety. Adventure travel can involve some risks, so it's important to consider safety. Choose reputable tour operators and follow their safety guidelines. Consider travel insurance and make sure you have emergency contacts and a plan in case of an accident or emergency. Pack appropriately. Adventure travel often requires specific gear and equipment, such as hiking boots, a backpack, or a wetsuit. Make a packing list in advance and ensure you have everything you need for your activities. Get in shape. Depending on your activities, adventure travel can be physically demanding. Prepare yourself by getting in shape and practicing your skills in advance. Respect the environment. Adventure travel often takes place in natural environments, so it's important to respect and protect the environment. Follow leave no trace principles, avoid damaging vegetation, and be mindful of wildlife. Immerse yourself in the local culture. Adventure travel often involves exploring off the beaten path destinations, giving you the opportunity to immerse yourself in local culture. Take the time to learn about the local customs and traditions, and consider supporting local businesses. Adventure travel can be a thrilling and rewarding way to explore the world. With proper planning, preparation, and respect for the environment and local cultures, you can have a safe and memorable adventure trip. Luxury travel. Luxury travel is all about indulging in the finer things in life and experiencing exceptional service, amenities, and accommodations. Here are some tips for planning a luxury travel experience. Choose your destination. Luxury travel can take you to some of the most exclusive and luxurious destinations in the world. Consider your interests and preferences when choosing a destination, and research the best luxury accommodations, restaurants, and activities. Book your accommodations. Luxury accommodations can range from 5-star hotels and resorts to private villas and yachts. Look for properties that offer exceptional service, amenities, and facilities, such as spas, private pools, and gourmet restaurants. Consider a private tour or guide. Private tours or guides can offer a more personalized and exclusive travel experience. Consider hiring a private guide for a city tour or a local expert to show you around. Indulge in fine dining. Luxury travel often involves indulging in gourmet cuisine and fine wines. Research the best restaurants in your destination and make reservations in advance. Pamper yourself. Luxury travel is all about pampering yourself and enjoying the finer things in life. Consider booking a spa treatment or a private yoga class, or simply relaxing by the pool or on the beach. Travel in style. Luxury travel can involve private jets, limousines, and other forms of transportation. Consider upgrading to first class or business class seats, or arranging for private transportation to and from your accommodations. Be prepared to splurge. Luxury travel can be expensive, so be prepared to splurge on your accommodations, activities, and dining experiences. Set a budget in advance and prioritize your must-do experiences. Luxury travel can offer a truly unforgettable travel experience, with exceptional service, amenities, and accommodations. With careful planning and attention to detail, you can create a luxurious and indulgent travel experience that meets your every need and desire. Business travel. Business travel is a necessary part of many jobs, and it requires a different approach than leisure travel. Here are some tips for planning a successful business trip. Check your company's travel policy. Many companies have specific policies for business travel, including approved airlines, hotels, and travel expenses. Make sure you are familiar with your company's policy before booking your trip. Plan your itinerary. Create a detailed itinerary that includes all of your travel arrangements, meetings, and appointments. Make sure you leave plenty of time for travel, as unexpected delays can often occur. Pack efficiently. Business travel often involves short trips, so pack efficiently and only bring what you need. Consider packing a carry-on bag to avoid checked baggage fees and minimize the risk of lost luggage. Stay connected. Business travel often requires staying connected to the office and clients. Make sure you have the necessary technology, such as a laptop and smartphone, and consider purchasing a portable Wi-Fi hotspot if you will be traveling to areas without reliable internet access. Be prepared for meetings. Make sure you are prepared for all of your meetings and appointments by bringing any necessary materials, such as presentation slides or documents. Confirm your appointments in advance and arrive on time. Network and socialize. Business travel can be a great opportunity to network and socialize with clients, colleagues, and industry professionals. Attend networking events or invite clients or colleagues to dinner or drinks. Take care of yourself. Business travel can be tiring and stressful, so it's important to take care of yourself. Get enough rest, exercise, and eat healthy meals. Consider bringing a travel-sized yoga mat or exercise bands to keep up with your fitness routine. Business travel can be a productive and rewarding experience if you plan ahead and stay organized. By following these tips, you can make the most of your business trip and achieve your professional goals. Chapter 31. Language and Communication. Language and communication are essential aspects of human life, allowing us to convey information, express ideas and emotions, and connect with others. Language is a system of communication consisting of spoken or written words and the rules for combining them. It can be used to convey information, express feelings and emotions, and communicate thoughts and ideas. There are thousands of languages spoken around the world, each with their own unique grammar, vocabulary, and pronunciation. Communication is the act of exchanging information and ideas through various channels, including spoken and written language, body language, and visual aids. Effective communication involves understanding the needs, perspectives, and backgrounds of others, and using appropriate language and nonverbal cues to convey meaning. Communication can take various forms, including verbal communication, communication using spoken or written words. Nonverbal communication, communication using body language, facial expressions, and tone of voice. Visual communication, communication using visual aids such as images, charts, and videos. Language and communication play a crucial role in various aspects of human life, including education, business, politics, and personal relationships. Effective communication can lead to better understanding, stronger relationships, and increased productivity, while poor communication can lead to misunderstandings, conflict, and inefficiency. Learning new languages and improving communication skills can be beneficial in both personal and professional contexts, allowing individuals to connect with others from different backgrounds and cultures, and to communicate effectively in various settings. Overall, language and communication are integral to human life, allowing us to connect with others, share ideas, and create meaningful relationships. Chapter 32, History. History is the study of past events, cultures, and societies, with the goal of understanding how they have shaped the present. It is a broad and interdisciplinary field that encompasses a wide range of subjects, from political and military history to social, economic, and cultural history. Some of the key areas of study in history include political history, the study of government systems, leaders, and political events, including the analysis of power struggles, revolutions, and conflicts. Military history, the study of armed conflicts and military strategies, including the analysis of battles, weapons, and the impact of war on societies. Social history, the study of social structures and cultural practices, including the analysis of gender, race, class, and religious identities. Economic history, the study of economic systems and the development of trade and commerce, including the analysis of financial institutions, labor relations, and globalization. Intellectual and cultural history, the study of ideas and cultural expressions, including the analysis of literature, art, music, and intellectual movements. Advances in historical scholarship have led to many breakthroughs in our understanding of the past, from the development of new interpretations of historical events to the discovery of previously unknown documents and artifacts. Overall, the study of history provides a deep understanding of human societies and their development over time, allowing us to better understand the complexities of the world around us. It also fosters critical thinking, research skills, and an appreciation for diverse perspectives, making it a valuable field of study for anyone interested in pursuing a career in academia, education, law, or public service. Political history. Political history refers to the study of political systems, structures, and processes in the past. It focuses on the development of political institutions and the exercise of power and authority in society. Here is a breakdown of some of the key elements and concepts related to political history. Forms of government. There are many different forms of government that have existed throughout history, including monarchies, democracies, oligarchies, theocracies, and dictatorship. Political systems. A political system refers to the set of institutions and processes that govern a society. Examples include presidential systems, parliamentary systems, and federal systems. Political ideologies. These are sets of ideas and beliefs about the nature and purpose of government, such as liberalism, conservatism, socialism, and fascism. Political movements. These are organized efforts to bring about social and political change. Examples include the civil rights movement, feminist movement, and labor movement. International relations. This refers to the study of relationships between states, including diplomacy, war, trade, and international organizations. Political leaders. Political leaders are individuals who hold positions of power and authority in government. Examples include presidents, prime ministers, monarchs, and military leaders. Political parties. Political parties are organizations that represent different political ideologies and compete for power through elections. Revolutions. A revolution is a sudden and radical change in political power and social structure. Examples include the French Revolution, the American Revolution, and the Russian Revolution. Colonialism. Colonialism refers to the establishment and maintenance of political and economic control over a foreign territory by a foreign power. Decolonization. This refers to the process by which colonies gained independence from their colonial rulers. It was a major trend in the 20th century and led to the formation of many new nation-states. War and conflict. Wars and conflicts have played a significant role in political history, shaping political systems and changing the course of history. Examples include World War I, World War II, the Cold War, and ongoing conflicts in the Middle East. Political movements and protests. These are organized efforts to bring about social and political change. Examples include the civil rights movement, feminist movement, and labor movement. Political institutions and policies. These are the structures, organizations, and laws that govern society. Examples include the executive branch, legislative branch, judiciary, and social welfare policies. Political economy. This refers to the relationship between politics and economics, including the role of government in regulating the economy and providing social welfare programs. Political science. This is the academic study of politics, including political systems, political behavior, and political institutions. Political scientists use various methods to analyze political phenomena, including statistical analysis, case studies, and comparative analysis. Military history. Military history is the study of warfare and the armed forces in the past. It focuses on the strategies, tactics, and technologies used by military forces, as well as the social, political, and economic factors that influenced military developments. Here is a breakdown of some of the key elements and concepts related to military history. Types of warfare. There are many different types of warfare that have been used throughout history, including conventional warfare, guerrilla warfare, naval warfare, and aerial warfare. Military strategies and tactics. These are the plans and methods used by military forces to achieve their objectives. Examples include attrition warfare, blitzkrieg, and trench warfare. Military technologies. Military technology refers to the weapons, equipment, and tools used by military forces, including firearms, artillery, armor, and vehicles. Military organizations. These are the institutions responsible for organizing and commanding military forces, including armies, navies, air forces, and special forces. Military leaders. Military leaders are individuals who hold positions of authority in military organizations. Examples include generals, admirals, and commanders. Military campaigns. These are large-scale military operations that involve multiple battles and objectives. Examples include the D-Day invasion during World War II and the Gulf War in 1991. Military history periods. These are time periods in which military developments and warfare played a significant role. Examples include ancient warfare, medieval warfare, and modern warfare. Military doctrines. These are the guiding principles and strategies that shape military operations and decision-making. Examples include the principles of war and the counterinsurgency doctrine. Military revolutions. These are significant changes in military technology, tactics, or strategy that fundamentally alter the nature of warfare. Examples include the advent of gunpowder in the late medieval period and the development of nuclear weapons in the 20th century. Military intelligence. This is the gathering and analysis of information about enemy forces and military operations. Intelligence gathering can involve a variety of methods, including espionage, reconnaissance, and interception of communications. Military conflicts. These are wars, battles, and other armed conflicts between military forces. Examples include the Napoleonic Wars, the American Civil War, and the Vietnam War. Military logistics. This refers to the planning, organization, and execution of the movement and supply of troops and materials during military operations. Military culture. This refers to the values, beliefs, and practices that shape the attitudes and behavior of military organizations and personnel. Military ethics. This refers to the moral and ethical considerations involved in military operations, including issues of just war, proportionality, and civilian casualties. Military historiography. This is the study of how military history is written and interpreted, including the influence of political, social, and cultural factors on the writing and interpretation of military history. Social history. Social history is the study of everyday life and social structures in the past. It focuses on the experiences of ordinary people and how they lived, worked, and interacted with each other in different historical periods. Here is a breakdown of some of the key elements and concepts related to social history. Social classes. Social classes refer to the hierarchical divisions of society based on economic, social, and cultural factors. Examples include the nobility, the bourgeoisie, and the working class. Family and kinship. The study of family and kinship relationships, including marriage, child rearing, and inheritance patterns. Gender roles. The study of how gender roles and expectations have evolved over time, including the changing roles of women and men in society. Race and ethnicity. The study of how race and ethnicity have influenced social structures and interactions throughout history, including the effects of colonialism, slavery, and immigration. Labor and work. The study of how work has been organized and valued in different historical periods, including the rise of industrialization, the growth of the service sector, and the changing nature of work in the digital age. Leisure and recreation. the study of how people have spent their leisure time throughout history, including the development of sports, entertainment, and tourism. Education, the study of the history of education and its role in social and economic development, including the growth of public education systems and the emergence of new technologies for teaching and learning. Religion, the study of the role of religion in shaping social structures and interactions, including the development of different religious traditions and their impact on cultural values and beliefs. Health and medicine, the study of how people have understood and treated illness and disease throughout history, including the development of medical technologies and the evolution of public health policies. Urbanization and migration, the study of how people have moved and settled in different parts of the world throughout history, including the growth of cities and the effects of immigration on social and economic development. Social movements, the study of organized efforts to bring about social and political change, including movements for civil rights, labor rights, and environmental justice. Consumer culture, the study of how consumption and consumerism have influenced social structures and interactions, including the growth of mass media, advertising, and globalized markets. Social institutions, the study of the institutions that shape social structures and interactions, including government, the legal system, and the family. Social networks, the study of how people have formed and maintained social networks throughout history, including the role of communication technologies and social media in shaping social relationships. Social inequality, the study of how social structures and interactions have created and sustained inequality, including the effects of economic, political, and cultural factors on social class, race, and gender. Economic history. Economic history is the study of the economic development of societies over time. It explores the ways in which economies have evolved, the forces that have driven economic growth and decline, and the impact of economic change on social and political structures. Here are some key concepts related to economic history. Economic systems. Economic systems refer to the way in which goods and services are produced, distributed, and consumed in a society. Examples include capitalism, socialism, and feudalism. Economic growth. Economic growth refers to the increase in a country's output of goods and services over time. It is measured using indicators such as gross domestic product (GDP). Trade. Trade is the exchange of goods and services between countries. It has been an important driver of economic growth throughout history, with long-distance trade routes such as the Silk Road connecting civilizations across continents. Industrialization. Industrialization refers to the shift from manual labor to machine-based manufacturing that occurred during the 18th and 19th centuries in Europe and North America. It led to a significant increase in productivity and laid the foundations for modern economic growth. Colonialism. Colonialism refers to the practice of one country establishing political and economic control over another. It was a significant force in shaping the economic history of many regions, including Latin America, Africa, and Asia. Technology. Technology has been a key driver of economic change throughout history. Advances in agriculture, transportation, manufacturing, and communication have all played a role in economic growth and development. Money and finance. Money and finance have been important features of economic history. The development of banking, credit, and other financial institutions has played a critical role in facilitating economic activity and growth. Economic policy. Economic policy refers to the actions taken by governments and other institutions to shape economic outcomes. Examples include monetary policy, fiscal policy, and trade policy. Labor markets. Labor markets refer to the way in which workers and employers interact to determine wages and working conditions. The history of labor markets is a key part of economic history, with struggles over wages and working conditions shaping economic outcomes and social structures. Inequality. Inequality refers to the unequal distribution of economic resources within a society. The study of economic inequality is a critical part of economic history, with the changing distribution of wealth and income having significant impacts on social and political structures. Economic crises. Economic crises such as recessions, depressions, and financial crises have been a recurring feature of economic history. They often have significant impacts on social and political structures, and can lead to changes in economic policy and institutions. Globalization. Globalization refers to the increasing interconnectedness of the world's economies. It has been a significant force in economic history, with trade, investment, and technological change leading to increasing levels of economic integration and interdependence. Intellectual and cultural history. Intellectual and cultural history is the study of the development of ideas and cultural practices throughout history. It focuses on the ways in which cultural traditions, artistic movements, and intellectual movements have evolved over time, and how they have influenced and been influenced by social, political, and economic changes. Here are some key concepts related to intellectual and cultural history. Philosophy. Philosophy is the study of fundamental questions about existence, knowledge, ethics, and other topics. It has been a key influence on intellectual and cultural history, with many major intellectual movements and cultural practices being shaped by philosophical ideas. Art. Art is a broad term that encompasses a wide range of creative practices, including painting, sculpture, literature, music, and theater. The history of art is a key part of cultural history, with artistic movements reflecting and shaping cultural attitudes and values. Literature. Literature is a form of artistic expression that uses written language to convey ideas, emotions, and experiences. The study of literature is a key part of cultural history, with literary works reflecting and shaping cultural attitudes and values. Religion. Religion is a system of beliefs, values, and practices that seeks to explain the meaning and purpose of life. It has been a major influence on intellectual and cultural history, with religious ideas and practices shaping many aspects of cultural life. Science. Science is a method of inquiry that seeks to understand the natural world through observation, experimentation, and analysis. The history of science is a key part of intellectual history, with scientific discoveries and theories having significant impacts on intellectual and cultural movements. Technology. Technology is the application of scientific knowledge to practical problems. The history of technology is a key part of intellectual and cultural history, with technological innovations shaping many aspects of cultural life. Language. Language is a system of communication that allows people to express ideas and share information. The study of language is a key part of intellectual and cultural history, with linguistic innovations and developments shaping cultural practices and intellectual movements. Education. Education is the process of acquiring knowledge and skills through formal or informal means. The history of education is a key part of intellectual and cultural history, with educational systems and practices shaping intellectual and cultural movements. Popular culture. Popular culture refers to cultural practices and products that are widely consumed and enjoyed by the general public. The history of popular culture is a key part of cultural history, with popular cultural practices and products reflecting and shaping cultural attitudes and values. Intellectual movements. Intellectual movements are organized efforts to promote a particular set of ideas or beliefs. The history of intellectual movements is a key part of intellectual history, with intellectual movements shaping cultural attitudes and values and influencing social, political, and economic developments. Cultural movements. Cultural movements are organized efforts to promote a particular set of cultural practices or products. The history of cultural movements is a key part of cultural history, with cultural movements reflecting and shaping cultural attitudes and values and influencing social, political, and economic developments. Identity. Identity refers to the way in which individuals and groups define themselves and are defined by others. The history of identity is a key part of cultural history, with cultural practices and intellectual movements reflecting and shaping individual and collective identities. Chapter 33. Environment. The environment refers to the natural world around us, including the air, water, land, and living organisms. It is an essential component of human life and provides us with the resources and ecosystems necessary for survival. Environmental issues are pressing concerns facing our world today, including climate change, the warming of the planet due to greenhouse gas emissions, which leads to rising sea levels, melting glaciers, and more frequent extreme weather events. Biodiversity loss, the decline in the number and variety of plant and animal species, often due to habitat destruction, overexploitation, and pollution. Deforestation, the loss of forests, which are important for regulating the climate, preserving biodiversity, and providing resources such as timber and fuel. Pollution, the release of harmful substances into the environment, including air pollution, water pollution, and soil pollution. Resource depletion, the depletion of natural resources such as oil, gas, and minerals, which are essential for economic growth and development. Environmental sustainability is the idea of using resources in a way that does not compromise future generations' ability to meet their needs. It involves balancing economic, social, and environmental considerations to ensure that natural resources are used in a responsible and efficient way. There are various initiatives to promote environmental sustainability, including conservation, the protection and preservation of natural resources and ecosystems, often through measures such as habitat restoration and species protection. Renewable energy, the use of energy sources that are replenished naturally, such as wind and solar power, instead of fossil fuels that contribute to climate change. Sustainable agriculture, the use of farming practices that conserve soil and water resources, minimize pollution, and promote biodiversity. Recycling, the process of collecting and reprocessing waste materials to create new products, reducing the need for new resource extraction. Overall, environmental issues are complex and multifaceted, requiring cooperation and action from individuals, businesses, and governments to promote sustainability and preserve the natural world. Environmental conservation. Environmental conservation is the practice of protecting and preserving natural resources and ecosystems. It involves using resources sustainably, reducing waste and pollution, and minimizing negative impacts on the environment. Here are some key aspects of environmental conservation. Protecting biodiversity. Biodiversity refers to the variety of life on Earth, including all species of plants, animals, and microorganisms. Environmental conservation efforts aim to protect biodiversity by preserving habitats, preventing the extinction of species, and promoting sustainable practices that support healthy ecosystems. Conserving natural resources. Natural resources such as water, air, soil, and forests are essential for human survival and well-being. Environmental conservation involves managing these resources sustainably, so that they can be used by current and future generations. Reducing pollution. Pollution is a major threat to the environment and human health. Environmental conservation efforts aim to reduce pollution by minimizing waste, using cleaner technologies, and promoting sustainable practices. Mitigating climate change. Climate change is one of the biggest environmental challenges facing the world today. Environmental conservation efforts aim to reduce greenhouse gas emissions, promote renewable energy, and adapt to the impacts of climate change. Promoting sustainable practices. Sustainable practices are those that meet the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. Environmental conservation efforts aim to promote sustainable practices in all aspects of life, from agriculture and forestry to transportation and urban planning. Education and advocacy. Education and advocacy are important components of environmental conservation. Raising awareness about environmental issues and promoting sustainable practices can help to build public support for conservation efforts and encourage policy change. Overall, environmental conservation is a vital part of ensuring a healthy and sustainable planet for all living things. Renewable energy. Renewable energy refers to energy that comes from sources that are naturally replenished, such as sunlight, wind, and water. Unlike fossil fuels, which are finite resources that are depleted as they are used, renewable energy sources can be harnessed indefinitely, making them a more sustainable and environmentally friendly option. Here are some key aspects of renewable energy. Solar energy. Solar energy is derived from the sun and can be captured through solar panels or solar thermal systems. It is a widely available and abundant source of energy, and it produces no greenhouse gas emissions. Wind energy. Wind energy is generated by turbines that convert the kinetic energy of wind into electricity. It is also a widely available and abundant source of energy, and it produces no greenhouse gas emissions. Hydropower. Hydropower is generated by harnessing the energy of falling or flowing water to turn turbines and generate electricity. It is a reliable and efficient source of energy, and it produces no greenhouse gas emissions. Geothermal energy. Geothermal energy is derived from the heat of the Earth's core and can be harnessed through geothermal power plants or geothermal heat pumps. It is a reliable and efficient source of energy, and it produces very low greenhouse gas emissions. Biomass. Biomass refers to organic matter, such as wood, crops, and waste, that can be burned to produce energy. While biomass is a renewable resource, its use can produce greenhouse gas emissions and contribute to deforestation and other environmental problems. Energy storage. One of the challenges of renewable energy is that it is not always available when it is needed. Energy storage technologies, such as batteries and pumped hydro storage, can help to address this problem by storing excess energy for use later. Policy and investment. To accelerate the transition to renewable energy, government policies and private investment are crucial. Policies that incentivize the use of renewable energy and penalize the use of fossil fuels can help to level the playing field and make renewable energy more competitive. Private investment in renewable energy projects can also help to drive innovation and scale up production. Overall, renewable energy is an important part of the transition to a more sustainable and environmentally friendly energy system. While there are still challenges to overcome, the continued development and deployment of renewable energy technologies holds great promise for the future. Sustainable agriculture. Sustainable agriculture refers to farming practices that are designed to be environmentally, socially, and economically sustainable. The goal of sustainable agriculture is to meet the needs of the present without compromising the ability of future generations to meet their own needs. Here are some key aspects of sustainable agriculture. Soil health. Soil is a vital resource for agriculture, and sustainable agriculture practices aim to maintain and improve soil health. This includes practices such as crop rotation, cover cropping, and reduced tillage, which help to reduce erosion, increase soil organic matter, and improve soil fertility. Water conservation. Water is another vital resource for agriculture, and sustainable agriculture practices aim to conserve water through practices such as drip irrigation, rainwater harvesting, and water-efficient crops. Biodiversity. Sustainable agriculture aims to promote biodiversity by preserving natural habitats, reducing the use of pesticides and herbicides, and planting diverse crop varieties. This helps to support a healthy ecosystem and promote resilience to pests and diseases. Animal welfare. Sustainable agriculture practices also aim to promote animal welfare by providing animals with adequate space, nutrition, and health care, and minimizing their exposure to stress and disease. Local food systems. Sustainable agriculture practices often prioritize local food systems, which help to reduce transportation emissions and support local economies. This includes practices such as farmers' markets, community-supported agriculture programs, and farm-to-school programs. Reduced use of chemicals. Sustainable agriculture practices aim to minimize the use of synthetic chemicals such as fertilizers, herbicides, and pesticides, which can have negative environmental and health impacts. This includes practices such as integrated pest management, which uses a combination of natural and chemical methods to manage pests and diseases. Agroforestry. Agroforestry is a sustainable agriculture practice that combines trees with crops and/or livestock in a way that mimics natural ecosystems. This can help to improve soil health, promote biodiversity, and sequester carbon. Overall, sustainable agriculture is an important part of creating a more sustainable and resilient food system. By promoting environmental stewardship, social equity, and economic viability, sustainable agriculture practices can help to meet the food needs of current and future generations while also preserving the planet's natural resources. Recycling. Recycling is the process of converting waste materials into new products or materials, with the goal of reducing the amount of waste that goes to landfills and incinerators. Recycling helps to conserve natural resources, reduce energy consumption, and prevent pollution. Here are some key aspects of recycling. Benefits of recycling. Recycling helps to conserve natural resources, reduce energy consumption, and prevent pollution. It also helps to reduce the amount of waste sent to landfills and incinerators, extending the life of these facilities. Common recyclable materials. Many materials can be recycled, including paper, cardboard, plastics, glass, and metal. Each material has specific recycling processes and guidelines. The recycling process. The recycling process varies depending on the material being recycled. Generally, the process involves collecting and sorting the materials, processing them into raw materials, and manufacturing new products. Challenges to recycling. Some challenges to recycling include contamination, where non-recyclable materials are mixed in with recyclables, and lack of infrastructure, where some areas may not have access to recycling programs. Ways to promote recycling. To promote recycling, individuals can reduce their waste by using reusable products, separate recyclable materials from non-recyclable waste, and participate in local recycling programs. Governments and businesses can also implement recycling programs and policies to encourage recycling. Innovations in recycling. Innovations in recycling include new technologies that allow for more efficient and cost-effective recycling, as well as new products made from recycled materials. Recycling is an important aspect of sustainable living and a critical part of addressing environmental challenges such as climate change, pollution, and resource depletion. Chapter 34. Law and Justice. Law and justice are two concepts that are closely intertwined and play an important role in society. Law is a system of rules and regulations that are enforced by government institutions to govern behavior and maintain order. Laws are created by legislators, interpreted by courts, and enforced by law enforcement agencies. Justice refers to the concept of fairness and equality in society, ensuring that all individuals are treated equally under the law and have access to the same opportunities and protections. The legal system is designed to uphold justice and ensure that individuals and organizations are held accountable for their actions. There are several different types of law, including criminal law, the body of law that deals with crimes, such as murder, theft, and assault. Civil law, the body of law that deals with disputes between individuals or organizations, such as contract disputes or personal injury claims. International law, the body of law that governs relationships between nations and international organizations. Constitutional law, the body of law that deals with the interpretation and application of a country's constitution. Justice is often achieved through the legal system, which provides individuals with a process for resolving disputes and seeking redress for harm. The legal system includes various institutions, such as courts, lawyers, and judges, who work to ensure that justice is served. However, the legal system is not perfect, and there are various issues that can affect its ability to provide justice for all. These issues include systemic bias and discrimination, inadequate legal representation for marginalized communities, and disparities in access to justice. To promote justice, it is important to work towards a legal system that is fair, accessible, and equitable for all individuals, regardless of their background or circumstances. This includes addressing issues such as bias and discrimination, increasing access to legal resources and representation, and promoting transparency and accountability within the legal system. Criminal law. Criminal law is a branch of law that deals with crimes and their punishments. It encompasses the rules and regulations that govern the conduct of individuals within society and outlines the legal consequences of their actions. Some key concepts in criminal law include criminal acts. These are actions that are deemed illegal and punishable by law, such as theft, assault, or murder. Criminal intent, also known as mens rea, this refers to the mental state of the person committing the crime. To be convicted of a crime, the prosecution must prove that the defendant had the intention or knowledge of committing the crime. Criminal liability. This refers to the legal responsibility of the defendant for their actions. If a defendant is found guilty of a crime, they may face penalties such as imprisonment, fines, or community service. Criminal procedure. This refers to the rules and processes that govern how criminal cases are investigated, prosecuted, and adjudicated. Punishment. This refers to the consequences that a defendant may face if found guilty of a crime. Punishments can vary depending on the severity of the crime and may include incarceration, fines, probation, or community service. Criminal law is enforced by various agencies and individuals, including law enforcement officers, prosecutors, judges, and defense attorneys. The criminal justice system includes both state and federal courts, and the rights of defendants are protected by the Constitution, including the right to a fair trial, the right to remain silent, and the right to legal counsel. Civil law. Civil law is a branch of law that deals with the rights and obligations of individuals, businesses, and other organizations in their interactions with one another. It covers a wide range of legal issues, including property disputes, contract disputes, and personal injury claims. Some key concepts in civil law include civil disputes. These are legal conflicts between individuals or entities, such as contract disputes, property disputes, or personal injury claims. Civil liability. This refers to the legal responsibility of a defendant for their actions or omissions that resulted in harm to another party. In civil cases, the burden of proof is typically lower than in criminal cases, and a defendant may be found liable if they were negligent or if their actions contributed to the harm suffered by the plaintiff. Civil procedure. This refers to the rules and processes that govern how civil cases are filed, investigated, and adjudicated. The civil justice system includes both state and federal courts, and the rights of plaintiffs and defendants are protected by the Constitution. Remedies. This refers to the legal and financial relief that may be awarded to a plaintiff who has suffered harm as a result of a defendant's actions. Remedies can include monetary damages, injunctions, and specific performance. Civil law is enforced by various agencies and individuals, including attorneys, judges, and court personnel. The civil justice system is designed to provide a fair and efficient means of resolving disputes between individuals and entities. In civil cases, the burden of proof is on the plaintiff, who must prove their case by a preponderance of the evidence. If a defendant is found liable, they may be required to pay damages to the plaintiff, as well as any court costs or legal fees. International law. International law is a set of rules and principles that govern the relationships between nations, international organizations, and individuals across borders. It encompasses a wide range of legal issues, including international trade, human rights, environmental law, and the laws of war. Some key concepts in international law include sovereignty. This refers to the principle that each nation has the exclusive right to govern itself without interference from other nations. International treaties and agreements. These are legal documents that establish the rights and obligations of nations and international organizations, such as the United Nations. International courts and tribunals. These are institutions that are responsible for adjudicating disputes between nations or individuals under international law, such as the International Court of Justice and the International Criminal Court. Human rights. These are the fundamental rights and freedoms that all individuals are entitled to, regardless of their nationality, ethnicity, or other characteristics. International human rights law includes treaties, agreements, and customary law that protect these rights. International trade. This refers to the regulation of trade and commerce between nations, including issues such as tariffs, intellectual property, and investment. International law is enforced by various mechanisms, including diplomatic negotiations, economic sanctions, and military force in some cases. The United Nations plays a central role in enforcing international law, and its member states are required to abide by its decisions and resolutions. However, international law is often criticized for its lack of enforcement mechanisms and its reliance on voluntary compliance by member states. Despite these challenges, international law plays a crucial role in promoting cooperation and resolving conflicts between nations and individuals across borders. Constitutional law. Constitutional law is a branch of law that deals with the interpretation, application, and enforcement of a country's constitution. It sets out the basic principles and structures of government, defines the relationship between the government and its citizens, and protects the rights and freedoms of individuals. Some key concepts in constitutional law include separation of powers. This refers to the division of government into three branches, the legislative, executive, and judicial, to ensure that no one branch has too much power. Federalism. This refers to the division of power between the central government and the states or provinces that make up a country. Judicial review. This is the power of the courts to review the constitutionality of laws and government actions and to strike down those that violate the Constitution. Fundamental rights and freedoms. These are the rights and freedoms that are protected by the Constitution, such as freedom of speech, religion, and the press, the right to a fair trial, and the right to vote. Constitutional amendments. This refers to the process by which a constitution can be changed or amended, often requiring a supermajority vote by the legislature or a referendum. Constitutional law is enforced by various individuals and institutions, including the courts, the legislature, and the executive branch. In many countries, the highest court has the final say on constitutional issues, and its decisions can have a significant impact on government policy and the rights of citizens. The principles of constitutional law are fundamental to the functioning of a democratic society, and they provide a framework for ensuring that government power is exercised fairly and in accordance with the rule of law. Chapter 35. Education. Education is the process of acquiring knowledge, skills, values, and attitudes through various forms of learning. Education plays a vital role in personal and societal development, providing individuals with the tools they need to succeed in their chosen fields and contribute to the betterment of society. There are several different types of education, including formal education, the structured form of education provided in schools, colleges, and universities. Non-formal education, the learning that takes place outside of the formal education system, such as through workshops, community centers, and vocational training. Informal education, the learning that occurs through daily life experiences, such as through social interactions, observation, and media. Education can have many benefits, including improved career prospects, higher income, improved health, and increased social mobility. Education can also promote social cohesion, tolerance, and cultural awareness, helping individuals to become more informed and engaged citizens. However, there are various challenges facing education systems around the world, including access and equity issues, quality concerns, and funding limitations. To address these challenges, it is important to invest in education infrastructure, provide resources and support for educators, and promote inclusive policies that prioritize equitable access to education for all individuals, regardless of their background or circumstances. There are several approaches to education, including traditional approaches that emphasize rote memorization and standardized testing, as well as more innovative approaches that focus on experiential learning, critical thinking, and creativity. It is important to continually evaluate and adapt education systems to meet the changing needs of society and ensure that all individuals have access to high-quality education that prepares them for success in the modern world. Non-formal education. Non-formal education refers to any type of learning that takes place outside of the formal education system, such as in community settings, workplace training, or through self-directed study. Here are some key things to know about non-formal education. Definition. Non-formal education can be defined as any organized educational activity that takes place outside the formal school system, but is still structured and intentional. This can include things like community classes, adult education programs, job training, and self-directed learning. Purpose. Non-formal education is often designed to meet the needs of specific groups of learners, such as adults seeking career development, people with disabilities, or people living in poverty. It can also be used to supplement or extend formal education, providing learners with additional skills and knowledge that may not be covered in traditional classroom settings. Characteristics. Non-formal education is often characterized by flexibility, accessibility, and learner-centeredness. It is typically more informal and less structured than formal education, but still requires planning, organization, and evaluation. Examples. Some examples of non-formal education include vocational training programs, community classes on topics like cooking or gardening, online courses and webinars, and self-directed learning through books, videos, and other resources. Benefits. Non-formal education can provide learners with a range of benefits, including increased knowledge and skills, greater self-confidence and empowerment, improved employment prospects, and enhanced social connections and community engagement. Challenges. Non-formal education also faces a number of challenges, including limited funding and resources, lack of standardization and quality control, and difficulties in reaching marginalized and disadvantaged learners. Overall, non-formal education plays an important role in providing learning opportunities for people of all ages and backgrounds, and can help to address gaps in formal education systems. Formal education. Formal education refers to the structured and systematic process of teaching and learning that takes place within schools, colleges, universities, and other educational institutions. Here are some key things to know about formal education. Definition. Formal education is a structured and organized system of learning that is provided by an institution, such as a school or university, and typically involves a defined curriculum, qualified teachers or instructors, and evaluation and assessment of learning outcomes. Purpose. The primary purpose of formal education is to impart knowledge, skills, and values to students, and to prepare them for further education or for the workforce. Formal education is also intended to foster personal and intellectual growth, promote social and civic engagement, and contribute to the overall development of individuals and society. Characteristics. Formal education is typically characterized by a set of standards, rules, and procedures that govern teaching and learning activities. It often involves a structured curriculum, a hierarchical organization of knowledge, and formal evaluation and assessment of learning outcomes. Examples. Examples of formal education include primary and secondary schools, universities and colleges, vocational and technical schools, and adult education programs. Benefits. Formal education can provide learners with a range of benefits, including increased knowledge and skills, greater opportunities for employment and career advancement, improved social mobility, and enhanced cognitive and personal development. Challenges. Formal education also faces a number of challenges, including unequal access to educational opportunities, increasing costs of tuition and other fees, rigid curricula that may not meet the needs of all learners, and an overemphasis on standardized testing and evaluation. Overall, Formal education is an important component of modern societies, providing individuals with the knowledge, skills, and values necessary to participate fully in social, economic, and political life. Chapter 36. Health and Wellness. Health and wellness are essential for a happy and fulfilling life. Health refers to the physical, mental, and emotional state of an individual, while wellness encompasses a broader concept of overall well-being, including social and spiritual dimensions. There are many factors that contribute to good health and wellness, including nutrition. A balanced diet is essential for good health and wellness. Consuming a variety of whole foods, including fruits, vegetables, whole grains, lean protein, and healthy fats, can help promote optimal health. Exercise. Regular physical activity can help improve cardiovascular health, build strength, and promote mental well-being. Sleep. Adequate sleep is important for physical and mental health, and lack of sleep can lead to a variety of health problems. Stress management. Chronic stress can have negative effects on physical and mental health, so it is important to develop effective stress management strategies, such as meditation, deep breathing, and exercise. Relationships and social connections. Strong relationships and social connections are essential for mental and emotional well-being. Preventive care. Regular checkups, screenings, and vaccinations can help prevent illness and disease. Mental health. Maintaining good mental health is important for overall wellness. This can include seeking professional help when needed, practicing self-care, and building healthy coping strategies. It is important to take a holistic approach to health and wellness, addressing all aspects of physical, mental, and emotional well-being. This includes making healthy lifestyle choices, building supportive relationships, seeking preventive care, and seeking professional help when needed. In addition to individual efforts, creating supportive environments that promote health and wellness can also have a significant impact on population health. This includes promoting access to healthy food options, safe and accessible physical activity opportunities, and affordable healthcare. Governments, healthcare organizations, and other stakeholders play an important role in promoting health and wellness at the community and population levels. Exercise. Exercise is physical activity that is performed to improve or maintain physical fitness, health, and overall well-being. Regular exercise has numerous health benefits, including improving cardiovascular health, increasing muscle strength and endurance, improving mental health, and reducing the risk of chronic diseases such as obesity, diabetes, and heart disease. Here is a comprehensive overview of exercise. Types of exercise. There are various types of exercise that can be performed to improve physical fitness, including aerobic exercise. This type of exercise involves activities that increase the heart rate and breathing rate, such as running, cycling, and swimming. Strength training. This type of exercise involves resistance training to increase muscle strength and endurance, such as weightlifting or resistance band exercises. Flexibility training. This type of exercise involves stretching to increase joint range of motion and prevent injury, such as yoga or Pilates. Balance training. This type of exercise involves activities that improve balance and coordination, such as Tai Chi or balance board exercises. Benefits of exercise. Regular exercise has numerous health benefits, including improving cardiovascular health. Exercise can improve the health of the heart and blood vessels, reducing the risk of heart disease. Increasing muscle strength and endurance. Exercise can increase muscle strength and endurance, improving overall physical performance. Improving mental health. Exercise can reduce symptoms of depression and anxiety, improving overall mental health. Reducing the risk of chronic diseases. Exercise can reduce the risk of chronic diseases such as obesity, diabetes, and heart disease. Improving sleep. Exercise can improve the quality and duration of sleep, promoting overall health and well-being. Exercise guidelines. Various organizations have established guidelines for exercise to improve physical fitness and health. These guidelines provide recommendations for the type, frequency, intensity, and duration of exercise. American Heart Association. The American Heart Association recommends at least 150 minutes of moderate-intensity aerobic activity per week, or 75 minutes of vigorous intensity aerobic activity per week. World Health Organization. The World Health Organization recommends at least 150 minutes of moderate-intensity aerobic activity per week, or 75 minutes of vigorous intensity aerobic activity per week, plus muscle-strengthening activities at least 2 days per week. Exercise-related health problems. While exercise has numerous health benefits, it can also lead to injury or health problems if performed incorrectly or excessively. Common exercise-related health problems include musculoskeletal injuries. These include strains, sprains, and fractures from overuse or improper technique. Dehydration. Exercise can lead to dehydration if adequate fluids are not consumed. Heat exhaustion. Exercise in hot and humid conditions can lead to heat exhaustion, a condition characterized by fatigue, dizziness, and nausea. Overtraining. Excessive exercise can lead to overtraining syndrome, a condition characterized by fatigue, decreased performance, and increased risk of injury. Importance of exercise safety. To minimize the risk of exercise-related health problems, it is important to practice exercise safety. This includes warming up before exercise, using proper technique, staying hydrated, and avoiding overexertion. In conclusion, regular exercise has numerous health benefits and is an important component of a healthy lifestyle. It is important to choose a variety of exercise types that meet individual fitness goals and follow exercise guidelines to promote optimal physical and mental health. Sleep. Sleep is a crucial aspect of overall health and well-being. It is a natural state of rest in which the body undergoes various physiological and psychological processes. Getting enough quality sleep is essential for maintaining optimal physical and mental health. Here is a comprehensive overview of sleep. Sleep stages. Sleep is divided into two main categories: non-rapid eye movement (NREM) and rapid eye movement (REM) sleep. NREM sleep. This is the first stage of sleep and makes up about 75% of the night's sleep. It is further divided into 3 stages, each with a different depth of sleep. REM sleep. This is the second stage of sleep and occurs about 90 minutes after falling asleep. It is characterized by rapid eye movements and vivid dreams. Importance of sleep. Sleep is essential for overall health and well-being. It is important for restoring and repairing the body. During sleep, the body repairs and regenerates tissues, including muscle, bone, and skin. Consolidating memory. Sleep helps consolidate and process memories, improving cognitive function and learning. Boosting immune function. Sleep is crucial for maintaining a healthy immune system and fighting off infections. Improving mental health. Sleep plays a crucial role in regulating mood and reducing symptoms of anxiety and depression. Sleep disorders. Sleep disorders are conditions that affect the ability to fall asleep or stay asleep. Common sleep disorders include insomnia. This is a condition characterized by difficulty falling asleep or staying asleep. Sleep apnea. This is a condition characterized by interrupted breathing during sleep, often leading to loud snoring and daytime fatigue. Restless leg syndrome. This is a condition characterized by an uncontrollable urge to move the legs, often leading to difficulty falling asleep. Narcolepsy. This is a condition characterized by excessive daytime sleepiness and sudden, uncontrollable episodes of falling asleep. Tips for good sleep. Getting enough quality sleep is essential for overall health and well-being. Here are some tips for improving sleep. Stick to a sleep schedule. Go to bed and wake up at the same time every day, even on weekends. Create a relaxing sleep environment. Make sure your bedroom is dark, cool, and quiet. Avoid electronic devices before bedtime. The blue light emitted by electronic devices can disrupt sleep. Avoid caffeine and alcohol before bedtime. Caffeine and alcohol can interfere with sleep quality. Practice relaxation techniques. Techniques such as meditation, deep breathing, and progressive muscle relaxation can help promote relaxation and better sleep. In conclusion, sleep is essential for overall health and well-being. It plays a crucial role in restoring and repairing the body, consolidating memory, boosting immune function, and improving mental health. It is important to prioritize good sleep habits and seek medical attention for sleep disorders to promote optimal health and well-being. Stress management. Stress is a natural response to challenging or demanding situations. While stress can be beneficial in certain situations, such as providing motivation to meet deadlines or perform well under pressure, chronic stress can have negative effects on both physical and mental health. The following are some tips and strategies for managing stress. Exercise. Regular exercise can help reduce stress and improve overall well-being. Exercise releases endorphins, which are natural mood boosters. Sleep. Getting enough sleep is important for managing stress. Sleep helps the body recover and recharge, which can help reduce stress levels. Mindfulness and meditation. Mindfulness and meditation can help reduce stress and improve mental clarity. These practices can also help you develop a greater sense of self-awareness and control over your thoughts and emotions. Time management. Effective time management can help reduce stress by allowing you to prioritize tasks and complete them in a timely manner. Relaxation techniques. Techniques such as deep breathing, progressive muscle relaxation, and visualization can help reduce stress and promote relaxation. Healthy eating. Eating a healthy diet can help reduce stress by providing the body with the nutrients it needs to function properly. It is important to eat a balanced diet that includes plenty of fruits, vegetables, lean proteins, and whole grains. Social support. Having a strong support network can help reduce stress by providing emotional support and a sense of belonging. Avoiding unhealthy coping mechanisms. Unhealthy coping mechanisms such as smoking, drinking alcohol, or overeating can actually increase stress levels in the long run. Seeking professional help. If stress levels are impacting your daily life, it may be helpful to seek the support of a mental health professional. Remember, stress is a normal part of life, but it is important to manage it effectively to maintain overall health and well-being. Relationships and social connections. Human beings are social creatures, and having positive relationships and social connections is essential for our emotional and physical well-being. Here are some tips and strategies for building and maintaining healthy relationships and social connections. Communication. Effective communication is key to building and maintaining healthy relationships. It is important to listen actively and express your thoughts and feelings clearly and respectfully. Empathy. Empathy is the ability to understand and share the feelings of others. Developing empathy can help build stronger connections with others. Trust. Trust is essential for building and maintaining healthy relationships. It is important to be honest and reliable to earn the trust of others. Boundaries. Setting and respecting boundaries is important for maintaining healthy relationships. It is important to communicate your boundaries clearly and respect the boundaries of others. Quality time. Spending quality time with loved ones and friends is essential for building and maintaining healthy relationships. It is important to prioritize spending time with those who are important to you. Shared interests. Engaging in shared interests and activities can help build connections with others. Joining clubs or groups with common interests can be a great way to meet new people. Social support. Having a strong support network can help provide emotional and practical support during difficult times. It is important to build and maintain a supportive network of friends and family. Forgiveness. Forgiveness is essential for maintaining healthy relationships. Holding on to grudges and resentments can damage relationships and harm emotional well-being. Self-care. Taking care of yourself is important for building and maintaining healthy relationships. It is important to prioritize self-care activities such as exercise, relaxation, and hobbies. Remember, building and maintaining healthy relationships and social connections takes effort and commitment. By investing time and energy into these connections, you can improve your emotional and physical well-being and enjoy a more fulfilling life. Preventive care. Preventive care is a crucial aspect of maintaining good health and preventing chronic diseases. The following are some tips and strategies for incorporating preventive care into your daily routine. Regular checkups. Schedule regular checkups with your primary care physician or healthcare provider. This can help detect any health problems early on and prevent the development of chronic diseases. Vaccinations. Vaccinations are a safe and effective way to prevent many infectious diseases. Talk to your healthcare provider about which vaccinations are recommended for you based on your age, health status, and other factors. Healthy diet. A healthy diet can help prevent chronic diseases such as obesity, diabetes, and heart disease. Aim to eat a balanced diet that includes plenty of fruits, vegetables, whole grains, lean proteins, and healthy fats. Physical activity. Regular physical activity can help prevent chronic diseases, improve cardiovascular health, and promote mental health. Aim for at least 150 minutes of moderate intensity exercise per week. Stress management. Chronic stress can have negative effects on both physical and mental health. Incorporating stress management techniques such as exercise, meditation, and deep breathing can help prevent stress-related health problems. Healthy sleep habits. Getting enough sleep is important for maintaining good health. Aim for 7 to 8 hours of sleep per night and practice good sleep hygiene such as avoiding electronics before bed and creating a relaxing sleep environment. Avoiding risky behaviors. Avoiding risky behaviors such as smoking, excessive alcohol consumption, and unsafe sex can help prevent many health problems. Screenings. Regular health screenings can help detect health problems early on and prevent the development of chronic diseases. Talk to your healthcare provider about which screenings are recommended for you based on your age, gender, and other factors. Remember, preventive care is an ongoing process that requires consistent effort and commitment. By incorporating these tips and strategies into your daily routine, you can help prevent the development of chronic diseases and maintain good health over the long term. Mental health. Mental health is an essential aspect of overall health and well-being. The following are some tips and strategies for maintaining good mental health. Self-care. Practicing self-care activities such as exercise, meditation, and hobbies can help reduce stress and improve overall mental health. Social support. Having a strong support network of friends and family can provide emotional support and a sense of belonging, which can promote good mental health. Healthy relationships. Maintaining healthy relationships with loved ones can help reduce stress and promote emotional well-being. Positive thinking. Practicing positive thinking and reframing negative thoughts can help promote a more positive mindset and reduce stress. Therapy. Seeking the support of a mental health professional such as a therapist or counselor can help address mental health concerns and develop coping strategies. Medication. In some cases, medication may be necessary to manage mental health conditions such as depression or anxiety. Talk to your healthcare provider about whether medication may be right for you. Sleep. Getting enough sleep is important for maintaining good mental health. Aim for 7 to 8 hours of sleep per night and practice good sleep hygiene such as avoiding electronics before bed and creating a relaxing sleep environment. Avoiding substance abuse. Avoiding alcohol and drug abuse can help prevent mental health problems and reduce the risk of addiction. Mindfulness and meditation. Practicing mindfulness and meditation can help reduce stress and improve overall mental health. Remember, mental health is an ongoing process that requires consistent effort and commitment. By incorporating these tips and strategies into your daily routine, you can help maintain good mental health and improve your overall well-being.